Crested Butte has become Dusted Butte with a fresh 8 inches of snow. That's good to hear. That's good to hear.
Morning, Teresa. Morning, Gavin. Rob, El Toro, Judson. Appreciate you all tuning in as what a great day of racing ahead, Nate. At a beautiful facility. Great weather as far as I'm expecting. Good morning, Peter.
Peter's in the house on a Biondo Racing Products Wednesday. We've got the lanes filling up fairly quickly with Pro. Once again, Super Pro door car, odd numbers. You are on standby. We are going to be calling you up here in just a little bit. But if you are racing in our Larice Pro category and have not yet made your way to the staging lanes, we would like to make sure that you join us there now. Now, if you are going to be one of those racers that rolls up, it's doable since we haven't really started running cars yet. If you roll up right now, you could probably jump out of the car, run over, grab coffee, grab a donut.
Oh, yeah.
Run back to the car.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe not even run.
Super easy. Go line up.
And
then just jump out, grab a donut. Keep the GoPro running in the car, and then, let go of the button, and then just grab the donut while you're looking over.
Yeah. Why
this
not?
Is bracket racing, man.
Okay, so that's quite the club.
Yeah.
That Warren ran into this morning.
Yeah, he had an interesting,
I wonder how you become a member of that.
I don't know. That's a popular little place down there over there. I ran into Sean Schaefer, who was down there yesterday.
Which place?
This little place on the corner by the gas station.
Oh, the truck stop?
I thought it was a breakfast place, but I guess it's open all the time. Oh. Really? No. Now, hold on. We're talking about last names and pronunciations here in the booth, and you just said it's been pronounced Hershey forever.
Uh-huh.
Is that not the correct pronunciation?
Well, so...
You made it sound like it wasn't.
The background is German and Swiss.
Okay.
And apparently, if you're in Switzerland, they would actually pronounce it Hirschi.
Oh. Hirschi.
Hirschi.
Nate Hirschi.
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 Like Hirschi.
Hirschi.
But
like Hirschi. Like your
Yeah.
dog's name is Ski
Right.
and you just Hirschi.
And
I got a trade for you, Hirschi. Is that a
it's
stretch?
always
I'm always
it's
stretching
okay.
in the morning, man. Yoga.
It's good. It's good. It is verbal yoga.
Yeah.
But no, that's just what the Swiss guy said. Oh, he saw the last name and that's Hirschi. We're like, okay, well here it's Hershey, so
Okay.
we'll go with that. Mm-hmm.
There's our bike friends making their way out.
They're making laps.
They're probably headed to the airport to escort Gage back.
Did you see them working on it up there?
They were doing it
I don't
all
know
day
that they
yesterday.
pulled an actual pit maneuver yesterday, but oh yeah. Oh, they got the bumpers on them now? Oh, maybe we will see some pit maneuvers today then. Hopefully not on, our 2 lanes, but over there.
You can keep it over there.
You keep that over there, but I wonder if they sell, like I said, they sell tickets for everything here in Vegas. Why would you not be able to buy a ticket to do a ride-along when somebody's doing a pit maneuver?
I would
what
buy
they
a
did
ticket
yesterday.
for that. I would 100% sit in the grandstands and watch
No.
what they did.
Ride-along.
Oh, ride along. I mean, if they're going to let me drive the car, sure.
That's what I mean. You can go out to the other end of town and drive, supercars.
Yeah.
We used to do the whole supercars thing here. We've got all kinds of racing schools. We've got all kinds of,
We may be coming
exhilarating
across $1 million idea.
experiences. Why would you not?
Yeah.
I mean, you can do what? You can do the dog fighting. You can buy tickets to do dog fighting.
Is that allowed here?
Yeah, there's like places. I think there's one out in Boulder City. I think there's one out in Boulder City that's like a dog fighting. Not that kind of dog fighting. Aerial dog fighting.
Aerial dog fighting? What is?
Yeah, like getting a plane.
What is anything other than dog fighting? Dog fighting.
When you were saying dog fighting, I thought you meant like canine.
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
Like airplanes. Like I'm gonna try to.
Okay.
Yeah, Top Gun.
I thought you.
I'm just saying.
It's early. It's early. I'm still.
It is early.
I'm still working on my coffee with my friends at Function Enterprises. Good morning to our friends in the chat bleachers. Troy, good morning. Hope you're doing well. Rob, Clark.
We've already got Minnesota Mafia
Oh yeah.
supporters
They'll be in there.
in the chat bleachers.
They'll be in there.
Warren, you've got some kind of sheet in your hand that looks very
Oh, are
official.
you waiting to talk to me?
Get your sheet together, Warren.
Oh, we'll get him in.
Now we got a
him in.
like audio director or TV director coming in here going, we got to get through these commercials.
Throughout the entirety of the event or today? Oh,
We can get through it.
okay. We'll figure it out.
There will be time between track prep and different things that'll be taking place. There will be time.
Well, Nate, I see cars alongside the tower here. Very excited to get the Biondo Racing Products 30K underway. Good morning from Las Vegas in the Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Million presented by Rad Torque Systems. Gosh, what a great day it's going to be. If you are on property or you are in the chat bleachers, lock in, boys and girls, because it is going to be great racing throughout the afternoon. I should say the morning, as obviously we'll get going immediately out of the gate with round number 1. There'll be a buyback round, and then we'll send 2 cars down the racetrack. 1 will come back, and we'll go down to 1. Gage Birch raced Bradley Johnson in the final of this race last year, with Craig Merrilees being your final pro vehicle. That's a little recap before we get into this round number 1. Welcome to our friends out in the chat bleachers. Doug, Greg, Rob, Judson. I love to see the warning lights on the tractor. As we get ready for a Biondo Racing Products 30K round number 1, congratulations, Corey Costin, who had to tow his brand new dragster back. And Nate Hershey, I think we're ready to go.
It is. Race fans, good morning. Welcome to the Spring Fling Million. It is the Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Million presented by Rad Torque Systems. We are getting ready to be underway on a Biondo Racing Products Wednesday. $30,000 is on the line. We've got our Larice Pro round number 1 under the arch. And the best way to start every day is with a prayer and a recognition of this fantastic country that we live in. Racers, if you would, please rise and remove your caps if you are able, as Chaplain Craig Ritchie from Racers for Christ provides today's invocation.
Thank you, Nathan. Let's pray. Our most gracious and heavenly Father, on this beautiful Wednesday morning of Easter week, we pause for just a minute to thank you for preparing the way for us to be here with our racing family. And we recognize the tremendous amount of work and planning it takes to make this event so successful. And we're grateful for Peter and Emily and their incredible team and the race sponsors and all the terrific track personnel here at the Strip at Las Vegas. But we pray also for those loved ones that we've had to leave behind at home this week in order to be here. Lord, as these military aviators this morning blast off over our heads, we remember to pray for all of our courageous men and women serving both here and abroad in the armed forces that stand watch for our freedoms. And God, we ask that you would guard and protect them as they go into harm's way for our sake. And Lord, we ask for your supernatural protection over each racer and crew member today and this week as they run these hot rods through the pits and down the track. And finally, dear Lord, thank you so much for the ultimate price that you paid at the cross of Calvary as you sent your Son, Jesus Christ, to take the sin of all mankind upon himself and rise from the tomb so that we might live in freedom and victory. And it's in his holy name that we pray. Amen.
Amen. Thank you, Craig. And racers, as we listen to the beautiful words of our national anthem, once again we ask that if you are able to do so, please rise and remove your caps as we celebrate this great country. And as we do listen to this, please remember those who are out there defending our freedom. Please keep each and every member of our armed forces, both past and present, in your hearts as we remember those who have given so much, including, in some cases, their very lives to protect our freedom. Racers, our national anthem.
Very good. Thank you, Craig. A great rendition of our anthem as race cars pull to the water box in round number 1 of the Biondo Racing Products 30K Larice Pro. Thank you to our friends at Larice Motorsports Insurance as we get it started with a Mopar and a bow tie. Herb Nagel and Stephen Roars. Steve? Out of Argyle, Texas, 82 Camaro right side. And Herb out of Alberta, 69 Dodge Dart left side. Larice Motorsports Pro, first on the racetrack and first pair. Good morning to our friends in the chat bleachers, and welcome to Las Vegas. And we will get our day started. Steve Rohr's in full control and will coast across for the win. 677 on the 672 and 36 on the let go off the bottom as Herb's going to have to visit that Function Enterprises free donuts and coffee. I think he's going to need a little bit more coffee in the old system.
Maybe a little bit.
A little bit.
Maybe a little bit. Maybe not too much.
Not too much.
Because we have had some folks that get out there and get all jacked up on coffee and donuts and pull the trigger a little bit too soon. But Pro round number 1 is underway. Brian Harlick and Charlie Lockhart. Lockhart, the S10 out of Kentucky over on the left side, and Brian Harlick, 73 Dart Sport. He had a little too much coffee. One bite of the donut too much put him 7 thou red, as he ends up going 647 on the 643. Lockhart, 31 green and 2 above, 617 on a 615. Good morning, chat bleachers. Thank you, Jegs. Thank you, Hoosier, for bringing that live feed out to everybody that cannot be here on property with us, and it is a beautiful morning, a lot less windy than yesterday. Yeah, the wind is going to pick up this afternoon, but today, right now, this is perfect.
Right now it's gorgeous. Absolutely perfect, and love to see the race cars on the racetrack making it happen. Charlie Lockhart with the win, and he's going to be a name I think we follow in that Larice Pro. Winner back in Tucson last week. Going to try to keep it rolling. This is Justin Sandstrom and Dean Tabor. Reaction time advantage is a hefty one on the brakes at the top end. Tabor 12 and 1 above 1 take 10. That is 23 total, and Justin Sandstrom is late. Break it out. Didn't get to the finish line first. That's the triple whammy. 3 strikes, and you're headed for the buyback window. At least he gets free ice cream. We're the friends at a Bruzy Transmission. Yes.
A Bruzy Transmission. Everybody that buys back, you get a ticket for free ice cream.
Good morning, friends. Good morning, Randy, James, Lee. Lee says shop radio's off. Fling on the big screen all
That's how
week
it should
long.
be. That's
Absolutely
how it should be.
no work getting done back home.
Lee, if you give us the name of your what kind of shop is it?
Yeah, what do you got? What do you got at the shop, Lee? Give me a shout out.
Is it like an auto body shop? Is it a mechanic shop? Demon Rob, the 71 Demon out of Santaquin, Utah. Going to break out at the top end. Was 43 green, gets there first by a bunch, and goes 742 on a 754. Jordan Wilhelm out of Woodburn, Indiana, in the pickup truck, gets the win light. 32 green and ends up 24 on a 619 dial. Morning, James. But yeah, if you let us know what kind of shop it is, and then let us know like when a new customer walks in, we'll be like, good afternoon and welcome to Lee's Auto Shop.
Welcome to Lee's Auto Shop. I feel like that's a service we can provide for
Right?
some side money on this. Steve Kelly, Jim Hart, win light top end. Steve Kelly coasting at the top end. Boy, he trimmed that one up to 009. He's 24 on the let go, and above by a tenth is Jim Hart late and at the top end. Can't quite put it together. So some of our drivers, little up and down right now in the Larice Pro. Still trying to get things dialed in as Steve Kelly punches a ticket to round number 2.
Well, it's a good thing. I mean, Carolyn German, Jason England in the Mustang, German in the 98-bodied Fool's Gold Trans Am. 561 is the dial for Carolyn. 581 is the dial for England out of Benton, Kentucky. But as you said, it is a little bit up and down. It is a little bit different. Again, as we said, the good news is you can come up here and see the Diva Desk, buy a $100 or $190 ice cream, and get a free buyback. That's quite the ice cream. Both drivers are a little bit too quick. Caroline, 164 on the tree, goes under by 2 thou, getting there second to take the win. Jason England had a 003 reaction time, took too much at the stripe to the tune of like almost 2/10, and goes 579 on a 581. But yeah, I mean, you can look at it either way, right? I'm buying $190 ice cream and getting a free buyback. or I'm doing $190 buyback and getting a free ice cream.
This one of them European ice creams?
It is.
It's very
Fancy.
very extravagant.
Fancy.
Junior Staley is 36 on the tree for the win. One above two is Brian King, 22 red, under by a thou, no good. So I think the theme of the morning so far is drivers understand there are two pedals. Find thigh brake pedal at thigh top end of the racetrack for the win. Because a lot of folks taking a whole lot of stripe at the top end of the racetrack.
Is that what we're going to do now, since it's like Easter weekend or the weekend before Easter, or we're approaching Good Friday?
Oh, wow, I didn't even intend that.
We're gonna throw scriptural references out there.
Sure.
Racers, findeth thine brake pedal, and applieth pressure to thine brake pedal.
Ronnie 19, find thy brake pedal.
Findeth thy brake pedal.
Yes.
You know, actually, I think you could probably turn that into a pretty good sermon.
Good.
You could do the whole. Like, there's probably a reason that in life sometimes you need to find the brake pedal. You need to find the brake pedal. Wow, Ronnie, you're deep, man. You're deep. Russell Raleigh's going to get the win light as Jim Stahl is red by 28 thousandths of a second. Stahl had dialed in 704 in that Mustang, ends up 4 above, but let go 28 thousandths of a second, or unfindeth his brake pedal 28 thousandths of a second too soon, leaving the starting line. Raleigh was 26 green and moves on.
Mitchell and Greg now at the starting line. A couple of the 6-second door cars here as we're coming up on 8:15. 62 degrees, 49% humidity, and 3,100 DA is what my drag racing has.
31. What a water break.
Greg's going to be your automatic winner, and Greg's going to be happy to see that time slip because all that really matters is to see the win. Missed it on the starting line as Mitchell red by 13 thou. I suppose based on the reaction time of your buyback, you can also head on over right next door and grab either a donut if you were fast or a coffee if you were slow. Is that how that works?
I don't know. I'm not a coffee drinker, but I would think that the caffeine would. How about this pair? Jeremy Plyler out of Douglas, Arizona, and Andy Schmall. This is a nice little matchup of a couple of West Coast hitters. Plyler lining up left side, dialed 592. Schmall dialing up right side, 596 in the bad banana. That car is mean. Mean.
It's a former million winner. Did some damage, but couldn't break through in Tucson last weekend. We're seeing if Vegas is a little more nicer to the banana yellow red.
13 thousandths of a second separate him at this end of the racetrack. Win light's going to go to Schmall. 20 dead 5 for Andy. Gets there first by 15 thousandths of a second down that right side of the racetrack. So Schmall with a 20 thou reaction time. Plyler was 33 green, and he goes dead 7. So 20 dead 5 beats 33 dead 7 between Plyler and the bad banana.
And it's just great to see Andy here. Obviously, it went out on social media. Andy's hitch kind of left the chat, and he had issues on the middle of nowhere side of the road, but got it fixed and got the Beretta into round number 2. Mark Maxwell. Curtis Inzalita, the B-Body Plymouth Roadrunner. Win light top end, Roadrunner 23, and well above the top end as Maxwell is late, giving Curtis a lot of room to utilize, again, thy brake pedal.
Findeth thine brake pedal.
Straight out of the Book of Ronnie, if you will. Good morning, GBR. Troy, our friends over there at Rock Falls. Hey, good morning. Welcome, welcome, welcome to Biondo Race Products. 30K, Larice Pro Round 1 in this Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Million presented by Rad Torque Systems.
Hey, Ronnie.
Yes, Nate.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Racers, your attention, please. Super Pro Door Car Odd. Super Pro Door Car Odd. Let's go ahead and get you headed in the staging lanes. And any double-entered door cars. Double-entered door cars. Come on down. Super Pro Door Car Odd. And if you are a double-entered door car, we want to get you an opportunity to get up front. Don't have to be odd. Just if you're a double-entered door car, come on up. Brian McGinnis, 35 green, gets there first by 0.02 of a second to be 665 on a 664. So 1 above 4 gets the win light for him against Craig Merrilees. Merrilees put up a nice little lap, but going to have to buy back if he wants to try and be the last pro car standing on a Wednesday again.
Welcome to Las Vegas, where you could be the last pro car standing last year, and now we'll have to enter the buyback. Stephen Mang's going to get a freebie. Stephen, 20 on the let go, did 5, 25 total. That's pretty good. Joe Young, let's go 11 red, and we'll have to navigate over for a buyback and a free ice cream. What kind of ice cream we got from our friends at the Do you know?
Apparently, for $190, it's pretty freaking good.
It's pretty freaking good.
It's pretty freaking good. Let's just say that. Uh-oh. Hold on. Pause. I must answer the phone.
Well, we'll pause the racing for you, my friend. Thank you. Yeah. Paige Smith, Josh Pickett, left side. Pickett, of course, got multiple cars on the property, I believe. This is a heavy hitter over there, 568 the dial in left side. Paige Smith, right side, 608. We were talking about Paige yesterday, a young lady who is really starting to make a name in the drag racing world. In a gorgeous machine, by the way, that Malibu. Slowly creeping the door car in this round 1 of the Larice Pro. Thank you again to our friends at Larice Pro. They are both red. And in this case, the worst red will take the loss. That's Josh Pickett. 12 red. Paige Smith, 005 on the red side, but it is the lesser of the two as True Start comes into play. And Paige Smith, 611 at 111 miles an hour. Brings up Jeff Rates and Austin Hockaday. Oh, my gosh. These guys came 1,000 miles to Vegas to race each other in round 1. Rates out of Peyton, Colorado, 67 Ford Fairlane, and Austin Hockaday out of Windsor, Colorado. It's like we're back home on the mountain. Hockaday, 631 right side out of Hockaday Transportation at H&M. This is a, that's tough. Come this far and you got to race each other. Win light top end will go Jeff Rates' way as Hockaday, let's go 3 thou red. Rates going to put together probably the best lap of the morning so far. 002, 1 above 3. 15 total. As Hockaday under by 5 thou, but let go 3 thou red. Had he gone green in the 00, that would have been a great drag race, but no dice. Hockaday will get some ice cream. And Jeff Rates missed the coin by 2 thou.
Oh.
I tell you what, I want one of these so bad you have no idea.
Well, I'll tell you what.
These things are awesome.
Here's how you can get that. And when you're saying, I want one of these things, Mark Paul and John Victorino driving one of the Paravolaris mobiles, the S10. They've even sealed up the hood and said, Victo, you're not allowed under the hood. You can just get in the car. Victo goes red by 0.08 of a second. He's going to have to buy one of those $190 ice creams if he wants to continue to play along. Mark Fall, who is a former winner here at the Fling a couple of times over, goes 711 on a 707. So a couple of quick announcements. Number 1, racers, please remember your dial-in must be on the left side of your car, and it must be set before you make the turn to come around the tower. There is a red line behind the tower. Your dial-in must be set before you pass that red line. There's a sign there that says this is where your dial-in must be set. So you do have to have those dial-ins set before you make the turn to come around behind the tower. Also, racers, the pump truck is here on property. If you are in need of pumper truck services, just flag him down. He's actually parked up there right now waiting for the first customer, but if you need him, get up there and grab him. Again, the Cousin Eddie's slushy machine is here to take care of your RV. So if you need the pump truck, it's here. Your dial-ins must be set before you make the turn in the tower. And Ron Nichols, the hammer, getting the job done against Rob Strong. Nichols was holding 24 thou advantage in reaction time and goes 763 on the 752 to get the win light over Strong, who ends up 720 on a 671. That was a lot.
Something about calling the pump truck the slushy machine.
The Cousin Eddie slushy machine.
Colt Munson and Zach Zerbrug. Funny enough, Zach participated in Tucson last weekend, and Zach has a very dedicated grandma who's always in the chat bleachers. We'll see if Grandma Zerbrug is watching Zach.
Granny Z?
Yeah, she stayed up till like midnight watching Zach. It was great to see. Zach Zerbrug for the win. 14, one above one, as puts together 25 total. Colton Munson lets go 68 and is locked out on the starting line. Mathematically ineligible. And unfortunately, the Monza will have to buy back into a round, well, I should say the re-entry round, which again, we will have a re-entry round.
Yep.
Dedicated. Head on over, go grab a buyback. And again, as we've said this morning, if you were fast, grab a donut. If you were slow, grab coffee. It's as simple as that, and it's all free with our friends at Function Enterprises. Appreciate them for helping out with coffee and donuts this morning.
Yeah, and the theory behind the whole grab a donut is Eric Daniels and Scott Taylor line them up. There's enough time between now and the buyback round that you'll be able to get the sugar rush from the donut and then crash a little bit, so you'll slow down just a touch. There's a science to this whole thing.
Oh, yeah.
Scott Taylor, 678 on a 670. Scott was 12 green, gets their first 10 thou, and gets the win light. Eric Daniels, 055 on the tree, and goes 651 on a 646 is our next two. Rolling out, John Carvalho out of Modesto. 626 is the dial for the Camaro over on the right side.
Steve Brings, left side, Howard Lake, Minnesota runner. Love this Falcon. This baby is in the weeds. I love them when they sit nice and low with the big tubs. Oh, good-looking car. We got to see this car up close out in Tucson, and trying to go rounds here in Vegas as well as part of this Biondo Racing Products 30K Wednesday. Win light top end, it's going to go to John. How about 24, take 41 to be dead one. 25 total. Brings, let's go 38, and no chance. Wasting gas, if you will. All the way down the racetrack, we'll have to navigate the buyback round, as John will go to round two.
You know, maybe we need to remind our racers that here in Larice Motorsports Insurance Pro round number one on a Biondo Racing Products Day, we've got a $500 Autometer gift certificate that is up for grabs if you have a perfect reaction time. Now, if we have multiple perfect reaction times, then all those names will go into a drawing. But whoever has the perfect reaction time, again, if we get more than one, you go into a drawing, but $500 from Autometer, if you can do it. 686 on a 675, going to be no good down the left side of the racetrack. End up 51 green and 759 on a 753, and uh-oh.
I think we're doing the old jumper box situation.
Yeah.
Chris
Northup's down there to get the guess who?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but that's where my mind goes a little bit. My mind's twisted anyway. I mean,
you have to be an announcer.
I accept it. I admit it. It's just twisted. And with
no
the
dice.
Guess who on the side of the car, I can see it when he says, he's sitting down there under the tower after a buyback going, I got an ice cream ticket if you want it. You don't come down here in the basement. Come down here in the basement. I'll give you an ice cream ticket. Got an ice cream. All right. I'm going to back out of that. I'm going to get in some
It's
trouble
only
here.
Wednesday, Nate.
I know. Really?
Oh,
Did you see that car right over there, the copper color Nova? That's Steve.
Yeah.
The driver is somebody different, but that's Steve, the car. What, Mike?
Well,
Oh, yeah.
I think some pretty cool sportsmanship here. We were scheduled to have Steve, the car, and your guess who, Fred?
Guess
Who's driving? Because I know Chris is outside the vehicle, so
I'm
I
not
don't
sure.
know who's actually
I couldn't see. I mean, I could see
make
the
the
eyes,
trip with
but
somebody. They're trying to figure out what's going on with the Camaro, so they're going to both kind of park it to the side. I love to see that.
exactly.
And that brings up a really nice pair here. Kelly Hockaday and Chad Sandlin. Bad Chad. 621 the dial in right side. And Kelly Hockaday left side. Kelly was out in Tucson with Chad, and Kelly was trying to figure some things out. And Kelly, see if we can put it together here for Vegas. 648 the dial in out of Hockaday Transportation. Falcon and the wheel standing truck. And this round number 1, Larice Motorsports Insurance Pro. Well, the struggles will continue for Kelly as he lets go red. We'll have to navigate the buyback window. Chad Sandlin, 36. And under by 9th out at $1.09. Chad Sandlin to round number 2.
Gene Milton and Frank Stanley. Gene in the truck out of Somerset, Wisconsin. Frank Stanley rolling up in his Camaro out of Vacaville, California. 665 to a 650. I'm looking at the pair in the water box. I'm admiring the sportsmanship that's going on down here between the Camaro and Steve.
Yeah, by the way, Mason Epperson driving the Guess Who machine.
Cool. Thank you. Appreciate that. So 666 on a 665 after a 60 reaction time for Gene Milton. Gets him to move on, and yeah.
This pair at the starting line. Ooh.
Oh, my goodness.
This is final round, first round type stuff. Big check, Brandon Umberger, left side out of Grand Junction, Colorado, in the Jelly Bean Chevette. And Henry Robertson. Robertson was out in Tucson, and it kind of felt like we were this close to getting things done. And Robertson with issues like he did yesterday. I know Henry was saying he was looking at switching away from the electronic shifter to shifting the car himself. I think he was having some sort of either solenoid issues or something. And again, the vehicle having issues.
That looks like it was a little more than a shift issue.
Yeah, he mentioned on Facebook, he said it was going to second or third immediately or something like that. And so I thought he had it set up to where it would be a manual shift, but no dice. So he's at the top end of the racetrack. Umberger lets go. Would have been a great drag race. Umberger let go 17. Robertson 22. But obviously Brandon very well aware that Henry had issues. So we'll have to push Henry off the racetrack. Hopefully there's no breakage there.
I certainly hope not. But all right, once again, Super Pro Door Car Odd. Super Pro Door Car Odd and all double door cars. Double door cars. Let's go ahead and get you headed in this way. It's Vegas, so double door cars. We'll just start calling you double Ds. Double door cars.
Speed, power, precision. At the track, performance is everything. And in industry, performance matters just as much. That's why bolting professionals around the world rely on Rad Torque systems. Our precision torque tools power the work behind mining, oil and gas, wind energy, rail, and construction. Built for power, engineered for performance and durability. Rad Torque Systems, proud supporters of motorsports. Learn more at radtorque.com.
For more than 45 years, Rob's Automotive and Collision has been an industry leader in auto and truck recovery, as well as all facets of automotive repair. With over 15 factory certifications from the likes of Porsche, Ford, and many others, along with the industry's best equipment, such as the Vision Carliner frame measuring system and factory-certified aluminum repair, we're a full-service automotive center. Additionally, Rob's offers motorhomes and toters for all mechanical and collision needs. Our heavy-duty towing and hauling division is complemented by a full-line heavy-duty truck and trailer mechanical repair and collision center as well. 24-hour roadside assistance is available. Visit us at robsautocenter.com for more.
You know what, Ronnie?
So, anyways, that's how I basically ended up in jail last night. And
I was wondering why I had to come bail you out.
yeah. No, I appreciate that, my friend. I appreciate it.
I
Oh,
was
hey, we're
wondering.
racing again.
Dude, my man in the F-100 pickup truck,
Mm-hmm.
he was born for this. Rob Fling is piloting the pickup truck, and that big, massive tank of a machine goes 658 on a 654 at 100 miles an hour. I like that thing. Brian Cerruti gets the win light, 639 on a 634. He was 25 green. That was better than half of Rob's reaction time. Rob had the 058, but Winlight Cerruti, who has scored big here on several occasions.
They just said we're killing it, I guess, Nate.
I hate to be a
Smashing
buzzkill.
dingers.
I hate to be a buzzkill.
You are no, I guess I'm Otani for obvious
You're
reasons.
Ohtani?
That makes you Mike Trout.
Who's the guy, Big Dumper?
Oh, yeah, Cal.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're Cal. He's off to a pretty bad start
You
this year.
saying I got a big, big back end? Anyway, James Gonzalez, Tyler Sally. Going to get what he didn't want to get, an opportunity to come up here and visit the buyback window. James Gonzalez, 009 down the right side of the racetrack, 2 above, 650 on a 648. Tyler Sally was 17 red and then 2 above. Noel Jueves, Shelby Williams. This will be a fun little matchup. Miss Williams in the 67 Camaro. And Noel Jueves, the 71 Camaro. Noel's dialed in at 670. Shelby dialed in at 604. And I'll tell you what, Ronnie, we were out here one time at a national event. The Williamses were here. And I was showing a group of high school boys that had come out here to kind of see the racing and all that kind of stuff. We're walking through the sportsman pits. Shelby pulls up into her pit, gets out of her car. First, they notice the car. And then high school boys, being high school boys, went, wait, she drives that? Oh, hey, Noel Jueves. Trip, zip, perfect.
Oh, no.
How about a perfect reaction time for Noel Jueves, and then ends up not sealing the deal? Is between the two of them, that was a perfect run. Jueves was perfect on the tree. Shelby was dead zero. Shelby gets the win light, but Noel, unfortunately, with that trip zip, will not get the 000 hero coin because you have to win to get that. But as of right now, Noel will be getting a $500 Autometer gift certificate.
Hey.
Unless somebody else goes perfect, then we'll have to draw for it.
Brings up Daniel Hardy and Travis Ruzzo. Ruzzo red by 6 now. That's going to be a tough one to look at as Daniel, 946 on the 938, going around number 2. Would have been an interesting race at the top end of the racetrack. Nearly 50-mile-an-hour difference at the top end had Travis gone green. That's a tough one to close out, whether you're on the slower side or the faster side. I think we got Mason fired up.
Ah. That's good. Howard DeVore, Chase Trimp. DeVore's dialed 672. Chase in the Opal. Dialed 691. Win light Trimp. 22 gets their 4th out and goes 695 on a 691. To move on against DeVore. DeVore was 12 on the tree and ends up 5 above.
How about this pair? Tyler Bohannon and Joe Kidd. Bohannon was wheeling this Cobalt, my understanding, kind of getting it broken in out in Tucson. And here we go now in our Biondo Racing Products 30K Wednesday, 620 the dial on left side. And Bohannon, let's go. 6th out red. Tebow will have to navigate the buyback window as Joe Kidd, 10. One above 323 total for the win. So nice little morning start there for Joe Kidd.
Lucas Walker, Steve Olenak. Olenak, the Mach 1 Mustang, dialed 645. Lucas Walker, who had some, I understand, success down in Tucson.
Yes, he did.
Good little warm-up to make his way down here for that Southwest Showdown, which from what I understand, they're saying they are looking at trying to do the same type scheduling next year. They want to put that the weekend before the Fling. That way racers get the same opportunity to go down there and do a little warm-up and then come up here. So Lucas dialed 552, Olenak dialed 645. How about identical up front between Olenak, and the win light is going to belong to Walker. Olenak on a 645 gets there first and breaks out. 642 on a 645. Walker for the win. Both of them were 38 green. Bring up Hunter Walker, who was going to take on Mason Epperson. Unfortunately, they were unable to get the Guess Who car started. Oh ho!
Are you feeling lucky, Nate?
It's Vegas. You should always feel lucky.
Always, baby.
In Vegas. So Hunter Walker driving Steve the Nova. Story about that. Last year, I think, Hunter Walker rolled up in the very first race of the year with a for sale sign on Steve the Nova. He ended up winning that race. Then ended up winning the second race. Guess what happened to the for sale sign?
Yeah, it changed his mind. Can't sell this one.
Steve's got its own personality, man.
Yeah.
Steve's got its own personality. Steve said, oh, hell no. We are not doing this for sale thing. I'm going to show you why you need to keep me. Their relationship was repaired, and they've been a happy couple ever since.
Sometimes you just got to have a little bit of fighting to restore the love with each other, right?
There's a color for you to consider for your car.
Yeah.
Nick Englers?
Yeah, me and the Mopar friends out back home, shout out Scott, we drool over Engler's machine quite often.
That's
the 69 Coronet. Gonna let go 28 under by 9,000. Nick was one of those drivers who just, for whatever the reason, Nick's a really talented driver and was taking too much stripe at one point and then not taking enough, and it just didn't all the stars didn't align in Tucson. So I think that might be one of those drivers you watch for on the pro side as somebody who could really start to get things together.
I just want to know
this weekend in Vegas.
Who can tell me the official color of that car? What is the color?
Dark burgundy.
Well, I mean it is, but is it like a? I'm not a wine drinker. It's like a Chardonnay.
It's almost like a wine.
Yeah. That's an amazing color.
Kenny Pease and Ryan Nagel. This one is over on the starting line. Win light. Kenny, 14 and well above, coasting at the top end as Brian saw the chase cars probably that got distracted, or maybe a butterfly flew in front of the old windshield. I don't know what happened there.
Here in Vegas, I don't think it was butterfly. It was probably a locust.
A locust? Cicada? Do you have those here?
Cicadas?
Yeah.
Oh ho. When they hatch, yes, we do.
Oh, jeez.
You can't walk outside without hearing that terrible noise. Arnie Dillman, Matt Daddis, getting into Super Pro round number 1. So as Larice Motorsports Insurance Pro round number 1 wraps up. Again, racers, remember, if round number 1 didn't go the way you wanted, you can buy back. The buyback window is open. You are going to get a free ice cream. There's coffee. There's donuts downstairs. Thank you. But Matt Daddis and Arnie Dillman are going to start things off, and Arnie, he's going to be headed to the buyback window.
I'm going to be honest. I'm glad Arnie's car stayed together. Boy, he was on the wood as Matt Daddis was pre-staged. And that is you kind of cringe when that happens, you know. That's, what do they say? 50 degrees, 100 degrees every half second going up.
Mm.
Ugh.
Is that what it is, Kirk? Is it black cherry? Is that, you know that, or you're kind of taking a swing at it? Because black cherry would describe it. But I don't know. I mean, Merlot?
Merlot would be a good one.
Merlot?
It's a beautiful
I don't
one.
know.
I'll send Nick a text here.
I would love to find out. Calvin Tani coming in all the way out of Kapa'a, Kauai, Hawaii. That yellow Nova rolling up on the right side, going up against Clayton Clark, and Calvin Tani goes red by 31 thousandths of a second to be 626 down the racetrack. Clayton Clark 26 and 2 above with that win light already on. Clark, Bowling Green, Kentucky. I wonder how many times Clayton Clark has lined up against a racer out of Hawaii.
Yeah, cool to see actually, both drivers have a very cool story to see the Hawaii representation and Clayton Clark with the hand controls in that truck. Very
Really?
cool. Nasty racer, too. Really good racer. Going to be one of those that we watch. Brandon Taylor, BT, Alabama, and Phil Bryant. This is a nice little pair. How about BT? 11, take 20 to be one above 627 total. Bryant, 16 on the let go, will find himself 20 thou behind. Head to round 2. Phil will have to navigate. It wasn't a bad lap, just, you know, when you line up alongside Brandon Taylor, you got to be on the game.
Eric Dodge, meet Corey Galletti. Speaking of racers, Eric coming in out of Boring, Oregon in the Nova. 542 is the dial. Galletti dialed in at 590 in the Beretta. Corey, who is recently engaged.
Congratulations.
Very, very cool. About 5.910 on a 5.90. Corey was 11 to Eric Dodge's 003. Dodge had the race in hand, goes 5.45 on a 5.42. Galletti gets their first 18,000 to be one above and moves on. All right. All right, we'll go with the black cherry metallic. Love it.
I can dig it.
Hasn't been repainted since it was bought off the floor in '69.
Yeah, I don't think that was a factory color from old. You know, I tell you, Mopar did some weird color combos.
Yeah.
Back, you know, whether it's the
I'm gonna tell you
vinyl
that.
top with the interior, with the exterior color combos, but no, that.
Yeah, if that thing
Chrysler,
hasn't been
Plymouth,
repainted
Dodge
since like
did not.
1970, that's the most amazing paint in the world. I don't know what about that.
Jerry Lowe, wow, that was that's a tough one.
Oh,
I thought that was Cole in the truck. Let go 33 to be under by 25 thou, taking a 10th and a half. That if that was Cole, that I wonder if he just didn't realize where the finish line was. Boy, he's a really good racer.
I'm not sure.
Probably wasn't, but that's a tough one. Consuelo, 72. Oh. Steven Johansson left the starting line, and Barracuda was kind of all over the place, but he looks up to see a red light. So Consuelo, 10, under by 9 thou for the win.
Bill Dykes. What? Okay. Shane Carr. Yeah.
Looks
all
like
right.
Dustin Wirtz's.
It does.
But
That's
then
why
again,
I'm like,
everybody plays musical cars all the time. So
Well, and I do see Kerry standing out there. So again, Kerry Carr is here, obviously supporting Shane and also giving you the opportunity to check things out with Larice Motorsports Insurance. But Bill Dykes out of Bluffdale, Utah, going up against Carr. Dykes is 546 on a 535. That's just not going to work. Had the bulb, or was close in the bulb, was 17 green to Shane's 14 green. Shane ends up going 517 and lights up the scoreboard on the right side.
I still think Shane should really consider The nameplate, the one they call Sugar. I can't get over
Sugar.
how bad that would be. That'd be awesome. Matt Lee, Chuck Sanders, couple of trucks. Hey, chat, are you keeping track of our S10s? You keeping track of the trucks?
Are we looking at a truck count?
Yeah, they were supposed to keep track. I don't know if they are. Win light's going to go to Chuck Sanders as Matt Lee. Let's go 21 red. Little early on the starting line. Sanders 33, dead 0. Nicely done. So welcome to Las Vegas and the Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Million presented by Rad Torque Systems. This is our Pinella Race Engines round number 1. The Biondo Racing Products 30K. My name is Ronnie Court. Nate.
My name is Jeb.
Hirchi?
My name is Jeb.
What'd you say it was in Swiss?
Hirsky.
Hirski.
But here it's Hershey.
Hershey. Hirski.
I'm just Nate.
How many people come up to you and you're like, are you related to the Hershey family?
A lot.
Do you? Do you get that a
lot?
Yeah.
But yeah.
Chocolate Empire.
Yeah,
the hair.
Yeah. We always tell them the story. There were 3 brothers that came over. One of them stayed in Pennsylvania. The other 2 came out west. And, we just didn't stay in Pennsylvania long enough, apparently. So Ryder Biscay, 60 on the tree, and gets the win over Gabe Hernandez. Hernandez was 18 thou on the green side and goes 6:15 on a 6:09. Ryder Biscay, 663 was the dial, goes 664. And Brandon Lundeen, happy to be a help this morning. I'm sure you're probably at your drafting table, sketching away, designing really cool new buildings, because that's what he does. He just comes up with these really cool buildings out of his brain and then looks at somebody else and goes, here, build that. Michael Jackson and Joe Schmall. Jackson in the Beretta, 569 dial over on the right side. Jackson, a very talented musician here in Las Vegas. Kind of like the man's side gig. He likes making music. Unfortunately, he's going to be coming up to visit us at the buyback window. Joe Schmall, who you said snuck in and did kind of the undercover appearance in Tucson, ended up picking up a win for doing that. He's 21 dead 2, gets the win.
Here comes, I think, everybody's kid's favorite car, the Ka-Chow machine. Inspired by cars, 606 the dial-in for Abito Dominguez. Beto out of Hermosillo, Sonora, Mexico. And got top customer Rod Taylor over there on the right side. This is also one of the big favorites, Rod Taylor's machine. A beautiful one. This one is all Rod Taylor on the line. And he's going to be out of the throttle for the win, 19. And above by a bunch, takes 76. Nice little lap early for Rod Taylor to get things loosened up, if you will.
Uh-oh.
As Rod is pulled over to the side.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Oh.
No, he's just swinging wide to make the turn.
He was just swinging way, way wide. Oh, he is. I think he's going to make it. Yeah, I don't know. Something at the top end of the racetrack. Rod could not get to the second exit, if you will. So he was looking to swing wide as opposed to pulling over, and unfortunately can't make it through the exit. So we'll get him taken care of. We'll check the racetrack really quick. Hopefully no issues with Taylor's machine. Again, Taylor let go 19. Nice little lap, and he was out of the throttle. So, But cool to see Dominguez also here in Lightning McQueen.
That's a cool car.
Yeah.
Somebody showed us the other day that they saw a Mater tow vehicle or a Mater tow truck as a golf cart. That was a very well done golf cart.
Yes, it was. Needed more ka-chow on that off the starting line, but that's all right. That's what buybacks are for.
All right, so while we get the track cleaned up, we'll be back with you online right after these.
If you're a hot rodder, drag racer, or muscle car enthusiast, no doubt you're familiar with Jegs. But did you know that they have their own line of performance parts, restoration products, and tools and garage gear? When you shop Jegs branded products, not only do you get a great value, but it's also backed by excellent customer service and a huge selection of parts. So if you're looking for performance products, restoration parts, or tools and garage gear, give us a call or head over to jegs.com.
Jegs.
Here we are at the PRI show. I'm at the Advanced Product Design booth with Joe Hessling. Joe, tell us a little bit about your stuff and what's new.
Hi, Peter. Everyone knows us for our full line of billet carburetors, both in racing and street applications. What a lot of people don't know, though, is that we also produce a full line of belt-driven fuel systems. We offer a variety of pump sizes and flow ratings for various power levels. Also offer a variety of mounting brackets for big and small Chevrolet. Also some drive options for big and small Chevrolet. We produce these kits all in-house, all custom, built to order, and we do have some stocking options as well.
And that's key that you guys do it all in-house, because racers want things yesterday, right? And it also gives you control of production a lot more.
Total control is our biggest advantage. We're able to keep these pieces the quality that they need to be. We're able to keep up on the demand and continue to make changes and evolve them to today's racing combinations.
Yeah, and I'm a racer, Joe, so going through my years of racing, I ran alcohol, I ran gas. I always used to wonder, and now I get to question myself a lot, what's the advantages of a belt-driven fuel pump?
One of the biggest advantages is there's no draw on your electric system. Obviously, some of your races allow double entries. You can just go around and around and around, and you don't have the draw on the electric system pass after pass. Not so much on the gas, but more on the alcohol side, the advantage is the varying fuel pressure with engine RPM. So we can idle a combination on 3 pounds and still have 8, 9, or 12 pounds at wide open if we need it. And in some of the boosted stuff, more yet, with still a low idle pressure that won't push past the needle and seats and still have good manners driving around the pits and doing the burnout and everything.
Yeah, so basically it gives you more fuel pressure when you need the more fuel pressure, not just a flat 7 pounds or whatever it is all the way through.
Yeah, absolutely. If we had a blower combination that needs 12 pounds of fuel pressure at wide open, we'd never be able to idle on that with an electric system. The needle and seats just wouldn't handle it. So the beauty of the belt is we can idle it on 2 or 3 and still have whatever we need down track.
And is it more advantageous for alcohol over, like, where does it really shine?
Alcohol is the biggest place that it shines, but there's no disadvantage to run it on gas either. Again, back to the draw on the electric system of your car, there's nothing there. You're just turning a pump with an engine that's already running.
Yeah, and I like the idea of giving it the pressure when it needs it, because obviously that's going to end up leading.
For 30 years, Autoland Outlets has supported the sport of drag racing We support the tracks, the events, and you, the racers. In fact, Autoland Outlets customers have been winning on the track and picking up big checks from the Autoland Outlets Big Money Bracket Racing Contingency Program. Be or refer an Autoland Outlets customer to qualify. Trucks, SUVs, and more. Nationwide shipping available. Go to AutolandOutlets.com/racing.
All right, so welcome back to the Spring Fling Million, the Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Million, presented by Rad Torque Systems. Of course, we are working on the top end of the racetrack right now, getting that clean. And as soon as we get that done, we will be back into racing at you. It should not take too long, but a bit of a track cleanup. As soon as that is completed, we will get into racing again. Welcome to our friends in the chat bleachers. Thanks for tuning in. We appreciate you putting on the Fling series. We will be live basically the rest of the week, so you don't have to get anything done at work, and you can just watch racing all weekend long.
All right, here we are at the 2025 PRI show. We're here with ATI, JC himself, 65 years in the business. It's a big year for ATI. That's a tradition your father started a long time ago that you continue to keep going, JC. Tell us a little bit about some of your products here. This one is very innovative.
Yeah, this is a new part for this year. So everybody knows the super damper, and it works really well. And with this design, we have an all aluminum shell super damper, so you have the weight savings, about 3 pounds over a full steel damper. And then we've got any trigger combination you can come up with for your if you have a Holly or a Motec or EFI Live, you name it, AEM, big stuff. And we've got the configuration, and it's all modular, so we can bolt it on to whatever you need. If you change it or want to update it, that's no problem as well.
So everybody knows ATI for their super dampers. Now this is also going to save weight rather than...
Yeah, so right now, if you want to do a trigger shell, we usually have to do something like this. So it's a full steel shell, integrated, it's no problem. So instead of the weight of this shell, we're just going to go to this modular ring on a nice aluminum shell.
How much weight does it save?
Overall, about 3 pounds.
3 pounds of rotating weight. That's pretty big up front like that.
It's a big deal, and it's rock solid. The way we bolted on, we've had this version for a couple years and been testing it. I run it on my own PDRA 632 car, make sure we got no problems, and now it's ready to go.
Tried and tested. That's what we like. Thank you, and thank you for being a sponsor of the Fling since 2010.
Absolutely. The Flings are fun. I wish I was good enough to compete at one of them.
Keep practicing maybe one day.
All righty. Our cleanup has completed, and I think we are just about ready to go back to racing here at the Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Million, presented by Rad Torque Systems. This Biondo Race Products, $30,000 to win Wednesday. Sean Craig Merrilees on the pro side, and Gage Birch, the overall win last year. We'll see how it pans out today for those two, if they can defend some championships. Hey, I appreciate you, Chad. Yeah, I tell you what, that Tucson event with Mr. Sean Schaefer was quite a crazy deal. Yeah, if he dies, he dies, you know. And turns out, he didn't. As Hector and Jake get us back started. Wheels pulls up on Hernandez Jr.'s machine, and he sets him down to see his win light on. 20 on the tree, 1 above 2 as Jake, unfortunately, red by 23 thou. Put it 2 thou under, which is nice, but got to go green. No dice. As a couple bow ties come to the starting line. Hey, chat bleachers, check in. Where you listening from? Where you watching from? Would love to say hello to you and your racing family. Check in the chat bleachers. Where you from, my friends? Thanks for joining us. My name is Ronnie Court. Welcome to the Spring Fling Million here in Las Vegas. It's Andrew Olson and Ken Passerby. Ken, the jet black, the silver kind of ripple rips. Vega machine on the brakes. Might have gave that one back. Andrew Olson, 11. And 3 above. Take 009 as Ken was 16 on the let go. No good. So Andrew Olson for the win. Our good buddy JJ watching from work. Welcome, JJ. Wish you were here, my friend. One of the great announcers to work with, JJ is. And him and his family, Big Jed. You want to talk about somebody... I always say this. I don't find myself very naturally funny in general. Big Jed, naturally funny. Just like the stuff that guy says. Talon Farmer, KJ Mulligan red by 8 thou. Talon Farmer on a freebie. And how about 7 dead 9? That's pretty good. 16 total for Talon. Driving the truck. Guys checking in from Amarillo. Andrew checking in from Hollywood, Maryland. Pez now says, roll tide. How about Alabama taking a round, or I should say a dragster win yesterday? And I tell you what, that video that was going around on social media of the dragster towing the dragster, that's priceless. That's terrific. The Alabama wrecker, as Big Jed said. I love it. Leo checking in from Albuquerque. Jim, Washington. Sherry, Pennsylvania. Hey, thanks, Sean. We appreciate you, my friend. Thanks for tuning in from Montana. Javier checking in from Sonora, Mexico. Gavin, Tennessee. We appreciate you, my friend. 000 alert. Win light top end. Hey, who else? Sean Schaefer in the Chevelle door car. 000 1 above 9. Boy, I tell you what, everything coming up, Sean Schaefer, and welcome to the 000 Hero Coin Club. For this Vegas event, I'm sure he's probably got one already, but he's got himself $50 cash and the Kyle Seipel 000 Hero coin. I tell you, I got it in my hand, and it's got the commemorative image of Kyle and the perfect 000 winner at the Flings on the other side. It is one of the coolest coins you could, I think, in general, one of the coolest things you could win, period. And Sean Schaefer. Boy, I tell you what, you want to talk about a name who can do a lot of damage this weekend, Sean Schaefer. Ernie Macias, Mike Sandstrom. Ooh, something was distracting Mike, I think. Dead 9, but dead late. Ernie, 27, and out of the throttle for the win. Jesus and Bill. It's going to be Bill Biggers going around at number 2, 38, and 1 above 3 is Jesus. Let's go. 004 red. Robert Butler, Zach Fulcher, the Mr. Cool machine. We'll be talking about Mr. Cool and their team all weekend long.
Mr. Cool is doing something cool.
Yeah. Fulcher's another one of those names that really coming on in the Fling series. And do we have...
Is that our first? It is not our first.
Winlight top end, Robert Butler. Butler 000 and under by 1,000. Almost. Dropped it perfect. Fulcher, 18 on the let go to be under by 8,000. Took 8 to be under by 27. As Robert Butler 000 under by 1,000 for the win. And that is the second
So we're going to have
Kyle
a drawing.
Seipel 000 hero coin that we get to give away and $50 cash. And we get prizes.
Yeah. For that, basically all perfect reaction times during Super Pro Door Car, we've got a Performance Eclipse weather station from our friends, Perform Air Eclipse weather station from our friends at Ultronics, as Ryan Secondi goes red by 0.005 of a second. Jacob Beakley, 25 and 1 above, gets the win light down the left side. But, yeah. If you put up a perfect reaction time in Super Pro Door Car, you will go into a drawing for that Perform Air Eclipse weather station, valued at $650. Noel Cuevas came up, and he picked up his Autometer $500 gift certificate.
Very cool.
So that's pretty cool.
Love it. We got 2 names already in the mix.
And we should have Super Pro Door Cars even back in the staging lanes. So I think we're going to get a whole bunch more. Hey, how about Kenny Pasterkamp? Shout out to the baby boy's first birthday.
Yeah.
Happy birthday. I'm not like Jed. I don't sing
No.
like Jed. But happy birthday to baby Pasterkamp, who's out there. We've got, is that Michael? Is that pronounced Gloucester? Gloucester, Virginia? Jeff Verdi fans in the house?
How you not a Jeff?
Yeah. Bangor, Maine checking in. Traverse City, Michigan. They're all out here.
Mike Simmons, Hank Premov, win light. It's going to be Simmons, 82 and dead 7. Hank was on the brakes by about 500 feet, and unfortunately not enough brake pedal. Broke it out 4,000, took 66 out the back door, and Mike Simmons going to move on. So, yeah, happy birthday to the young Pastor Kent. We got to get Kenny another car. Kenny had a old Calais that he would bring down here. Sold that one to, I think it was Mr. Daddis who picked that one up. And so once we get going back in Denver, I think we're going to get Kenny.
Yeah, we got on the track right now, Josh Pickett and Eric Morikawa. Morikawa is in danger. Danger. Josh Pickett, 002 and 622 on the 620. Eric was not 002 and ends up running 529.9 on a 532 dial as Mike Coulter and Colby Walker. Walker left side in the Mustang, Coltrane right side in the Roadster. 493 is the dial for Coltrane. 572 the dial for Colby. And below. Okay, see, we were talking yesterday about cities that you have to pronounce. I know Spokane, Washington for Mike checking in. And is that Beloit? Beloit?
Where are you seeing
Belliot?
this?
Jeff Jones checking in from Belliot, Wisconsin. I don't know if it's Beloit, wherever it is.
I would say Beloit, but I could
Beloit?
be wrong. Yeah. Yeah, it is Beloit. Yeah.
Warren confirmed it's Beloit.
Yep.
Like we said, man.
We've got Rodney from Arizona, Jeff checking in from Kansas, Phil, Munz, Dave,
Bob in Tucson.
Appreciate you all. Richie, the Howard family, love the Howard family. Chris and Richie out there.
Colby Walker left 006, gets there first by 59,000 to break out by 3,000. 571 on a 572, no good. Win light goes to Coltrane, 19 and 4 above. Gets the win light. Pronounce Mejia, Texas? Is that what you want, Texas, Rob? I know you like playing the game of pronounce this, pronounce that, but I think that's Mejia. Waxahachie, Texas, checking in.
Looks like Roger Sauter on the starting line, left side, 72 Barracuda, often a super gas racer running around this half of the country. And Tim Watts right side, that's the 2012 Camaro, one of the Top Sportsman Body Machines. Watts made a move left. Really close to that center line. Win line, it's going to be Sauter. 36. Dead Ford take 002. Watts trying to get there. 15 on the let go. 2 above 7. Finds himself 24-10 thou behind at the top end of the racetrack. Chad is very, very enthralled by the Hirsky pronunciation. I'm sorry I did that to you.
It's okay.
Yeah, he's going to.
It'll happen. It'll happen. What's that, Ootsburg? Oostburg, Wisconsin?
Nice try, Chad. That one's too obvious.
Yeah.
You know, they tried to slip a couple of me. A couple of them passed me last weekend in Tucson, and I said, this ain't my first rodeo.
No.
Come on.
Jorge Moreno, 769 on a 693. He was 006 and just couldn't quite run the number. Corey Costin had a good day yesterday. Good day yesterday.
Great day.
And I saw him towing the dragster.
Yes, he was.
With his other dragster.
The Alabama Wrecker.
Got it. So he picked that one up, 618 on a 609. But, yeah, we're not going to play the pronounce this game. But if we don't pronounce it right, there's one way to correct that. You can write it phonetically on the back of a $100 bill, bring it up here, and we will pronounce it correctly.
I'll be honest. I'll read it off of a 50.
You'll go with a 50?
I'll read it off of a 20.
Okay.
I'm not greedy. I'll read it off. I ain't going to read it off a 1.
No.
I have standards. Scott Heyer, Ryan O'Connor. Connor for the win as Scott Heyer lights it red. 3 thou. O'Connor, 89 with a 2 on the 91. Let go 28. And the Fighting Ford Rangers. That's a really cool machine. You get a chance to see that car up close?
Not yet.
That one is nifty. Great color to it, too.
I've been told that I need to go down and take a really close look at Costin's Chevelle, though.
Yeah.
I've heard that the way that he's got the electronics set up in that thing, it's pretty cool. Kim still checking in from Winnemucca, Nevada. I don't know. Kim, did you even go to sleep?
No.
I don't think so.
Kim's wired.
Dalton Allendorf and Brianna Jones. Brianna in the Corvette over on the left side, dialed 619 out of Green Acres, Washington. And Dalton Allendorf, the Camaro out of Wiggins, Colorado. That Corvette is definitely huffing and a puffing. Ends up with a 616 on a 619 after a reaction time that they're going to work on that. Dalton Allendorf, 007, and then goes 731. Says Ronnie needs gas money for the rental car. What? I don't know.
Boy, I tell you what. So I got a rental car this time. I got a Prius. It's the first time I've ever driven a Prius. It took me 10 minutes to learn how to turn the thing on.
I believe it.
I couldn't. The park, but you don't put it in park. You push a button. It's the weirdest thing in the world.
You know what? Here's the great news to that. For the longest time, JJ said it was Costin's dad's Chevelle. Yeah, I remember that. Right? It was Dad's car. They ended up finishing it up after his dad passed away. It is a beautiful ride. JJ, I'm definitely going to get down there and take a look at that.
Thomas Marlowe and OGCG. Chris Galletti on the brakes. 14 for the win. Well above. Taken a lot. But who cares when you're on the brakes for the last 200 feet? As Thomas Marlowe, 12. But some sort of issue with the vehicle. Somewhere in that must have been 400 foot. You saw it on the video. It let go and saw some smoke. Might want to check that out. Not ideal.
Unfortunately, Mike Hall just got towed out from in front of the tower. He was going to be racing Ted Seipel. Seipel going to go on the solo shot. And yes, Ted, that is Kyle's dad. The thing I want to know, and somebody may know this, has Seipel got a 000 Hero coin yet? I mean, you would think of all the people on Earth that should have one, like Kyle's dad should have one.
I don't know. That's good. That's a question for Peter or Emily.
We'll have to find out. 662 on a 659 for Seipel as he gets to go on the solo shot and moves forward.
Yeah, $20 is $20, man. I
think-
would prefer
I think-
the 50.
Well, I think Racer X has decided that, and I'm guessing that this is in relation to you driving a Prius. Your man card has been revoked.
I didn't choose it.
Well,
I mean, it's given to me. It's
you know what?
like
That's what I told him the very first time I ever rolled into Bristol. Landed at Tri-Cities Airport, went and got the rental car. You know what they handed me? A powder blue Bug.
oh,
I ended up having to drive into Bristol in a powder blue Bug. And I'm going to say this. Thank you very much for getting the Prius, because now of all of the Bristol folks, when somebody goes, hey, you remember that Bug you got? Yeah, but Ronnie had a Prius.
I had a Prius. Yeah.
So I don't have to be the one. Yes, unfortunately, Mike Hall's car ended up getting towed back out from under the arch to the pit. I'm sure they'll get it squared away. Good news is that we do have a buyback available today, $190 for the buyback. And anybody who buys back, thank you to the folks at Abruzzi Transmissions, will get a free ice cream to go along with it.
That's some gelato. Is it gelato or is it real ice cream?
I'm not sure what it is.
For $190.
But you get a ticket for a free ice cream
That
if you
is
buy back.
exquisite stuff.
You buy back. We're also still looking to determine who is going to end up with that Ultronics Perform Air Eclipse weather station. All perfect reaction times will be put into a drawing if you put up a perfect flight. We've had 2 of them so far here in Super Pro Door Car. They will draw for who gets to keep that Ultronics Perform Air Eclipse weather station. And along with that, if you happen to be perfect and turn on the scoreboard, you get a Kyle Seipel 000 Hero coin along with $50.
Caden Muth, Bill Botello, 507 the dialing left side. The Grand Dam machine, like pro stock, right before they switched to fuel injection, and broke my heart. Caden Muth in the OG Camaro 69 variety, 581 the dialing right side.
Uncle
Joey
Bill
says vanilla imported from Italy. It's high profile stuff.
Hi. Octane.
You got to eat the ice cream with the little 3,000, separate them on the starting line. Win line top end. It's going to be Caden. Caden 14, one above 7, take 40. As Botello 17 on the let go, and some brake usage down there. Finds himself 40 thou behind. And Caden Muth punches a ticket. Round number 2.
I like McFarland's truck. That is a pretty sweet little pickup truck coming in out of Texas. AZLE. Azel? Asley?
Yeah, I would say,
Is it Asley?
Conventionally, you'd say Azel. Axel, Azel. But as we've learned,
There's 100 different places I could go with that, and I'm going to leave it alone.
English language is very difficult.
Hunter Whitehead in the Camaro out of Bailey, Alabama. 615 was the down for the Camaro, 529. 300 separated them up front, and 16 on the tree to go 616 down the racetrack and be 17 thou ahead to avoid a $190 ice cream cone.
Oh, was it a cone?
I don't know. I just put that part in there.
Okay, all right. I was going to say, because if it's a cone, it adds to the experience.
Well, here's what I'm thinking. What, in Norwalk, they sell a full pint of ice cream
Yes,
for like
they do.
$1?
Yes, they do.
Or with price increases, I don't know if it's up to $2 now, but you can get a pint of ice cream in Norwalk. Here, you can pay $190 for ice cream.
Things are different on this side of the country. Here in Milton, KC Badgett, win line top end. It's going to be Badgett, Kelsey. 25, one above 5 for the win. Take 42 as Milton, a little tardy on the starting line. Some of the reaction times off the starting line, a little tardy. I think they're going to need that coffee or ice cream. Boy.
Well, that's what Wayne was saying. We're going to run out of coffee soon.
Mm-hmm.
So with Brandon Hoover and Jason Lynch, Lynch out of Florida in the Nova. And Brandon Hoover, 537 the dial in the Cavalier left side. We're going to take just a moment before we pre-stage him up, make sure everything is good to go. But
Yeah, check oil pressure. Check fuel pressure. Check oil pressure. Make sure it's in the right gear. Check oil pressure. And check oil pressure again.
Red light start for Hoover. 17 foul is going to put Hoover at the buyback window. Jason Lynch, 528 on a 531, was 32 green. Holding a little bit as he got down there to the stripe. And, oh, speaking of the Diva Desk, they got raffles underway. Raffles are underway. If you would like to try and raffle your way into the million, they have got those available. If you want to come on up here and see the Divas at the desk, they will get you into one of the raffles. We'll get those filled up. Every time one of those raffles fills up, they'll bring it in here. We get to draw a winner and make somebody's day.
Winner, winner. Talk about winning. Talk about the Spring Fling Million. How about Preston Pennington and Spencer Massey? This is a great one of them final round, first round type pairs. Preston, 475 the dial in, got the win down in Tucson last weekend, trying to roll it on into Vegas, but tough customer Spencer Massey left side, 648 the dial in. Separated by 2 thou on the starting line, win like top end Preston, 16 take 10. Beat 2 above 5 as Massey, 14 on the let go, finds himself 10 thou behind. 651 on the 648. So Massey. Preston's one of those names that I think when you turn for Friday,
it's
a lot of people going to be choosing his name.
Somebody to keep in mind.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a former 30K winner in Bristol at a Fling. And speaking of guys that would probably be on somebody's list, Rocky Van Note out of Red Key, Indiana in the Vega, and Donovan Williams rolling up here in the S10. So a nice matchup. Donovan dialed 581. Rocky dialed 574. I mean, if you go through life with the name Rocky, you're born cool.
Vega wagon.
Yeah.
That's pretty sweet.
How about 4 total Donovan Williams? Rocky Van Note is 35 green and just basically burning gas.
Say it with me, chat. Mathematically ineligible.
35 and ends up 2 above. Donovan Williams on the other side, 003 and dead on 1.
They're pretty savage out in round number 1. Why wait till round 3 or 4? Let's just go rock some worlds early. Joe Kidd, Steve Williams right side in the Roadster. 545 the dial in, and boy, Steve let go way early. Joe Kidd for the win, 005, 82 on the 85 as Williams is 65 red, dead 1, no good. Ooh, another good pair here. So Race jumps in the door car out of Boise, Idaho, 67 Chevy 2. And Jaden Lawler, right side, jumping in the machine that I believe Tebow was running to. I think we have a slight dial-in discrepancy change. There we go. Lawler, 607, the dial-in right side. Of course, he's pretty nasty in a dragster as well. As we say good morning to our friends in the chat bleachers. Hey, Nicole, how we doing? Hope you're doing well out there in GJ. Charity and Rob and Racer and all the friends. Everybody's watching that Artemis deal, too. Oh, you got it up yourself.
What are you talking about?
Okay. When's it supposed to launch? 3 o'clock here?
L, and I learned there's a difference between T and L. Right, I have to go back and look at it, but there's a difference between like the whole T minus and the L minus.
Oh, gotcha.
Race Kid on a 592 dial. 008 up front goes 595. No good. Jaden Lawler, 14 green and 1 above. 608 on the 607. I have to go look it back up again, but the difference between T minus and L minus, it's like T is kind of like the launch window. L is the actual launch, or I may have gotten those things backwards.
T and L. I
Yep.
didn't even know that.
Yep.
Did I hear a niner?
But if you go to like NASA.gov on the homepage, they've got this whole thing going on right now, and it's like L minus 6 hours and 1 minute.
Sure. So that's what puts us at about 3:30.
Yep.
I think we said about 2, 3 o'clock sometime. Okay.
That'll be a pretty cool deal to watch. Chad Sandlin rolling up in the Nova, right side of the racetrack. 662 is the dial in the split-windowed Corvette. Again, working on still getting a couple of those names into the system. But with a 5:07 over on the left side, Ronnie is trying to get as close as he possibly can. Kelly? All right, Kelly. Sandlin off and away with a 008. No good. 665 on a 662. The vet. 16 gets their first 5 thou. I think it was given back. Sadlin with a mile an hour way down. Gives it back 5 thou. Kelly gets the win light in the Corvette. Will make it into round number 2 without having to pay for forgiveness. Speaking of paying for forgiveness, just a reminder, everybody, that Friday morning, a Good Friday chapel service will be available at 6:45 a.m. It's going to be a sunrise service. And as I was leaving the house today, I was looking at it, okay, 6:45, that's going to be right about the time that the sun does start to peek over the mountain. That'll be pretty good. For all the Jeff Verdi fans in the house, here he is.
Jeff Verdi, 626, the dial in right side. He's got the GTO here. And Carlos Castro left side. Castro, reaction time advantage, but too much stripe at the top end. Verdi, 28 on the 26. He's 27 on the let go. Carlos had full control of this one, but unfortunately, 16 on the let go to be 4 thou under. He took 43, had to take 39 or less. And Jeff Verdi punches a ticket to round number 2. Does he have the Top Gun machine here? I don't think I saw it in the pit area.
I don't know.
I think we just have the GTO.
I'll tell you this, though. I've got a really cool picture. That how low the jets fly here and all that kind of stuff?
Yeah.
I've got a picture of the Top Gun machine lined up on the racetrack with a jet coming around behind him.
Of all cars to have the jet behind him in that photo,
it's pretty cool.
That would be the one. Cooper Chun, Bob Cerruti. Win light top end, it'll be Cerruti. How about 25 dead, 7 take 005 out the back door. 32 total is Chun. Cooper jumping in a door car. 12, 2 above 5. No good as Bob Cerruti on to round number 2. And Cooper will get a nice little ice cream.
Dustin Wirtz, Owen Drake. Dustin dialed 512 in the Corvette. Drake dialed 630 out of Zimmerman, Minnesota. It's the Minnesotans. He's dialed in at 630, huh? The 69 Cornet.
Came 1,500 miles to race each other.
Yeah. I don't know if my Minnesota accent's decent or not. It's probably not. What do they call that? Like the land of 10,000 lakes?
By the way, I did text Nick, and Nick did say Black Cherry. Black Cherry.
I think we just need to rename the car Black Velvet because the thing is it's so smooth. Owen Drake was 004. Dustin Wirtz was 13 green. Dustin puts it dead on 2, picks up the win light here in round number 1. Black raspberry. That's actually a color we didn't even think about, but
actually,
it's a little dark for raspberry.
Nick's is cherry black officially.
Cherry black.
Making sure the name and how it's spelled in its way is very important when it comes to car colors. I've learned.
So with Corey Newman and Michael Miller, St. Albert, Alberta is home for the 65 Chevelle on the left side.
Long way from home.
It is. Miller gets the win light. Corey red by a bunch. Miller's 26 green and goes 587 on a 583.
Looks like Dan Bain. Does Dan call Vegas home officially? I know Dan travels a lot, and he's kind of all over the place. And if he's not traveling to race, he's selling a car or buying something. Bain dialed 555 right side. And Joe Pickett, left side, out of Indiana, the Roadster machine. Roadster will leave first, and then the door car will chase first. Certainly going to give an interesting look. It's over on the starting line by 2 now. True Start comes into play as Bane is 6 red. Pickett is 4 red. That's the lesser of the 2 poisons. And Joe Pickett for the win. 1 above 6. And on to round number 2. How about this Bel Air, Nate?
Gary Roost's car.
Oh.
Look, I was just looking at the couple of Novas that are pulling into the water box, and it's basically, I mean, you got Kyle Fritz in a car that he calls the Dirty Bird. And Kyle is dialed in at 668 over on the left side. Gary Roos, 693, former best appearing car here at the Fling. And that car is beautiful inside and out. The black Nova that just rolled up is gorgeous inside and out. I was looking at kind of that. We'll talk about that one in a minute, but man,
look at that starting line shot on our camera.
Roost's ride. I mean, even the louvers on the back, right? The little whatever you officially call that, the venting. I don't think they're louvers, but they're gorgeous. Kyle's in control. 008 to Gary's 041. Kyle goes 673 on a 668 to get the win in the Dirty Bird.
The Dirty Bird. First time they've scored in a while. When's the last time the Falcons were good at football? Long time ago. Early 90s.
And let me tell you something. My team actually hails from the NFC South as well. And
oh, really?
That was
Tampa
just
Bay?
It was shameful. Oh no.
New Orleans?
Yes. Why? Don't know. Born and raised here in Vegas. Everybody else was picking all the other West Coast teams. They were going as far as like lots of people were Denver fans down here.
Yeah, sure.
But I decided to be a little different. So that's Toby's Nova. That's Scott's Nova. Scott on the right side in the blue car. Dialed 556. Win light's going to go to Toby. And again, we were trying to figure out if it's Geezy, Jeezy, Geez. I think it's Geezy.
Geezy. It's easy.
I'm geezy like Sunday morning.
16 take 11.
Oh man. I mean the name of the town, Canyon.
Yeah, Gabe sent me a voice message that I listened to, and I was like, well, I'm
sorry.
I'm gonna forget it a minute from now. So.
Sorry, too long.
Noah Lewis, Jeremy Jacobs right side. How about the Plymouth? Cool looking machine, 577 the dial in, and Noah Lewis left side out of Clarksville, Tennessee. Do we still have the S10 ticker, the truck ticker? Probably not. I didn't check it. Oh no! Noah Lewis is red by 1,000, and Jeremy Jacobs, the Plymouth, going around too. 17, 1 above 1, 28 total.
Absolutely, Rollison. Who dat? Who dat?
Tyler. Is it pronounced Shuck? Show?
Show.
Okay. Actually, towards the end of the season, Tyler kind of balled out, didn't
he? We should have pulled him off the bench long before we did, but gave him a little extra time. And yeah, we'll see how he does it. So, Tanya Street, Kenny Snow. Tanya. Another one of the S10 pickup trucks. We do need to just, because, I mean, at least at this point, there are 4 pickup trucks within sight of where we're at right now.
Now, a lot of people who are saying the S10's the new Fox body. There happens to be a Fox body.
Well, whether they're the S10s, whether they're the GMC Sonomas, whatever it is, they're really cool.
Haven't seen a Dakota this weekend, unfortunately. I was wondering if we'd see a couple Dakotas coming off from...
Possibly.
There's quite a few Moparts roam around this
We've seen D100s and D150s. Tanya and Kenny taking a little extra time. Kenny's going to go a little extra early. That 288 thou red light is going to cost you $190. There's a lot of big numbers right there. Kenny ends up running 786. Tanya was 11 green and ends up with a 598. Down to the racetrack. A final call. Door cars. Final call for round number 1. Final call, door cars. Round number 1. Dragsters odd and any double dragsters. Dragsters odd and any double dragsters. Let's go ahead and get you into the staging lanes for round number 1. Dragsters with an odd number or any double dragsters. Is it Shuck?
I thought it was Shuck.
Yeah, maybe
That's
it
why I
is.
said it
But I'm
initially,
just telling you. I figure we're just going to call him Show because he's going to take us there.
Okay. Hank Mulligan. David Bustamante. Damon. We're peeking inside of Hank's machine. I think we're trying to get it started, and obviously we have 2 gigantic panes of glass that block us from the sound, so it's hard to hear what's actually going on outside, but I don't think that machine is going to be a solo for Damon. 5:43 on the 5:45. We won't worry about the reaction time, as obviously that was a vehicle that was expecting an opponent. So no good there for Mulligan. That's unfortunate. Hopefully we can get the Beretta to a point where we can continue on. I know there's a couple people, I believe, driving that vehicle this weekend. So
Well, there's a couple people driving this vehicle this weekend as well. Apparently Andy and Joe Schmall taking turns driving the Mom-Mobile. And Doug Carter out of Thornton, Colorado. Doug, a former Vegas local, moved up to the Colorado area.
did he move back to Colorado?
He's been up there for a long time. I don't know that he moved away.
Well, see, I thought Doug came back down to Vegas like maybe 4 or 5 years ago.
Not that
Or
I'm
maybe he
aware
just
of.
travels. I don't know.
He does come down here for races.
He does
I mean,
quite.
he'll
he
come
does
down here for
quite a
like
bit.
muscle cars at the strip. He'll come down here for for the streetcar. He'll
In
come
fact,
down here for Thanksgiving.
In fact, if I remember correctly, I'm pretty sure I saw a winner's circle photo with him last week. In some way, shape, or form.
I think he was a runner-up.
Was it a runner-up? Okay.
I believe, if I'm remembering right.
If it's not Jamie Schmall, it's Joe Schmall. If it's not Joe Schmall, it looks like it's Andy in the car right now. They are identical. 17 lights, win light, top end, Doug Carter. Schmall, that's a tough one. 17, take 28 to be 2 thou under. Had to take 26 or less. Carter, 17 on the let go and 2 above 6 for the win.
So as we were saying, the pickup trucks are invading. This one's going to be truck-on-truck violence. Alonso Sanchez out of Sonora, Mexico, and his S10 still working on. I think
I'm pretty sure that's Cole Castile.
Is it Cole?
I mean, I think it's Cole's truck. I don't know if it's physically him driving, but Cole, of course, last weekend in Tucson at one point was tripled in round 5. So again, another one of those drivers who very much can do a lot of damage.
Advantage Alonso Sanchez, his 41 better than Cole's 57 as Sanchez 2 above. 660 on a 658 to get the win light. Bring on another truck. Chance Parker. Parker out of Roy, Utah. And apparently if you're Canadian, that would be pronounced Waugh. Like Patrick Waugh.
As an Avalanche fan,
Yeah.
I love Patrick Waugh.
We used to have Patrick Waugh
Yeah.
down here.
As a coach, not so much. As a player, great player. Great player. Stonewall. He was like Little Hershey. Stonewall.
He was the man.
Yeah.
He was good.
Nothing
So,
getting past him.
Chance Parker and Darrell Hemley. Hemley in the Cavalier. Dialed 460. Chance Parker dialed 605. Chance could get a little bit of a head start. By about that much. About 72 and a half feet. And Darrell Hemley ate him up. 10 on the tree and 462 on a 460 for Hemley. Chance Parker was 37 green and ends up 2 above. 605 on a 607. Once again, racers, Dragster's odd. Dragster's odd. You have been called into the staging lanes. Dragster's odd and doubled dragsters for round number 1. Last call. If you are a door car and haven't found your way into the staging lanes, you are late. You are tardy.
Mike Rock, Tony Henderson. Henderson in the old Kurt Johnson X-Pro stock car. Love to see this machine out and about. Tony had to get some reconditioning on this machine after an incident, but turned on some wind lights out in Tucson and looking to do some more damage here. Pennzoil scoreboard says 505 right side. Mike Rock, 569 the dial in left side. Idaho. Yeah, like the paint on that one, RTC. The old AC Delco days. Kurt, Professor's father, Warren. Win like top end's going to be Mike Rock as Henderson. Red by 10 thou. Dead 8, but dead and red. No good. Mike Rock. 33, dead 1. We'll move on.
Randy Weller, Bug McCarty. Bug, 598 the dial over on the left side for the Sonoma out of Stonehurst. If we're going to keep track of the trucks, I'm going to need to get more paper.
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
They're everywhere. Randy Weller in the Vega out of Edwardsville,
A lot of Vegas.
Illinois. There are a good number of Vegas. Wind light comes on instantly for Bug McCarty as Weller let go 5 thou too soon. Runs down to be 590 on a 592, but 005 red, no good for Weller. Bug McCarty, 21 green and 593 on a 598.
This will be a nice little pair. Chuck Sanders out of West Virginia. Score another one on the old truck counter there. As Michael Pennington, right side. The Lavernia, Texas runner and the Roadster, the Pennington Roadsters. There's only about, 13, 14 of them running around.
And they're running a little light.
If you get a chance to ever get your hands on a Pennington Roadster, I promise you it is worth it. Unbelievable machines. Michael dialed 513 right side. Line top end, give it to Michael Pennington. Nice little drag race. 14 takes 6 to be dead 5. That's 19 total. Sanders, 18 and dead 7. 25 total. Finds himself 6 thou behind at the finish line, and Michael Pennington puts together 19 total for the win.
George LeBlanc and Michael Johnson. Johnson, the Camaro out of Arkansas, 620 is the dial right side. LeBlanc in the Chevelle. Coming out of Preston, British Columbia, dialed in at 574. Red light start for LeBlanc. This one's done. Johnson's 59 green, chasing down 620, goes 622. LeBlanc ends up 18 red and one above 5. And yeah. Yeah. Again, looking for all of the perfect reaction times here for the Alltronics Perform Air Eclipse Weather Station and the best overall package in round number 1. Gets a $250 contingency from Larice and a small check. So Larice Motorsports Insurance offering up that $250 for the best overall package. Right now, Donovan Williams leading away with that 4-pack. 003, dead 1. Yeah. J.P. Schuster, James Lee. Lee is 12 green. Schuster's 009. Schuster, 2 above 3, gets the win light after being 009. James Lee was 12 green and ends up 5 above. So a JP picking up the win light in that pair. We'll bring out our next two, Brandon Taylor and Shane Herman. Herman, the 68 Chevelle out of La Crosse, Kansas, and Taylor coming in out of Alabama. Heads wheels up charge for Taylor and leaves early by 0.05 of a second. Ends up 6:09 on a 6:10. Shane, 52 green and 2 above. 5:46 on a 5:44. Will get the win line. We'll bring out Casey Davis in what looks like Miller's Roadster. We'll have to double check the number. 529 is the dial over on the right side. 586 for Casey Davis, who is driving one of the Galitti cars, the Beretta. So congratulations, Sean Schaefer and Robert Butler, winners of the 000 Hero coin and $50 in cash. You can pick up your $50 and your coin at the Diva desk. Again, your names are going to be put into that drawing for the Ultronics Perform Air Eclipse weather station on the Super Pro door car side. If we get another perfect reaction time, we'll add them into the drawing as well. No, that's not Miller's machine. Take that back. Winlight left side, 588 gets it done. Gabe Hernandez Sr. and Andrew D. Piazza. The Roadster coming in out of Long Grove, Illinois, 485. The dial over on that side, and Gabe Hernandez out of Hermosillo in Sonora. Rolling up here, 610 to the 485. Head start to the truck. As we continue to roll through again, remember, racers, buybacks are available. Raffles are available. Prizes, if you've won one, are available up here at the Diva desk. 486 on a 485. D. Piazza on the brakes. Woes it up, ends up 1 above 6 after the 029 reaction time. Gabe Hernandez, 16 green, gets there. 31 thou, got fed a little bit of that and goes 609 on a 610. Breaks it out by 0.02 of a second. So again, we got the best overall package in round number 1. That $250 contingency. Thank you to the folks at Larice Motorsports Insurance. You could actually find Kerry Carr here right now. Get yourself set up with some Larice Motorsports Insurance. 57 thou red for Jason Courtney out of Oklahoma in the Corvette. Ends up 613. And Dustin Schroeder's big bubble top Chevrolet out of Powell Butte, Oregon. 588 on a 588. 11 dead 8 to get her done. As Paul Lorton and Stephen Burge, Oklahoma City, home base for the 74 Vega, dialed in at 613. The Vega on the other side, Paul Lorton's ride. Paul gets on a roll every once in a while, and he's hard to stop. 614 is what he's chasing down right side of the racetrack as we get into a little Vega battle. Red light start for Steve. 17 thou puts him at the buyback window. Paul Lorton is 13 green and goes 612 on a 614. Steve, after being 17 thou red, is 4 above what he thought it would be. 617 on a 613. As Curtis Zinzalita and Rick Muse. Curtis is a fan of the 69 Roadrunners. 671. Going to be the dial up top. Rick Muse dialed in at 820 in the D100 out of Sylvester, Texas. Rick is red. Rick rolled red by 107. Zinzalita 18 green, 669 on the 671. Going to be good enough for Curtis. I'll bring out Ty Farmer, Tom Carlson. Farmer and another one of the pickup trucks out of Abilene. 604 dial on the right side. And for Tom Carlson, Two Harbors, Minnesota. $570 the dial for the topless Corvette. As we continue to roll our way through Super Pro Door Car round number 1, we are getting near the end of it. So last chance, last chance. If you got a door car that has not made a run yet here in round number 1, and you plan on doing so, you need to get up here. $4,000 the difference up front. 003 to a 007. It is going to be Carlson. 003 and 2 above 2 to get the win. 572 on the 570 for Carlson. 13,000 the margin at the stripe. So Carlson 003. Get there. 13,000 gets the win. Like Ty Farmer was 007 green and ends up 3 above what he thought it was going to run. 607 on the 604. So Ivan Kahns and Chad Duke. Ivan the Corvette out of Mexico. Chad the Camaro with the, let's just say, conversation inspiring rear view mirrors. Duke 004 and dead 8. Ivan Kahns handed the win light over to him on the starting line. Ivan 009 red. Chad Duke doing a little practice driving the stripe, puts it dead 8 after being 004. And that'll move on. Thank you, Terry. So it's Azle, Texas. All right. Joe Julesrud, Corvette out of Stony Point, North Carolina, 489. Jorge Kahns. We saw Ivan Kahns roll up. Now it's Jorge. Jorge's dialed 613. Joe dialed 489. Joe's got this one as long as he does the right thing. And he does the right thing. Joe 008 to Jorge's 072. Joel down that right side. 490 on a 489. Ends up 1 above after being 008. Jorge was 72 green and goes 610 on a 613 is Joe Waller. Dennis Lithgow. Lithgow is trying to make it like a really good couple of weeks traveling out here towards the western side of the U.S. Mansfield, Texas, home base for the Orange Corvette. I'm not like much of a Corvette guy. I think they're great. I think they're wonderful. I think they're awesome. Dennis's car kind of changes my mind on that a little bit.
Yeah, he's got a good one.
It changes my mind on that a
This is
little
an
bit.
immaculate machine.
Joe in the 71 Camaro. 654 is the dial. Going to get the head start over Lithgow, who did the split and quit with Pennington down in Tucson. Dennis going to get a win line here in round number 1. 16 green and 483 on a 482. Joe let go early. Should have had
Joe let go yesterday.
one less cup of coffee.
That might be pot worthy.
He had too much. David Kahns now out of Hermosillo. There are lots of amigos out of Sonora, my friend. Mi amigo. He's in trouble. Steve Wilmoth is not going to light up the scoreboard. They were both in trouble. Yeah. We won't talk about the reaction time. They were close, separated by 7,000.
See, they see the lights on the stream, so we might as well talk about
well, you know. I just, anyway, it came down to 1,000 at the stripe, and David Kahns will pull a Viva La Mexico and roll into round number next. Steve Wilmoth will come up and beg for forgiveness at the Diva desk. How about West Coast hitters? Dave Mazier, Gabe Torres.
Nice little pair here. Yeah.
G-Money driving Dad's car. He's got Dad's car that he won a Super Gas World Championship in. Dad won the Super Gas World Championship in the car. Gabe's pretty good behind the wheel. He's down 652. And Dave Mazier. It's one of those things where, like, Gabe's dad and Dave generationally grew up battling each other out. And now Val said, all right, Dave, We've fought a time or two. Meet my kid, which they've met already.
Both staring at a pre-stage bulb. They both were down in Tucson last week getting laps in, and who'd like to go first? See, Gabe's saying, no. I have to respect Dave. Let him go first. And then Dave jumps in. There you go.
Age before beauty.
Yes. Oh, the savvy veteran might have said, let me teach you a little something, kid. Dave Mazier, how about 001 and 1 above 5? Take a whole bunch. Who cares when you were 16 total?
Ooh.
Torres, let's go late. 1 above 0, we'll have to buy back in the competition. And Dave says, don't forget about your elders, my friend.
You're like, take that, youngster. I'll give you another whooping. John Simmons, Chris Northrop. Apparently they've got the Camaro out of Clifton, Colorado fixed. For Funny Car Chris. Was up in Idaho for a long time, moved out to Tennessee, where they managed the drag strip out there. Now is operating the drag strip up in Colorado, Grand Junction area. 005, dead 3, Chris Northup. 8 total. Pretty spicy lap.
Not too shabby.
Not enough to take over the top spot right now for best overall package.
What are we at right now? Best
4.
overall? 4? I think we're still at 4. Okay.
Donovan Williams. 003, dead 1. And if we end up with a couple of 4-packs, I believe it's reaction time ends up being the tiebreaker.
Okay.
We'll have to check. But I think that's what it is. So a 526 dial is on the board for John Schaefer. And that's Chevelle.
That was a Chevelle that saw a 000 under the guidance of Sean earlier.
Who?
So we'll see if John can keep it going. Oh no. That might have jinxed John. Winlight Stephanie come at 26 and dead 6. How about dead 6 taking nearly half a second? Sure. Who cares when you're going dead on? You know, the drivers choose the dial. They say they're going to run this thing, so who cares if we just leg it out? Schaefer, either wrong, Schaefer's a good driver. There's probably wrong numbers in the box or something. I don't know.
Who'd you say was the other guy driving that car that was perfect on the tree?
Sean Schaefer.
Who?
Sean Schaefer.
Who? I think I've heard that name.
It's pretty good. Pretty good. Richard Taylor, Justin Beakley. Winlight top end Taylor, 16, dead 7. That's pretty good. Take a whole bunch as Beakley let go late. And no good. Yeah, Michael, I might have hit John with the broadcaster jinx. I'm gonna put that one on me. That was on me.
Well, for the guy that's never missed a field goal all season long.
Yeah. Wide right.
Dum.
Lace is out.
Dum. Sean Hart and Phil Pennington. Phil out of, I'm guessing it's Poth, whatever it is.
Somewhere in Texas. Phil, a part of that Pennington team. They got multiple cars out. I think we got the Dragster and all the Roadsters come to play at the Fling.
Uh-oh. Sean Hart, Painter Boy, goes red by 21 thousandths of a second. Goes 496 down the racetrack. Phil, 42 and 480 on a 479.
That's going to be a tough time slip for Sean because, Phil left the door open on the starting line. And unfortunately, you go green and say 00 or low teens, and that's a race you win. So
Problem is, Sean ran into the door before it was open.
Yes.
Tried to go through it first. So let's see here. We're talking about who? Tony Farmer at Abilene, Texas in the Nova, and Jeff Serra behind the wheel of the S10 pickup truck. Serra sharing driving time in the Crater ride Sarah's dialed 534. Farmer's dialed in at 660. Is the president of your fan club
No, I got the call from
the president of your fan club?
I have no fan club. Mr. Herman checking in saying it is Poth,
Poth.
Texas.
Thank you.
Yeah, Josh is changing a windshield right now, working hard, and said, let me make sure these guys. He wants to contribute to the live feed.
I appreciate that. About 20,000. Separate them up front. We got our first raffle full. Do I have the numbers? Yep, they're right there.
Is it raffle time?
Raffle, $100 raffle.
Oh,
We'll get that.
532 on the 534. Sarah, let's go 3,000. On the green side is Farmer. 23 under by 48. Raffle time. What are we raffling off here? Oh, is this we're starting the million entry raffle. Let's go. Let me see some of these names. Who's in here? Jorge Salazar Jr. and Gary Williams. G-Dub going to be for the win. 003, 576 on the dial, 571 on the run. We've got Abruzzi in here. Engler. We've got Watts, Dodge, Cavarlo, Roars, Johansson, England, LeBlanc, Brings, DeVore, Rutzel, Hoover, Castile. Victo's in here. Abruzzi, Hergemuller, Anderson, Boapple, and Brings. So raffle time. We're going to put all the numbers in the deal, shake them up, and someone's getting an entry into the million. That's pretty cool. As Kyle Coltrera and Mark Kidd come to the starting line.
All right. I'm going to let you, Ronnie.
Oh, do I get to pull the winner?
Be the first guy to make somebody's day.
The first one to make somebody's day.
Make somebody's day.
I don't
We have
usually
pulled
get to
all the
say
numbers
that.
out, shook them up.
Okay, shook them up. All right, hold on.
Kind of like the whole Hunt for Red October thing. One number
we go.
only, please.
Number 18.
18.
Jagger Anderson. Jagger Anderson, congratulations. You have won a raffle spot.
You got the moves like Jagger.
For $1 million. Congratulations, Jagger. Nicely done. Kyle Coltrera, by the way, how about 15? Take 9. Be dead 1. 16 total, Kyle Coltrera. Mark Kidd let go 13. 1 above 2. Finds himself 9/10 behind.
All right, racers. So, again, as fast as you fill up the raffles, we'll draw them. You keep filling up the raffles, we'll keep drawing them. And somebody like Jagger Anderson just did.
There you go.
Is it Jagger or Jaeger?
It's Jagger.
Jagger? Jaeger's cooler. But we'll go with Jagger.
Yeah.
We'll go with Jagger. But, yeah, as long as you keep filling the raffles, we'll keep drawing them. So, racers, if you get up here, they're doing $50 raffles. They're doing $100 raffles. Ryan Barnes read by 0.02 of a second from Tomball, Texas. Oops. Seth Street, 29 green and 597 on a 594. We have got dragsters under the arch for round number 1. We have got one final Super Pro car. We are going to do a quick little bit of track prep. We are underway on a Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Million presented by Rad Torque Systems, Biondo Racing Products, Wednesday. We are going to be looking at our best overall package. Gets a Larice $250 contingency. So if you are looking for some insurance for your cars, go see Carrie. Carl Geib, 009, 631 on a 630.
That's pretty good. 22 finish us off for the door cars there. The long cars coming up. Track prep on the way. We've got more racing coming up on the Jags and Hoosier live stream coming up.
Capacity of Philadelphia Yard Trucks, the right choice and solution for your business when it comes to new, pre-owned, or service for your yard truck. We offer industry-knowledgeable sales professionals, well-trained technicians, a fully stocked parts department, and a mobile repair fleet. Capacity of Philadelphia has the ability to service all makes and models of yard trucks. Kalmar, Ottawa, Tico, Capacity, and more. We have new or used yard trucks in stock to own, rent, or lease. We're the area's only dealer with a global leader Capacity brand in stock and ready to deliver nationwide. We keep the world and your customers moving. Visit us at CapacityofPhiladelphia.com.
Racers deserve more than just insurance. They deserve Larice. The Flings is proud to stand with Larice Motorsports Insurance, a company built by racers for racers. After over 80 years in the industry, Larice continues to offer contingency payouts, big check sponsorships, and legendary racer appreciation dinners alongside affordable policies that protect you on the starting line, in the pits, and all the miles in between. Take it from some of the best in the business. Larice Motorsports Insurance is more than just a piece of paper and a promise. It's a lifetime of relationships and dedication. Larice Motorsports Insurance. Win more. Worry less. Trust Larice.
Hello, everyone. We are here at the PRI show. I'm caught up with Mark Wessler from Fuel Factory. Mark, we appreciate all that you do for us, and tell us a little bit about your product.
Hey, Marco, it's good to be here, right? I love this week, right? I think like the PRI show is just so important to the industry. It's unbelievable that when you get here, when you get to Indianapolis, from the time you get out of the truck to the time you leave, it's all performance driven. And when you think about all the performance or all the high performance things that are here in the convention center and over at Lucas Oil, right? What an unbelievable opportunity when you think about the performance aftermarket and what PRI is. The foot traffic here today has been fantastic. So yeah, Fuel Factory here. This is our 4th year, hard to believe, at the PRI show with Fuel Factory as a brand, talking about all of our different fuels, where you can find them, the different types of motorsports that we're in. And you know, the biggest kind of thing for us this year is pushing our F15 product, right? F15 fits right into the wheelhouse of your customers. We can find, or we can tally up that last year F15 won almost $2 million at high dollar bracket events around the country, right? So we're touting it as the richest fuel in drag racing, right? Which is a hell of a feat given all the different platforms and different opportunities that exist for drag racers.
That is so awesome to hear. And a lot of times you're putting so much into your race program that you want every aspect of it to be as reliable as it possibly can. And Fuel Factory is definitely one of those companies that continuously delivers a great product, supports the community, and we're thankful that they support us. So Mark, thank you for your time, and we look forward to next year.
Yeah, looking forward to a great 2026 and putting F15 right back on top where it belongs.
Some people have an unextinguishable fire to compete, a fire that burns and ignites. The same fire inspires us. It pushes us to run an engine to the edge for just a few more horsepower. Fuel Factory is performance driven, built by racers for racers. We're focused on racing fuel, plain and simple. We want to go fast, we want to win, and we want the same for you. We are Fuel Factory, built for speed.
Taking place now, and as we are continuing to make our way through the day, the dragsters are at the ready, and racers, it is certainly going to be a good day.
By the way, we didn't get a chance to talk about this a lot. We mentioned it just slightly yesterday, but of course everybody on their numbers, they've got Kyle riding with them as well too. Did you see that little nugget detail that we got?
No.
So for everybody's number.
Oh yes, yes.
They got Kyle's inside of it. Yeah, that's super cool. I love it. We did send out the text message for double entered vehicles. Drivers, if you would abide by that, that makes the life a lot easier for clocks up here in the tower. For driver number 1 with the D being crossed off with electrical tape, or driver number 2 with it being uncovered, depending on who is more appropriate based on who's running on the racetrack. Help us out. Makes the job easier for clocks. Makes it easier for us as the guys who talk on the microphone all day long. We always make sure we want to get it right, you know? You got all those filters on your phone that are keeping you from getting those. That's probably what it is. My phone just says it's Ronnie. Who cares?
Eh.
He don't know what he's doing anyways. He don't know what he's looking at.
Oh, it is a Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Million presented by Rad Torque Systems. Biondo Racing Products Wednesday. We are in round number 1. Again, best losing package. Brought to you by the folks at Pinella Race Engines. $500 for the best losing package today, tomorrow, and Saturday.
That's a pretty sweet deal.
It is. $1,000 on Million Day, but today it's $500 best losing package. Speaking of best packages, best overall package at the end of round number 1 will get a $250 contingency from Larice Motorsports Insurance. I think Carrie's got a pretty good little deal going on there, because if you really think about it, it's like, hey, I'm going to go to a place where there's hundreds and hundreds of race cars, and I'm going to sell motorsports insurance, and all you're going to do is have to come to me. Oh, Ronnie, look. Ronnie missed it. He's looking for a great shot of a jet cutting in front of the tower. And every time Ronnie doesn't have his phone up or steps away, we get another jet that flies right in front of it. There you go. There's another one.
Oh, I'm missing the jets.
You're missing it again, man.
Oh, my gosh.
Is it drawing time? This is Sean Schaefer and Robert Butler for a Perform Air Eclipse weather station valued at $650, right? One of the two of them.
Well, I picked the million, so you should pick this one. 2 names in a cup.
Robert Butler.
Robert Butler.
Did you look and make sure I left one in there? What? She's like, you're cheating, son of a... I'm going to make sure you did it right.
Congratulations, Robert. That's a nice little prize. Dylan Moody, Chad Axford make their way down the boulevard. Win light. Moody, 009. Take 12. 2 above 4 as Axford, 19 on the let go, finds himself behind by 12th now. And Moody to round 2. Axford to go get some ice cream. A very expensive ice cream.
Ice cream.
We need the old ice cream truck jingle. Anytime they
or
head
we
on
could just go
over.
with the whole I'm Your Ice Cream Man song from... who did that one?
A long time ago.
It wasn't Bon Jovi.
Steve Law, Matthew Hardy. Hardy right side, 626 the dial in for the dragster.
So what's kind of wild
Lee
about
Ross.
this? Thank you. David Lee Roth, I'm Your Ice Cream Man. But interestingly enough, Matt Hardy is actually a semi-pro bowler.
Mm.
And I dig the wrap on the car that kind of shows inside that he's wearing shorts and sandals.
By the way, upsweps. Oh, however, I will say, upsweps with no clappers, we got to get the clappers on that thing, man. Come on. Steve Law for the win, 43, and dead 2. Take 15 as Hardy. Let's go 28. 1 above 2, no good.
Got to do what you got to do.
Ken Winley, 12 on the let go, 2 above 7. Take 005 is Tommy Drake. 26, 1 above 8, no good. Oh, it finally came through for you. Yeah, apparently. I have noticed the internet's really slow in Las Vegas. Or is it just me? Man, the internet is so slow. I don't know. Jacob Collins, right side. Jacob Collins, 31. Take 007 for the win. Dead 3. That's pretty good. As we continue on with Pinella Race Engines, round number 1, a part of this Biondo Racing Products 30K. Get us started this main event Wednesday. Part of the Moser Engineering Spring Fling Million, done by Rad Torque Systems. Troy Williams Jr. and Isaac Stetner. We got 1,800 folks tuned in on the chat bleachers. Thanks for joining us. We appreciate you. Check in where you're listening from. How you been? What you working on today? Don't tell me you're doing any work. I know you're locked into the Fling. Quite frankly, the work overall production takes a significant note. Stetner and Williams. Williams advantage by 200 off the line and will take the win. 24, take 10. Be 4 above and some change. Stetner late. 44. And 3 above, no good. Round 1 of the dragsters has always been generally one where we see some nasty laps. You get a lot of folks who have been making laps, whether it was out in Tucson last week or already locked in. A lot of the East Coast travelers, they've been, boy, I tell you what, running all year long. There's Don Buckowitz, Anthony Bovin. Bovin right side out of Meridian, Idaho. American Dragster, 485 the dial in. Buckowitz dialed 484. Munsell Racing checking in. Hey, love to see it. Jacob checking in from Southwest Virginia. Uh-oh. Anthony missed it. Broke it out. Couldn't get to the finish line first. That's the triple whammy. Buckowitz for the win. 50 for Buckowitz. And 1 above 5. Parks that baby to be 8 thou in front. As Bovin, not the cleanest lap, will have to head for the buyback window. Our good buddy, John Novak. Making some money out there in Conifer, Colorado. Welcome, welcome. JMT wishing the Colorado guys, Kelly and Kellen Rivera. Our good buddy Lane checking in. Mr. Ingo, just a guy. He's just a regular guy. And our good buddy Sporty checking in. Oh, Sporty sent me the ice cream song. I know, Melissa, some people do have to work, yeah. In which case you slap the stream on and we'll get a lot less work done for the rest of the day. Logan Scrivener, 005, take 37 to be 1 above 8. Tyler Hartswell, let go 13, but pulls her back and says, well, I guess I'll head for the buyback window. Hey, Melissa. Hey, Brent. Gabe. Pearl Drake. Grandma Zerbrug in the house. Thanks for joining us. Welcome to Las Vegas. I know we were in Tucson last weekend. Welcome to Las Vegas now. It's Vegas, baby. Ava Self, Robert Butler. We appreciate you tuning in to the Moser Engineering Spring Fling Million presented by Rad Torque Systems on this Biondo Race Products 30K. Welcome, welcome to Vegas. My name is Ronnie Court. You'll hear Nate Hershey today. You'll hear Brent Carver at some point this weekend as well, too, and probably some other names. Butler, advantage on the line. Butler for the win. The Butler did it. 003. And 1 above 8, 21 total. Take 16 out the back door as Self. Was 21 on the let go. Mathematically eliminated to the 1,000th, or the 10,000th, I should say. Had to go dead zero and have the little number work her way. Not that chance. Hey, any dragsters odd or even wanting the right lane? If you could come to the lanes for round number 1, We're currently left lane heavy, and we could use some right laners to fill the gap. So any dragsters who want the right lane, you can come to the lanes for round number 1. Playing hide and seek from the boss in the warehouse while watching the fling. I love it, Austin. Thanks for joining us. Jolene checking in from Washington. Our good buddy Ryan Stifler wiring a panel, watching some racing. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for joining us. Race Kid, Corey Costin, yesterday's winner on the ropes, but will pick up the round win. Race Kid, 19 on the let go, full control, but a little too much stripe. Took 17, had to take 13 or less. Corey, 28 on the let go, dead 4, 32 total for the win. Hey, that sounds pretty good, Josh. It's a Meatball Wednesday, I guess. I don't know. Isn't that a Monday thing? Brings up Jerry Young, Grady Johnson. Grady, right side. Saratoga Springs, Utah is where Grady calls home. So again, if you are a dragster wanting right lane, you can come on down to the lanes because we are left lane heavy right now. Don't worry, Austin. We'll get you covered. If the boss swings around, then I'll just revert to motivational speaker, and you can just say, oh, I'm just listening to a motivational speaker. He's giving me some great tips on leadership, man. We'll get you set up. 6 to 18 in favor of Jerry Young, but Jerry Young, too much stripe. Grady Johnson for the win, 18. And well above as Jerry Young, 006, takes 62. Oh, no. Breakout 6 thou. Had to take 56 or less. Got to rock that scoop, my friend. A couple times. Kick it a couple times. Coast on for the win, but no dice for Jerry. Grady Johnson to round number 2. Kellen Rivera and Zach Clark. Hey, here's one of the Rivera team machines. Ooh, and if it's who I think it is in the water box, we have a spicy pair in the water box. Hey, thank you, Grandma Zerbrug. Appreciate you, my friend. Thanks for being here. Hope you enjoy the broadcast. Rivera, Clark, neither driver going to be bragging about the reaction times. Win light top. Boy, Clark got real close to the center line. Win light top end, Rivera, 56, dead 8. Clark trying to slow her down. I think we try to get a really good look at Rivera, and unfortunately finds himself 4th thou under. Took 29. Had to take 25 or less. No dice. Killing Rivera to round 2. Oh, it was the pair that I thought it was. It was the pair that I thought it was, that I thought I was seeing, that I see in what I thought it was. Brandon Umberger out of Grand Junction, Colorado. Left side, Big Check Brandon, as they call him, and Cooper Chun. Coop, winner of the Spring Fling Million last year. Your defending champ. He's on the front cover of the Racer Guide, and pretty nasty pair here. 7 to the 17 in favor of Coop. Rock to scoop. Winlight, Chun, 007. Take a whole bunch. To be dead 8. 15 total. Take 50. As Umberger, 17. Going to back her out and find himself out of this one and headed for the buyback. Didn't think he was going to get there. Said, stripe is yours, Coop, and that one didn't work out. Cooper Chun for the win. Kelly Rivera, Gene Heaton. Rivera left side. Trinidad, Colorado. Racecraft machine. We just saw Killen win. This is Son Kelly. And I love this machine. Or, I'm sorry, backwards. Just saw Son win. Now here's that. 471 of the island, Gene Heaton, 461 right side. M&M Dragster. Rivera's got the really cool Shorty Dragster. Troy, we're going to go with what's on the computer. We never know, because it's based on the double entry and if they got the right one on. So we hope what's on the computer is correct. We just have to go with that. Kelly Rivera for the win. So Kellen Rivera with the win. Kelly Rivera with the win. 21, one above 8. 18 at the top end of the racetrack is Heaton let go 9. Finds himself just a skosh behind at the top end of the racetrack. The Riveras are 2 for 2 in round number 1. Jimmy Wenger and Mikey Crater. Mikey usually has the race truck on the property, but we got the dragster. I think I saw the truck earlier. 434 the dial-in, Cameron dragster. Oh, Nate went and got himself a donut. Chocolate glaze, raise. Just the perfect fluffiness. Reaction time advantage went to Jimmy. Win light goes to Mikey Crater. How about 17 take nothing? To be 1 above 4. Margin of victory, 008. Mikey Crater. That's pretty nice. Nicely done. Jimmy, 10 and 2 above, will have to navigate the buyback window. Gary Womble and Todd Coltrin. Womble out of Maximum Automotive. They're probably watching back in the shop there. Howdy do to John was out here in Vegas last weekend. The Mopars, Kyle and the team. Womble Miller. 2 to a 10. Win light top end. Todd Coltrin. Coltrin. How about 002 take 002? Yuck. 3 above and some change. Womble 10 on the let go. 2 above 4. No good. Finds himself 27. 10th thou. And it's getting spicy out there. Why wait for Friday? Let's just start slapping people with 2 take 2. There's Corey Galletti and Shane Molinari. Nice little pair here. How about Corey Galletti? 439 on the dial board and being chased by 2/10. That's nuts. Molinari right side. That baby is rocking the scoop, just sitting there. 16 to a 21 in favor of Galletti. Win light, Molinari, 21. Get behind 33 for the win as Galletti. 16 on the tree, broke it out. 3 measly thou. And here's where your mile an hour is such a big deal. Nearly 15 mile an hour difference as Galletti was trying to back into Molinari and needed to do it, well, just about a kick better. Had to take 30 or less and could not do it. So Molinari on the breakout. Tebow, Tyler Bohannon left side, 474 the dial-in, and Mitch Lippin. Mitch over there right side, 450 the dial-in out of Arizona. Well, Tebow missed it, and Mitch going to get the round win. 13, 1 above, 3 take 37 is Tebow. Let's go 53. At least we think it's Bohannon in there. And Mitch Lippin for the win. Mark Barnhart in that beautiful Ezel dragster. And Calvin Locke, 512 the dial in. Barnhart, 459. the sharp objects in Mark's pit. 002 red. Dead 6. Yuck. Calvin Locke 16. Under by 9 thou. Hey, Thorpe, how we doing? Delivering appliances while we're watching racing. Troy, you are correct. It is going to be a very good Friday for somebody. Alan Knox's wife. Not fooling around and watching from the downtown Sacramento County office. Very cool. Hey, thanks for tuning in, everybody on the chat bleachers. Bear, we're working on it. We're getting through the diggers, if you will. The pipe racks, the lawn darts, Monty Beagle, Alexis Thompson. There's a whole lot of them back there. Alexis calls Henderson, Nevada home. Monty Beagle out of Alberta. That's a long way away. Monty Beagle, 23. Above and some change. Lexus, 41 on the let go. Take 31 to be under by 13 thou. Monty Beagle for the win as Hannah Vandermeer and Tony Henderson. Tony jumps out of the door car into the dragster. And we'll dial 452. They'll be glued at the hip basically all the way down the racetrack. Hannah, 458 out of Idaho, the undercover dragster. Your automatic winner, Tony Anderson. Let's go. 2 thou, too early. Vandermeer, 14, under by 10 thou for the win. Yeah, you're correct, Gabe. Love race cars. Love them. Love the Fling. I always love this week because you get to see some great faces, great people. You get some amazing drag racing, some of the best in the world, merging on Las Vegas for one of the biggest checks that anybody could ever collect in the sport of bracket racing. The Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Million, presented by Rad Torque Systems. Jesse Adams and Rocky Van Nope. Rocky jumps out the Vega, jump in the dragster. It's an American dragster, 466 at Island. Jesse Adams, 484 right side. We are bottle assisted over there on the right side, getting a good look on that starting line cam. We got Les on the pan cam. We got Tristan and Joey. They're going to be on the starting line, kind of floating around. And then, of course, the great Warren Evans, the GOAT, punching up the show, 1s and 2s. Jesse Adams, 11, dead 5, 16 total. That's pretty good. Take 14 is a Rocky Note, 18 and above by a hun and some change. Oh, I'm being corrected. I somehow missed the Van Note. I thought I said Rocky Van Note. Everybody knows it's Rocky Van Note. Oh. You know those announcers. Just, yeah, just read the screen, guy. David Secondi and Kaisley Price. Win light top end Kaisley, 008. And under by 4 thou on the double breakout. Secondi, 20. Under by 13 thou. Last time I checked, 4 is less than 13. Paul Dowdy, 28 dead zero as Jesse, 33 on the let go under by 8 thou. Brings up Jake Jones and Pat Osmondson. Jake finishing up the burnout. South Jordan, Utah runner. Nearly 2,000 folks tuned in on the Fling Race Series live feed. Thanks for joining us. Welcome to Las Vegas. We hope you enjoy the program. The sights, the sounds, and hopefully the announcing is somewhat mediocre. It'll be good once Nate Hershey's on the mic. And when Brent Carver joins us. But while I'm on the mic, we'll aim for semi-mediocre. That's what we're always striving for. And maybe you learned something. Who knows? Jake Jones. 476 at Island, left side, Miller Dragster. Pat and the TNT. Right side. Thanks to Jags Hoosier helping out with the live stream. Randy says, let's go, Pat O. We got a Pat Osmondson contingent in the chat bleachers as they take their time staging. Oh! Nasty up front. 4-8 win like Jake Jones. 004 on a double breakout is 14 thou under. How about 4 take 4? As Osmondson is 8 and under by 16 thou. When you're the trailing vehicle on a double breakout, that's always interesting to see how close she can get to the stripe and then maybe back out, throw the boat anchor in. 4th thou is not very much. Pat, I'm thinking, was shooting for the stripe and no ideal. No dice. Not ideal. We combine those two. Yeah, you're correct, Wayne. The Fuzz are out there playing with their chase cars. Got the Mustang out. Fitting. Jagger Anderson, Gary Williams. G-Dub, 442 the dial-in right side. Jagger, who just won himself a $1 million entry. How about that? Jagger dialed 456. This Pinella Race Engines, round number 1. Jim checking in from SoCal. Let's G-Dub, red. Oh, he's going to hate that time slip. 003 red. Jagger Anderson, late, 56 and under by 3 thou. Your automatic winner on the foul start. Jagger going around 2. Alfonso Vita and Preston Pennington. Preston, out of Lavernia, Texas, your split and quit winner on Sunday at Tucson with Mr. Dennis Lithgow. Preston, your $1 million winner. What was that, 2018? Back, a couple years ago. Got it done. Trying to do it again. Getting her warmed up in the 30K with our friends at Biondo Race Products. Alfonso, 474 the dial-in. And tough customer. Preston Pennington, right side. Wow. Both drivers missed it. Red light Alfonso, 58 and 1 above 0, take 2 thou at the top end. Preston, very uncharacteristically, 44 on the light, 2 above 6. Get behind and Alfonso for the win. Brings up Alonso Sanchez and Kyler Hergemuller. Kyler calls Brighton home. That'd be Colorado. 446 at Island will chase Alonso Sanchez. Yeah, Ed, I think he's describing the fuzz and the chase cars. They're out there doing their pit maneuver deal in the other lot. You can kind of see it in the background. That's pretty cool. This one is all Hergemuller. Tyler. How about 003 take 008? He trimmed that one up nice and tight. 448 on the 446. Sanchez late. Let's go 47 and under by 12 thou. That's the triple whammy. Late breakout. Didn't get to the finish line first. Strike 1, strike 2, strike 3. You are headed for the buyback window, my friend. That's all right. It's just one lap at a time. Come out the buyback and fry the competition. After getting your free ice cream with our friends at a Bruzy Transmission. That's pretty cool. Love to see it. Brings up Cody Graham and David Wright. Best be careful in that chat. We'll get the barn hammer out and rest in peace to our good buddy Barney. 2 to a 38. Oh no, too much stripe, Mr. Grimm. From the Book of Ronnie, where art thou, brake pedal? As David Wright is late, let go 38, 1 above 0. Cody Graham, 002, under by 4 thou, take 50. Oh no. That's a lot. Had to take 46 or less. I got to find that brake pedal. Sooner, quicker, better. Nice try. David Wright to round number 2. Giovanni Colecci and Jacob McNeil. McNeil right side out of Texas. Giovanni out of Maple Valley, Washington. The M&M dragster over there left side as we stare at a couple pre-stage bulbs. Who'd like to go first? Jacob says, go ahead, Giovanni. And Giovanni says, oh, no, it's all you, Jacob. Anytime. There we go. Giovanni in. Jacob in. Let it go off the top. 14 to a 31 in favor of Giovanni. Win line, Colecci, 14. 1 above 5 for the win. McNeil, 31. And under by 12 thou, took 10. You know what that means, chat. Mathematically ineligible. Franco Cons and Tim Watts. Tim Watts right side, American Dragster. 493 the dial in. Franco Cons. 457 up on that Summit scoreboard left side. Franco Cons is 000 for the win and gets a freebie, and boy, he was holding a lot. 000. 451 on the 457. Tim Watts let go 19 red, but Franco Cons going to pick up $50 cash. And the Kyle Seipel 000 hero coin. I think we're going to put, we're going to put Franco's name in for the Perform Air Pro weather station. If we have multiple individuals, we will have the drawing of those individuals, but Franco's name's in there. Franco's got the coin and $50 cash. Will Holloman and Ty Farmer. How about this pair? Holloman left side, 436 the dial in. Ty Farmer, 458 right side. Sometimes there's those pairs where you're just like, Farmer, let's go 4th out early. Will Holloman, the automatic winner. 007 and 34 on the 36. Farmer, 56 on the 58, but 4th out. Red off the starting line. What's that, Jolene? Yeah, you're not kidding, JD. We got some heavy hitters. John Taylor and James Lee. Lee right side, Seneca, Missouri, 473 the dial-in. Taylor, 457 left side. Afternoon, Steven. Thanks for joining us on the Jags Hoosier live stream, a part of the Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Million, presented by Rad Torque Systems. It's Pinella Racing Engines round number 1 as a part of the Biondo Racing Products 30K. John Taylor is red by a lot. James Lee is late. The electricity is flowing in your lane, and that's all that matters. Lee, 74 on the light and under by 17 thou. John Taylor, red by 20 thou. Yeah, they're fast out here, Jacob. It's pretty solid day here in Vegas. We have seen the wind die down, although it kind of kicks up every once in a while. As Eric Nazarenas and Sean Hart come to the starting line. Nazarenas out of Westminster, Colorado, had quite the battle, but the Mang boys helping out Eric, getting the motorhome. I think they lost a I think they said it was a leaf spring on the trailer or something like that. Trying to get the converter right on the dragster. See American turning into a round win. Win light top end. It's going to go Sean Hart's way. 16. Take nothing to be one above 7. Nazarenas let go 002, but 3 hun above. That's a tough one. At 134 miles an hour. Sean Hart, 16. Take 0006. Win light. We'll head to round 2. Gage Gilbert and Grant Williamson. Ah, I understand. Jolene? Yeah. Yeah, we'll work those in throughout the afternoon. Certainly for the rest of the week. Gage Gilbert, intern Gage. Actually, that's Gage the intern to you. GTI. Out of Las Vegas, 502 the dial-in, and Grant Williamson. Grant dialed 501. They'll be locked at the hip all the way down the racetrack. You know what that means. Getting off the line. Very important. Very important. Here's me. Oh, yeah, I met Brett yesterday. How are you doing, my friend? Oh, no. Grant Williamson. Way late. Gage Gilbert for the win. 19 and well above. Hey, Bailey, checking in from Green Bay, Wisconsin. That's pretty cool. Thanks for joining us. Brandon Hoover, Dustin Wirtz. Wirtz, Idaho runner, the American dragster right side, 463, and Brandon Hoover. Hoover dialed 499 out of Boise, Idaho. You know, I always throw questions out to our chat bleachers, and I want to throw this out to our chat bleachers here in just a second, because I like to get you guys involved in the conversation. You know, we're obviously working our way through dragsters. But I know y'all love talking about door cars. We'll get into that in just a second. Hoover, Wirtz. This one is all Dustin Wirtz, 17. Take 008 for the win. 1 above 2 as he's 29 total. Brandon Hoover lets go 47 and is mathematically ineligible. Wasting gas. just available as an opponent in order for your opponent to win the round. Oh, here we go. Josh Harper and Richard McFarland. This is the dragster with the line lock. That is, you see dragsters, obviously make the typical burnout over and over and over and over again. So when you finally see one with a front line lock, it's kind of goofy but awesome at the same time. Hand built from the ground up, Mr. McFarland, many, many years ago. McFarland, let's go 5 thou red. Josh Harper for the win, 15. And we'll just coast on for the W. You are correct, Randy. How you doing, my friend? Hope you're doing well. Brings up Dan and Brian. Brian Cam. California runner. Dan Lundmark. Out of Clarkson, Washington. So we always try to throw this out to the chat, Blagers. Some interesting things to keep you discussing things. So while we're working on dragsters, you can talk door cars. What's your favorite body style that you have seen so far here at Vegas? Because we have seen some good ones. What is... you're funny this week, Hersky.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
You asked the favorite body styles. 36, 24, 38.
Okay.
If she's 5'3".
Dan Lundmark and Brian Cam. Wait, what did you just say back there? Hey now. Hey now. Very goes around, 21 to a 28. Win light, Brian. Brian, let's go 28, dead 4. 32 total is Lundmark. Not going to like the time slip. A lot of people like that Coronet from Nick Angler. We've seen that nice 68 Cheval. Costin's machine. Good looking. Chris Galitti. Boy, that red Chevy is just car show worthy. Ad checking in saying, how about Lithgow's Roadster? Roadster's looking really good.
Got to go with the hey now. What's happening in Bean Station? What's up?
Michelle Watts, Brian Bennett. Watts late. Bennett 23 and coast for the win. 67 on the 59. Take 23. If I asked that to you, what would you say, Nate? Best door car that you've seen so far. If you were to have a Nate Hershey car show, who's your best in show so far that you've seen? I know you were
So you're talking about
over Galitti's
like
machine.
here?
Yeah,
right now.
Physically,
Here, right now.
Physically on the property.
I like Galitti's Nova.
Okay.
No, I don't. I think by nowadays everybody knows my car in high school, 1967 Chevy Nova SS.
Ah, okay. So that tugs at your heartstrings.
Absolutely. There is such a nostalgic factor. Schuster's red by 3,000. Matt Dykes gets the win light, 77-75. So there's absolutely that. But everything that the guys are saying in the chat bleachers, like I have not taken a close look at Schaefer Chevelle. I need to look at that. But yeah, I mean, Galitti's car is up near the top. The Charger's up near the top. There's just, it's hard to pick. You know, Gary Roost's car is still just an absolute beauty. Rod Taylor's Nova is gorgeous. You could basically go out there and randomly any one of them could win a
Sure.
trophy. Win a trophy on a car show any given day.
Trevor brings up Roger Sauter's 72 Barracuda, and
Oh,
Jake's
yeah.
correct. Clayton Clark's truck, which I was talking to you about.
Yes.
That would be the best engineered machine. It is really one of the more unique vehicles on the roster. You may have to. Marco Abruzzi, Mike Rock, win like top end Abruzzi, 002, 1 above 3 for the win. Take a whole bunch is Mike Rock, late. And 2 above and some change. 76 Love holds a special place in Darlene's heart. We got a couple of the Love. I think we have a Love truck on the property. Wayne likes the way we think. I like it. I dig it. Thank you, Wayne. That's dangerous. We're not going to lead you to water, my friend. We're going to lead you down several rabbit holes that make absolutely no sense. And
I like the fact
maybe
that
talk some race cars.
I like the fact that Valdez brought up the jelly bean. Again, throwback to high school memories and trying to fit like 7 high school dudes in a Chevette. They'll fit. Technically, they'll fit. Working roadster is beautiful. It is beautiful. Red line start for Rock. Mike red by 15 thousandths of a second. Goes 453 on the 487. Marco Abruzzi goes 459 down the racetrack as Mitch Marcy's going to roll up against Paul Nero. Nero backing up from the burnout in the dragster out of Aurora, Oregon. And Mitch Marcy, Nero, one of the guys that runs a lot of top dragster racing across the western half of the country. And Mr. Mitch, as they've nicknamed Santa's little helper, dialed in at 476. So with a 453 for Nero, 476 for Marcy. Marcy will get the head start. I agree. Brian McGinnis, Kimberly McGinnis's Chevy is beautiful. That like a full slow firebird. That car is getting quick. Marcy's red by 19 thousandths of a second and goes 475 on a 476. Paul Nero credited with the win, 10 green and 451 on the 453. So Nero advances into round number 2. Mitch Marcy's going to get the opportunity to find his way to the buyback window. While you're up here, you don't have to come to the Diva Desk just to buy back. You could find your way to the Diva Desk to buy a raffle ticket. If you want to try to raffle your way into the million, we're going to have those going throughout the next few days. So they've got $100 raffles. They've got $50 raffles. If you want to find your way into either one of those, as soon as they fill up a sheet, they bring them in here. As Dan Reynolds goes red, 520 on a 521 is how he will end up the run. He was 28th out early at this end of the racetrack. Noah Lewis, 23 green, dead 0. So Noah was set up right for the lap. Dan Reynolds just handed in the win light early as he left the starting line with that red light. 3 away on which one, the 50 or the 100? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Again, they are filling up quick. The raffles fill up. As soon as they fill up, the ladies bring them in here. We will draw a number. The number matches, basically they put you can actually pick your number. You're going to be like, hey, I want this spot if it's early enough. But you pick what number you want your name to be associated with. All right, that was a little bit goofy. Chad Broom, 24 green, and then ends up 449 down the racetrack, unfortunately. Left side having some technical difficulties. Still working on getting a name in. For the racer that's getting pushed back, it looks like they are probably affiliated with Team Mexico, since we got some Mexico shirts walking back off the starting line. Is it Jorge? You know, the other thing that we haven't looked at, speaking of going back to kind of the cars, is I've been told that the Austin Chevelle is one that we need to take a close look at. We'll have to take a look at that. Ooh, you know the other one that I like?
Yes.
Swagger's GTO.
Sure.
Swagger's GTO down in the weeds.
Yeah, anything that's just slammed down to the weeds, I'm probably a fan of. Steve Bring's got a nice little Falcon. Does that as well, too. Yeah, I'm liking the responses.
You know what's a cigar now that I'm thinking about it
the
more?
chat bleachers.
Shelby Williams Camaro.
Sure.
Clean.
Very, like, the word that keeps coming to my mind when I see that car is genuine.
Yeah.
Like,
genuine, classic.
Classic.
It is a classic look. Jeff Watts fouls it away. 9,000ths of a second out of that left lane going up against Steve White. White out of Ventura, California. 13 green and 2 above the dial. 496 on a 494. Jeff Watts ends up 492 on a 491, but a 009 red light at this end of the racetrack, and boom, 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 boom. Caden Haynes, Chris Whitfield. Whitfield didn't have the weekend that he wanted to have in Tucson, would you say? I mean, it was...
Yeah. I think anytime you're of Whitfield's caliber, you probably look at every event and saying, if you're not walking away in the winner's circle, then,
Not the weekend he wanted.
Final was down to him and Schaefer in the East versus West clash. Of course, Schaefer took it all the way. And then, yeah, just kind of never really...
It was Whitfield and who?
Who? An owl over there? That's not ideal. Caden Haynes. Not the lap he was looking to give Chris Whitfield. Whitfield 17 and under by 300 is Caden Haynes. Roll it early and all kinds of yucky. By the way, we've been talking about this, best appearing car and on the property and everything like that. There is a award this weekend with our friends at Autoland Outlets. Best appearing car work, $250 bonus, and the custom trophy. So again, I'm just starting the conversation early. I like to hear the chat bleacher responses. It'll be interesting.
I think it's also one of those things where the folks in the chat bleachers can help narrow down the field a little bit of who really deserves a second, third look. Right? Kind of like that whole auditions thing. If you can get somebody to come in and be like, hey, look, we've got these, 30 cars that we're really looking to have out there. As Ivy Hutto ends up 444 on a 445. Unfortunately, Ivy let go 5 thou too soon. Win light over to the right side, 13 green and 483 on a 488. But if we can say, look, there's about 30 cars out there, and then you take into consideration the feedback from the chat bleachers, you can whittle that down and be like, all right, first cut, second cut, third cut. All right, here are our finalists.
Chat bleachers is just a car version of Simon Cowell. Breaking hearts.
I almost want to go if you're going like the Simon Cowell route.
Is that show still running? Scott Hess going to pick up the round win on the double red light. Bobby was 10 red. Scott was 3 red. That's the lesser of the two. I was so funny. Hey, Colin, how we doing? Kyle, we will have that number for you when we get it. But as of right now, we don't have that number. I was going to mention that there are a couple dragsters that are very much in this conversation as well, too. Mark Barnhart's dragster. Oof. Ooh. Jeremiah, you are correct. I think you're mentioning Steve Brings' Falcon that I brought up earlier. Troy, I'm going to say both. I'm going to say both. Are either one of them running? I know I thought I just saw a promo for Survivor. The 50th season? Chandler Ball, Jeff Dobbins. Win like Dobbins, 17, and 3 above for the win. Take 19 as Ball was late on the let go.
So the question is, I think it's America's Got Talent has the golden buzzer. I'm going to ask the chat bleachers. And I know everybody's kind of got ties to specific cars, specific dragsters. If we were to talk about one car that you think deserves a golden buzzer for the best appearing, which one do you think it is? Which one do you think it is?
I don't know. I'd have to think about it. There's a lot of them to think. There's a lot that kind of fit. You know, you bring the best of the best all in one area, in one location. Usually on some of your smaller events, you kind of have that one that, like,
Mm-hmm.
But we're talking about the Motor Engineering Sprinkling Million. Presented by Rad Torque System.
That's the problem. There's not that one. Scott Heyer and Josh Lutke. Lutke is 15 green and dead 4 to be 19 thou total. Scott Heyer's reaction time was 10 thou above that and gets locked out. Ends up running 481 on a 482, but 19 pack for Lutke at a Boonville, Indiana.
Phil Haggerty bringing up Jeff Verdi's GTO.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It whenever they start talking about it and they come in and go, hey, Nate, go take a look. Tell us the best appearing car. I'm like, no.
Oh, are you the judge?
No.
No.
I give input. That's about it.
We do, as announcers, we get the unique ability to essentially stare at the back of every race car. We don't see the rest of them. Although you kind of have a better view than I do over here on the right side.
That's why I pulled
Yeah.
There's some every car is beautiful.
Sure. By the way, speaking of beautiful, how about Landon Wright? That's a beautiful lap. 007. Take 008. 2 above 6 for the win. Mike Collins, let's go 24. 1 above 7, no good. Hey, Joe, how are you? No racing. I'm on the Squawk Box all weekend with Nate and Brent. Should be fun. I don't dare try to do both. That's too difficult. Not smart enough to do that.
About Greg Brotherton and Kaylee Beakley. Kaylee out of Lamar, Colorado. 483 is the dial. Greg Brotherton dialed in at 432, talking about those dragsters that are getting down there. Those are getting to be up in the quick number range. Which, by the way, have we seen the 4.0 dial yet?
Yeah, we saw it from Kyle Gibson.
No. Not yesterday, today.
Oh, today. No, I don't think we have seen Gibson yet. Beakley's red by 24 thou. Greg Brotherton, 17. 1 above 9. Henderson's AC Delco Tribute Pro Stocker should get a mention up there, says Austin. I would agree with that.
Yeah.
I would agree with that.
There's just so many of them that it's going to be difficult, as always, to select that best appearing car. It's just one of those, like, man, how do you pick the Auto and Outlet Best Appearing Car Award? But a lot of times, yeah, I'll just go in there and be like, look, here's some of the cars that I looked at. Go take a look at them and tell me what you think. With the number of good-looking cars that are here, it could almost be that easy. Leslie Dugas. 003 dead 6. Take 8 thou. Is 9 total. Nice lap for the Midlothian, Texas-based car. And Brian Johnson was 24 green. Not going to work out. Oh, I was hoping you were coming in with another raffle. You going to steal our fan?
Are you taking our fan? I don't know. Do we get hot in here?
Oh, it's always hot in here. It's not getting hot in here. It's always hot in here.
Willie Flores, Ty Sasser. Oh, boy, the thing's being said in the tower. Sasser, left side, 489 the dial, and Willie Flores, 479. Good call. Tri-5 Chevy that we saw earlier.
Yes.
Remember that one? Yeah, that's one that probably needs to be mentioned. Oh, is it raffle time?
Another $100 raffle.
Oh, here we go. Raffle time. Whose names are in this one? Let's see. All right, we got a lot of Taylors. We got Chance Parker in here, Shelby Williams, Allendorf's in here twice. Marilees, Parker, Walker, Bain, Robertson, Theobald, Duran, Plyer, Beopel, Marilees, Weller, Duran, and Axford. Some of you guys need to really work on your penmanship. Wow. I'm kidding. Oh, is that the Diva Desk that does that? Oh, I'm sorry. I take that back. Let's throw it in. Gordon Bowman and Scott Anderson. 12 to a 20 win line top end. Anderson 12 to above 3 for the win as Gordon 20 on the let go take 18. Oh no. Broke it out 3,000. All right, we've got the raffle number 2 for a spot in the Fling. Who's our winner? Number eight. Hank Premov. Hank, you and your Roadster are going to run in the million. You have won yourself a spot. My friend, congratulations. At least I think he's driving the Roadster. I saw the Vega around here somewhere too. So, Nacho Rivera, your finalist yesterday. Nacho, congratulations on the run yesterday. Nachito at a Huarapampo, Sonora, Mexico. Oh, it's nasty up front. Kevin Johnson, right side, win light top end. Nacho. Oh, my goodness. 002, take 003 to be dead 1. 3 total. Kevin Johnson, 006, dead 0. No good. 3 total. Beats 6 total. I'm very sorry, Kevin Johnson. That's pulling into the lanes wrong. Nacho, 3 total. Take 3. That's woo!
And Nacho just took over the top spot in the best overall package, right?
That's a lap.
So the Larice $250 contingency. 4 total, now 3 total. Michael Pennington, 007, and dead 5. Take 31 down at the stripe. And Nachito Pennington gets the win light over Carla Pontillo. Pontillo wins 458 on a 455. And we're going to bring up Jerry Young and Misty Unser. All right, so it's Jerry Young out of Sturgeon Lake, Minnesota, and Christy Unser coming in out of Kuna, Idaho. We are going to run this pair. Misty goes red by 0.007 of a second, and Winlight going to belong to Jerry Young the second with a 499. Hey, racers, your attention, please. We are going to be on hold here just for a moment. It may take not really sure how long. We do have our fire and safety team has been urged into action for other activities. So they basically are kind of out of position at the time. They are tending to someone who needs their assistance, and while they are taking care of that, obviously we don't want to be sending cars down the racetrack, because if we did and something happened on the track, we certainly don't want to have a conflict of resources or conflict of availability.
So nothing on track, an off-track situation, so they're getting that taken care of. So while we do that, we'll take a short break on the old live stream as you are watching live here from Las Vegas at the Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Million presented by Rad Torque Systems.
Ultronics, the leader in performance electronics. Racers know and depend on their state-of-the-art systems every day. Perform Air Pro and Perform Air Eclipse are the racing industry's standard high-tech, easy-to-use weather systems. Power-Light lithium batteries, the super powerful lightweight energy source for your machine. And the Data Quest Power Quest, the most innovative data recorders and touchscreen switch panels you can find. Check out ultronicsinc.com for these products and more. Ultronics, the choice of champions.
Order online and use promo code FLING23 for discount.
Hello everyone, we are here at the Mosier Enterprises booth. I'm caught up here with Don Mosier, going to introduce some new products from Mosier Enterprises. Don?
Hi Marco, thanks for coming by. We are excited to introduce some new chassis components that we've been working on. We've been making chassis parts for, 35, 40 years, and a lot of people don't think of us for that, but we have chassis tabs, we have rod ends, we have clevises, a lot of creative components also for if you're building a dragster or if you're building a door car. We have some stuff that'll really save you some time. And now we have some stuff that'll save you some weight as well. We are adding some titanium components to our lineup with the tube end line and also with our anti-roll devices. The arms for the anti-roll, especially for the high horsepower door cars, we now have these really nicely made titanium anti-roll arms as well.
Well, that's fantastic. So starting with the anti-roll components and the tube ends here, that's quite a difference between the steel and titanium. As we can see here, the titanium is just about half the weight of the steel. So as far as the difference in weight, when it's under that much load, how does it help the high horsepower applications?
It's always a struggle to take weight out of a race car. So, every pound is worth a heck of a lot, especially for the Pro Nitrous, Pro Mod type racers. Even the top dragster, top sportsman guys, we're always stretching for a little bit more. The titanium is a space age material. It was built for the aircraft and spacecraft industry, and it's great to move that into the racing industry because we are actually facing a lot of the same challenges. Acceleration.
Well, speaking of innovation and constantly making upgrades to help your race program, and most importantly, the safety of your race program, tell me about the safer swing out bar that we have here.
Okay, yeah, really proud of this one actually because we like to focus on safety. We've done that with our radiator caps a few years back with the locking radiator caps. This is applying our knowledge to make a safer swing out bar. So times past, people would use a spade and clevis arrangement that relied on the strength of the bolt. In the case of a side impact, the bolt was the only thing protecting the driver from something coming in. This new spade and clevis arrangement actually has a feature I want to show you. The feature actually will protect the driver by not allowing the spade to travel past the clevis. And in that way, you can't over travel it. The pin lines up really nicely, and you've got that extra safety in case of an accident.
Well, always better to be safe, especially when you have any mechanism in the event of an impact. But nonetheless, we thank you and everybody at Mazir Enterprises for your continued support and always having the cutting edge technology in this sport. Thank you.
Thanks very much, Marco. It's a pleasure to be associated with the Flings and excited for 26. Thanks for coming by. Racers serving up the very best parts. That's what Mazir Enterprises is all about. Since our first product introduction in the 1980s, we have been in the relentless pursuit of excellence on the track and off, with a mission to produce the very best parts. Problem-solving parts for your high-performance vehicle. No matter if it's chassis and fabrication, water pump and cooling system, starters and the accompanying electrical, or full billet flex plates you're after, look to Mazir for the best solutions.
At the Flings, speed is everything. And when the engines shut off, comfort still matters. Proudly supporting the Flings Bracket Racing Series, Mr. Cool DIYDirect.com is the USA's most trusted Mr. Cool dealer and one of the largest nationwide retailers. From DIY pre-charge systems to traditional installations, we deliver high-efficiency performance built for real life. HVAC systems for home remodels, rental properties to new builds, from race trailers, motorhomes, shops, and even solar-powered setups. Wherever you run, we've got you covered. Real inventory, fast nationwide shipping, and expert support. Mr. Cool DIYDirect.com, because performance doesn't stop at the finish line.
Here we are at the PRI show. I'm with Jason Moulton at the Mickey Thompson booth, and the talk of this show has been about this new tire that they've come out for a dragster. Tell us about it.
So yeah, we're launching the new Bubba Radial here at PRI show. This is something we've worked on for a while, and I'm going to pick on you here a little bit, Peter. A couple of years ago, you asked me, how can you do better than the current Bubba that's out there? How can you one up that? We did it, and we were actually working on it when we talked about it, but I couldn't let the cat out of the bag. So this Bubba Radial is really designed for the bracket guys out there. It's designed for dragsters and door cars, so you can run it on either. Really what we're targeting is that 420, 430 up to the 470 range dragsters. And we made this as a true bolt-on, meaning if you're running in that category, you bolt this tire on. You don't have to buy shocks. You don't have to buy converters. You don't have to buy anything. Bolt this tire on, maybe tweak the air pressure a little bit, do some things. But off the rip, what we've seen really with the product that's really exciting for us is improved reaction times from a consistency standpoint. So your reaction times are more consistent. The tire's more consistent, so your ETs are more consistent. And as an added bonus, you're going to pick up, we've seen everywhere up to like 900s to the 8th mile. Now, I'm not going to promise that.
Wow, so you've already done a lot of testing with this tire.
Yeah, we've done a lot of testing. To be honest with you, we started this project before COVID. So we've put a lot of laps in these tires. As a matter of fact, I won't tell you who, but they're being run this weekend to try to gather more data. Just so when the tire comes out on the market, we can help people use the product. And we've got people out there that are going to help use the product too. So, you're going to pick up ET, you're going to be more consistent. You're going to pick up some mile per hour. Your reaction times are going to be more consistent. I don't know what else you'd want to do, right? I mean, so we're really excited about it. We spent a lot of time on this. And again, the key is we're not asking the racers to go out and buy special parts to run this tire. Now, if you're running a 370, 380, 390, you're probably going to have to start looking in that direction. But our focus has really been on your racers, you know, and the range that they run. There's a lot of cars out there. And whether you got a dragster, you got a top sportsman car or a door car, anything, we've got a tire now that's going to suit your needs. We're really excited about it.
I can tell it's been a hot booth this weekend. And you know what, from a bracket racer standpoint, everyone talks about, oh, it just needs to repeat. You sound like you covered your bases there, but these guys like to pick up. They like to go fast too. They want to be going 455 instead of 464. So hey, I give you guys a lot of credit for thinking outside the box.
Yeah, I mean, and it's funny, you know, back at the office when we were working on this, they said, well, who's asking for this tire? I said, nobody. But, you know, I think Henry Ford said something to the effect of, you know, if I asked my customers what they wanted, they would have said a faster horse. So, you know, we're trying to, and that's the great thing about us being at your races and being in all the races we go to. We're going to be at 150 events next year. We can look at the market and go, what can we do to make this market more exciting, more fun, more consistent? What can we do? So this has been something that I've been very passionate about, but I've had to be very tight-lipped about. But we've put a lot of runs on it. We've looked at a lot of graphs that just, they overlay and repeat and repeat and repeat. So we took the radial and we moved the technology to the next level. This is not built like every other radial on the planet. It's very unique, but we are able to do it and come out with something that's going to suit the needs of the market. Again, very excited about it.
They give back to the racers. They're on a cutting edge of development, so we appreciate what you do. You give tires to the best losing package at our events, so we appreciate you guys.
Thank you, and thank you for giving us a venue to do it with. I mean, it's, you know, as a community, we're all trying to do the same thing out here, and it's great to be partnered with you guys.
You can spot them from a mile away. The ones who run Mickeys. They don't blend in. They don't back down. They build bigger. They drive harder. They win. Mickey Thompson isn't for everyone. It's for those who refuse to follow and choose to lead. Running Mickeys means something. It means you're part of a movement. Builders, racers, rebels. People who defy limits. Who set trends, not follow them. Who don't ask for permission. You want grip? You want guts? You want glory? Then you want Mickeys. Because if you're not running Mickeys, you're missing out on the most iconic name in tires and wheels. Born from American ingenuity, still American owned. Built for those who blaze their own trail. Mickey Thompson, for the bold, for the winners, for the ones who forge their own legacy.
Since 2010, LRA Auto Museum and Dealership in Bristol, Pennsylvania has been a destination for auto enthusiasts and buyers alike, sporting one of the finest collections of 1960s and 70s muscle cars in the country, along with an amazing array of modern muscle cars like Mustang Shelby R-Codes, Chargers, Challengers, Camaros, and more, allows us to meet the needs of buyers looking for classic muscle or modern investment vehicles. LRA is open 6 days a week and has a knowledgeable professional sales team to help you find your dream car or investment vehicle. Visit us in person or see us online at lraautomuseumandsales.com.
Regal's Performance Fiberglass and Composites. For over 35 years, Regal's has been the leader in carbon fiber, fiberglass, and composite performance products. Family owned and operated right here in the USA in beautiful Biglerville, Pennsylvania. Greg and Lauren have helped develop the best in race car bodies, commercial equipment, performance products, and more. From early beginnings in funny car to the dragster bodies you see and love today, the top race car chassis are covered by Regal's, the only choice in carbon fiber, fiberglass, and composite performance products. So call us or visit Regals.com, because at Regals, we cover the best chassis.
All right, Joe, tell us a little bit about these APD billet carburetors.
What we have here is our full line of billet carburetors. What you see here, everything we make in-house, from the main bodies to the float bowls to the metering blocks. The throttle linkage is assembled and welded in-house. The carburetors are built in-house, custom per build, all assembled by racers. Our tech line is serviced by racers. So any issues anyone has with the product, we can work you through. Our guys do this every day. They race these on the weekend, and we can definitely put a good product out there and something that's going to be better than anything on the market.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. These guys are out there at the racetrack, for customer service, for, working the actual products themselves. So we know that they're trusted and they're a proven product.
Thanks, Emily.
For 30 years, Autoland Outlets has supported the sport of drag racing. We support the tracks, the events, and you, the racers. In fact, Autoland Outlets customers have been winning on the track and picking up big checks from the Autoland Outlets Big Money Bracket Racing Contingency Program. Be or refer an Autoland Outlets customer to qualify. Trucks, SUVs, and more. Nationwide shipping available. Go to AutolandOutlets.com/racing.
Ultronics, the leader in performance electronics. Racers know and depend on their state-of-the-art systems every day. Perform Air Pro and Perform Air Eclipse are the racing industry standard, high-tech, easy-to-use weather systems. Power-Light lithium batteries, the super powerful lightweight energy source for your machine. And the Data Quest Power Quest, the most innovative data recorders and touchscreen switch panels you can find. Check out ultronicsinc.com for these products and more. Ultronics, the choice of champions.
Order online and use promo code FLING23 for discount.
Here we are at the Messier booth at the 2025 PRI show. Again, Messier always coming out with the latest stuff that racers need. The best products come from a need, and this product right here is something everybody can use. Tell us about it, Don.
Yeah, we're always kind of safety minded, looking for problems that we've seen in the past and trying to make a way to where that never happens again. One thing that caught our eye was, I think anybody that's been racing for a while has maybe left the radiator cap a little bit loose, and then you got coolant, you might get shut off, or you might crash.
I did get shut off, by the way, a couple of years ago. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, and then Marco introduced me to that.
Yeah, we think this is a really important product. What it is, we call it Safe Cap, and it's actually a radiator cap with a locking feature. So we have a clip, we have a locking shell, and beyond that, we have a billet cap with rollers that run down the ramps of the SAE feature, right? So you got that standard radiator receiver that the cap goes on. So this all conforms to the SAE standards, so it should go on any neck that conforms to those standards. You roll that on, you drop the locking shell on, and this won't go on unless the cap is completely affixed. So
there's no guessing, because I know when I'm always fishing around trying to lock the radiator cap back in the day, is it locked? Is there another notch?
Exactly. Yeah, this won't let you make that mistake. If you can't get the locking shell on, you got to take another look, get it completely rotated, then the locking shell goes on, and it is not coming off. You're safe.
I love it. And one of the things I love the most about the Messier Enterprises and the Messier family is they're in a day and age when everything's going to voicemails, they answer the phone. They're a family-driven business that somehow, we were just talking about it, they come up with cutting-edge new stuff every year and still run a successful business. So I really look up to you guys.
Appreciate that. We have a lot of respect for the Fling program and what you've built here, along with Kyle, our mutual friend. And we are just racers at heart. You know, we like to solve problems, and we have this in common with our drag race community. You guys serve the same people and serve them well. So it's an honor to be involved with the Fling program and to create parts for racers that are really trying to do a good job.
Well, we appreciate it. The racers certainly appreciate it. These guys hand out, since 2010, they give us hardcore products to hand out to the racers, starters, water pumps, and we're gonna mix it up with some of these new products in the future. So yeah, support the companies that support you guys. I know that sounds like a very basic comment, but these guys are the real deal.
Appreciate it, Pete. Thanks very much. Racers serving up the very best parts. That's what Mazir Enterprises is all about. Since our first product introduction in the 1980s, we have been in the relentless pursuit of excellence on the track and off, with a mission to produce the very best parts. Problem-solving parts for your high-performance vehicle. No matter if it's chassis and fabrication, water pump and cooling system, starters and the accompanying electrical, or full billet flex plates you're after, look to Mazir for the best solutions.
All right, welcome back to the Moser Engineering Spring Fling Million presented by Red Torque Systems. We are, I think, getting drivers back in their vehicles, just about ready to go. Hopefully sooner than later, attending to our off-track situation. However, we do have some more content, particularly on the live stream. Our good buddy Austin went out into the pit area yesterday, and it's my understanding he had some fun conversation. But Nate,
yeah, just
you've
real
got
quick,
something to share. Yeah,
just real quick to give everybody kind of an update. Again, for those of you that are wondering, we did have an off-track medical incident. Well, we had a medical incident that occurred off-track. Our safety crew was pressed into action. They responded quickly. They have already tended to the individual. That individual is basically being further evaluated, is being taken care of. They are on their way back. We should be racing again soon. And as you were saying, Austin, out and about.
Well, they're spraying the water box, so I think we may be...
Maybe hold off on that?
I think we're going to hold off on Austin out and about, because I think we're going to be out and abouting on the racetrack here sooner than later.
Rather go with the out and about on the racetrack.
You know, I love Austin, but we want to see some race cars.
Is that going to be kind of the name of the segments? Is it out and about with Austin?
Sure.
Or out and about in Austin?
Rome. We can make one up for everybody.
Yeah.
Neandering with Nate.
Well, I still, and I hope they did it. I think they actually did it at the foot brake race with Jed. I hope they did golf cart grazing with Jed.
There you go.
I think they did it. I'm not sure.
Roman with Ronnie.
Roman with Ronnie?
Neandering with Nate.
Is that a word? I guess it is now.
Meandering?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
You meander around? Yeah. You just kind of...
It just sounds like Neanderthal. It sounds like you were trying to insult me in a very educated way.
Hey.
Like you
I'm trying to get the legendary status tagged to your name.
No.
The Legend of Las Vegas.
No.
I think that sounds pretty good. Hey, thank you, Jimbo. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you to say. Yes, we're praying for folks who were involved in our situation.
Yes.
But back on the racetrack we go. As the water box is sprayed, the dial-ins are set. Gabriel Hernandez Sr. and Scott Holbrook were patiently waiting, and away we go. Love to watch race cars as they get waved through. Gabriel Hernandez Sr. out of Hermosillo, Sonora, Mexico. Scott Holbrook, right side, 489, the dial-in. Gabriel Hernandez Sr., left side, 471. So this is always, interesting time for racers because you had a little bit of a delay. So you kind of got to get back into that lock-in mode, set it on kill, and oh, man, Scott Holbrook was set on kill a tick too early. 001 red. And Gabriel Hernandez Sr. will punch a ticket to round number 2. 12 and 2 above 0. Good lap of pair. Holbrook, boy, had he gone green, that would have been really nice. But 1 thou red. That's a tough one. Oh, hey. Here's Sean Schaefer. Ran into Sean last night at the old truck stop. They were getting dinner as a family, and he's got his runs in. He's ready to go. Lock it in for the guy who won it for the West Coast last week in Tucson, 461 the island, and Trayton Ban. Trayton out of Idaho. These two know each other quite well. They traveled all these ways, all these miles to line up in Vegas. How about that? Oh, man. I was just talking Sean up, and then he misses it. Oof. Trayton Ban, 15, 3 above and some change, take 36. Schaefer, 71 on the tree, and just simply missed it. 62 on the 61. So Trayton Ban moving on around number 2. Colby Fuller, left side. Savannah, Georgia runner. And Glenn C. DuPont. Glenn C. out of Hawaii. 451 the dial in right side. 08 Race Tech Machine. I hear that it's pretty common to have almost 10 to 12 of the Hawaii residents who come on down, come race here in Las Vegas. That's super cool, man. That is determination. As they stare at some pre-stage bulbs. Appreciate you tuning in to the Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Million presented by Rad Torque Systems. My name is Ronnie Court. Here's several names on the broadcast this weekend. Carver. I think we're going to get Warren Evans up here at some point, too. 002 and 1 above 1. That's pretty good. Colby Fuller. Colby took 59, but he says, who cares when I'm 13 total? Glenn C. DuPont. Uh-oh. I always say, be good to thy neighbor. And I love our neighbors in Hawaii, but when I am on the microphone, nobody is safe. Say it with me, chat. Mathematically ineligible. Wah, 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 wah. Hey, there's runner-up from last year. Bradley Johnson. Runner-up to 30K. To Mr. Gage Birch, Morrison, Colorado, the concrete guy, and the M&M Dragster, 470 the dial in left side. Britt Ban, right side, 469. Lewiston, Idaho runner, Molis car over there on the right side. As we continue on with this Pinella Race Engines round number 1. Pretty gross up front. Win light top end. It's going to be Bradley. Bradley, 16 take 18 to be 1 above 6, 32 total. Britt Ban, 18 on the let go, 3 above, get behind, no good. Bradley Johnson for Rocky Mountain Concrete Specialists punches a ticket to round 2. Mark Kidd and Thomas Bayer. Bayer right side, California runner. Mark Kidd out of Idaho. Kidd in the race tech. Say thank you to our friends at Jags in Hoosier for helping out with the live stream. Love the ability on a random Wednesday to do absolutely no work, jump in the chat bleachers, interact with everybody, have some fun, and watch some drag racing. Can't beat that. Can't beat that. Are you kidding me? Live for this. Thomas Bayer, red by 26. Markid, green by 26. Markid winner. 26, dead 1. Uh-oh, RTC. Did we hit somebody with the barn hammer? What did I miss? Blake Johnson. Jesse DeBartello. I'm going to go with DeBartello. Out of Washington, Jesse. Right side. Blake Johnson calls Colorado home. He actually works for the Coors Brewing Company. That's pretty cool. Out in Golden. Blake's got to get staged. Yeah, Blake got timed out. Boy, that is unfortunate. Jesse is going to pick up the round win. 486 on the 485. Boy, Blake was just sitting there, and we were wondering when he was going to stage, and Blake gets timed out. That's tough. That's tough. That's not how you want to do things. Jesse, by the way, 486 on the 485. Neil Presimone and Gabe Torres. Oh, this is a nice little pair. Yeah, they got the live feed up at some point. For that Artemis mission. That'll be kind of cool to watch. Neil over there left side out of Las Vegas, 450 to dial in. Gabe Torres, 463 out of California. The American Dragster right side. Yeah, you really don't. You really don't. Gabe Torres for the win, 32-65 on the 63. Presimone. No, don't show me the red light. Red by 3,000. That's not great. That's not great. Bob Siemens and Mason Watts. Mason out of Washington. Bob out of Utah. Couple of West Coasters. Yeah, turns in a couple. Mason's in trouble. Win like top end Bob. Bob 13 on the let go. One above 7. That's 30 total. Take 41. And Mason Watts late, mathematically ineligible. Thank you, Travis. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you for the words. Thomas Marlowe and Sean Mulligan. Mulligan left side. This is car number 2 in the Mulligan stable. I think they have 4 on the property. Maybe more. 484 the dial in, and Thomas Marlowe out of Texas. Oh, yeah, they got the camera crew up on that Artemis deal inside the cockpit.
Inside.
Look at that. How cool is that? Pretty nifty. Mulligan going to lead first. Thomas Marlowe going to try to run it down Mulligan. Pretty nasty up front. Win light top end. It's going to go Marlowe's way. 006 take 26. well above. I think both drivers kicking it, and there's at some point where you say, hey man, I've kicked it enough. I just want stripe. Marlowe 006, Mulligan 007, Winlight Marlowe. That is pretty cool. Are we at L minus 3 hours? Is that
3.5 hours.
3.5 hours. L minus. What does the L stand for?
You know what? Hold on. I had that the other day. I think it's launch window and.
T minus is
I'll
time
grab
window?
that.
Is that what
I
that is?
think.
Jeremy Wilson and Bodie Bennett. Bodie was playing in the Tucson race last week. Did some damage, but could not break through to the winner's circle. Certainly a heavy hitter. Jeremy Wilson, left side, driving the Shorty Umberger dragster. Oh, no. Well, Bodie's out of it by 450 feet, and we'll pick up the round win, 008, as the Umberger dragster never left the starting line. In fact, still fully staged. So not sure what happened there. Bennett is obviously a savvy racer. In fact, was the one who was to chase. So that's just a freebie for Bennett. Get on down there, grab some data, get out of it. Round win. Don't have to buy back. Life is good. Life is good.
Do we need to help you with the internet connection on your computer?
You know what? I don't know what's going on. Yeah, what happened here?
Your Wi-Fi's off. First of all.
What happened here?
We'll get you hooked up over there.
Was I supposed to connect to the FBI surveillance van?
No, not the FBI surveillance
No?
van. I don't know which one is the FBI surveillance
I
van.
think
Something tells me that's a trap.
Where's the Vegas one? Is it gone?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it's up there. We'll get you squared away on that so you don't have to keep eating up the battery on your phone. But bringing up Brandon Taylor and Tristan Craig. Tristan, one of the regulars here at the Strip, running up against Brandon Taylor. Taylor is dialed 474. Tristan's dialed 505. And as Tristan makes his way to the starting line, we've got time to describe L minus versus T minus.
Ah, okay. Was I right?
L minus is launch time.
Launch time.
That is actual launch time. And for us, lunchtime is like T minus 9 minutes and counting. But
yes,
launch time is the L minus number. T minus represents the official count for pre-programmed events. They actually have built-in pauses and different things as they go through all
like
of the
a time
sequence.
window.
It's kind of like a time window, but it's
yes.
like, if they know that as Tristan's in and set 505, scoreboard lights up for Tristan. Brandon Taylor drops it 3 red, goes 472. Tristan puts it 507 on the 505. But so like T-minus time is they've got a scheduled series of scheduled events. It's like, okay, at this time we're going to strap in, we're going to do this. We're going to, they need 4.5 hours or something to put all the nitrogen on board, whatever it is that they needed to do. The T-minus time actually pauses, and they have scheduled pauses. L-minus time just keeps running.
Oh, okay. So L minus is a little bit more of a generic window.
L minus is more like actual launch time that they're calculating against. So you may look at it like L minus is the TV window. Like we know that come 3 o'clock we're going off air. T minus is the game clock. They may have timeouts. They may have this. They may have that. Like 60 minutes left in the game, and you got 70 minutes left of TV time. Maybe that helps. I don't know. Tammy Peugeot out of Abbotsford, British Columbia. I hope I said that right. Peugeot with a 467 on a 463 is no good, as she was both she and Jolly were a little bit late. Maybe it's Jolie.
Yeah, they weren't working on L time or T time.
No.
That was more like F minus time. Not ideal.
Well, David, that's just the kind of thing, right? For some racers that you might have a little bit more time before they get it staged up versus others. But everything's good. I didn't know the L minus versus T minus thing either until it kind of popped up on the search last night. It's like, what's the difference between L minus and T minus?
I have to be honest.
Actual launch time, like when the rocket boosters fire and we get liftoff. T minus is scheduled events up to that point.
When you said L minus this morning, that was the first time I've ever heard of that. I ain't never heard of that before.
Yeah, I'd always heard that, T-. So Kyle Contreras, Shane Carr. How about this matchup, round number one? Round number one with Contreras, who was a winner here last year. Shane Carr found his way into a few finals here, and with a 459 to a 438. Contreras gets off the line a little bit better, but Shane Carr is going to light up the scoreboard. Sugar is 20, dead 5 to be 25 total. Kyle Contreras, 009, get their first 34 thou to break it out 18 thou.
The one they call Sugar.
Sugar. Oh. There you go. Now you can save a little battery on your phone. Justin Hoff, Richard Taylor, Hoff right side. 468 dial is 007, dead 9. Take 13th out with the stripe for the win. Richard Taylor, and the racer out of Baxley, Georgia, is 15 green and one above 4. Will not turn on the win light. On that side of the racetrack is Mike Coltrane and Tyler Murrup. For years, everybody called Tyler Myrup. They kind of assumed that's what it was. Tyler never, ever corrected anybody. And then one day, I guess he went up to Mike Eames and said, "Oh, by the way, it's pronounced Murrup like syrup." Okay.
Yeah, I always tell racers, it's like, if we're saying it wrong, man, tell us. The problem is it's hard for us to correct it once we have an idea of it in our mind.
Yeah, once it gets embedded in there.
Yeah. But yeah, Murrup's easy because it's like syrup.
So
I love syrup.
I do too. Out of Sandy, Utah. Coltrane is out of Boise, Idaho. 3 thou separated him in reaction time. Mike Coltrane, 17, take 5, ends up dead 4. Gets the win light over Tyler. Tyler was 14 and 1 above 2. No good down that left side of the racetrack for Tyler.
Good pair on the starting line. Talon Farmer and Dennis Lithgow. Lithgow in the Roadster took it to the final, pick up a round win in the split and quit with Peeps Pennington last week, so he's riding a high there. Talon Farmer was also in the final of the East vs. West Clash, so 2 drivers carrying a lot of momentum. See what we can do here. Lithgow, 465 right side. Farmer, 456 left side. Win light top end Farmer, 006. Under by 4 thou is Lithgow. Red by 6 thou.
Hey, listen up. Larice Pro buyback. Larice Pro buyback. If you bought your way back into Larice Pro, let's get you headed to lanes 1 and 2, please. Larice Pro buyback. Larice Pro buyback. Let's get you headed into the lanes 1 and 2. Pro buyback. Come on down as Mike McClure and Jaden Lawler. Lawler out of Jacksonville, North Carolina. McClure coming in out of Topeka, Kansas. McClure, right side, dialed 461. Jaden Lawler, left side, dialed 468. So 700 the difference in reaction time as McClure will get the opportunity to leave second. Jaden Lawler, McClure, both pre-staged. I guess we're going to think about it here for just a minute.
Yeah.
Not much. Not much. McClure just tickles on the bottom half of the LEDs. Six thou the difference up front. Win light belongs to Lawler. 19 gets their first 5 thou and ends up with a 469 on the 468 down the left side of the racetrack. McClure is 1 above 5 after being 25 green and I think right now, best losing package was about 6 total because, well, you're 6 total and ended up with a 3-pack in the other lane.
That's just pulling into the lanes wrong, my friend. That's a lesson that I have yet to learn. There's a skill when it comes to that, because then the round before you always go back and you watch it, and then the round before it's like a guy loses with wins with a 50. Then you go the round after, and then he's like winning off of a red light or something like that, and then you just look at it and you're like, oh.
Who knows?
I guess I get extra. Ryan O'Connor, Matt Hartzell. Hartzell in trouble. Win line top end. O'Connor 008 and 2 above. He is riding some momentum as well too as Hartzell let go 34 under by 16 thou. There was a slight window, but he had to take 1 or less. That's difficult to do. Oh, this is a good pair on the starting line. Mr. Jeff Serra, 478, the dial in, and Ed Olpen. Ed decided to come on down to the Fling race for some cash. That's pretty cool.
I love it.
Ed's used to the big mile an hour, whether it's, any category in that index category racing. By the way, as you get a chance to see these cars up close and personal, don't forget about the dragsters. How about the shots from our guys Joey and Tristan on the starting line? Chat, give them some love. Boy, Joey and Tristan providing some great starting line cam shots, and of course Les on the pan cam. And Warren, like the chef he is, cooking up a great broadcast. Very good off the start into a 17. Win light Sarah 13 dead 3. Olpen 17 under by 4 thou. He took 3, mathematically ineligible by a thou. Sarah locks him out and gets a round win.
Doug Johnson, Kyle Gibson. Doug Johnson is dialed 463 out of Pleasant Grove, Utah. Is rolling up on the right side. And Kyle Gibson out of New York is backing up from the burnout. The dial-in on the left lane scoreboard is a 4:02.
That's fast.
Yeah, that's nasty. That's quick.
Fast.
That's quick. Yesterday, later in the evening, it was chilly, it was cold. He was running 4:01s. Actually, dialed at 4:01, was running 4:02s.
Mm-hmm.
So today he's got it dialed in with a 4:02. And Doug Johnson is going to get lots and lots and lots of opportunity to leave first.
And this is tough for Doug because this is one of those situations where you kind of got to be careful, right? You let the button go. Do you know that you got a kill at the top end, so you hold a little bit? Do you just dial her honest and say, Jesus, take the How about that? Doug Johnson, 001, 1 above 8. 19 total, take 10. That is beautifully executed with a hard-charging Kyle Gibson at 36 miles an hour at the top end of the racetrack. 18, 1 above 1. Not a bad lap.
Nope.
29 total at 177 miles an hour at the 8th. That's fast. That's fast.
That would be fun. That's what that would be.
Yeah?
We got a lot of Utes that have been rolling in here back to back to back. Logan War, another one of the Utah-based racers in his Casey Lane-built car. Rolling up on the right side, dialed 459. John Taylor out of Pennsylvania, the Miller-built car with a 449 dial as we're in second. Advantage at this end of the racetrack went to Logan War. He is 19 green and 1 above. John Taylor's also 1 above after being 27 green. Came down to a 3 thou stripe. And the win light turns on for the team out of Utah. I believe he's Erda, Utah, I think is where Logan is out of.
Erda?
Erda,
okay.
I think. I don't think he's the Magna car, but Erda, Utah. You ever heard of Utah?
I've been through Utah exactly once.
You've been through Utah exactly
And
once?
that was to drive here a couple of years ago. That was about it.
Huh.
Yeah, I don't spend a lot of time in Utah, which is funny considering I live in Colorado.
Yeah, you're like right next door.
Yeah. I don't like my neighbors, I guess.
Of course, there again, for those of us that live in Nevada, we go up to Utah to get a lot of like really nice mountains and the trees and the fishing and all of
Yeah.
that. And since you live in Colorado, you might have to do that.
You know the big Rocky Mountains standing in the way?
You
are
got a few of those.
Yeah.
Michael Johnson was in trouble. Let go late compared to Marlon Goats. Goats 14 green and 493 on a 491. Johnson ends up 482 on a 481. A whole shot there. Marlon Goats lights up the scoreboard as Colt Som was supposed to be taken on Cooper Chun, but unfortunately Cooper's car has been giving him some fits lately.
Yeah, getting towed off there. Not sure what happened, but freebie for Colt.
Yeah. I mean, between the brake issues that he had, now getting towed out from under the tower here in round number 1, that's got to be one of those, like, really? Why are we doing this now? 465. Colt Som, that wasn't going to be easy. Colt was set up right. 1 thou red and then dead 4 for Colt Som. Not saying that, last year's million winner couldn't have handled it, but Colt was going to make it difficult.
Colt's set on kill right now. That's a young man who's got a lot of talent, and I think we could see Colt make a bit of a run. Yes. Yeah, he's floating in a probably an 8 thou window right now. Unfortunately, about 3 or 4 of that thou is sitting in the red side, so gonna have to keep her green. Greg Hicks, Tony Trimp, M&M dragster right side out of California. A couple of West Coast guys. Greg, the local right here. Advantage, 8 thou, win line, go great. Let go, dead 1. How about take 008? That's pretty good. Tony, 15, but 1 above 7. Not a terrible lap, but going to find himself 82-10 thou behind Greg at the top end of the racetrack.
We'll bring up Caden Muth and Kevin Pope Jr. Pope out of Exeter, California, the Sorrento built car. 489 dial in right side as Kevin Pope starts to make his way towards the starting line. Caden Muth, I believe it's Borney, Texas.
Bjorn?
No, that's the singer from Sweden. Is she from Sweden? Bjorn? 476.7 on a 469. It doesn't really matter. Caden ended up turning it red by a bunch. Pope 005 and then fails out of the throttle. It looks like to be 496 on what was a 489 dial. So Muth lights the wrong color bulb on the tree, and there you go. I know Mr. Boo Boo was asking yesterday about whether his neighbor from down in Louisiana had made it here. The answer is yes. Johnny Bracket Racer, Johnny Ezel, has rolled up left side, dialed 467, and be like, all right, well, I wasn't here for time runs yesterday, and I'm going to roll up here for round number 1 today, and I'm going to meet up with Matt Dattis.
Yeah, 2 heavy hitters, both dialed in the 460s, and this is what you live for, man. 2 Titans going at it. As advertised. 5 to a 6, rock the scoop. That's a great lap. Matt Dattis, 005 takes 16, dead 2. 7 total. Ezel is 6 on the let go, and by a thou, nearly locked out. 1 above 7 as Dattis. Boy, I tell you what, it's pretty nasty.
Oh, thank you, David. It apparently, even though there's like an E and an O and it'd be more
There's
like,
an O and a U in there, isn't there?
Yeah.
But it's pronounced Bernie?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Can we trust David?
I think so.
Okay.
That makes perfect sense.
the English language.
I see it now.
Even worse, it's a city. So yeah, it definitely makes a ton of sense.
So this is another one of those things where I wouldn't necessarily want to wait and hang around to be one of the last cars out in the category, because that seems to be where a lot of the big guns sit. Corey Galitti, Matt Lee. Lee, who was knocking him down yesterday on the tree, missed it big time today. That is absolutely not what Matt Lee wanted. May have had a number or 2 or
I'm
3
wondering
or
if the
10
box, yeah, the
in the
numbers
box
are
wrong.
reversed, yeah.
But Corey Galitti, 21 green and 463 as he jumps out of the throttle. Matt Lee was 467 to finish up the run, and yeah. Hey, once again, pro round of buybacks. Pro buybacks. If you bought your way back into Larice Pro, we need you into lanes 1 and 2 at this time, please. Pro buybacks. Come on down. Remember, racers, buybacks, they're a thing today. 10 to an 11. Win light turns on for G-Dub. Gary Williams, 11 green and 476 on the 443. I think Marcy's car was not cooperative.
Yeah, it was hard charging until about 450 feet, and then all of a sudden it just kind of mellowed out, and then you had G-Dub just, kind of pull up alongside and coast for the win. That's too bad. Okay. Thank you, chat. We always appreciate the accurate representation of the cities of this great nation. So we have 2,000 plus watching. We've officially crossed 2,000.
So we're over 2,000. We are grossly underrepresented in the likes.
F minus.
Grossly.
Come on, chat.
That's not only an F minus.
You've been kicked out. Johnny Carter is 009 and 9 behind, but he's going to get the round win. 009 and under by 3 thou. Philip Pennington. Oof. 000 under by 8 thou. That's a tough one.
I'm going to pause
Phil's
here.
dialed in.
It is. Phil is on the money when it comes down to the tree. He'll be shelling out a little money when it comes down to the buyback round. So once again, pro buybacks. We do need you back into the staging lanes, please. Pro buybacks need you back into the staging lanes, please. Super Pro door cars, both odd and even. Super Pro door cars for the buyback round, both odd and even. If you are in a doubled up vehicle, let's make sure that you get them up there pretty early, please. That way you get enough opportunity to get it back around, and if your other double is buying back as well, then it would behoove you to be up here pretty early. So again, if we can get our doubles, if you are buying back, let's get you situated, get you up here. But Super Pro door cars, both odd and even. We are getting close to the end of our Pinella Race Engines round number 1 here on a Biondo Racing Products $30,000 to win Wednesday, all part of the Spring Fling Million. It is the Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Million presented by Rad Torque Systems. Again, $30,000 to win today. We started round number 1 nice and early at 8 a.m. local time. We are counting down our clock. We're going to make our way through the buyback round, and then we'll get into it. But best losing package in round number 1 right now, unofficially, what I'm seeing was like a 6 total.
Yeah, that's it's a great lap repair.
Hurts your heart a little bit.
It hurts to see. As a racer, I understand the feeling. You go 6 total, and you should not lose that round.
Hurts your heart.
You should not lose that round. If you were 6 total, that should win the round 99% of the time. That just happened to be the 1%. Tough.
Philip Pennington now, the 000 will put him into kind of the drawing for the Ultronics Perform Air weather station. However, since the scoreboard didn't light up, he won't get the 000 hero point or the $50. 453 on a 453. Jason Lynch, 29, dead 2, is your winner.
Pretty good.
Not bad. Dragster on the right side, one of the probably entries that rolled in overnight. Still working on getting those tech cards in. Ends up under down at the finish line. We got a handful of those.
Still getting some names in. That's all right. We'll make sure to get them official. Chris Galitti. OGCG, as we like to call him. 437 the dial-in. I'm sure we'll have him up here at some point.
He'd always said he'd make his way up here. Part of the Rad Torque stuff.
Separate him on the starting line. Win like top end. OGCG 18, take 20. To be one above 4. One above 6. As Galitti gets around win. Our friend over here on the right side. 15 on the let go, but 3 above getting behind, and that was not the situation you want to be in. Galitti. We'll move on. So Corey doing well. Chris doing well. And look out for the CGs. Starting to get it rolling here early on this Biondo Racing Products 30K. Spencer Massey and Tony Farmer. Nice little pair here. Massey jumps out of the door car into the dragster and picks up a round win. Tony Farmer lights it. How about Spencer Massey? 23, dead 4. 27 total. Easy enough. Pick up the round win. Jump in the other car. Bring it around. Let's go.
Chink. Nathan Martin going to be the final car in the Pinella Race Engines round number 1. We will wrap things up here. We're getting ready to go into our buyback round, and with our buyback round rolling up here, again, if you are a Larice Pro car that is bought back and have not yet made your way into the staging lanes, you're in the wrong place. If you're hanging out in your pit area, I get it. Maybe you're like totally enamored watching astronauts sit in a cockpit waiting to launch like 3 hours from now. Trust me, you'll have plenty of time to get up here, run your round, and make it back in time to watch the launch. You don't need to worry about that. Nathan Martin left 5 thou early and goes 436 on a 436, puts it dead 5. And if you are a Super Pro buyback door car, whether you are odd or even, we've called all Super Pro door cars for the buyback into lanes 3 and 4. Again, if you were a double, we'd ask you to get up here early. That way we can make sure that you have enough time to run the first one and get back to your driver swap, whatever it is that you're going to do, and make your way back here. But that is the end of round number 1. Again, the Pinella Race Engine folks putting up $500 to the best losing package. It's not going to make the pain of your best losing or of a losing package go away, but it will make it a little bit easier to at least stomach. $500 makes a lot of things easier to deal with.
So I'm trying to rack my brain. Was it 3 total that lost?
Now, if you're looking at the comments, I think
6
that might have
total?
been somewhere else. But I think we're going to look at it. They'll come in and give us the official.
That gives me a headache to think about. I mean, that's insane. What's that? No, I said I'm holding my head because I get a headache thinking of going 6 total and losing.
6 total and ending up coming up here to buy a $190 ice cream.
Oh, do I see a raffle? Yes, sir. Is this for a million entry?
You want to draw this one?
Sure, I'll
You
draw
drew the
this
first one. You draw this one.
All right. My hand is too big. I have fat
Just
fingers.
remember this time, this is the $50 raffle.
Yep.
This
Okay,
is a
$50
$50 raffle, so you're going to read through 50 names?
I'm not going to read through all the names, but there's quite a few of them. Rutzel, Robertson, Axford, McFarland's in here, Anderson, Axford, Williams, Ivy Hutto. We have a lot of names in there. Kelly Hockaday is in there. Joel Young, Hergemuller, winner, who's going to win? All right, we're pulling a number. Number 33. Tommy Drake Jr. Tommy Drake Jr., congratulations. You have a million entry. You are welcome. Oh, did he tell you to pick?
Tommy
Oh.
told you to pick the number that you would put his name next to. You picked Tommy. Guess who you owe a huge tip? Like massive.
Yeah.
Because for $50, you just got a million entry. I think you should, extrapolate a little extra cash and come up and say thank you.
Everybody's going to come up here saying, Emily, pick for me.
Yeah. Emily, pick it. Pick it,
please. Pick it.
Oh, my goodness.
A lot of pressure. Extrapolate. Well,
I can't take credit for that.
Nate Hersky's vocabulary is very diverse.
That one, Stevie Wong. I'll give credit to Stevie Wong up there in D6. I was working with him at a Thanksgiving race. We were talking about buybacks, and he was the one that says that you need to come up here and extrapolate whatever the buyback amount was from your wallet in order to get back in. I was like, wow. I would have just gone with, take it out of your wallet. Pull out some cash.
That's brutal.
He was the man. Was this Namibia? Both trip zip broke out by 2. It happens.
Yeah, you have a lot of those laps where, I've had my fair share of dead 0-1 reds. And those are painful. Those are painful.
I'm trying to remember. It was Bristol. It was the king of the flings. I want to say it was semis or quarters. It was like a 2-pack to a 1-pack.
Yeah.
Crazy. Crazy, crazy. All right, so this is kind of cool. We've got the tractors. It's not the tractors that are the cool part, but it was Nacho Rivera, best overall package of the round, 3 total. So Nacho is going to get that $250 contingency. Kevin Johnson, 6-pack, best losing package, thanks to Pinella Race Engines. And while we are letting the tractors finish up what they need to do, out and about with Austin in the pits, the first edition coming up right now.
All right, we are here at the Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Million, presented by Rad. What's your name?
My name is Brandon Hoover from Boise, Idaho.
Nice. I'm Austin Smith. Nice to meet you. Missoula, Montana. What's up? We are here competing for $100 of Fling merch, and today it's a push-up contest. So have you been practicing?
Not really, no.
Me neither, although I do box, so maybe my shoulders.
I mean, I got some guns to me.
How many do you think you're going to do in 30 seconds?
At least 20. Shooting for more,
I think I could do like 35.
All right, we can try to get close to that.
The gauntlet's been thrown. Okay, so here's the certificate. Just so you know it's legit. Right? You ready for this? So here's how this is going to go. I'm going to drop the mic in our AO so you can still hear us breathing because we're old, out-of-shape men. And then you're going to give us like a 5-second countdown before you hit the timer, all right? And then at some point, someone's just going to declare the number when we're done. You need to holler out when we're done. Clearly, we have not done this before at a Flings. Are you ready? Okay, hold on. All right.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That was a lot harder than I thought. Are we done? Ah! 20! 20!
Long 30 seconds.
25!
Oh my. Did you press start?
Good.
30!
Oh.
What'd you get?
Stopped counting at 27, so I got 2 more. 29, 30.
Maybe we just tied. I have to get ready. All right, well.
Longest 30 seconds of my life right there.
That was a really...
That was a real long 30 seconds.
I'm like out of breath. I think I could cut my hand. We're not going to do that again.
Too old for this.
Too old for this. So I got 30 on the nose. He lost count after 27, but I'm going to I'll give you the 3.
All right, I mean, that's fair.
Tie to the winner. On the line is inbounds. Congratulations.
We can check the tape too if we want to, but
oh yeah,
it's about close.
We will check the tape. We will check the tape.
Yeah, you can strip this out of my cold dead hands. No.
I love that. Well, Brandon from Idaho, thank you, sir, for being the best part of the Flings.
Of course.
Good luck to you out there, and I'll see you in the winner's circle.
Oh, 100%. At least twice.
There you go. Back to you, studio.
All right. So it looks like the tractors have cleared, and ladies and gentlemen, what, do we have another drawing? That's right. For the Perform Air Weather Station. Let's take care of that. You know what? Hold on one second.
Oh, there's only 2. Do eeny, meeny, miny, mo. No, we're going to do pick a hand. Oh, pick a hand. Oh, okay. Mr. Nate Hershey's got 2 in a hand. I'll take the top one. I don't know which one left. Winner. Franco Cons. Franco Cons. Congratulations. Franco. Winning the performance. That's a great package.
That was pretty cool.
Great package.
So I'll tell you what. We have, for a first time, making his debut at the Spring Fling Million, ladies and gentlemen, it was announced earlier in the year where your announcing team would be, and Mr. Brent Carver has found his way in here. Brent, welcome to Las Vegas. I don't know if this is your first time in Vegas, but welcome to the Strip at Las Vegas Motor Speedway, and welcome to Racing Fling Style.
I am excited. This is the first time here at this racetrack for me. My second time in Vegas. I came here, my wife brought me here for my 50th birthday. Not to race, though. We just, hung out downtown. So, but thrilled.
What was that, last year?
Something like that. It was close to last year, a couple of years ago. So, but excited to be here, excited to hang out with y'all and be in a new venue and a new racetrack and a new announcing crew.
It's going to be
meeting
fun.
y'all, and we're going to have a good time. And well, you went right into straight radio voice there. That was good. Hey,
Well,
ladies
you
and
know,
gentlemen.
ladies and gentlemen, please
That's
welcome
nice.
to the microphone, Brent Carver.
The soothing sounds. Hey, check it out. First pair up here. It is buyback round of Pro. Got the door cars coming out at you. Travis Retzel over here on the left side. Convertible Corvette. All right, Retzel out of Howard Lake, Minnesota. Left side, the drop-top Corvette. Right side, Jason Sandstrom. And Retzel, let's go. 7th out too soon. Sandstrom was dialed 666, the mark of the beast, and goes 668 with a 6. 48 up front for Sandstrom. Moving on to round, well, we'll call it the next round. This is buyback round. So winners here go into round number 2 of the 30 grander. Colton Monson, a little Monza over there on the left side, out of Bath, South Dakota. And Darren Thomas out of Powell, Wyoming, 67. First-gen Camaro there on the right side, 679. Monson, 634 over there in the little Monza over on the Summit lane. And there's another red light good night for Darren Thomas. Monson goes 20 up front, 629.2 on that 634 dial. So Colton Monson moving on to round number 2. Next pair pulling right on in the box. Jim Stahl out of Marysville, Washington. And I will tell you, now I'm based out of Kentucky. You'll notice that I have a little more twang than a lot of folks. But so I get to say some states that I don't normally say out with a lot of the announcing I do. So these Washington and Californias, they're new for me. John Victorino. They are actually both red. Victorino, the lesser of the offenders. He was 23 red. Stahl actually was 91. They both let go too soon, but Stahl was the worst of the offenders, and John Victorino moving on to round number 2 in the big show. Mason Epperson, second-gen Camaro out of Senatobia, Mississippi. Right side, dialed 650 smooth. Left side, Eric Daniels, Queen Creek, Arizona, the Vega. 653 to a 650, so just 3 Huns separate them on the starting line on the dial in. Again, here we are just kicking off the buyback round. And Epperson, boy, everybody is extra tense here in the buyback round as Epperson lets go 63 early. Daniels goes 652.6 on the 653. A little tardy on the starting line, but tardy wins every time when your competitor is red. So every pair so far, attention in the lanes, every pair so far, at least one of the cars has been red. So take a good breath. This is your shot to get back into the 30 grander. So take a good deep breath and focus in. Let's see him green on both sides. Rob Fling and Steve Brings the left side in the Falcon. They are 1 thou apart on the starting line of a double breakout. Rob Fling goes 658.4 on his 659. 46 up front, Rob Fling moving on in that 65 F100. Mark Maxwell, 67 Camaro on the right side, dialed 710. Left side, Josh Pickett out of Indianapolis. Well, that's up near my home state. I'm moving to Indiana. Well, I think we're closing on a house this week, so we're going to be Hoosiers as well. 569 for the little roadster out of Indy. Maxwell, that first-gen 67 Camaro. And there is yet another one of those angry bulbs on the bottom. Mark Maxwell, 47 up front, goes 712.4 on his 710. And again, the cherry under the tree there for Josh Pickett. Oh, I love the look of this matchup. Rob Strong, 67 Mustang on the right side, dialed 671. And Joel Young, that first year of the second generation of Camaros. The 70 Camaro, love that body style. And I'm a Ford guy, but you got to give it to a 70 Camaro. It's a beautiful car out of Clifford, Michigan. 625 for the Camaro, 671 for the Mustang out of California. Hey, there we go. We have got us a side-by-side race here. They are 1 thou apart on the starting line, a 14 to a 15. And looks like we were playing the game at the big end and just seeing who was going to take it. Strong, way off the number, goes 722 on his 671. Joel Young must have backed up to him as well. I look at those mile per hour. Joel Young went 639 for the win on a 625, and they were dead even on the starting line. So definite games going on the big end on that pair, as they said, who's going to take that stripe? Left side gets her done. Jason England, 91 notchback Fox body there on the left side. Pair of Foxes. 84 Mustang of Henry Robertson. 628 the dial on the right side, away first. Jason England going to chase him down. Somebody's got some work to do. Robertson, 10 on the let go. England a little swing and a miss on the starting line, and Henry Robertson goes 634.4 for the W on the right side. And cruising right along, Steve Allnotch out of Sacramento, California, the 70 Mach 1. Left side, Brian King out of Nevada, 80 Camaro over there, down 573. Boy, that I wouldn't have expected that dial. Kind of got the small tires and whatnot on it, but it does have a chute on the back, so I guess that would give it away. Pretty good starting line advantage goes to Brian King, but the win going dead 5. Steve Allnatch is 50 up front, dead 5. Problems for King, goes 611. He was 009, had all kind of room to play with, but cannot even get close to the number. So it must have had a problem out of that Camaro. And you see it at a pretty slow roll there at the big end. So I'm going to say there was some issues there with the Camaro, and Mustang moving on. Kelly Hockaday going to try to chase down the duster of Rob Vigessa. Vigessa, 71 Demon, breaks out by 9 thou and was trip zip. Ouch. Rob is trip zip up front, but breaks out by 9 thou. Hockaday was 20 up front, dead 7, 27 total for Kelly Hockaday, and a tough loss there. Vigessa is going to probably not be real happy with himself when he sees that time slip with those goose eggs on the starting line. Noel Cuevas, 667, another one of those second-gen Camaros, 71 Camaro out of Tijuana. Left side, Craig Marilees out of Windsor, California, 78 Camaro. 25 apart on the starting line. Starting line advantage goes to Noel Cuevas. Cuevas goes 669, 512 up front for the dub. And Marilees, well, he was 25 behind on the starting line and was, boy, Cuevas did tighten up that finish line. It was a 006 margin of victory for the right side with a 25 thou starting line advantage. So good pass there and good job driving that big in. Jeremy Plyler, Douglas, Arizona. Good looking bright orange 72 Nova. Going to be down 592 over on the right side. Left side, Tyler Sally out of El Mirage, Arizona. El Mirage, Arizona, 72 Dart, 716. So pretty good spread here on the dial-in. 716 for Sally on the left side. 592 for that Nova of Plyler. Plyler is in. Boy, that's taken a long time. Oof. Sally took his time getting in. I was afraid I was getting ready to see the red bulb over there, but he did get in on time. He did not leave on time, though. Tyler Sally was a little bit of a swing and a miss on the starting line. Plyler, 29 up front, 6019 on the 592 for the W. Sally was a bit tardy on the front end, 11 thou margin there for Plyler on the right side. Tightened up the finish line. Great job there for Plyler. Howard DeVore, another good looking, that's a 69 Nova on the right side. And Tyler Bohannon, now he's local to me. He lives in Louisville, Kentucky. We've all heard his name before. 621 for the Cobalt over there on the left side. Out of Louisville, Kentucky. DeVore out of Flagstaff, Arizona in the Nova. 672 to 621, and somebody's got a little work to do. They are 30 apart on the starting line. Oh, look at it. Get it done, though. Bohannon was 41 up front. Gets to the stripe. 4 thou ahead. Right side was 20 on the starting line. So Bohannon with a great job chasing down the left side. Great job. All right, looks like we've got, I'll call it a broke single. Frank Stanley going to go down on the right side. Competitor cannot make the call there out of Vacaville, California. I probably said it wrong, but again, that's how we say things in Kentucky. 650 even there for Frank Stanley. He's going to get him a time run back into the main. Dialed 650. It's a good thing nobody was behind him. It is sometimes hard to hit the tree, though, when you're on a single. I struggle with that myself. Goes 680. It looked like the car stepped out a little bit on the starting line as well. Frank Stanley moving back into the show. Next pair got a little dime over here on the left side. Vega. Right side. That Vega out of Litchfield, Illinois. I know that name from a lot of years. That's Phil Bryant. Litchfield, Illinois. 76 Vega. Left side. Mark Castile. Crosby, North Carolina. That's a 98. That's the second generation dime. 632 dial for Castile. 594 Bryant. Let's go. 009 red. Castile, 47 up front, 632. 8 on the 632, so he's dead 8. Bryant under by 5 thou, but too soon by 9. Tony Farmer, Gabriel Hernandez Jr. Hernandez. Hermosillo, Sonora, Mexico. Left side, 611 the dial in for that little S10. Right side, Farmer, 656 for the Chevy Deuce out of Abilene, Texas. Oh, both pre-staged, and it looks like nobody wants to stage. Here we go. There we go. Finally, Hernandez goes in. Farmer behind. Tree coming down, and they are 2 thou apart on the starting line. 16 to an 18. Dead heat race here. Farmer breaks out by 6 thou. Hernandez goes 6-12 with a 5. Was 16 up front. Farmer was 18, goes under by 6 thou. And Gabriel Hernandez Jr. moving back into the big show. Jesus Manriquez. Obregon, Sonora, Mexico. Boy, I'm going to have to work on some of those. Work on my Espanol a little bit. 75 Duster away, and boy, Ken Passerby, right side, is 001. Goes 694, takes the stripe, get this, 0004. Passerby was 001, backs up to Manriquez, and wow, that is not taking much, 410 thou. Yeah, that's a lot of room. A lot of room. Ryan Secondi, another S10 out of Savannah, Tennessee. And Race Kid, that's a good name for a racer, right? R-A-Y-C-E. Boise, Idaho, 67 Chevy Deuce over there, that bright orange machine. Pre-staged up, 593 for Kid, 567 for the Tennessean over on the right side of Secondi. Two thou apart on these guys. They have let go dead even with each other, 23 to 25. And the breakout for Secondi breaks out by 12. Kid, dead 1. 593, 1 on the 593. Good lick there. Race Kid, 23 up front. Dead 1 out the back for the win. I should have brushed up. I might have needed the, translator. Beto Dominguez. Yep. Hermosillo, Sonora, Mexico. And there's a little bit more unusual car, too, the 9240 SX. And we have got us a race here, 006 to a 10. Eric Dodge breaks out by 1 hun. Dominguez was 6 up front, 4, dead 4 out the back. How about 10 total for Beto? Dodge was 10 up front. I mean, was going to absolutely give him a ride for the money, but goes down and takes 10 at the finish line, breaks out by 10. Hank Premov, right side, 67 drop-top Corvette, or removed top Corvette. 516 the dial, Milton, 587, and again, 3 thou apart on the starting line. Breakout for Premov. Milton was 18 up front, 1 above, and Aaron Milton moving on. Premov goes 515, 1 on the 516, breaks out by 9 thou. Aaron Milton moving on. Joe Aller, Mountain Home, Idaho. Another second-gen Camaro, early second-gen Camaro. There's several of these here. Good-looking cars. 71 Camaro dial, 654 on the left side. The 60, I'm going to call it 68 Camaro Roadster. Right side for Sean Hart. It says it's a 2018, but I'm going to say that body is a 67 or 68. So Roadster dialed 498. That's the quickest dial I've seen so far in the door cars. 654, so pretty big spread there. Second and a half head start going to be for Aller. good starting line, 5 thou up front for Joe Aller. But Hart drives around. It was 16 up front, 5 flat with a 1. Gets there by 7 thou. Sean Hart drives around Aller. Gets there. 7 thou ahead, was a little behind on the starting line, but good job there on the right side. Rocky Van Noot, 574. That is the Vega over on the left side out of Red Key, Indiana. And Tony Henderson, 506 the dial out of Surprise, Arizona. 2002 Cavalier, 506 dial, 574 for the wagon. I've not seen this wagon, but my guess is it's going to be all the way up and get all of his money's worth out of the wheelie bars. Henderson, that car looks like a Pro Stocker. I like the way that Cavalier sits. All right, Henderson goes in. There goes the blink and the light coming on for Van Oak. Definitely starting line advantage goes to the left side. 006 goes 577, gets there 5 thou first. Henderson was 31 up front, 507.6. But Van Oak, 006 up front, tightens it up at the finish line to take 5 thou at the stripe for the wagon. All right, there's a legit 68 Camaro on the right side. That's Dan Bain. And George LeBlanc. LeBlanc, let's go. 004, dead 913. Total for LeBlanc on the left side. Bain was locked out, 39 up front, and mathematically ineligible. And I'm going to say it. Attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. Dragster buyback round. Dragster odd and double dragsters to the lanes for your buyback round. Dragster odd numbers and doubled to the lanes for your buyback round, please. Attention in the pits. Kenny Snow, John Schaffer, away they go, and they are 4th out, part of the starting line, left side. Can't get it done. Kenny Snow, 638.2 on a double breakout, breaks out by 8 thou. Boy, Schaffer took a bunch there and broke out by a bunch, so had actually a little bit of a 4th out starting line advantage, but can't get her done. All right, away they go. They're 005 up front for Owen Drake. Drake goes 631.2, 12 above, 5 up front, 17 total. Jason McFarland was 14 up front and dead 6, but that is not going to get it done. 3 thou margin of victory for Owen Drake over on the left side. Tim Watts, right side, 2012 Camaro dialed 483. Very much looks like a top sportsman car, and with that kind of ET, I'd say it probably is. Stephen Johansson, left side, 68 Barracuda. Boy, you're not going to lose that one in a parking lot. 655 for the Barracuda on the left side. Tim Watts on that 483, definitely quickest door car of the round. Good little race here, but Johansson was 006. Gives it away. Watts goes, how about that? 483.6, dead 6 on that 483 dial. He needed it because he was 24 up front. Johansson was 006, but Watts drives around and gets it done, going dead 6 out the back. Jake Swiger, 67 GTO. That's the right side, 523 out of Valley, Washington. Left side, Noah Lewis, Clarksville, Tennessee. I do know where that is. That's 1 hour from my house. 614 the dial in there for the S10 on the left side. Swigert dialed 523 in that big bad GTO, gas, tires, and oil. Wheels up there for Lewis, and there are 4 thou apart on the starting line, 15 to a 19 on the double. Breakout Lewis goes under by 2. Swigert goes under by more. So Noah Lewis going to be moving on back into the 30. And again, attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. I need my odd buyback dragsters. Odd buyback dragsters and doubled buyback dragsters to the lanes, please. Chance Parker and Zach Fulcher. The Mr. Cool machine out of Mayfield, Kentucky, 2005 Cavalier. Dialed 593, left side, Chance Parker. 92 S10 606, so just about a tenth separate him on the dial-ins. I was getting ready to say Fulcher is always a tough out. Fulcher lets go 003, dead 7 total there for Zach Fulcher. Parker let go 16 red. Was dead from the let go, but Fulcher just kind of showed you, say, hey, look here, I'm not going to play around here. We're going to lay one down. 7 total for Zach Fulcher. Rick Muse, Sylvester, Texas, in the Mopar truck, a 65 D100, plum crazy purple, and Chuck Sanders. The Battle of Trucks, 94 S10 over there out of Point Pleasant. And Rick Muse just absolutely missed the starting line. Chuck Sanders, 23 up front, 628 with a deuce. Point Pleasant, that 70 show, right? Melissa Frenick, New Plymouth, Idaho, 71 Vega over on the right side, left side 57. Corvette Roadster of Bill Dykes out of Bluffdale, Utah, down 535. About 30 apart on the starting line. Dykes is 46 up front. And Melissa goes dead 1 out the back. Dykes clicks it off early. Goes 556 on his 535. And Frenick, took a mile at the finish line to go dead 1. So that's called having confidence when you didn't see the other car there, but you still run it out. Getting it done, that's the way to do it. Steve Williams, right side, 63 Corvette, Cherry Valley, California. 546, another one of those roadsters that looks like the 63 version. Left side, Thomas Marlowe. Conton, Texas, 586 there for that Oldsmobile Achieva. I like me an Achieva. They always look good in stock and super stock when they all get up on the back bumper. They're kind of known for that. So let's see if the bracket version does the same thing. Dial 586. I bet it's going to happen. Not too bad. Keeps it down. Marlowe lets go 009. Williams, 24 up front. And Thomas Marlowe gets there 4 thou ahead. Goes 588. 1 on the 586. Williams, 24 up front. Goes 547 on his 546. No good. Scott Hess and John Simmons. Simmons out of Orem, Utah. 83 Camaro, left side. Dial 696, 560 the dial for Scott Hess. Out of Surprise, Arizona, 66 Nova. Going to be dialed 560 over there on that quick little machine. Both cars away clean and green, and they're 6 thou apart. What a race we've got here. John Simmons is 006, does not get it done. Scott Hess, 12 up front, dead 1, 13 to get there by 8. Nice pass there. Simmons was 006, but goes 697, 15 above. good drag race that goes to the way of Scott Hess. Eric Morikawa out of Las Vegas. He didn't have far to go, did he? 5:30 the dial in for the New Edge Mustang on the right side of the racetrack. And Andy Schmall, I believe Andy Schmall has a main event win here at the Flings. Is that correct? Yeah, a couple years ago. Idaho Falls, Idaho. And we dialed 625, and away he goes, and he's getting ready to move to the next round unless he just does not see it, and I'm sure he does. Morikawa, real late. Must have been some sort of starting line issue there. It was way off the number and everything else. So Schmall going back in to round number 2 of the 30s. Oh, Justin Beakley, Lamar, Colorado, 65. Chevelle over there dialed 602 on the left side, the Summit lane. The Pennzoil lane dialed 664. That is Scott Heyer out of Morrison, Colorado. Do you think that the S10 has become the #1 bracket vehicle? Do you think that, Ronnie? There's an awful lot of them. Well represented. If it's not the most represented, it's definitely well represented. Wow, hey, 004 goes to Beakley on the left side. Oof, and took a mile. 004, dead 6. 10 total, and Heyer was 62 on the let go. There's another one. Trust your machine.
All right. Got done with lunch. We had some nice sandwiches here. So I thought I'd jump on the microphone and Nate got a chance to welcome you to the team, but welcome, my friend.
I appreciate it,
We're
Ronnie.
roomies this weekend, too.
That's right. Don't tell anybody, though. I won't tell them about all that snoring you did over there.
Oh, boy.
Hey, I got KJ Mulligan. Who you got over there on the right side?
James Lee, 005 and for the win. 1 above 1, take 10 as Lee puts together 16 total. Mulligan, little tardy on the tree and under by 3,000. That's the triple whammy, as I say.
Yeah, that
Second
wasn't
on the line.
Yeah, that was a mulligan, wasn't it?
Yeah, he would like one.
He would like one on that. That was the buyback round and did not take very good advantage of it. All right, left side, Brianna Jones, Green Acres, Washington. They say it's the place to be in the 96 Corvette. 619 the dial here on the left side of the Summit lane.
Steven Berg got an OKC 615 the dial in. This one over on the starting line.
That's a fact. Brianna Jones is 40 up front, goes 617.9, breaks out by 11 thou, no big deal. Burge, the angry bulb. All right, next pair up, Brandon Hoover, Boise, Idaho, Cavalier. Down 537 for that bright red machine.
Got Leroy Duran over here in the right side, Arizona runner, the Sun City native. 529 the dial in. What do you think of Roadsters?
I kind of dig them.
You dig them?
Yeah. I'm a door car guy in general. I mean, I've never driven anything but a door car. But, the classic, Model T or Model A kind of roadsters, I dig those.
Okay, all right.
If I were to say the cars that were never a roadster, that have been turned into a roadster, they're a great racing machine. I love the way they look. They're not my favorite. I like to open my door and get in and out. That's just me. Each his own. Brandon Hoover did not suck. You like what I did there. 24 up front, 538 with a 0. Leroy was 002 red.
Yeah, nipping on that, it's live by the tree, die by the tree, right? And you go into the point where you want to get the jump, but turn that red bulb on and it'll be no good. Jason Courtney out of Cordell, Oklahoma, 97 vet, 615 the dial in.
I believe you recognize the name in the left side, Cooper Chun. Last year's main event winner, correct? 638, but he didn't do it in that car. That was in a dragster last year, but wheels up, but just one little tiny bit too soon.
Sets him down to see 001 red. Jason Courtney was 003 holding a bunch. 610 on the 15 at $113 as Courtney will be back into the show. Calvin Tanny, one of our Hawaii racers. 625 the dial in. The Gorgeous little 66 Nova.
I wanted to hear you say where he's from. Kapa'a.
Kapa'a, Kauai, Hawaii.
Wow. All
Yeah.
right. I'm going to go with the easier one. Smith, Nevada.
Smith, Nevada.
Yeah, I think I win on that one. Bill Botello. 507 the dial over here on the left side for that 2005. That looks like another kind of one of those ex-pro stocker cars, the way it sits down there and dialed 507 for that Grand Am.
Yeah, kind of like early 2000s pro stock. The Summit team running in the beautiful body style.
Yeah.
Red light time for Calvin, though, and Bill Botello.
Yep, 009 up front for Botello. Moving on to the next round, and I'm going to go ahead and say it. Now, if you don't already know, a lot of people do, I'm a Ford guy. I'm sorry, but that's just me. So, what do you think I see out here that I'm just really digging?
Oh.
Jorge Alberto out of Hermosillo. I can't even say
Hermosillo.
it. I'm so excited about the Thunderbird, I can't say Hermosillo. 84 Thunderbird on the left side, now 6'10", rings back to the days of Bob Glidden. That's, that to me is pro stock.
Carlos Castro, 667 right side, 71 Camaro.
Looks like
Tijuana, Mexico.
Yeah, looks
Mexico
like
racer.
Yeah, looks like I've got the starting line advantage there. 21 up front, 614-1 for the Thunderbird, and Castro was a little tardy, and so the Thunderbird moves on back into the 30s. Ivan Kahn's left side, 02 Corvette. Now there is a roadster, and there ain't much left of that one. I mean, that bad boy is chopped way on down. That's 02 Corvette down 573 on the left side.
Randy Weller, 590 the dial, and there's at 76 Vega. The Vega is also making a very popular surgence. This big check bracket racing.
There's some pretty famous Vegas out there. Look at that. They are just 2 thou apart, Ronnie.
Red light top end going to be Ivan, 29, 1 above 0. Take 004 out the back door is Randy. Let's go 27, get behind by 41, 10 thou. It's a tough one. Ivan Kahn's back in the show.
All right. Jorge Salazar Jr., left side out of Juarez, Nuevo León, Mexico.
That's a long one.
I feel like I'm doing a boxing match right there.
There you go.
Yeah, digging it. 98 Camaro down 693 over on the left side, and he's letting go amber. Red, worse than amber, bad red.
Mikey Sandstrom's 33 green with the Jets flying above, 665 on the 668. Holding just a tick. That's all right. Let's come on down to the next round of competition and back in the show. Spencer Massey, Chad Sandlin, nice little pair. Wow, Sandlin, 2 above 3, take 001 as Massey. Let's go 4. Could be 2 above 2, 26 total. 26 total, loses to 25 total.
What a lap.
Chad Sandlin, Bad Chad as we like to call him, back in the show.
All right, next pair up you were talking about, Vegas. There's one on the right side, but the left side, Brandon Taylor. Another one of those Oldsmobile Achievas, 93 Achieva out of Woodland, Alabama. 610 the dial here on the Summit Lane.
Steve Wilmuth out of Emmett, Idaho, 72 Vega. Again, this is one of the, I believe this is the Premov machine that Steve's driving. 570 the right side. Not sure if he sold that machine or he's letting somebody drive this weekend. I think he's letting somebody drive this weekend.
Well, wind light shines for Brandon Taylor. 612.6 on the 610. It was 18 up front. Wilmuth was 20 behind. So going to have a little bit of uphill climb, breaks out trying to get there. Brandon Taylor moving on, and attention in the pits. Attention in the pits, buyback round, even dragsters. Even numbered dragsters, buyback round to the lanes, please. Now, all dragsters have been called to the buyback round. Attention in those pits. All buyback dragsters have been called to the lanes, please. Left side S10, Cole Castile, 635 that island out of Minot, North Dakota.
Cole was the one who was tripled up deep into the Tucson race last weekend. So Colby Walker on the right side got the hands full as Cole's flickering the bulb. Colby's now in out of Murray, Kentucky. 574 dial in, and wow, they are both red.
Ouch.
True Start system triggers. Actually, True Start would not have changed the outcome of this one. Cole Castile's 9 red. Colby Walker is 6 red. 570 on the 574 for the win in Foxborough.
I'm guessing that's a car that Lucas normally drives, because Lucas is driving the Cool Whip car now, right? So Colby driving that Mustang that I'm pretty sure we've seen Lucas in many times. All right, Gabriel Hernandez, 85 S10, left side, 612.
Mark Kidd, right side, 594 the dial in, Twin Falls, Idaho runner. Starting line advantage is worth 9 thou in favor of Kidd. Win like Kidd. Kidd on a double breakout, 13. Get behind 1 thou to be under by 7. Gabriel Hernandez, 22 and under by 17. Last time he was 7. Less than 17.
Just barely. Just barely. Ryan Barnes, left side. You know, we talked about Vegas and S10s.
Mm-hmm.
I've noticed a number of Achievas.
Yeah, quite a bit.
Yeah.
Quite a bit.
So there's one out of Tomball, Texas, 95 Achieva, 586 that dial in here on the left side for Ryan Barnes.
Jorge Salazar Moreno calls Juarez. Is it Nuevo? Nuevo Leon. Mexico! I have wanted to learn Spanish just so I can call laps like Emmanuel.
We're going to find out here
I
in a little
love
bit.
when he just starts getting, vámonos, vámonos!
Juarez Nuevo Leon, Mexico, away. And hey, looky here, though. Ryan Barnes, as we get back into my native, Ryan Barnes is 27 up front. Moreno is 67 up front. Moreno breaks out by 5 thou. Barnes with the win, moving on.
I see a whole bunch of lawn darts making the way in the turn. Here come the dragsters. All right, very good. Hey, thanks, Mr. Carver, joining us in the booth. You're going to hear him all weekend long, as well with myself. My name is Ronnie Court. You're going to hear Nate Hershey as well, too. Probably hear Emmanuel at some time. I'm guessing OGCG being here at some point, too. So, great group of guys that are going to be on the call this weekend, and hopefully you enjoy the broadcasting this week, the sights and sounds. Thank you, Troy. We'll make sure to notate that in the future. Should be a lot of fun. Part of the Biondo Race Products 30K on this Abruzzi re-entry round here at the Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Million, presented by Rad Torque Systems. You ready to go, chat? Let me hear you, chat. Brandon Umberger and Alexis Thompson, Winlight, Thompson. Thompson's going to be very happy with that one as Thompson lets go 80 and for the win. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. Umberger is red by 2 thou. 002 dead 9. That is a tough one. Oh, we have $1 million raffle time. Now, I'm the only one in here, so hang tight. I'm going to try to get this done. We got our $100 raffle. Yeah, you got the cup. I mean, if you want to go get lunch, hold on. Make sure you're getting some grub menu. As Jake Clayton and Ava Self make their way. Wow, that is a big goal. Okay. Jay Clayton, left side, 448 the dial, and Ava Self, 436. Oh, we have pulled a winner. Number 15. Number 15 is George LeBlanc. George LeBlanc, congratulations. You are a raffle $1 million entry winner. Raffle number 3, George LeBlanc. Well done. You have won yourself a $1 million entry. Jake Clayton's won himself back into the show. 15 and under by just a hair. Ava Self, red by 8 thou. Make sure to hit that like button. All right, I'm going to start beating the over the head here. Just make sure to get those likes up. We got 2,000 plus watching. Make sure to hit that thumbs up. We got 400 folks on the thumbs up. And chat bleachers, I'm going to throw another question at you. What race car are you working on right now? Tell me about your project, chat bleachers. What are you working on? Whether it's a race car or maybe a daily driver. I want to hear from you. Chat bleachers, what race car are you working on? Roadster? Door car? What kind of car? What kind of motor? Chat bleachers, let me hear you. I want to change the tune of this conversation. Let's talk about what you're working on, race car-wise. Tyler Hartzell wins the round against Ivy Hutto. Hutto, red by 4 thou. Hartzell, 007, and one above 6. Chris Davidson working on Taz. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Tex. We appreciate you, my friend. Tex is the man. Oh, my goodness. Steve and Vicky Johnson watching. Steve Johnson, my man, we pray for you every day, my friend. Oh, they're watching as they're waiting on their next PT. I love it. Got to see Steve. A lot of people know Steve. Steve's a long-time name in drag racing. Of course, the head guy at Fine Line Signs and Graphics, official partner of the NHRA, and ran the Willies for so long. They got a top dragster machine, and Steve's been recovering. Been doing well, so love to see it. Hope you are doing well, my friend. Alonzo Sanchez, 11. Dead 9, 20 total. Tommy Drake Jr., 11 on the let go, and 2 above and some change. All right, hang tight, chat. I threw that question out, and then we got bombarded, so we'll get some of these in here. Oh, Donovan Williams, Preston Pennington in the Abruzzi re-entry round. Oh, that's good. That's good. Again, in this buyback round, even dragsters, you should be in the lanes for your buyback round. All dragsters have now been called for the buyback round. Pennington, right side, 465. Williams, 444. Williams has arguably been one of the more dominant names on the East Coast over the last, 2 years. Kid is nasty. to a 28 in favor of Peach Pennington, Winlight Williams. Williams, 28. 1 above 2. That's 40 total. Preston, 19. Take 25 to be 4 thou under. Got to take 21 or less, peeps. No dice. Donovan Williams back into the show. All right, let's see, Chad Bleachers. What do we got? Steve's working on a 71 Vega with an LS swap. Love it. Tech's working on his 68 Plymouth Satellite. Love that machine. Stenson's working on the wife's 86 Mustang. That's pretty cool. Haley working on the dragster. Our buddy Christian Egglesberger, a VIP in the chat bleachers, working on the 94 S10 with an LS swap. Love it. Aiden working on the quad. I dig it. You got to get around the pit somehow, man. Mark Barnhart, how about 007? One above 8, take 14 to be 24 total. Gabriel Hernandez, 31 on the light, and you know what that means, chat. Mathematically ineligible. Mark Barnhart locking out Hernandez. JD Ward, yeah, working on the 69 dart. I got those pictures from you, my friend. Machine looks good as David Secondi and Isaac Stetner come to the starting line. Caleb's got a new dragster. Jordan in the Fox body. I just tried, no work. Oh, JJ. Oh, you're working on the hockey sled, NHRA Nate. NHRA Nate's new. Yeah, he's new. We got to educate him on what's going on as Isaac Stetner gets around win 11 and 2 above and some change take 13. Yeah, there you go, Ed. Ed, you put the barn hammer to people if you need to. All right, my friend. Lee changing the distributor in a 67 Mustang. I love those 67 Mustangs. Trevor working on the 70 CUDA. I love it. That's my kind of guy. Tex working on a 505. What's that, a stroke 440? I didn't realize we could get to 505. Or is that a 400 block? Jeff working on the Vega panel. A new strut front end coming. Ooh, love it. Love it. There's our guy, Bear. Bear's working on something. Bear's got new cars left and right. Buddy's about to buy a dragster, get a door car, new cars left and right. He's got the fast one. He's busy. He is busy. Kyle Cotrera, Zach Clark. Cotrera, let's go 5 thou early. And Zach Clark, a freebie winner. 12, under by 3 thou. That'd have been a good drag race had Kyle gone green, but no dice. Zach Clark back in the show. They traveled 1,000 miles and decided to race each other here in Vegas. Eric Nazarenas and Gary Womble, couple Colorado cars. Oh yeah, I know you can get 505 out of a wedge, Trevor. I mean, you can go to 572, but the conventional on a 440 would be 500. Actually, 498 if you're on the 4375, or 4380 would be the 500, I believe. And then it jumps to 512, 526, I believe. And then if you really want to make that jump to 72, that's putting a lot of stress on a stock block that generally don't like that. Womble, let's go 3,000. 468 with a 1 for Gary. Gets the round win. Eric Nazarenas red by 16,000 under by 2 hun. Hey, Victo. He's trying to cut lights, and Mark Owen, Lela's S10. Hey, Adopted. How are we doing? 84 Trans Am. Yeah, I think on that it's the 400 block. I'm talking more about 440s. This would be a more Mopar 440 deal. That's my world. I got to start building me a spare one. Oh, I'll go check that out, Trevor. T-Bow. Tyler Bowen. 476 to dial in. Jesse Boepple. Well, that's not ideal for Jesse. Unfortunately, you got to leave when the tree activates. And Jesse was really trying to get the jump on Tyler and left before yesterday. So Bohannon Tebow going to get the round win. Yeah, I might have bumped the button or something like that. Could have forgot to clear the box, too. Yeah, who knows? Who knows? Taylor working on the old Beretta. Love it. Caden Muth, Dennis Lithgow. Lithgow went rounds in Tucson to the point where found the final, split and quit with Preston Pennington, trying to ride that momentum into Vegas. Caden Muth also with a quality performance out in Tucson. This time it's going to Lithgow, though. 31 dead, 2. 33 total. Muth, 28 on the let go, and 1 measly thou under. Boy, Caden was trying real hard at a $140. To back into it, 006 is what he took. He had to take 5 or less. Bobby and Jacob on the starting line. Jacob McNeil, the Texas runner. Red light time for McNeil. Out of Georgia. Bobby goes 5:05 with a 9. 19 on the light. I like that screen name. The Crumb Snatcher. Although if you're only eating crumbs, you ain't living a great life. Working on an American dragster. Brings up Jimmy Winger and Chad Axford. Yeah, 582 on an American ought to go flying. He'd be in the 4s. Who is that in the right side? Oh, is Tony Trim? Oh, okay. That's probably Tony. Tony's going to pick the round win. 433 on the 434 is Jimmy. Red by 11 thou. And injury to insult. How about dead 4? NHRA Gold says, I'm a dragster guy. Miller cars. Yeah, they're good-looking cars. Good-looking cars. Corey Galletti. Heavy hitter out of Texas. 444 the dial in left side. Caden Hayes will see if we can put CG on the trailer here. 478 again in this a Bruzy re-entry round. 2 go down, 1 comes back. Back against the wall. Brian Jenner working on a 70 GTO. That's good looking. Oh, it looks good, Trevor. That's a good-looking machine. Yeah, I got your picks, my friend. Red light time for Caden Hayes. Corey Galletti, 18 on the let go and holding the bunch. 38 on the 44. Yeah, that's a good. You know what that car's a good candidate for? Muscle Cars at the Strip here in Las Vegas. Muscle Cars at the Strip at Las Vegas. Yeah, that's pretty good looking. That'll be the one for next year. That'll go side by side with Roger Sauter's machine.
I agree.
Yeah.
Just like we're looking at the T- or L- countdown for the space launch.
Yes.
That one right there, my friend, you have got M- 363 days.
There you go. There you go.
Muscle Cars minus 363 days.
That baby should be on the racetrack this year, so get some shakedown runs. And then Tim Watts, Rocky Van Note. Van Note's going to be your automatic winner. He missed it, and he's dead 6. However, Watts, 20 on the tree. But on the red side, that's no good. Rocky Van Note moving on as the rails, the pipe racks, lawn darts, whatever you want to call them, they continue to invade Vegas. Richard Taylor and Michael Johnson. Yeah, Trevor, you're going to have to bring that bad boy out. That'd be a cool race to come to. You are not kidding, John. Me and Nick have quite a few conversations. Taylor, 459 in this Abruzzi re-entry round. Michael Johnson, 481 right side. Michael's going to be your automatic winner as, boy, the red light starting to plague some drivers here in the midday. I think they're getting to the re-entry round and they're just saying, you know what, let's go for broke.
You kind of wonder, we get to this part of the after, are we like dealing with the, you think that you'd start to see the slower reaction times. Everybody's kind of had lunch, whatever their race day activities are. Maybe that sandwich is settling in. They're getting a little slower, and instead they're maybe overcompensating for that. I don't know.
By the way, I did learn about the Bobby sandwich, speaking of sandwiches. How was it?
Awesome.
Excellent.
As always.
Exquisite.
Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll go with that. Rich McFarland goes red by 0.08 of a second. Jeff Watts, 17 green and 491 with the win light already on, ends up under 7 thou. McFarland puts it dead 5. Red and dead on. Oops. I don't know if there's any water sucks in the pits. I think sure some people have found
I'm
it.
sure somebody's got something somewhere.
I've
John
been a fan
Taylor.
of it ever since they introduced it to us.
Yeah. Mike Collins, 497 the dial in. TNT dragster over there right side. Yeah, it's probably worth saying, you know. I mean, I know it's not the 90 degrees, but, you know, staying hydrated.
There is
Sure
free
you're
water
drinking
back
water.
in the staging lanes.
Yes.
I mean, you go back there, and for those of you that may not know, up against the fence in the staging lanes, there's a cooler over there offering free water for you.
This one is all John Taylor, 007, 1 above 4 for the win. Mike Collins technically took the stripe. He broke it out 5 thou, but he took 0001, and so he's either got to do one of two things. Take the stripe and break out. Give the stripe away and lose. That's a lose-lose situation for Mike Collins because 26 on the starting line does not get it done. So John Taylor on to the next round.
I'm looking at Steven's comment. We were talking about, you know, kind of like what's your race day routine as far as meals, as far as eating, all that kind of stuff. Seems to have had a big breakfast and didn't eat again until we were done. So some days you ate lunch at a regular time, and other days you went with that, what do you call it, intermittent fasting?
Yeah,
like
adrenaline.
We were like, yeah, we didn't get done until like 10 o'clock at night.
It's also funny because sometimes you'll kind of ask yourself, what do I want to bring for food? You know, let's go to the races and let's bring food. Let's bring a cooler, this and that. And then you get to the end of the week and go,
My food.
Neil Pressimone, red by 12 thou. Michael Floor, 13. 1 above 2. That's 25 total. And ring him up for a round win. He's back in the show as Pressimone will end that entry's run for today. A hot pocket. Again, it's like sometimes like you'll prepare this stuff and like stuff you like actually want to eat. I mean, I'll bring steaks to the racetrack all the time, and then you just never get a chance to eat. If you're racing and you're going rounds, you got no time, or you crewing for a friend or whatever, and then all of a sudden it's like 10 o'clock and you're like, whoa.
I'm sure it can be challenging. We'd do the same thing here. We'll bring in bags and bags of food and then realize that, you know what, I ate a cheese stick today. That's what I ate.
Yep.
Chandler Ball, Tony Henderson. Henderson, whose other car is the Kurt Johnson AC Delco. Right. He's dialed 455, Henderson left side. Chandler Ball out of Ogden, Utah, dialed in 475. And since we are kind of looking at that, and they get him staged up, turn him loose. 25,000 separate them at this end of the racetrack. 475-2 Chandler Ball, 20 dead 2. Puts him 22 total and locks out Tony Henderson. Henderson was 45 green, goes 452 on a 455, and basically just blew through a lap's worth of gas as Brandon Taylor and Michelle Watts will come up now.
The crew's kind of pointing over here. I don't know what they're... maybe they're looking under the car. Michelle's machine is... I think this is going to be a buy. This will be a break single. So BT is going to get a freebie. So 21 with a kick out the back door. 73 with a 6 on the 74. It's too bad.
Yeah, unfortunately, Michelle's car, she drove, or got backed away. You could see just the tiniest of little puddles, but good eyes on behalf of the track crew. Catching that, picking it up, and making sure we didn't send Michelle down there to something that may have turned out to be not quite optimal. J.P. Schuster out of Vienna, Ohio, and Blake Johnson. All right, there's a good little poll out there for the chat bleachers. Vienna sausages. Do you eat them or not? They're
How hungry am I?
They're terrible. I'm not that hungry.
Really?
No.
Well, Blake Johnson,
Just saying.
if you're a fan of adult beverages.
Yeah?
Yeah, works at Golden Course. The course.
I thought they pulled out of there.
Where the mountains turn blue. Is that mountains turn blue? Is that a course thing?
Coors Light.
Okay, all right. Blake Johnson, 467 right side, the undercover car. Last time we saw Blake, he timed out. So we'll see how fast he gets staged up here. Boy, he really is kind of taking his sweet time over there, too. There we go. So Blake over there on the right side, 467. He's first in. JP Schuster left side. And his dad and mom watching on the stream. We're thinking of you, Steve. How about that? Blake for a win, 006. And under by 19, take 14 is JP, 23 on the line, but losing on the double breakout. Behind by 22. Steve, we're thinking of you, my friend. Sending a prayer to you. Hopefully you are doing well.
Let's get you back to 100% like tomorrow.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's how much we're thinking about you.
Yeah. That'd be great.
So Ed Olpen, back out of Utah, going to have to race his way through the re-entry round if you are looking to try and grab $30,000 worth of Biondo Race Products money here on Wednesday. And Grant Williamson, it looks like we got kind of the Tom Bayer parade going on right now. A lot of the Bayer cars. Williamson behind the wheel of one of them, 502. The dial in over on the left side. And for Olpen, number is going to be a 467.
It's a pre-stage staging duel. Who'd like to turn on the pre-stage first? There we go. Anytime now, guys. A lot of patience on the starting line right now.
I'll tell you right now, Olpen will probably just go bloop, bloop, like he always does, right? He just kind of
There we go. Boop,
he
boop.
waits for his opponent to pre-stage, and then he'll roll in, go pre-stage, straight into stage. That's it.
Win light top end at Olpen, 21 takes 6. Dead 9, 30 total. Grant Williamson late on the let go and mathematically ineligible, locked out, and wasting a little bit of gas.
Ooh. And Chris Ray calling it what it is, potted meat. Makes it sound so, like, not appetizing when you use the term potted.
There's a lot of ways to make a lot of food unappetizing. If you phrase it a certain way.
Okay.
You know?
I'll give you a challenge. Pizza. Make that sound unappetizing.
Moist bread.
No.
Yeah.
No.
You ain't never had pizza where the
I can
it's
tell
doughy
you.
or moist and
I can tell you exactly how to make pizza
flops
sound
and-
unappetizing. Anchovy. Brandon Hoover, Mason Watts.
No, no.
Yes.
Oh, Nate.
They're both 00. Hoover 009, Mason Watts 007. Mason 007, dead 1. 8 thou total. Hoover was 9 in the reaction timer.
I'm not sure what's gross. Going 9 and being locked out, or pineapple on pizza. You're seriously pro pineapple on pizza.
I didn't say I was pro pineapple on pizza.
No,
but I'm
there's
saying
only
it
one
does
thing.
not make it.
It's pro or not pro.
You need to learn how to expand your horizons.
No,
If
there's
you live
no
life in
expanding
such a
horizon.
black and white environment.
So then you like moist dough. You like the
I like
gooey,
pizza.
the gooey pizza because that's what
I
pineapple
have
does to it.
preferences towards like thin crust, all that. Anyway, Ty Sasser, Justin Jones. Jones gets the win light as Sasser trips the trigger 0.004 of a second too soon. Ends up 492. Jones 449 on a 446 down that right lane. 008.
We love to hear it, Vicky. Love to hear it. Oh, jeez. Chat Bleacher's going to get in on this topic now. David, it does not belong on pizza. Get out of here.
It's all right.
No, it's not. It's not even close to all right. It's not normal. It's
Hey,
a
Larice.
fruit.
Sorry. Larice Pro, round number 2. Larice Pro, round number 2. Let's go ahead and get you headed to lanes 1 and 2. Larice Pro, round number 2. Come on down.
Good little pair here. Johnny Ezel, Scott Higher. Ezel will try to run down higher, and this one's over on the line. Scott knew we needed light. Dave Red, Johnny Ezel, 19 and under. 65 on the 68. Yeah, I don't know if we want to go down this route. I agree with you, Daryl.
We're not starting the pineapple debate.
I mean, it is the re-entry round.
Yeah. We
And
can
you know what?
debate.
We're having fun. We don't have to talk about racing 100% of the time.
We can debate certain things.
And we can agree that we're wrong. Dude, pineapple pizza's
Absolutely.
nasty.
We agree in that statement right there. You are wrong. Quote, unquote. You said it. Kaylee Beakley, Misty Unser, the dragster at Acuna, Idaho. Unser with the advantage at this end of the racetrack. Kaylee was 65 green. Unser 008. Unser had tons of room. Tightens up the stripe to 12 thou. Ends up 454 on the 447. And gets a win light to get back into the game.
Hey, there's Mr. Sean Schaefer. Sean dialed 463. Kevin Johnson, 447. Sean, kind of an up and down weekend so far. Looking to get her rolling and get back into the flow of things. Saw him with some success in the door car, now trying to get the dragster out of the re-entry room. He is well on his way. 4 to a 17, win light Schaefer, 004, take 13 to be under by 6 thou. As Johnson, 17, under by 6 thou. Difference is 13 thou at the stripe. Difference on the line, 13 thou. Sean Schaefer back in the show. Geist says, if pineapple's okay, then add strawberry and bananas. They're all fruit.
Well, now you're just being
right?
silly.
Oh, now we're just being silly.
Now you're just being silly.
Brian Johnson, Scott Holbrook. Scott's out of a place called Walla Walla, Washington.
Mm-hmm.
I love that place. That's kind of like
As they
Ollie
would
Ollie
say when
Oxenfree. But
when you just abbreviate it, it's wah wah wah. Wah wah wah.
Wah, wah, wah.
Well, he's going to go wham 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 because he went 28 thou red. And then dead too.
Oh. That one hurts.
That's a wham wham wham.
Brian Johnson, 27 on let go, 1 above 0. That's a difficult one. That's a difficult one.
Daryl.
I agree with that, Daryl. That's funny. Daryl's funny.
Dude, there's a lot of things that happen in life that you can ask that question of how did it originate? Be like, well,
could you imagine the
see,
first person who's like, hey, man, look at that big cow out there.
Exactly.
I wonder what would happen. You know?
I'm going to go take a bite out of that thing. John Taylor and Britt Ban. Ban out of Lewiston, Idaho, 471. Taylor, I'm guessing it's Ollie, Pennsylvania. Red light by a foul. 001 red. That's one that you just kind of go,
Yeah, had he gone green, boy. Under by 2 thou, 1 red. That's no good, though. Brett Ban. Britt 11 above 4 for the win. All right, so we saw Mulligan earlier. This is Sean Mulligan. Car number, I don't know, 6 in their stable. They got quite a few cars in there. Illinois runner dialed 492. And there's Team Mexico, Jorge Salazar Jr. Do I remember last time we saw Jorge, he had to be pushed off the starting line?
he was getting backed off the starting line.
Yeah.
So they got back, got it fixed, bought their $190 ice cream, got the free buyback to go along with it, and are 2 thou ahead in reaction time. Jorge, 12 green, gets their second to break out by 1 thou and get the win lane. 531 on the 532 Salazar, and Team Mexico punches another one through into the next round. Sean Mulligan is looking for a mulligan. He was 14 and broke out by a little more than 1 thou.
All right, you said this one so eloquently last time Tammy was up. Peugeot?
I think it's Peugeot.
Peugeot? Tammy out of British Columbia, 467 the dial-in.
I mean, that's kind of what I'm wondering. Tammy out of Abbotsford, British Columbia. But that's what I'm guessing, right? If it's up there, the P-I-G, E-A-U-L-T, Peugeot.
Peugeot. Jacob Stallworthy. It's pronounced Jacob. Out of Boise. 465 right side. Yeah, I don't know who the first person was. Man, this is a great idea. But frugal. Tammy had either boxes crossed. I don't know what happened with Tammy. That number doesn't equate either if we cross the boxes. Jacob Stallworthy for the win. 16, take a whole bunch out of the throttle. That's a freebie.
Yeah. Dan Reynolds, race kid. Kid's dragster. Yesterday decided that the ring and pinion it was time to separate. They weren't getting along real well. They took it back into the pits, had a little therapy, got them back together, and he came out last night during time runs when was able to put it pretty well right on the number. So race looking at 4 at 66, going up against Dan Reynolds out of St. Mary's, Idaho. So a couple of Idahoans. Taters side by side. 522 to the 466. 4 thou was the difference at this end. Dan was 39, race was 43. Nothing either of them's going to brag about. And Dan ends up one above and 8 thousandths of a second ahead at the finish line for the win.
Yeah, Race tried to park a plane on that one and finds himself 8 thou behind at the end. Kyle Gibson, 403 the dial-in.
Now, if Kyle Gibson goes out there and runs 404, yesterday he came up dialed 401 twice, went 402 both times. This time he came up dialed 402, went 403. If he goes out there this time, dialed 403 and runs 404.
I see a pattern.
I'm going to say, you know what, the next time you think about a number, add 1.
Yeah. Or ask Nate Hershey to dial it, because if he goes 404, then You're calling the 404 shot right now?
I'm just
This
thinking
your
that's-
Babe Ruth right here?
I'm just thinking if that's what it ends up being.
Okay. Mitch Marcy's going to go 475 in the 8th, and watch Kyle Gibson blast by him at the top end of the racetrack. 12 to a 17. Kyle Gibson, 404. Nate Hershey, new crew chief for Kyle Gibson. Oh, 17,
Kyle, just think
one
about
above
it.
one.
Just
That's
think about
good.
it like an invitation to your party. The next time you're thinking about dialing it, +1. Here's my +1.
Hey, if he's anything, he's consistent.
Dude. Yeah.
Nate Hershey.
That was funny.
The Wizard of Dials.
Kyle doesn't think it's funny right now. He's like, dude, this is
that's
dumb.
funny. Mitch Marcy, by the way, 12, 2 above 9, and no good. Cody Graham, 480 the dial-in left side out of Arkansas, and Gordon Bovin out of Boise. 463. Oh, that's funny. You're on point today.
That was funny. That was, again, just complete hypothetical what if. 18 to a 21. Cody Graham, 18 green, goes 481 on a 480, ends up 1 above 5, and will not get back into the event. Gordy Bovin, 21 on the tree and dead 7, ends up 28 total, taking 5 thou at the stripe to get the win. Tony Farmer and Glenson DePonte out of, I'm trying to remember how you would pronounce that. Kiao?
I was going to say Kiao, Hawaii.
It wouldn't just be Kiao. Because, no, I'm just saying a lot of times if they put the, I don't know, like, because Calvin's from Kapa'a, and apparently he told me he's originally from Kapa'a'ava.
Kapa'a'ava.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So those
Or
are two different
Kapa'a'ava.
places. Those are two different places.
When he originally told me where his, he goes, I'm originally from Kapa'a'ava. I was like, bless you.
I better go take a trip to Hawaii to do further research on this.
Speaking of pineapple, it's a good place to get them. They are delicious when they're fresh over there. 455 on a 453. Glenson was 001, 2 above, and 3 thou behind at the stripe for the loss. Tony Farmer, 11 dead 8, 19 total.
It's decent lap by DuPont, but, 22, not good enough. It's pretty savage in the re-entry round. Ooh, good pair here. Speaking of food, Tyler Myra. Sarah.
GTI just came in and said, can you dial my car?
Yeah. You're on the money, man.
I think Gage, if I'm remembering right. I don't know. I didn't call his lap when he was up here. I wondered, did he dial like a 502, 503?
Do I remember 501?
Was he on a 501?
I can't remember. There's so many laps.
Because Gage hovers right around there. 502, 503, something like that.
Chun, he is 6 on the tree and behind. Tyler, 003, 2 above for the win. Nice lap. Cooper, 006, under by 15 thou. Took 33. Had to take 17 or less.
He said he dialed 502.
Oh, he dialed 2. Okay. All right. He also went 1 up from what we said.
Did he? Dialed
There
an
you
02 and went 503?
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
We should just start
David Phillips agrees on the anchovies. That shouldn't even be a thing.
No.
Be like, I'm going to take these super tiny little fish,
put
make them
seafood.
extra salty,
Yeah.
put them in a can, and then sell them 30 years later when they've... Ugh.
Why do things like this exist?
So that we can have conversations like this. That's the only reason.
Jeremy
Ooh.
Wilson, 497.
In Umberger's Shorty Dragster.
Mm-hmm.
And the Professor, Tom Bayer.
Neither driver going to be bragging about the reaction times, but win line will go Wilson's way. 37, dead 1. As Bayer, 47 on the let go, 2 above. That's a whole lot of nothing, Burger.
That is. That's the conversation back in the pit. Be like, yeah, I put it dead 1. What was your light? Yeah, I put it dead 1.
I put it dead 1. Wilson for the win.
Wow. Hey, RTC. No.
Oh, jeez.
Gotta behave in here. This is a family show. All right. Round number 2, Super Pro Door Cars. Round number 2, Super Pro Door Cars, odd number. If you are a double, take it straight to the front. If you are a double-entered door car, let's get you headed this way fast, please. Let's get you headed this way quickly so that you can get an opportunity to get around. But Super Pro Door Car, round number 2. Getting ready to roll into our Rad Torque Systems, round number 2. But Super Pro Door Car, round number 2. Odd numbers first. Come on down.
Matt Hartzell read by 13 thou. Philip Pennington missed it, but target dead 0. Another one of those. Got the round win. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. Missed it, was 60 on the tree, but dead 0. We'll take that.
I don't know how to pronounce that, bad dude. Is it Boudin? Boudin?
I don't know what that is.
So there are these little, like, fried... It's a fried food from Cajun country in Louisiana.
Oh, okay.
And I was actually down near a place that we have down there called Evangeline Downs. Just outside of... anyway, it's in the heart of Cajun country. Tried them. Not a fan. Not a fan. Axford is 8 thou red to be dead 3. Brian Self, 28 green, and then 438 on a 439. Boudin. Okay, Boudin.
Yeah, Boudin. How about asparagus? Are you on the asparagus train?
Depends on how it's prepared.
Oh, I think it's awful. In every way, shape, and form. No, never.
Or you take them, you wrap them in tin foil with butter, a little Cajun salt, and some lemon. Let them just kind of... Yeah, exactly. Wow.
Jorge Salazar Moreno, 538 to dial in. He's got the upsweeps, team upswept. And Harold, win light top end. It's going to go Harold's way, 005, 1 above 0, 15 total for the win. Steven says grill him.
Yeah, it's good grill.
I say burn him.
Again, you can do the same thing with the make a little tinfoil tray, put it on the grill, throw them out there.
Probably smoke them, couldn't you? The I got the girlfriend a smoker for her birthday. And
okay.
So she's been doing the smoking thing, and I feel like you could smoke anything.
I think so.
Actually, funny enough,
that was a Homer gift. He's like, sweetie, I got you a smoker.
I'm a lot smarter than I look. We went from 0 smokers to 2 really quick in our household.
What is it that... Oh, Jeremy Wilson likes the Boudin balls? That's all right. That's all right. Are we down to our final pair in the re-entry round? Matt Lee, Gene Heaton. We've got Pro round number 2 rolling out. I think... we're about to go do some out and about with Austin? Roaming with Ronnie. Maybe mine could just be being nosy with Nate.
They're going to start hiding in their trailers.
Right. Matt Lee, 43 green, gets the win light. Gene Heaton was 12 green, and you could hear them kind of coughing their way down the racetrack. It did not work out. 476 on a 461. That is going to wrap things up for the re-entry round. We are getting ready to roll into our Rad Torque Systems round number 2. Again, it is a Biondo Racing Products $30,000 to win Wednesday here at the Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Million presented by Rad Torque Systems. We've got our Pro cars lining up behind the arch. We have got round number 2 of the door cars, odd numbered and doubles. Odd number and doubles making their way into lanes 3 and 4. Potential buy is 125D. That is our potential buy. We're going to be going back. Now that things are all said and done, I'm going to double check. We've already announced our best losing package, best winning package. So, again, congratulations or condolences, however you look at it, to Kevin Johnson, who had the best losing package of Pernella Race Engines round number 1. Was a $500 gift certificate from the folks at Pernella. We're getting into the Rad Torque Systems, another $500 for best losing package in this aspect. We've got S&T Truck Repair putting up $250 for Wednesday's last female standing. As we continue to make our way through here, Franco Cons ended up getting that Perform Air weather station. We are already handing out a ton of prizes, and we're going to continue to do that more and more and more as we get through today's event. So, yeah, they've been out roaming with Ronnie. They're going to be going out trying to find a few folks, and I wonder if it's going to be another, like, push-up contest. I'm doing great, Umbrella Man. Thank you very much for asking. Actually excited. In June, we're going to be headed back to your part of the country for a kind of a multi-city trip. We're going to hit Washington. We're going to hit Philly. We're going to hit New York. It's going to be a nice little week-long family vacay back there, checking all kinds of things out. My kid I told him about what you do in building ships, and he was just, like, amazed. So he really likes that kind of stuff. But anyway, we are getting ready to roll with the track prep about halfway through. Larice Pro getting ready to roll up here. Again, Super Pro door cars, round number 2. Come on down. Again, thank you very much to Function Enterprises for offering up the coffee and donuts this morning. We're going to be continuing to look for our Autoland Outlets best appearing car. Tomorrow, we're going to have the APD, Advanced Product Design Bounty Award. We get a carburetor for whoever beats today's winner. And we're going to have the S&T Truck Repair, last female standing. Last man standing Calcutta when we get to Million Day. But thank you so much to the folks at Autoland Outlets, Biondo Racing Products, Fuel Factory, the official fuel of the Flings, Brodix Cylinder Heads, Summit, Impact, Mazir Enterprises, ATI Performance Products, Autometer, Altronics, Regals, Crew Chief Pro. We're going to have some really cool stuff coming up with Mr. Cool DIY Direct when we get into Million Day. But so many sponsors, so much cool stuff. Thank you to Jegs and to Hoosiers. Without you guys, this live feed would not be possible. Warren bringing in quite the crew with the 3 cameras, multiple angles. I mean, it's more than 3 cameras, but 3 guys out there alongside of the racetrack. But, man, it's going to be pretty cool. It's going to be pretty cool as we make our way through the rest of the day. So again, just a big thanks to a lot of the sponsors that help make this possible. Races like this don't happen without those fantastic sponsors, and more importantly, races like this don't happen without all of the great racers that have found their way to this facility. Troy, okay. Shout out to Brandon Umberger to remember to schedule your tee time for league next week. It's filling up fast. I know you're back in the staging lanes getting ready to race, but you know, Troy's decided that right now you should be focused on getting your tee time in place for next week. It's part of the reason why I quit doing the fantasy football stuff. I kept forgetting to set a roster, and it's like, I'm getting tired of that. So Larice Motorsports Pro finding their way up here under the arch. Curtis Inzalita, Steve Rohrs are going to be the ones to start us off. The Camaro versus the Firebird. That's how we're going to start it. Argyle, Texas versus Flagstaff, Arizona. Zinzalita dialed in at 588. Rohrs dialed in at 674. Head start to the Camaro out of Argyle, Texas. As we are back into the door cars, we are back into the pro category. We should have Super Pro door cars for round number 2. Odd number door cars you should have found your way into the staging lanes by now, please. Steve goes red by 16 thousandths of a second, 0.16, and then does what you would expect. Red and dead on 9. Curtis Inzalita gets the win light. 587 on a 588 was 29 green and 1 under. Turning on the scoreboard to move into round number 3, and basically at this point, racers, the mulligan, not the racers, not the mulligans. They're hanging out here tough, but your opportunity at a mulligan, your opportunity to buy back, that's done. That's gone. The buyback round is complete. You got to turn on the scoreboard to keep going. And with us being now in our Rad Torque Systems, round number 2 on a Biondo Racing Products Wednesday. It's game on. Scott Taylor in the Chevelle down 679, and Jordan Wilhelm, wheel standing S10 pickup truck, dialed in at 622. Wilhelm is in trouble. Scott Taylor secures the win light. Taylor is 009 to Jordan Wilhelm's 036. Wilhelm ends up going 623, but Taylor, 009, 3 above, taking 12 thou at the stripe. To get the win light is Nick Engler and Cole Dickoff. Cole in the Love truck out of Auburn, Washington. They put a little paint job on that thing. I got to go back and look. I think they sent me some messages here, but Cole 753. They had one heck of a time here last year at the Fling. It was such a good time for them bringing the car down, and again with it being kind of a family thing and the car having such sentimental value to the group. Trying to get it done against Engler's 69 Coronet. That'll have them excited. That'll have them very excited. 756 on a 753. What's exciting is the win light. 35 green, and the scoreboard lights up for Cousin Cole. Nick Engler, 51 green, and then goes 631 on a 632. As John Victorino. Wow. How about this? Joel Young, dialed 625, is 13 green. And then goes 627 on a 625. Victo trip, zip, perfect reaction time, 4 above, and ends up with a stripe of 6/10,000ths of a second. 0.0006 win light for Victo after a perfect reaction time. Woo! Stephen Mang gets the win light over Junior Stanley. Stanley's red by 17,000ths of a second. And then goes 654 on a 657. Win light to Mang. Mang out of Colorado in the Mustang. 14 green and 695 on a 699. And good news is for the, not sharing too much information, but for the medical incident that happened earlier, the person that was involved in that just got news from Team RFC that they are okay, at least for now. So a very, very good thing having our fire and safety team on site to be able to respond as quickly as they did. Charlie Lockhart gets it done against Dan Hardy. Hardy was 27 green and ends up with a 931 on a 944 at dial. Lockhart is 1 above, 618 on the 617 down the left lane after being 15 green. As Lucas Walker and Carolyn German. Walker, who's having a pretty good little deal. Joey, let me work on that for you. I know that is something that is, it's always one of the top curiosity questions in the chat bleachers. As far as how many cars did we have run round number 1. Carolyn German. The Trans Am dialed in at 561. As she and Lucas in set and ready. Lucas Walker in control of this one. 558 on a 556. 35, taking 39 at the stripe, ends up 2 above the dial. Carolyn, a little late on the let-go, ends up 2 above as well. 563 on a 561, but had given up 0.04 of a second advantage in reaction time with the 075 as Jason Sundstrom will now take on Mark Fall. Fall yesterday kind of struggling a little bit with the line lock on the El Camino. Couldn't quite get it to release, couldn't get it to do what he wanted it to do. Had to take it back into the pits, try again after he got it figured out. And the Atwater Motors Mustang of Jason Sandstrom out of Minnesota over on the other side. 669 on a 666. Sandstrom, 3 above, no good, was 31 green. Mark Fall was 3 thou better, leaving the line with an 029 reaction time, and then puts it dead on 8. 713 on a 713. Are you done? Or you just haven't left yet? You're not, what did we call it? Rummaging with Ronnie? Roaming with Ronnie. I mean, it's better than dumpster diving with Dave. You know what I mean? Ronnie's not yet roaming. Colton Monson and Noel Jueves. Noel picked himself up a nice little gift certificate earlier today. Grab the Autometer one, right? Noel is 668 on a 668. Watch out for Team Mexico. What was it? Nacho made it to a final last night. They were super excited about the fact that it was one of the first finals that Team Mexico had made it to here at a Fling. And now Noel gets around Colton Monson. Monson was 48 green and then breaks it out 2 thou down at the stripe. But Noel, 35 dead 9, had him covered up. And is able to get the win light as Mark Maxwell, Chad Sandlin. Chad Sandlin, if I'm remembering right, is doubling that truck with Coltrera. Sandlin's dialed in at 623 left side. Mark Maxwell dialed in 714 right side. Separation between them at this end of the racetrack is 10 thou win light to Sandlin. Double breakout. What ensued down at the finish line. Chad gets there first by 1 thou, breaks it out by 2 thou. Mark Maxwell followed him through and ends up going 712 on a 714. We'll bring up Brandon Umberger and Greg Amore. Amore's down 598. Umberger's down 579. And the Jelly Bean separated by a thou at this end of the racetrack. 13 green for Brandon. 14 green for Greg. Greg goes 601 on a 598. Umberger gets their first 19 thou. All right, so now Brandon can go ahead and make his tee time. Got to go set that, Brandon, please. Mitchell Seymour and Frank Stanley. Stanley's dialed 650 in the Camaro out of Vacaville. And Mitchell Seymour is dialed 618 in the Camaro out of, is it Eva, Alabama. Double breakout, 615 on a 618. Mitchell Seymour going to be declared your winner. Ends up under by 22 thou after the 061 reaction time. Stanley had a reaction time that started with a squiggly number. Didn't start with a round number, started with a squiggly number. Squiggly numbers, as the first one behind the decimal, are usually detrimental to the remainder of your race day. How about Hunter Walker and Paige Smith? These are a couple of cars that will race each other from time to time. Paige and the family coming up out of Rancho Cucamonga, California, participating on the regular in our Saturday and Sunday bracket programs. And Hunter Walker in the car known as Steve, as GTI always says, one or the other of them, as long as they both do their job. If Hunter does his job and Steve does his job, they are a happy couple. So Hunter's dialed 658. Paige is dialed 615. Paige has already picked up a little hardware this year. Love watching that Chevelle do the wheel stands. All right, Hunter did his job. Steve did his job. Happy couple. Very happy couple. Hunter did the 006 part. Steve put it dead 8. 658 on a 658. Paige Smith was 55 green and got locked out. Got locked out. But the Chevelle's a cool car. Rob Fling in the F100 pickup truck. And Dean Tabert in the 69 Chevy Nova. So a 584 to a 661. That is a whole lot of body on that pickup truck. To be ripping down to 661, he ends up going 658 at 100 miles an hour, was 25 green. Dean Tabert, 21 thou better with an 004 reaction time and puts it 685 on the 684. Tabert actually didn't catch him. Ended up going through second to be one above. Fling took 19 thou at the stripe to be 558 or 658 on the 651 as John Carvalho and Joe Kidd. Carvalho's 67 Mustang, Joe Kidd's S10 pickup truck. John is in a world of hurt. Yep. Joe Kidd, just like John Victorino did a little while ago, trip, zip, perfect on the tree. And then 638 on a 636. Carvalho was 79 green and in a lot of trouble. 626 on a 628. So Joe Kidd going to get a 000 hero coin as well as the $50 that goes with it. John Victorino going to get a 000 hero coin as well as the $50 that goes with it. They just need to come on up here to the Diva Desk and claim those. Tyler Bohannon, Russell Raleigh. Raleigh, a racer out of Orem, Utah. The 72 Nova dialed in at 659. Going to be a win light for Russ. Bohannon is red by 3 thousandths of a second. Bohannon in that beautiful cobalt. Love the color of the cobalt. Love the look of the car. Don't like the color of the light. And then goes 617 on what was a 621 dial. So not a fan of the color of the light. But love the color of the car. And dig Tyler Bohannon, very talented driver. Win light's going to go to Raleigh. Hey, door cars, even-numbered door cars. Even-numbered door cars. Let's get you headed into the staging lanes, please. Even-numbered door cars for round number 2. Even-numbered door cars. I'd have to say, yeah, Joey. That one might be one that we'd have to take a look at. Got a little unfortunate activity coming out of the water box for Steve Allenach's car. The 70 Mach 1 came out of the water box doing the burnout. You can see the puddle and the trail. It comes out of the water box up underneath of Allenach's Mach 1. Oh, that's kind of a disappointing thing to have happen. James Gonzalez in the Vega wagon. Waiting patiently over on the other side, but that's kind of a not cool thing to have happen, unfortunately, for Allenach. As we start to make our way into our Rad Torque systems, continuing through Pro. Once again, Super Pro door cars. Odd numbers and doubles, you should already be here. Even numbers. You have been called in to join us as well. So Gonzalez, 60 green, puts it dead 0 to get the win light. And unfortunately, with quite a puddle down there on the racetrack, it's going to be one of those things that, yeah. We're going to have a little bit of cleanup to take care of down there. So while they get that taken care of, just a reminder, again, Super Pro door car, both odd and even, have been called into the staging lanes. It is a very tough choice. It's going to be one that I'm glad I am pretty much going to consult on and not have to actually make the full-on decision. As long as I can consult and be like, hey, go look at this one. Hey, go look at that one. Check these cars out. We're talking about who will be selected as the Autoland Outlet's best appearing car here at the Fling 2025, and looking back at some that had been selected. I'm just thinking about like even way back, Jason Dawson actually got picked in Bristol. DJ Humarid's 66 Nova wagon. That thing was beautiful. Fergan's 59 Corvette Roadster. Gary Roost's Chevy. Jeff Staley's El Camino. Gordy Boven's Barracuda's been selected before, and there's just so many cool things. So many cool cars that make their way here to the racetrack. It is going to be a tough choice to make. Very tough. So while we got a little bit of time, they've got the scraper out there on the racetrack. We've got just a couple of minutes. We've got some information. For those of you that are watching online, thanks to the Jegs and Hoosier feed, we'll be back to you after these messages on your end.
For more than 45 years, Rob's Automotive and Collision has been an industry leader in auto and truck recovery, as well as all facets of automotive repair. With over 15 factory certifications from the likes of Porsche, Ford, and many others, along with the industry's best equipment, such as the Vision Carliner frame measuring system, and factory certified aluminum repair, we're a full-service automotive center. Additionally, Rob's offers motorhomes and toters for all mechanical and collision needs. Our heavy-duty towing and hauling division is complemented by a full-line heavy-duty truck and trailer mechanical repair and collision center as well. 24-hour roadside assistance is available. Visit us at robsautocenter.com for more.
Here we are at the 2025 PRI show. I'm in the ATI booth with JC. JC, this is your 65th year in business. Always on the cutting edge of new products and always trying to get these drivers more consistent to let them win races more. Tell us a little bit about the converter business and what's new with these stators.
Yeah, we've been doing converters for a long time. That was really something Dad started with back in the day in the Turbo 350s, Glides, and 400s. And I'll tell you, we've added a machine at the shop, and we're getting away from a lot of the cast stators that we've used for years and years, and we know what everything is just there. If you need a cast stator or you need, an 073 or an 031, we were grab it and go. So billet stators aren't new to the industry at all. We've added a simultaneous 5-axis machine so we can do true airfoil blade stators. Now, if you want 2 identical stators, there's no guesswork with the casting variation or anything change. So,
which is always the biggest drama when a racer is changing a converter, either between rounds or between races. Is it going to be the same?
We can get that converter. We know the stator is identical off a 5-axis machine, and we know every clearance inside the converter is identical. So you can have a spare you can throw in and trust it's going to put you right there at the number. And, going from a cast to a billet stator isn't a performance gain. It's not going to make you faster. What it is that last few thousandths of consistency that we all try to get away from any sort of casting variations too.
We will get back into our pro round number 2. Yeah, the hammer and the destroy. I don't know what we would call Andy Schmall. I mean, he's just like, he's a winner. Racing that, what some people call the nuclear banana. The nuclear banana. I don't know, depending on which part of the country you're in. It could be nuclear. It could be nuclear. It's just bad fast. And it's way cool. Former million winner. Andy Schmall had some success down in Tucson last weekend. The group overall had some really nice success down in Tucson last weekend. But Andy going to have to take on a legend on the West Coast, otherwise known as Ron the Hammer Nichols. This guy has been racing for, I'll bet, as long as I've been alive. 755 is the dial for Ron Nichols. Andy Schmall dialed in at 593. Pre-stage bulbs are lit. And hello to Alberta. Robbie Scott checking in. We've got 2,100 people watching. Well below 30% likes. 2,000 separate them in reaction time. And, Andy Schmall, 24 green, gets there second to be 1 hun under. 592 on a 593. Ron Nichols was 26 green, take 9 thou at the stripe, to end up essentially 753 on the 755, 21 thou under the dial. Schmall gets the win light as Kelly Hockaday and Brian McGinnis. Hockaday's Falcon, McGinnis's 56 Chevrolet. McGinnis definitely one that the crowd is saying, hey, look, go take a look at that one. Go take a look at that one for best appearance. 667 is the dial for McGinnis. 652 is the dial for Hockaday. Meade, Colorado, taking on Kent, Washington. Scoreboard lights up for McGinnis. Hockaday was 17 green. McGinnis was 10 thou better than that at 007. Hockaday takes 17 thou at the stripe to break out by 16 thousandths of a second. McGinnis 007 and one above one to go 668 on the 667. That'll bring up Eric Daniels and Shelby Williams. Shelby's dad, Steve, former world champ in the Super Comp ranks, now has been relegated to be known as Shelby's dad. Shelby Behind the wheel of the 67 Camaro, 606 is the dial. Gives up the head start to the Vega out of Queen Creek, Arizona of Eric Daniels. We have an opportunity for another 000 Hero coin winner, and it will be. Shelby is getting a Seipel coin. Trip, zip, perfect reaction time, and 607 on a 606. Eric Daniels is 21 green, dead 6. So Gene Milton now and Henry Robertson. Henry, the car they call Stickers. Gene in the 88 Ranger. Seventh thou separate them in reaction time. Advantage on the light to Gene Milton. She was 008. Henry Robertson, 15 green. Robertson goes 630. Milton breaks it out. Win light to Henry. Hey, Steve Williams. Steve Williams. Steve Williams. Steve Williams. Hey, I just want to see your face when I tell you. Tell Shelby to come up and get her 000 Hero coin. That's awesome. That's cool. Zachary Zerberg and Steve Kelly. Or Zerbrug, excuse me. I just love that. That lady is an amazing, amazing racer. Kelly, 642. Zach Zerbrug, 653. 2 thou separate them in reaction time. And the win light's going to belong to Kelly. Double breakout. Kelly is 8 thou under. Zerbrug is 10 thou under. Separated by 2 thou on the starting line. And 2 thou is the difference at the finish line in the double breakout. Brian Cerruti, Chase Trim. Okay. I'll get his attention. 31 thou separate him in reaction time. Oh, my goodness. Chase Trimp is going to be like, huh? Brian Cerruti, dialed 632, was 32 on the tree. Gets there second to go 630 on a 632 and win. Chase Trimp, 001, take 40 down at the finish line to break out and hand the win light back over to Cerruti. Jeff Rates ends up with a solo shot to finish things off in our Larice Motorsports Pro program. Jeff on a 654 goes 654. 14 red, dead 6. That's one of the only times on earth where a red and dead on is acceptable, at least to the driver. Like, yeah, I was red and dead on the buy run. I'll be okay with that. I'll be okay with that. Nacho. Need you to come up here to the tower and get some prizes. Nacho. We got prizes waiting for you up here in the tower. Best overall package around number 1. If you're around here, come on up. Matt Daddis and Hector Hernandez. Hernandez, again, Team Mexico. They've been coming up here for the last 13, 14 years. And this year are really seeming to be able to find a way to turn on a lot of scoreboards. Matt Daddis is dialed in at 609. Hernandez dialed in at 607, even against some of the best that are out there. So it's kind of like Mexico's surprising a few folks. Daddis is in and set. Hernandez rolls up to the starting line. We haven't got no sound. We got sound. Hector Hernandez, 1 thou total. 001 dead 0 against Daddis. Matt Daddis is 17 green and under a thou. I got to figure out what the Spanish word for surprise is. Because Hector Hernandez just jumped out there and went, surprise, 1 pack for Hernandez. Gabriel Hernandez, 613 on a 612. Look at this. Look at this. Team Mexico is lighting up the boards. Gabriel Hernandez, 12 and 1 above, gets the win light. Right lane working on finding that car number, but a 625 on a 623 after being 19 green. Viva La Mexico. You know what? I should have called Emmanuel up here a while ago, because we're going to get Emmanuel up here to help us with some announcing. You imagine what that would have been, how loud it would have been in here if Emmanuel was up here calling the lap for Hector Hernandez, who was 1 total. Here's Beto Dominguez and Sean Hart. Hart in the Roadster out of Boise, Idaho. 498 the dial for Sean. For Beto Dominguez, it's a 607 dial. All right, Lightning. Oh. Lightning McQueen's Kachow went kerclunk. Ends up 004 red. And then dead 1. Still 00 red. Ends up dead on 1. Sean Hart, 496 on a 498. Sean was 13 green. And you got to feel pretty lucky that, yeah. Colby Walker, Corey Galletti. Check this one out. Corey, right side, dial 591. Colby Walker. Whoa. Another 000 hero coins headed out the door. Corey Galletti cut it a little bit too close. Ended up 11 red, goes 586 on a 591. Colby Walker, trip zip perfect. And already in this round we've handed out, 3, 4 000 hero coins? 1 for Shelby. I think it's 4 now. Colby Walker's getting 1. Trip zip and winner. So $50 plus the coin is Andrew Olson and Thomas Marlowe. Olson, who was terrified yesterday when the wind was blowing. Olson's one of those guys that, you know how a lot of us, when we get older, our metabolism slows down? Olson seems like his speed's up. 591 on a 592. It's a double breakout affair, and Olson was 13 green and no win light. 13 green, no win light for Olson. Thomas Marlowe, 009, take 3 thou at the stripe to beat 3 thou under. Andrew Olson ends up 4 thou under. And that's that. Randy Motorson out of Edmonton up in Alberta. 508 the dial, going up against Richard Taylor. Taylor goes red by 12 thou. Motorson gets the win light. As Motorson is 10 on the tree and 510 on the 508. Richard Taylor 12 red and 646 on a 645. It's Mike Simmons and Ken Sueo. Sueo's 579 dial in the 72 Capri. I love that little car. That thing is so much fun to watch. And was it last year down in Tucson? Ken picked up kind of his first big check at one of these big buck bracket races. Was pretty stoked about it. Challenge with Sueo's car. He goes red by 1 thou. Goes red by 1 thou, hands the win light back over to Mike Simmons. And so Ken All right, I don't usually say a lot of things that like Big Jed or try to copy people, but if you are a friend of Ken, make your way over to the pit, greet him there. He is going to need an intervention. Mike Simmons had a 113 reaction time. Ken was 001 red and dead 3. Don't even let him see the time slip. Just like somebody who gets a concussion, make sure that you have somebody with him at least for the next 6 hours. At least for the next 6 hours, just to make sure that he's okay. 666 on a 664. Ryder Biscay was red by 4th out. Robert Butler's 27 green and 629 on a 628. Winlight Butler in the Chevelle. So 27 and 1 above for Butler. Going to be your winner. Ryder Biscay 004 red and then goes 2 above. Joe Schmall, Shane Carr. Sugar driving Dustin Wirt's car. Dialed 511. Joe driving Jamie's car. Dialed in at 627. 5 thou separate him at this end of the racetrack. Winlight Carr by 3 thousandths of a second. Shane's 32 green. And I'm thinking Joe gave that one back. Joe was 27 green, 628 on a 627 at only 103 miles an hour. And by 3 thousandths of a second, Shane Carr got there first. Maybe Joe and Ken can go hang out, talk each other off the cliff. Mark Castile, Jerry Lone in Big Chief, red by 9 thousandths of a second. Winlight to Castile, 25 green and 631 on a 633. As Jerry goes 596 on a 598, continuing to roll our way through Super Pro door cars and the 71 Vega of Ken Passerby. Going to come by and take on Jacob Beakley. 65 Chevelle. So with a 690 dial for Ken, 6 flat the dial for Jacob. Corey Costin, winner with a 002 and 610 on a 609. At Kenny Peace was 001 red and then ended up 2 above. There you go. There you go. Toby Geezy and Bill Biggers. Biggers out of Butte, Montana, 612. The dial-in over on the right side for the S10 pickup truck. Toby, that's a car that I want to go look at that one. I really want to go see Toby's car. 542 is the dial for Toby. Bill is red 14 thousandths of a second. Toby's 001 and 2 above. Bill ends up 1 above after being 14 thou red, but Biggers getting the win, or excuse me, bowing out via the red light. Toby Geezy getting the win is Brianna Jones. Going to take on Talon Farmer, and They are still trying to figure out with Brianna what's causing all of the extra smoke. 618 is what the Green Acres Washington-based Corvette thinks they're going to run against Talon Farmers door truck. 598 red light start, Talon. Oh, Talon. He's going to have to go hang out with Ken. Talon is 3 thou red. The Brianna Jones is 72 green. And then Talon goes 597.9. 3 thou red, 1 thou under. Camp Commiseration is gaining in numbers. Just saying. I actually have no question whatsoever why Toby loves that car. Shelley, I could see why. Noah Lewis and Preston Pennington out of Lavernia. Former million winner. Preston has been one to post a perfect run. Which is spectacular. Noah Lewis, not to be taken lightly at all. Peeps didn't take him lightly. No, sir. Pennington 001. Take 5 thou at the stripe to be 10 total. Noah Lewis is 15 dead 0. So we went from everybody getting a little bit, I don't want to say lackadaisical or, because I don't like to use the term lazy. There's no such thing as lazy. It's simply being energy efficient. That's what I tell people. I'm not lazy. I'm energy efficient. I am conserving energy. And now we're getting down to like 001, take 9 to be 10 total against 15 dead 0. It's starting to come back around. How about Donovan Williams and Chris Galletti? Galletti. 005 on a double breakout is under a Hun, taking 9 thou at the stripe for the win. Galletti is 005, get their first 9 thou to be 519 on the 520 and pick up the win. Donovan Williams, 15 green, gets their second to be 11 thou under. Wow. Starting to be that kind of party. Dalton Allendorf, out of Wiggins, Colorado. Camaro's dialed in at 731. Aaron Milton's Firebird is dialed in at 588. Milton's 002 green and 589. Down the racetrack to get the win, Dalton is 10 red. 10 thou red, and then goes 735 on a 731. All right, dragsters. Your attention, please. Dragsters. Odd and doubles. Dragsters, odd numbers and doubles. Let's get you headed into the staging lanes, please. Dragsters, odd numbers and double enters. Let's get you headed into the staging lanes, please. Dragsters, odd numbers, doubled. Come on down for round number 2. Race Kid Chris Northup. This is like back in the day, it was a D6 nightmare. These two were really good at what they did. Ray still is. I mean, I know they're a little bit older and a little bit, but I'm just saying. 595 on a 595 race is 30 green, dead 6. Chris Northup, 10 green. Take 31 thou at the stripe to break out by 5 thou. Interesting. How about a 63 Chevy for Jason Lynch and a 1971 Ferrari for Ted Seipel? I absolutely love Seipel's car. Kyle's dad out there dialed in at 663, and unfortunately, Seipel had some issues, I believe, with the box. Just didn't go where he wanted it to go. Jason Lynch, 30 green, 645 on a 633. So Jason Lynch gets the win light as Ernie Macias and Melissa Frenick. Frenick is dialed 604, the new Plymouth, Idaho-based Vega. Ernie is dialed 532. Ernie Macias, 33 green, dead 4. Tell you what. Let me see what I can do. I'll let you know. Scott Heyer bows out as Brandon Taylor is 19 green and goes 625 on a 619 dial. Scott Heyer unfortunately let go late. Reaction time started with a 1. And that was that. So again, dragsters, odd, and doubles, you should be making your way into the staging lanes. I'll bring up Rocky Van Note and Caden Mute. Van Note in the Vega Wagon, Mute in the 69 Camaro. 0.005 of a second is between them on the starting line, and Caden Mute, 008, 2 above. Turns on the scoreboard out of Boerne, Texas. Cannot tell me how Boerne sounds like Bernie. But apparently it does in Texas. I'll bring up Rocky. Rocky was 003, got their first 35 thou to break out by 4 thou. Hands the win light back over to Caden as Clayton Clark and Tim Watts. Clark in the S10 out of Bowling Green. 613 is the dial. Watts in the 12-bodied. No, excuse me. Watts in the. What did he switch that to? Yeah, the Top Sportsman Tile Camaro. So 483. Win light turns on for Clark. Clark was 22. Tim Watts doubled that with a 44. Tim ends up 486 on a 483. It's Clark, 22 and 1 above. For the win line is Ryan O'Connor and Bill Botello. Botello, the Grand Dam. And Ryan O'Connor, what is it, Ponoka, Alberta? If I'm remembering right. Ponoka? $591 is the dial for the Lone Ranger. That car right there needs to be in the consideration, I think, for best appearing. I just think it does. Ranger in control and gets the win light double breakout. 006, 3 thou under, getting there first by 9 thou for Ryan O'Connor. O'Connor turns on the win light. Bill Vitello was 25 green and ends up with that 506 on a 508. Going to bring up another couple of trucks. Jeff Serra, right side, and Seth Street, left side. Nice matchup. Nice matchup. $599 for Seth Street. $538 the dial for Jeff Serra. Both of them taking a little extra time to get them staged up. Neither one of them really wanting to move. I can see Sarah kind of, at least the brake lights make it look like he's trying to nudge it in. But at this point, they're both stopped. They are absolutely refusing to be the first one to go in. Jeff Serra goes in. There's Seth Street. 10 thou, the difference in reaction time. Scoreboard lights up for Street. 007 and dead 8 for Seth. Seth ends up 15 total to Jeff Serra's 17 thou reaction time. Serra's 535 on a 538. The win light goes to Seth. As Roger Sauter and Chad Duke. Duke, who has added the fantabulous addition of the high visibility rear view mirrors to the side of the Camaro out of North Carolina. 602 is the dial, and that's Roger Sauter out of Sidney, Nebraska. 13 thousandths the difference up front. Win light's going to turn on for Duke. 005 gets their first 31 thou and ends up with a 6030 on the 602. One above what he thought it would run after the 005 reaction time. Sauter was 18 green and then ends up with a 521 on a 519. So win light to Duke's Camaro as Curtis Inzalita and Jeff Verdi. Verdi, the 66 GTO out of Glen Allen, Virginia. Love it. Thank you very much, Miss Emily. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So Zinzalita, 676. Jeff Verdi down 629. Difference is 9 thou at this end of the racetrack. Win light turns on for Verdi. Jeff, 13 dead 9. Gets there second and wins it. Curtis Inzalita was 004, take 35 thou at the stripe to break out by 17 thou. So Verdi gets the win light, and your attention in the chat bleachers. Your attention in the chat bleachers. I know everybody's asking, and as soon as we got it, I'm going to tell you what it is. Joe Pickett, James Lee. Now I'm just leaving you hanging. James, 550 on a 550. 14 dead 9 gets the win light right side. Joe Pickett, 009. Gets their first 17 thou, breaks out 3 thou. All right, so chat bleachers, I know this is something that's like important. It matters. It's something you want to know at each and every race. And the car count. What was your car count in round number 1? The car count in round number 1 was All right, Mike Rock and Michael Johnson. Johnson's got the 624 dial. Mike Rock's got the 570. Red light start for the Rock. Missed it by 17 thousandths of a second. Johnson, 32 green, dead 7 is your winner. All right, once again, just in case you guys missed it in the chat bleacher, car count today in round number 1, we had cars, track. So there we go. Pretty good start for day number 1. George LeBlanc and Mike Miller. Miller, the Don Davis built Roadster, dialed 585. LeBlanc dialed in at 577. Oh, no, guys, what's today's date? What's today's date? Owen Drake is dialed in at 631. Scott Hess is dialed in at 561. Win light goes to Hess. 27 green, dead 3. Yeah. I told you guys twice the total car count today. What we sent down in round number 1 is that many cars went down the racetrack.
It's amazing that
It's
many went down.
crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy. All right, look. Here is, and I'm not. I know it's April Fool's. Just messing with you guys because I know how much it absolutely means. It's one of the most important talked about topics in the chat bleachers every time is how many cars each day. What's really wild about it, today, April 1st, it's 4-1. The car count was actually 401. The official count, 401 cars. But I was just having a little fun with you guys. So thank you for allowing me to have a little bit of fun at your expense. But I appreciate it.
That was good stuff.
Oh, Mr. Carver.
Yes, sir.
How you doing today, man?
I'm fantastic. I'm sitting here at the races in Las Vegas with you. I mean, already what else can I ask for?
2 out of 3 good things ain't bad, right?
Yeah, and
you're at the races in Vegas.
Yeah, we won't say which ones are two.
We'll
which
take
are
those
the two.
2 good. I will. It's those 2 are the good things.
Right.
Michael Pennington gets the win, 23 green and dead 3. As unfortunately Kyle Fritz, after being 006, takes 29 thou at the stripe. And then goes 668. No. The number is 401. So on April 1st, we had 401 cars. That is the actual real number. That's what we had.
If you were here, you would know how many cars went down in round 1.
Yeah, you could have stood right there and counted.
Correct. Or you could have made it 402.
Yeah, that would have been even better.
Hey, Tom Carlson gets that win there. 005 on the let go and goes 16 above. What is that? That's about 21 total. That's not bad. Jeremy Jacobs was a little tardy on the starting line. Can't get it done.
We'll go Doug Carter and Carl. I always, it's...
Which do you want to say? I think it's Geeb.
I can't remember.
You want to say it's Geib, don't you?
Well, they tell me every time. I just have got the worst short-term memory in the world.
The good news is they've never told me, so when they come up here to correct it this time, I'll take the heat.
All I know is that's the Monza for the Montrose, Minnesota team. That's the Mafia. And that's even more reason why I should remember it. 006, dead 3, 9 total for Carl. like that. Like that a lot.
He says, I don't care how you say my name.
Yeah.
Just say it's a winner, and I was 9 total.
Exactly. Carl wins. Be like, I'm happy. Mr. Carter was not quite 9 total. It's Josh Pickett and Dustin Schroeder. We're going to roll up.
Digging the Tri-5 Chevy over there, Dustin Schroeder. Double 2 red for Schroeder. Josh Pickett, 005 on the hit and 5 at the big end. 10 total there for Pickett. He said, I don't care what Dustin does. I'm ready, and I'm going to go 10 total. Nice pass there for Pickett moving on to round 3.
Absolutely. Is Shane Herman and Mike Sandstrom. Sandstrom in the Mustang. 668 dial down the right side, going up against Shane Herman's Chevelle. I like Herman Chevelle.
Man, that thing sits down in the dirt. It is good looking.
Isn't it pretty? It's pretty. Like I said, I am so happy that I don't have to be the one to pick the best appearing car. I can just suggest. Be like, check this one out. Check that one out. Well, red light start for Sandstrom by enough. I think that's Aitken, Minnesota. I don't know. You know what, Brent? What I don't know, what part of the country are you originating from? Ohio?
I currently live in Kentucky.
Okay.
I'm days away from becoming a Hoosier again. I grew up in southern Indiana, and we're closing on a house in a week and a half to go back to Evansville, Indiana. And I was so happy to see this morning a post that Evansville, Indiana is the most dangerous city in Indiana now. Great time for me to
You
move
surpassed
there.
Gary.
Apparently we did.
One of these times I'll tell you my Gary.
I'm pretty excited
Indiana
about
story.
that. You know, hey, we're moving to Evansville. Oh, by the way, it's the most dangerous city in Indiana.
Oh,
Awesome.
Man. Bug McCarty getting the win light 15 and goes 6 flat on a 597. Kenny Snow is 10 green and not 636 like he thought it would be. So Brandon Hoover and Damon Bustamante. Damon grew up running junior dragsters at this track and down in Fontana and Irwindale and all over this part of the country, and has moved up into that, what he runs normally in the super gas category, dialed in at 546 now out of the right side. And Mr. Hoover, the Cavalier.
What did he grow up doing? Just trying not to suck.
Yeah, he grew
Oh,
up.
yes.
He grew up out in the Boise area. He grew up racing, I think, with with the kid group up there out of Firebird.
I was just having more fun
No,
with the
you're
Hoover name,
absolutely
you know.
right. Another opportunity.
Oh yes, Damon.
Another opportunity at a 000 hero coin, and he gets it. Damon Bustamante, perfect on the tree, one above, take fourth. Perfect, take fourth out to be one above.
Yeah, Hoover was 009 and dead 5, 14 total, and you're in the way.
Hey, that didn't suck.
He did not suck. He did not.
That didn't at all. But just when you got somebody that's trip zip and taking fourth out against you,
That's the wrong end of a really good drag race. How about Jason Courtney over here out of Cordell, Oklahoma, left side, 97 Corvette, 611 the dial. Got Paul Lorton over there on the right side, and about 30 apart on the starting line, or exactly 30 apart. Paul Lorton, 005, 27 above, takes 2 thou, tightens up that finish line. Courtney, 35 up front, not going to get there, breaks out by a thou, trying to get there, and just still can't do it.
Joe Kidd and Zach Fulcher. This will be a fun one. The Marana, Arizona-based Nova, left side dialed 684. Fulcher out of Mayfield, Kentucky, dialed in with a 593. Hunter Street, just to answer your question, I've said it a few times. The total number of cars that started in round number 1 is... Okay?
Oh, Zach Fulcher over there on the right side, by the way. He's one of my hometown guys and one of the toughest in the area to get out. He went on a streak here, I think 2 years in a row we won a 50-grander. So tough racer over there on the right side, and boy, in a little bit of trouble and can't get it done. Fulcher was 11 up front and dead 4. He was 14, but how about Joe Kidd laying down 11? 004 dead 7. Wow. Wow, wow, what a round.
That's not bad. That Mr. Cool car just ran up against, like you said, bad job pairing up in the lanes. But again, thank you to the folks at Mr. Cool. They came on board. We're going to be sorry. Nicole, it's April 1st. That's me messing with you guys. The car count is 401. 401 cars. Ivan Kahns and Daryl Hemley.
Boy, that Corvette, talk about not much body around that Roadster. That thing can't be more than about 30 inches total off the ground. That thing sits way down out of Mexico. 573 on the left side, 461. The dial in for that 02 Cavalier of Daryl Hemley over there on the right side out of Burley, California. Oh, boy. One was not great on the tree. The other one was even not greater.
And the not greater ended up winning the race.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
yes,
geez.
Hemley, well, his reaction time may have not started with a 0, and he goes down and takes 4th thou at the finish line for the win. He had to overcome 50 numbers on the starting line and managed to get it done against Kahns.
Kahns was 57. Hemley tried to double that in reaction time and ends up winning it by 4 thousandths of a second. Wow. Jorge Kahns and Andrew DiPiazza. Jorge, like, are you messing with us, Warren, or is it actually crackling? All right. Tell me which one it is, and we'll fix it.
Oh, how about the Thunderbird goes down? He's 20 up front. 6:14.7 takes 3 thou at the big end. DiPiazza was 008, but goes 486.2. I'm going to say kind of gave that finish line back as Kahns gets to the finish line 3 thou ahead and moving on with the T-Bird.
All right, we'll see if I'm breaking up a little bit then. 485 for Dennis Lithgow, the guy who made it to 2 final rounds, ended up doing a split and quit, and is just riding high right now. In the Corvette out of Mansfield, Texas, David Kahns. Again, talking about Team Mexico, continuing to light up scoreboards in a way that they hadn't quite found that success before. Lights up the scoreboard again. Lithgow. Wow. Lithgow is 001 red. And then 2 thou under down at the finish line. Camp Commiseration is gaining in numbers. Guys that are like 1 thou red, 2 thou red, under by 2 thou that really had a chance at it. David Kahns wasn't going to make it easy. 002 green. And then ends up with a 516 on a 513.
Yeah, that's a tough round for Lithgow there. 3 total, but they were all on the wrong side. 1 on the starting line, it didn't matter, but he still went 2 under at the big end. Hunter Whitehead over here, left side, 68 Camaro out of Baileytown, Alabama. 617 for that first-gen Camaro, and Kyle Colterra, right side. Chevrolet S10 dialed 620, so these guys are going to be looking at each other the whole way down, and if they're not, they know they're in trouble. 20 to a 17, and Whitehead is the one in trouble. He clicks it. 9 thou red. Colterra, 004, dead 4, 8 total against the red light, 9 red for Whitehead. So Kyle Colterra moving on to round number 3.
We are getting to that point where we're looking at which round? Round number what? Next? Round number next. We are in the middle of round number 2. It is the Rad Torque Systems round number 2 here on a Biondo Racing Products Wednesday. We got J.P. Schuster rolling up left side, and Jalen Lawler, Cobalt, right side. I'm trying to look at it, and I think, Schuster's doubling up with Daddis in that car?
Yeah, that looks like the car Daddis is driving, and I'm not sure that the car on the right side, is that the car Bohannon's driving?
I think so. That's a beautiful car. 10 thou the difference up front, finish line on a 608 dial each side. It's going to be Jaden Lawler. 26 green, Take 5 thou at the stripe to end up 609 on a 608. Schuster ends up 3 above what he thought it was going to run, and it is going to be a win light for Lawler as we bring out our next 2.
Quick attention in the pits. Attention in the pits. It is time to get even number dragsters around number 2 to the lanes. Dragster even numbers round number 2 to the lanes, please. Now, all dragsters have been called. All dragsters should be in or on their way to the lane, please. Joe, boy, you're going to let me read both these names.
What, Bob Cerruti and Joel Julesrid.
Yeah. Joe Julesrid. Bob, what'd you say?
Cerruti.
Cerruti?
I know.
No,
I know. I got it.
You've already got it
I was
straightened out.
informed
Outstanding.
a few years ago.
And it stuck. So you must have been informed rather sternly.
Yeah, well, it also helped that he kept going lots and lots and lots and lots of rounds.
Right.
Like
It does make a difference,
The
yeah.
repetitive nature.
Hey, how about 004 to a 10 up front? So, yes, Cerruti, 004, dead 8. That sounds a lot like 12. Julesrid was 10 and 9 above, 19 total. So that deal comes down to 7th out at the finish line. Great job left side.
It's pretty cool. Chad Sandlin, Chuck Sanders. Sanders in the green S10. Chad Sandlin in the yellow Nova. Little Point Pleasant, West Virginia versus Burleson, Texas. I dig these. 629 was the dial for Chuck Sanders, and Chad Sandlin is going to be mad. Lots and lots and lots of mad. 006 red to Sanders' 52 green. Sanders does put it right on the number. Puts her dead on 4. Sandlin ends up going 660 on a 660. That's a lot of 6s up there. 661 was the dial. 006 red goes 660 with a 6. Getting to the stripe first by 66 thousandths of a second. If I were Chad, I would hate the number 6 at this point. I'd be like, oh, hell no.
All right, David Metzier, left side. What is that? Is that a Corvette? Yeah. Is that a Cavalier? When they chop the whole tops off of them, I can't tell from the back.
Well, this is Vegas. We like to do a lot of things topless.
I'm digging it. Alonzo Sanchez, right side. That is an S10, 659 out of Sonora, Mexico. On the right side, the 506 out for the left side, and it looks like Sanchez never stages. Finally drops red on the timeout. Mazier just goes down and takes the win. Again, attention in the pits. All dragsters, you have been called to the lanes, please. All dragsters, you have been called to the lanes, please. All right, so, yeah, the kind of slow roll, the not very happy roll as right side goes on down. I'm pretty sure that one timed out. It tripped red, and so sending him on down as the next pair pull through the water box. And I don't know if I've ever heard of this one on the left side. Corey Galitti, 586, the Beretta. Right side, Kelsey Taylor Paget. Paget driving that S10. Out of Baxley, Georgia, 652 the dial in over there on the right side.
So you haven't heard of Corey Galitti before?
No, this is my first time. I've never heard that name before.
It's all right. Not many people.
Yeah, it's not really well known, is it?
Not many people have. But I've heard he tries really hard. He tries really hard. He gives everything his best effort. I've heard he's got, kind of he's got a lot of potential.
Got a few wins here and there.
A lot of potential. A little
All right.
Baxley, Georgia truck versus the Tomball, Texas Beretta.
Oh, they are 13th thou apart on the starting line with the starting line advantage going to Galitti. And the wind light shines to the left. Takes 15 at the big end, 587.2 on that 586 and 13 up front. So Galitti moving on to round number trace.
All right, everybody in the chat bleachers, we are getting down towards the end of our Super Pro door cars. We've, looks like, pulled the last of them out of the staging lanes. And here's kind of the exciting piece as well as Dustin Wirtz and Andy Schmall roll up. This is another one of those big Idaho, like, slugfests. Schmall, who is driving Jamie's car, Dustin sitting back behind the wheel of his own car. This is pretty crazy. 513 to a 626 while we watch this go down. For those of you that are kind of paying attention and looking for launch time, remember there's that T-minus and L-minus difference? Launch time, 24 minutes away. Andy Schmall, 005 to Dustin's 16 green.
So you said it was a slugfest for Schmall.
It's a slugfest.
Yes. How about Ryan Barnes? Going to be staging up on the left side, 587 for the 95 Achieva. Right side, Justin Beakley, 603 for the Chevelle. Big end of the racetrack cleared. All right, trees are dropping, and it looks like they are 22 apart on the starting line, with the starting line advantage goes to Ryan Barnes. Barnes takes 7th out at the big end. He's 008 on the let-go, 591 on that 587. Beakley goes 606. Tightened it up a little bit, but still not enough room to get past Barnes. Barnes 008 up front. Moving on. Next pair up, Mike Coltrane. Camaro Roadster on the right side, dialed 497. Brandon Taylor over here out of Woodland, Alabama, 93 Achieva with a 610 on the board.
Oh, come on, Edward. You can't be messing around like that. That ain't true. That ain't true. I'm still watching it here. They haven't scrubbed the launch yet.
All right, Coltrane green, Taylor 4, Thal red. Mike Coltrane moving on. Went 2 under, 19 up front. Good little pass there. And Taylor taking it back to the trailer with the 004 Angry Bulb. Seth Street, left side, 89 S10 out of Richards, Virginia. Dial of 597 for the black and purple machine. Right side, Philip Pennington, Poff, Texas, 34-4. That's a pretty machine over there. Down 481 on the right side of the racetrack.
It's going to be cool. They're showing launch 22 minutes.
Both in. Tree coming. And they are, there's a lot of ones up there. There's a 10 for Street and a 001 for Pennington. Pennington 001, 12 above. 13 total for Pennington. Street was also 13 above and 10 up front. 10 separate them on the starting line. 10 separate them at the finish line.
Hey, I'm actually kind of getting excited about this whole thing. Is Mark Kidd and Gary Williams, G-Dub, down to our final pair. That'll be followed by the Schaefer Chevelle, and that will get us into our round number 2 for dragsters. I got to tell you something. Brent, I know that this is your kind of first trip out here, as unfortunately Kidd goes red by 12 thou. G-Dub 007 dead 4. Puts his lap together with a win light already on his side. And after Mark Kidd turned it red, Sean Schaefer, who got on a roll down in Tucson,
was like butter. He was on a roll.
Dude, he was an assassin. Literally an assassin, taking out driver after driver after driver. But we're going to be in for a treat here in a minute, Brent.
Yeah?
Uh-huh.
That's because someone heard how poorly I was attempting some of those names.
No, it's not that. It's not that at all. But we offer a bilingual podcast or a bilingual broadcast from time to time. Team Mexico is here in huge numbers. What do we got?
In the
nine
casa?
cars here this time? 9, 10 cars? Yeah?
You're saying they're in the casa?
No, I mean how many came, not how many are still in, but how many cars came with you this time? 15? Yeah. So we got a ton of Team Mexico that has come here, and as we get ready to start round number 2 of the Dragsters, my friend Emmanuel, who is the track announcer down Tijuana, right? Dude, Hermosillo, okay. He is the, Alfonso? Team Mexico. He's focusing right now.
I am Team Mexico.
Well,
because I do love the food and the margaritas. Carne asada.
Barbacoa?
Quesadilla? No, the birria. Yes.
Birria.
Oh, I said it wrong. I put it.
Yeah.
It's my favorite.
Birria.
Yes. All right. Quesabirria. All right.
I'm telling you.
I'll try to do better next time I order it. I just had it the day before I left, and it's my favorite.
Well,
I just say it wrong every time, but they still bring me the right thing.
When you go back now, you'll be able to say, "Hey, can I get some of the quesadilla?" And they'll be like, "Oh, where'd you go?"
They know I learned.
Like Vegas, which during the Fling becomes North Mexico.
I like it.
All right, it's pretty cool. So anyway, my friend, mi amigo, Emmanuel is here. Adam Berkeley, you are the, it's saying you are the track announcer at Worldwide Technology Dragway and Coles County Dragway. So you work with Mr. Blair, and you work with, bless your soul, and you work with John Bishi. John Bishi, Mr. Blair, love those dudes. They're actually the reason that I'm here. Actually, John told me he would train me on how to be an announcer. I showed up on my first day. He said, there's the microphone. Turn it on and off like this. Okay, go. That was the extent of the training.
You're lucky. You mean somebody actually told you how to turn the mic on and off?
Yeah.
Because the normal announcer, well, the training program is, there's the
room's
track,
there.
there's the computer.
The
Here
room's
you go.
over there.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
And it shows sometimes.
Sometimes.
Sometimes
I tell you,
sitting right here.
I promise you. In mine sometimes still shows. Be like, they should have trained that guy better. So we're 17 minutes away from launch. We've got a couple of minutes with our tractors. Dude, now I'm freaked out. The HR lady from here at the track comes walking in and slaps a pink slip down in front of me. Turns out it's a check for somebody else. But I'm like, oh. Darren O'Connor? Yeah, he's here. Hey, Darren O'Connor, go ahead and come on up and see me. You asked us to hold on to something for you, or at least you asked our paycheck producer to hold on to something for you. I've got it for you. Darren O'Connor. Come on up here to the announcer booth. We got something for you. So the tractors, I don't see the flashy lights yet, but Emmanuel's here. We're going to let them. Oh, sounds like we are now. Now the flashers are on. And especially since we're going to start off with a few Team Mexico cars. Don't go anywhere. You got to see this. No, I'm saying. Emmanuel. Dude. All right, I'm going to start off with all of the Spanish that I know. Actually, no, I can't start off with all of the Spanish that I know because most of it I learned on a construction site here in Vegas, and it's not safe for the PA. It's bad words. But hola, mi amigo.
¿Cómo estamos? ¿Cómo estamos? Aquí, pues mira, una vez más, estamos aquí en Las Vegas. Es un placer, la neta, que nos den la oportunidad de estar presente con ustedes. La neta, pues muy bendecido.
You're right. My head does look like a tomato.
Okay.
I don't know what exactly it was that you said, but it's good to have you.
No, pues la neta, aquí estamos una vez más, señores, en Las Vegas, en el Spring Fling, el mejor evento que pueda haber de bracket en todo Estados Unidos. Gracias a Dios el Team México está presente. La neta es un placer estar aquí. Y pues vamos a tratar de llevarles un poquito la emoción en español para toda la gente que está en la transmisión en vivo. Esperemos que les agrade un poquito el trabajo que hacemos.
See, I told you. I don't know what he said, but what I do know is that my man is excited about being here in Vegas. He's excited for the fantastic representation that Team Mexico has brought up here. And to tell me this, what do you think about Nachito going to the final last night? First time Team Mexico's put a car in a final here at the Fling.
Okay, for a lot of driver Mexican is a proud. It's the first time to a driver of Mexico in the finals, and very nervous. But this is a good signal.
Yeah,
it's the first time, but 1, 2, 3 more days to compete. But it's a pleasure.
You're absolutely right. It was definitely a pleasure to see you guys go into the final. It was, again, you talked about being nervous, right?
Yeah.
That totally natural thing. Nervous, first time in the final. But looking at what Team Mexico is doing right now, I mean, you got cars that are going rounds. We're rolling into round number 3. You got 3 or 4 of them still in all day long. They've been lighting up scoreboards. And, I mean, how about Hector Hernandez? Hector Hernandez, 1 total, 001 dead 0, like 1 pack.
Versus Matt Dadas. He's a good driver.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
It is pretty cool. All right. You ready?
Vámonos. Fierro, señores. Nos vamos.
Vámonos.
Ok, vámonos con la tercera ronda, señor. Segunda ronda. Nos vamos a ir con Alfonso Vite por el carril izquierdo, señores. Pachuca Hidalgo. Bien representado. Bob Bonet viene por el derecho. Vamos a ver los tiempos. 4-6-1 para el carril derecho. 4-7-6 para Alfonso Vite. El Team México hace acto de presencia en esta ronda, señores. Vámonos. Vamos a ver de qué están hechos los pilotos de México en este evento. Por lo pronto es Bob Bonet por el carril derecho. Vamos a ver Alfonso Vite. El buen Vite viene por el carril izquierdo.
So we got Alfonso Vite and Bodie Bennett. Bennett backing up from the burnout over on the right side out of Shallow Water, Texas. 461 is the dial for Bennett and for Alfonso Vite out of Pachuca, Hidalgo, Mexico. Right, Pachuca?
Pachuca Hidalgo,
Pachuca.
¿cómo no? Así es, vamos a ver, señores, al Vite por el izquierdo. Listo, Bennett por el derecho. Vamos a ver, señores. 4-7-6, 4-6-1. Va a salir primero Alfonso Vite por el izquierdo. Listo, se van a ir a las luces los pilotos. Estamos en la segunda ronda, señores, en el Spring Fling. Vamos a ver, se pasó las luces Alfonso. Creo que está un poco nervioso. Vamos a ver a Bennett. Ahí lo están deteniendo. Problemas, nerviosismo para Alfonso Vite por el izquierdo. Ahora sí va para adentro. 4-7-6 para Vite. 4-6-1 para Bennett por el derecho. Listo, señores. Estamos con la segunda ronda. Vienen todos los dragsters. Vamos a ver quién se va primero a las luces. Lo hace Vite primero.
All right, narrador? Announcer? I'm looking at this. We're like, hey, cool, win, or
qué
win.
buen narrador.
Narrador.
A good announcer.
There we see. That's what I was wondering. Narrador.
Yeah. Narrador se dice en español. Y listo, vámonos. Se van a ir a las luces. Vamos a ver quién lo hace primero. Listo, Vite por el carril izquierdo. Viene Bennett por el derecho. Con calma, se mete las luces. Se viene el semáforo. Listos y vámonos. Sale Alfonso Vite 003 contra 005. ¿Para dónde? ¿Quién quita? Y vámonos. Victoria para el carril derecho. Se va el tiempo hacia arriba para Vite.
Bodie Bennett gets the win light, 005 to a 003. Bennett's 005 and goes 464 on the 461, gets their first 11th thou. As Alfonso Vite, 480 on the 476 after the 003. Win light Bennett.
Aquí nos vamos a ir con Jorge Salazar. Nuevo León presente, como no, contra Jacob Collins. Vamos a ver a Salazar con 5.31. 4.56 para el carril derecho para Collins.
Jorge Salazar and Jacob Collins. Collins coming in out of Gilroy, California. Jorge out of Juarez Nuevo, Leon, Mexico. A 531 the dial over on the left side. It just sounds way cooler when you say it. I just can't do it. 456 the dial for Collins, but I get like Juarez Nuevo, Leon, Mexico.
Vámonos, listo. Salazar se va por el izquierdo. ¡Ay, ay, ay! Rojo de luz. Se va en rojo, si es que es victoria para el carril derecho. Collins 000.
Jacob Collins, trip, zip, perfect, dead 6. Jorge was 001 red. Was going to be a tough round to get out of no matter what, but Collins going to get himself a 000 hero coin, plus the $50 for being trip, zip, dead 6 and winning.
Se acaba de ganar la medalla Collins por el 000. 001 de rojo para Jorge Salazar Jr. y se va eliminado. Vámonos, John Taylor viene por el carril izquierdo, 458. Dylan Moody viene por el derecho, 467. Listo, los pilotos, ya se mete la luz el carril izquierdo. Vamos a ver, empiezan a acomodarse en el semáforo. Listos ambos pilotos.
Dylan Moody going up against John Taylor. Dylan over on the right side out of El Paso, Texas. Dialed in at 467. John Taylor down 458. ¡Vámonos!
0-0 de luz, señores. Reacción perfecta para Dylan Moody. La victoria es para el carril derecho. Vámonos, ¿cómo no?
We go from 6 total to 5 total. John Taylor is 003, 61 on a 458 dial. Dylan Moody, trip, zip, dead 5 to get another 000 hero coin. It's going to be that kind of round. It's going to be that kind of, that we're playing that way now.
Muy buena carrera, tirando reacción perfecta el carril derecho. Casi pega el número. Por lo pronto nos vamos a ir con Steve Lau por el carril izquierdo. Jesse
Di Bartolo.
Vámonos. 4.87, su tiempo 4.77 para el izquierdo. Vamos a ver el carril izquierdo con su 4.77. ¿Qué es lo que puede hacer? Se empiezan a acomodar los pilotos, señores. Está la luz completa, el carril izquierdo lo hace el derecho. Viene la luz y vámonos. ¿Para dónde? ¡Ay, ay, ay! Se va en rojo el carril derecho. 004 de rojo y está eliminado.
004 red light for Jesse Di Bartello. 870 down the racetrack as he got frustrated and bailed out. Steve Law is 22 green and dead on 1. I think they're right. I mean, in the chat bleachers, they're telling me I need to make this more exciting and start rolling my R's as well. Giovanni Colecci out of Maple Valley, Washington, and Ken Windley. Giovanni's dialed 5 flat. Ken's dialed 467.
Vamos a ver a Giovanni por el carril izquierdo, 500. Windley viene por el derecho con 467. Acabamos de ver 2 reacciones perfectas, señores. Esto no está fácil. Listo los pilotos. Ya están en la luz. Se va a ir primero el carril izquierdo. Vamos a ver. Ya se mete el derecho. Lo empieza a hacer el izquierdo. Viene la luz y vámonos. Se va primero el izquierdo. ¡Ay, ay, ay! Otro rojo. Se va con 0.23 de rojo. 0.06 para el carril derecho y avanza a la siguiente ronda.
Giovanni Colecci red by 23 thousandths of a second. Ends up 538 on the 500. Wendley's 006 this end of the racetrack and goes 466.8 on the 467. All right. Here's what I'm looking forward to. Mike Crater dialed in at 436 out of Bedford, Texas. And Don Butkowitz out of Perrineville, New Jersey. 484 the dial for Butkowitz.
Vamos a ver a Butkowitz. Está complicado el nombre, pero 4.87 para el izquierdo. Crowder viene por el derecho con 4.36. Es rápido el carril derecho, Va a corretear y en serio con su 4.36 en contra de 4.84. Vienen las luces y ¡ay, ay, ay! Otro rojo, señores. 0.02 de rojo. 0.04 para el carril izquierdo avanzando a la siguiente ronda.
Don Butkowitz is 004 and goes 483 on the 484 to get the win light. Mike Crater 438 on a 436 after being 002 red. Crater hands the win light back over to Butkowitz. Is backing up for the burnout. Monty Beagle Monty came up, said hi, and I wondered, hey, where's the Ford? He said, I brought the dragster down this time. So 448 the dial for Beagle. Marco Abruzzi with the Abruzzi transmissions, folks, dialed in at 436.
Marco Abruzzi, señores, viene por el carril izquierdo, 436. Monty Beagle viene por el derecho, 448. Abruzzi ya lo conocemos, ya lo hemos visto correr, señores, es buen piloto. Vamos a ver quién se mete a las luces. Estamos en la segunda ronda, señores, de los dragsters aquí en el Springfield. Listo, Beagle por el derecho. Vamos a ver a Abruzzi. Listo en las luces. Se va a venir el semáforo. Empieza a caer y vámonos. Salen en verde 0-11 en contra de 0-06. ¿Para dónde? ¿Quién quita? ¿Quién pone? Y vámonos, victoria para el carril derecho.
451 on a 448. Going to give Monty Beagle a win light. He was 006. Take 21 thou at the stripe. Marco Abruzzi, 11 green, and ends up 441 on a 440 or a 436. Again, just want to say thank you to the Abruzzi team for tossing in all of that ice cream for everybody who bought back. So when you bought back, you got your ticket. You get a free ice cream cone. Thanks to the folks at Abruzzi. Troy Williams Jr. now and Mark Barnhart. Barnhart's dialed 461. Troy T-Dub dialed in at 449.
Vamos a ver a Troy Williams Jr. por el izquierdo, 449. Mark Barnhart. Vamos a ver qué es lo que puede hacer con su 461 por el derecho. Se va primero el carril derecho. Estamos en la eliminación, señores. Aquí el que pierda se va a casa. Vamos a ver a Williams por el izquierdo. Ya está con las dos luces. Ya lo hace el carril derecho. Se viene el semáforo. Arrancan los pilotos. ¡Ay, ay, ay! Otro rojo, señores. 0-15. Se va eliminado el carril derecho. Así es que Troy Williams avanzando a la siguiente ronda.
Barnhart goes red by 15 thousandths of a second. Ends up 462 on a 461. Win light to Troy Williams Jr. 17 green and goes 448 on a 449. As Todd Coltrane rolls up, dialed in 457 down the right lane out of Meridian, Idaho. Taking on Corey Galitti. Galitti recently engaged, looking to add like some extra funds into the honeymoon coffers. Why not? Add a little whole bunch of money, pay for the wedding, pay for honeymoon. 444 the dial for Corey.
Vamos a ver a Corey Galitti por el carril izquierdo, 4.44 su tiempo. Todd Coltrane viene por el derecho, 4.57, ya está listo las luces. Se viene el semáforo, vamos a ver para dónde. ¡Ay, ay, ay! Doble rojo, así es que victoria para el carril derecho. Los dos se van en rojo, ¿eh? ¡Ay, cuidado!
Doble rojo. There we go, double red lights. True start. Todd Coltrane leaving first is 004 red. Corey Galitti leaving second is 007 red. And true start takes one down. Coltrane gets the win light. Galitti will bow out here in round number 2.
Para los que se preguntan, señores, tenemos el sistema del doble rojo. El que tira el rojo más alto queda eliminado. Por eso se va eliminado el carril izquierdo. Fue mayor el rojo que tiró. Y nos vamos con Isaac Stetner. Greg Hicks viene por el carril izquierdo. 459, 480 para el carril derecho.
Greg Hicks rolling up left side, otherwise known as half. Dialed in at 459, and Isaac Stetner. Stetner out of Regina, Saskatchewan. Dialed in with a 480. This is pretty fun. It's all good. So with a 459 and a 480.
Vámonos, listos los pilotos, se vienen las luces, otro rojo, señores, 007 para el carril izquierdo, se va en rojo, victoria para el carril derecho.
482 and a 480 for Isaac Stetner after he was 12 thou green. Greg Hicks, 007 rojo, red light, ends up 455 on a 459. Oh, Logan Scribner and Shane Molinari. Molinari dialed in with a very quick 421. Not the quickest car on property this weekend, but definitely quick. And Logan Scribner dialed in at 485 out of Sherwood, Oklahoma. The Chromeworks ride.
Vamos a ver a Shane Molinari por el carril derecho, 421. It's fast. Me gusta que sean rápidos los dragsters. Logan viene por el carril izquierdo, 485. Se va a ir con una ventaja por el carril izquierdo. Vamos a ver a Shane Molinari, qué es lo que puede hacer por el derecho. Estamos en ronda de eliminación directa, señores. El que pierde se va eliminado. Listo, Molinari. Vamos a ver a Logan por el carril izquierdo. Vienen las luces y vámonos. Buen brinco y no. Se va con 0-0-1 de rojo y está eliminado. Shane Molinari avanzando a la siguiente ronda.
Apparently, Logan Shriver said no, no, no as he's 001 red. Goes 489 on a 485 at Molinari, 24 green and 2 above. 423 on a 421. I'll bring up Jeremy Wilson, Doug Johnson. Doug coming in out of Pleasant Grove, Utah. Jeremy driving Brandon's Shorty Dragster. Jeremy dialed in 497. Doug dialed in 493.
Vamos a ver a Jeremy Wilson por el carril izquierdo, 4.97 su tiempo. Doug Johnson viene por el derecho, 4.63 su index. Estamos en los dragsters, señores. Estamos en la emoción del Sprint Fling, en la segunda ronda de eliminación. Listo el carril derecho con una luz. Vamos a ver a Doug Johnson. Listo Jeremy Wilson por el izquierdo, con calma, no se mete a las luces. Lo está haciendo despacio, ya prende su primer foco. Listo Johnson por el derecho, listo Wilson por el izquierdo. Se va a venir la luz y vámonos. Se arrancan los pilotos. Buena carrera, 0.04 para el derecho, 0.16 para el izquierdo. La ventaja es para el derecho. Y vámonos, llega a quebrar el carril izquierdo y victoria para el derecho.
12,000 separated him up front. Doug Johnson was 004 to Jeremy's 16. Jeremy gets there first, taking 24, and breaks out by 0.02 of a second, 495. On the 497, Doug Johnson, 004, one above, gets the win light for the dragster out of Pleasant Grove, Utah. Bring up Alexis Thompson and Johnny Carter. Carter, left side out of New Mexico, dialed it at 459. Alexis dialed 456.
Vamos a ver a Johnny Carter por el izquierdo, 4.59. Alexis Thompson viene por el derecho, 4.56. Van a salir casi iguales, señores. Esta carrera van a salir el semáforo casi igualito. Vamos a ver el que pega abajo, tiene que pegar arriba, señores. Listo los pilotos. Listo el carril izquierdo, Carter. Vamos a ver a Thompson por el derecho. ¡Y vámonos! Buena salida de ambos pilotos. ¡Ay, ay, ay! Está en problemas el carril izquierdo. Se la tiene que llevar el derecho. ¡Y vámonos! Alexis Thompson a la siguiente ronda.
Alexis Thompson, 27 green, gets it done against Johnny Carter. Carter was 82 and dead 5. No good, Alexis. Moving on into round number 3 is Jesse Adams and Hannah Vandermeer are going to be next.
Vamos a ver a Hannah Vandermeer por el carril izquierdo, 4.59. Jesse Adams viene por el derecho, 4.84 su tiempo. Vamos a ver quién de estos dos avanza a la siguiente ronda. Listos los pilotos, viene el carril izquierdo. Se está metiendo a la luz Vandermeer por el carril izquierdo. Vamos a ver a Adams por el derecho. 4.84, 4.59. Se viene la luz, señores, el semáforo y vámonos. Sale mejor el carril derecho, 0.14 contra 0.31. La ventaja la lleva el derecho y vámonos. Victoria para el carril derecho. Jesse Adams avanzando a la siguiente ronda.
Jesse doing way better on the tree with a 14,000 reaction time and goes 486 on a 484. Hannah Vandermeer, after being 31 green, is 3 above, 461 on the 459. Win light to Jesse. I got to tell you, man, I love being able to offer a bilingual type broadcast because there are so many folks down in Mexico that are watching along, supporting Team Mexico. They sit and listen to us speak in English the whole time, and to have you come up here and kind of basically give it to them in something that they're going to feel and be able to experience right away with the rest of us. This is awesome, man. Thank you for being here. I love it, Emmanuel. I love it. Thanks. Stick around. Calvin Locke and Mitch Lippin. Lippin, right side, 451. Calvin Locke, left side, down 512.
Vámonos. Vamos por el izquierdo. Vamos a ver, la victoria se debe llegar el derecho y no. Llega victoria para el carril izquierdo.
Mitch Lippin bows out. He was 13 and goes 456 on a 451. Calvin Locke had a 56 thou reaction time, put it dead 9, and I think Lippin gave that a little bit back. Ends up 456 on a 451, and by 1.5 thou, not going to work. Calvin Locke gets the win light.
Vámonos con más dadas por el carril derecho, 4.61. Kellen Rivera viene por el izquierdo, 5.15. Estamos en la segunda ronda de eliminación, señores. Vámonos.
Matt Daddis, Kellen Rivera. Rivera left side out of Trinidad, Colorado. Dialed in with a 515. Matt Daddis dialed in 461.
Listo los pilotos. Se va a ir primero el izquierdo con su 5.15 para el carril izquierdo. Vamos a ver a Dadas, 4.61 por el derecho. Listo, más dadas por el derecho. Vamos a ver a Rivera por el izquierdo. Viene el semáforo, se va a ir primero. ¡Vámonos! 0.34, mejor la luz por 0.12 para dadas. Tiene todo para llevárselo y para dónde. Y vámonos, victoria para el carril derecho.
Kellen Rivera bows out, was 34 green. Datus 12 and 12 above. Ends up 24 total, taking 25 thou at the stripe. Rivera 34 green and 5.16 on a 5.15 as Kelly Rivera now rolls up against Tony Trimp. Trimp dialed 433. Another quick ride. Kelly dialed 471.
Vámonos, Kelly Rivera por el carril izquierdo, 4.71. Tony Trimp viene por el derecho, 4.33. Es rápido el carril derecho. Lleva una ventaja. Vamos a ver cómo lo puede alcanzar ahí arriba. Se va a ir primero el carril izquierdo con 4.71, 4.33 para el derecho. Listo los pilotos. Se viene el semáforo, se viene la luz y vámonos. Mejor reacción. ¡Ay, ay, ay! Igual la reacción. Vamos a ver ahí arriba. ¿Quién quita? ¿Quién pone? ¿Para dónde? Y vámonos. Victoria por el carril izquierdo.
Identical reaction times between Rivera and Trimp. Both were 14 on the tree, and the stripe came down to 6/10,000ths of a second. 0.006, the margin of victory. Win light, Rivera 14 and ends up 74 on a 71. Trimp is 3 above as well. And Kelly Rivera, by pretty much nothing, gets the win light down at the finish line as Tyler Hartzell and Robert Butler. Robert dialed in with a 4.72. Tyler dialed in with a 4.96.
Vamos a ver a Robert Butler por el carril izquierdo, 4.72. Tyler Hartzell. Vámonos a ver por el 4.96 por el carril derecho. Vamos a ver quién de estos dos avanza a la siguiente ronda y quién se queda. Vamos a ver a Butler por el izquierdo. Se va primero el carril derecho. Listo, el carril derecho con una luz. Vamos a ver qué tanto tiempo se tarda en entrar a las luces y ya lo hace. Listo, vámonos. Estamos en la segunda ronda de eliminación, señores, aquí en el Springfield. Listo el carril izquierdo, listo el derecho. Vienen las luces y vámonos. ¡Ay, ay, ay! Rojo para el carril izquierdo. Se va eliminado Butler. Y avanzando Tyler Hartzell a la siguiente ronda.
Robert Butler goes red, 12,000ths of a second, runs dead on 8 as Tyler Hartzell will advance. 16 and 1 above, 497 on the 496 for the racer out of Modesto, California. We'll bring up Noah Lewis and Kaisley Price. Kaisley, one of the, I believe, new entries here today. Wasn't around yesterday during the time runs. Noah in the dragster out of Clarksville, Tennessee, dialed 454. Kaisley dialed 474.
Vámonos, Noah Lewis viene por el carril izquierdo, 4.54. Kaisley Price viene por el derecho con un 4.74. El de Las Vegas por el carril derecho. Listos los pilotos. Vamos a ver quién avanza. Se va primero el carril derecho. Esa va a ser la ventaja. 4.74 contra 4.54 del carril izquierdo. Listos los pilotos. Hermosos dragster que tenemos el día de hoy aquí en Las Vegas, Nevada. ¿Cómo no? Vamos a ver, señores, quién avanza, quién se queda. Aquí es ganar o te vas eliminado. Mucha calma, ya lo hace el derecho. Vamos a ver el carril izquierdo cuando se meten las luces. Ya está listo. Viene el semáforo y vámonos. Se va mejor el carril izquierdo. 18 contra 25 de luz. La ventaja la lleva el carril izquierdo y vámonos. Victoria para el carril izquierdo.
7,000 was the difference in reaction time. Win light goes to Noah Lewis. Noah, 18 green and 3 above. Take 3 thou down at the finish line. Kaisley Price is 25 green and goes 476 on a 474. I got to agree with you, Hoff. It's pretty cool to bring somebody in and realize that drag racing is a global type sport. They've got drag racing that's going on in Thailand. They got drag racing that's going on in Europe. They got drag racing that's going on in Mexico. And they've all got their own announcers. They've all got all of their own spirit that goes along with it. And I'll tell you what, several years ago when we brought Emmanuel in here with us and he started announcing for the first time, we were all just sitting here jaws dropped because the only time I've ever seen that type of commentary, that type of announcing was like watching a soccer game. And the same, or football, whatever you want to call it, but that same energy that goes into like every time somebody scores a goal, we get that every time somebody leaves the starting line. It's fantastic. As Josh Harper and Dylan Guy out of Gallatin, Tennessee, dialed 481. Hopper dialed 519, and on the double breakout, Harper, ends up under 9 thou to get the win light. Dylan is under 10 thou, and that is going to be, under 21 thou. That is going to be that. Is our next up, Corey Costin who ended up winning a dragster last night. Yeah, had to take on Nachito.
Nacho se complicó ayer. Vamos a ver a Corey Cousins por el carril izquierdo. Él ganó el shootout el día de ayer. La verdad, una muy buena carrera tuvo Corey Cousins, pero pues ni modo, es parte de la carrera. Brian Sells viene por el derecho, 4.39 contra 4.71. Ayer lloramos con Nachito Rivera viendo la carrera contra Corey Cousins, pero pues es parte del juego. Ya se la saben, así es esto y vámonos. Listo. Corey Cousins por el izquierdo. Se va a ir primero. Vamos a ver a Brian Self corretearlo y en serio. Listo, los pilotos. Se mete a la luz el carril derecho. Lo hace Cousins por el izquierdo. Viene la luz y vámonos. ¡Ay, cuidado! Mejor luz para el carril derecho. Se la va a llevar el derecho si nada pasa raro y vámonos, victoria para el derecho.
Corey Costin was 35 on the tree and ends up 2 above. But Brian Self was half of Corey's reaction time, 16 green, and goes dead 3 to be 19 total. Self out of Durant, Oklahoma, picking up the win light, as that'll bring up Jake Jones and Zach Clark. Clark dialed 459 out of Mission, British Columbia. We are looking for, our Canadian-speaking announcer. No, I'm kidding. Jake Jones out of South Jordan, Utah, dialed in at 476.
Vamos a ver a Jake Jones por el carril izquierdo, 4.76. Zach Clark viene por el derecho con un 4.59. Vámonos, están listos ambos pilotos. Viene desde Utah el carril izquierdo. 4.76 contra 4.59. Van a salir casi iguales, un poquito la diferencia. Vamos a ver cuál de los dos avanza y cuál queda eliminado. Están listos los pilotos, se van a ir a la luz. ¡Ay, cuidado, señores! Buena carrera vamos a tener aquí. Vamos a ver si es Jones por el izquierdo o es Clark por el derecho. Listo el carril derecho. Listo el izquierdo, con calma. Se mete las luces, viene el semáforo y vámonos. ¿Para dónde? 006. ¡Ay, cuidado! 002 para el izquierdo. La ventaja debe ser... ¡Ay, no! Victoria para el derecho.
006 to a 002. Zach Clark, 006 gets there a thou to light up the scoreboard. How about 006 dead 2 to 002 dead 7? Oof. Wow. Great matchup. That's going to bring out Paul Dowdy and David Wright. Wright out of Mims, Florida, 448 the dial for Wright. Dowdy dialed in at 485.
Vámonos con Paul Dowdy para el carril izquierdo. Vamos a ver qué es lo que puede hacer con su 4.85. David Wright viene por el derecho. 4.48. Por el carril derecho, se va a ir primero el izquierdo. Esa va a ser la ventaja. Vamos a ver con cuántas papas se hace un caldo, dice Steve Valdés por ahí. Listo, Wright por el derecho, 4.48. Dowdy viene por el izquierdo, 4.85. Listo en el semáforo, vienen las luces y vámonos. ¿Quién sale primero? 0.15 contra 0.16. Arriba se van a dar con todo. ¿Quién quita? ¿Quién pone? Y victoria para Wright por el carril derecho.
Separated by 1,000th of a second, David Wright was 16 green, Dowdy was 15 green. Dowdy goes 2 above, exactly to be 487 on a 485, and it's going to be David Wright getting the win light. Wright gets there first by 16 thousandths of a second and goes dead on 3 for the win. Gary Wombolt, Sean Hart going to be the next 2. Sean dialed in 467 for the dragster out of Boise. And for Gary Wombolt, 470 going to be the dial for the dragster out of Arvada, California, or Colorado, excuse me.
Vámonos con Gary Wombolt por el carril izquierdo. Sean Hart viene por el derecho. 4.70 para el izquierdo, 4.67 para el derecho. Idaho presente por el carril derecho. Colorado viene por el carril izquierdo. 4.70 contra 4.67. Van a salir casi igualitos los dos pilotos. Vamos a ver quién avanza, quién se queda. Listos. Vamos a ver a Gary por el carril izquierdo. Sean Hart viene por el derecho. Listos. ¡Ay, cuidado en las luces! Viene el semáforo. ¡Vámonos! 007, la ventaja la lleva el carril derecho. Se la tiene que llevar, le quita, le pone y vámonos. Victoria para el carril derecho.
Gary Wombolt, 52, just flat out missed it. Sean Hart, 007 and 2 above. 469 on a 467. Win light goes to Hart as Jagger Anderson and Gabe Torres going to be our next 2. Jagger, 457 is the dial. Gabe Torres dialed in with a 465.
Vámonos con Gabe Torres por el carril derecho. 4.65. Jack Anderson viene por el izquierdo. 4, 5, 7. Se va a ir primero el carril derecho. Torres por el carril derecho de California viene. Colorado por el carril izquierdo con Anderson. Listo, Gabe Torres con una luz. Vamos a esperar a ver qué hace Anderson, si se mete rápido o lo hace despacio. Listo. Vamos a ver, 4, 6, 5 para el derecho, 4, 5, 7. Vámonos. Listo los pilotos, se va a venir la luz. Están en la alineación, ahí en la línea, en la salida. Listo los pilotos, vamos a ver, 4, 6, 5, 4, 5, 7 para el izquierdo. Se va a ir primero el carril derecho, Gabe Torres en contra de Jack Anderson. Con calma, vamos a ver a Torres, ya lo hace en la luz, viene el semáforo y vámonos. ¿Quién se va primero? 0.38 contra 0.78. La ventaja la lleva el derecho y vámonos avanzando Gabe Torres a la siguiente ronda.
Gabe Torres, not great on the tree, but 0.04 of a second better than Jagger Anderson. Anderson, again, flat missed it. He ends up dead too, but had an 0.78 reaction time. That brings up, or Gabe Torres, who went 38 green and 2 above, gets the win light. Kind of dodged one there as Kyler Hergemuller and Tristan Craig going to be up next. Hergemuller coming in out of Colorado, 447 the dial on the left side. And then Tristan Craig dialed in at 508.
Vámonos con Hergemuller por el carril izquierdo, 447. Tristan Craig viene por el derecho con 508. Hay una diferencia buena ahí. Va a salir algo adelante el carril derecho. Vamos a ver quién avanza a la siguiente ronda. El de Colorado viene por el carril izquierdo. El de aquí de Las Vegas, Nevada, viene por el derecho. Listo, Craig por el derecho con 508. Hergemuller viene por el izquierdo, 447. Se mete a la primera luz. Vamos a ver si le da cortesía o se va directo a la que sigue. Vámonos. Listo, Craig por el derecho. Vamos a ver a Hergemuller por el izquierdo. 4:47, 5:08 los tiempos de los pilotos. Vamos a ver quién se mete. Se están tardando un poquito en la luz. Se están tomando en serio las cosas en cabecera de pista. Parece que lo hace el carril izquierdo. No, ni uno de los dos avanza. Listo. ¡Ay, cuidado! Le está moviendo el volante. Mucha maña ahí del carril izquierdo, Hergemuller haciendo el volante hacia los lados. Le apaga y le prende la... ¡Ay, ay, ay! Pagando el pecado, 0-0-1 de rojo y se va eliminado.
Oh, Tristan Craig, 006 green. Hergemuller, 001 red. Hergemuller, 449 on a 447. Tristan zips down to go 507 on the 508 dial. He was green. Hergemuller was red by a thou. And that will finish that off as James Lee and Talon Farmer. Talon out of Abilene, Texas. James Lee out of Seneca, Missouri. They are the next two. James dialed 475. Talon dialed 455.
Vámonos con Talon Farmer por el carril izquierdo. James Lee viene por el derecho. 4-5-5, 4-7-5 por el derecho. Listos los pilotos. Estamos en la segunda ronda de eliminación, señores. Listo, se va a venir las luces. ¿Quién se va primero? Y vámonos. ¡Ay, ay, ay! Otra vez rojo. Espantoso. Mucho rojo, diría por ahí.
I don't know what happened to James Lee. He has been killing it all day, or killing it all day yesterday on the tree. Today he came up, was like dead late first round, and now is dead early this round. We're going to have to figure out what's going on with James, but a 195 red light takes James out. Talon Farmer is 16 green and goes 456 on a 455 dial. Oh. Oh. Paul Nero now, Chris Whitfield. Another of those matchups where a couple of racers that are familiar running each other. Nero normally running on the top dragster side. Whitfield kind of traverses around between Super Comp. A lot of the big buck bracket races. Was just down in Tucson. 464 the dial for Whitfield. 453 the dial for Nero.
Vamos a ver a Chris Whitfield por el carril derecho, 4-6-4. Paul Nero viene por el izquierdo, 4-53. Se vienen las luces y vámonos. 0-12 contra 0-09. Un poco de ventaja para el carril derecho. ¿Para dónde? ¿Para dónde? Y vámonos. Victoria para el carril derecho.
Chris Whitfield, 009, dead 6. Take 8 thou with the stripe to get the win light. Paul Nero was 12 and 1 above. No good out of that left lane, so it is going to be Chris Whitfield advancing into round number 3 as we are making our way through a Round number 2 here at the Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Million, presented by Rad Torque Systems. We are in the Rad Torque Systems round, best losing package. Looking at $500 from Rad Torque Systems. Jeff Watts lining up left side, dialed 491. Gage Gilbert decided 504 was the dial. I would have went 3, Gage.
Vamos a ver a Jeff Watts por el carril izquierdo, 491. Gage Gilbert viene por el derecho, 504. Se va a venir el semáforo, vienen las luces y vámonos. ¡Ay, ay, 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 ay! 006 de rojo. 007 para Watts y avanza a la siguiente ronda.
And I would have been way wrong. Gage Gilbert red by 0.06 of a second, 506 on 504. Jeff Watts 007 green and 493. Hey, I guess Shane Carr, I think you said you were looking for a pin, something like that. It's on the starting line. I think they found it. If Shane, that's what I was being told by Mike Rice, is that you guys were looking for a pin. I think they got it down there. But Gage, unfortunately, 006 red. Ends up 506 on a 504 is now Spencer Massey and Thomas Marlowe. Massey, yep, top fueler Spencer Massey, 467. Also former winner here at the Fling, Spencer Massey. Going up against Marlowe, dialed in at 472.
Vamos a ver, Spencer Massey por el carril izquierdo, 467. Thomas Marlowe viene por el derecho, 472. Están listos en las luces. Se viene el semáforo, vámonos. Rojo, 038 y queda eliminado. Así es que Thomas Marlowe avanzando a la siguiente ronda.
Chad Broom now and Bobby Moat. I think out of Valdosta, Georgia, 506. The dial for Bobby, 442 for Broom out of Fort Worth, Texas. I'm telling you, for you guys, last night was really thinking that during that final, and I think if we get to another point where we've got Team Mexico in a final, Emmanuel needs to be up here. Because if Team Mexico wins a final, actually, I don't know. I might fear for my life. He would probably get so excited up here and start swinging, and we'd all have to duck. But, yeah, I think definitely if Team Mexico ends up in another final, Emmanuel's going to need to be up here for that. End of story.
Aquí vamos a andar. Vamos a ver a Chad Brown por el carril derecho, 442. Bobby Moss viene por el izquierdo, 506 se va primero, vámonos, 027 de luz para el carril izquierdo, 022 para el derecho, ¿quién quita, quién pone? Y vámonos, victoria para el carril izquierdo.
Chad Broom bows out. Bobby Moat, 27 green, goes 507 on the 506 after being 16 thou ahead at the finish line. Chad Broom, 22 and 445, no good, bowing out. And Edward, I don't know what Ronnie's saying, but I'm kind of doing my best. I can't understand him either, but I pretty much know what he's talking about. Dan Reynolds, Jerry Young. Young the second, Sturgeon Lake, Minnesota. 502 is the dial. Dan Reynolds going to be getting the head start as he is dialed in at 523 out of St. Mary's, Idaho.
Vamos a ver a Jerry Young por el carril izquierdo, 502. Dan Reynolds viene por el derecho, 523. Se va a ir adelante primero el carril derecho. Listo las luces, salen ambos pilotos, 0.23 contra 0.81, ventaja para el derecho, se la tiene que llevar y vámonos, victoria para Dan Reynolds a la siguiente ronda.
Jerry Young is late, 81 green and 503 on a 502. Dan Reynolds, 23 on the tree to be 523 on a 523, dead 7 and gets the win light. So Dan Reynolds moving on as we bring out Rocky Van Note and JBR. Mr. Johnny Ezell out of Louisiana, 469 the dial for Johnny, 466 the dial for Rocky.
Vamos a ver a Johnny Easel por el carril derecho. Rocky Van Note viene por el izquierdo, 466 contra 469. Easel, vamos a ver qué es lo que puede hacer. Ese ya lo conocemos, ya lo hemos visto, si sabemos de lo que es capaz en la pista. Listo los pilotos, se viene la luz, van a salir iguales casi, vámonos. Mejor luz para Johnny Easel avanzando, vamos a ver si quita, si pone. Y vámonos, victoria para Johnny Easel.
Win light, Johnny Easel, 20 to a 12 in reaction time. Easel was holding 8 thou advantage at this end of the racetrack. Gets down there, takes 6 thou at the stripe to go 470 on the 469. Van Note one above after being 20 on the tree and no good. JBR moving on to round number 3 is Tyler Bohannon and Leslie Dugas.
Vamos a ver a Leslie Dugas por el carril derecho, 477. Tyler Bohannon por el carril izquierdo, 478. Casi el mismo index traen los dos pilotos. Vámonos, se van a ir parejitos en las luces. Vamos a ver quién avanza, quién se queda. Y vámonos, hasta la vista, dicen por ahí, baby. ¿Cómo no? Listo el carril derecho. Vamos a ver, 477, 478 para el izquierdo. Se viene la luz y ¡ay, ay, ay! 004 de rojo y está eliminado el carril izquierdo. Leslie Dugas avanzando a la siguiente ronda.
Bohannon goes red by 4 thousandths of a second. Ends up with a 475 on a 478. Leslie, out of Midlothian, Texas, dead 477 on a 477. Had a 10 thou reaction time and ends up 14 total. Moving on to round number 3 is Will Holloman and Parker Theobald. Holloman out of Jacksonville, North Carolina, 437. Parker dialed in exactly a bulb slower than that with a 487 from just north of St. George up in Washington, Utah.
Vamos a ver a Hollowan por el izquierdo, 437. Ah, qué complicado el apellido para Parker por el carril derecho, 487. Una diferencia leve, va a salir primero el carril derecho. A Hollowan ya lo conocemos, también lo hemos visto varias veces en varias pistas, así es que cuidado con estos dos pilotos. El carril izquierdo, 437, 487 para el derecho. Estamos en la segunda ronda de eliminación, señores, aquí en el Springfield en Las Vegas. Listo el carril derecho. Vamos a ver al izquierdo qué tanto tarda en meterse, ya lo hace y vámonos. Se va primero el derecho, 0.17, 0.23, está en problemas Hollowan. La ventaja la lleva el derecho y vámonos, victoria para el carril derecho.
6 thou was the difference in reaction time. Win light, Theobald 17 to Holloman's 23 as Theobald is one above. 488 on the 487 to get the win. Holloman 23 green takes 16 thou at the stripe to break out by 7 thousandths of a second and push Parker into round number 3 is Steve White and Brian Cam. White out of Ventura, California, 496. Brian Cam dialed 469 and the Pacifica California car takes over the left lane.
Vamos a ver a Brian Camp por el izquierdo, 469. Steve White viene por el derecho, 496. Se vienen las luces, 006. Mejor reacción para el derecho, 011 para el izquierdo. Arriba se define esto y vámonos. Victoria para Steve White por el carril derecho.
5 thou was the difference in reaction time. Steve 006 dead on 1 gets their first 35 thou and lights up that right lane scoreboard. Brian Cam was 11 green, ends up 472 on a 469. And it's going to be White moving into round number 3 is Donovan Williams and Brian Bennett. Fantastic matchup. Bennett coming out of Shallow Water, Texas. Donovan Williams coming in out of Sarasota, Florida. 446 to a 466. Bennett gets the opportunity to leave first.
Vamos a ver a Brian Bennett por el carril izquierdo. En contra de Donovan Williams. Viene por el derecho. 446 para el derecho. 466 para el izquierdo. Listo los pilotos. Vamos a ver quién avanza, quién se queda, quién se mete a la luz primero. Listo, el carril izquierdo, Bennett por el izquierdo. Vamos a ver a Williams por el derecho. Se va a ir primero el carril izquierdo, le va a salir primero el semáforo y vámonos. ¿Para dónde? 016, 011. Vamos a ver allá arriba, quién quita, quién pone y vámonos. Donovan Williams a la siguiente ronda.
16 to an 11. Donovan was 16 green and goes dead 0 to be 16 total. Brian Bennett, 11 on the tree and goes 463 on a 466. Win light Donovan. Brian. I'm hung up on Bodie Bennett. Brian got there first, 28 thou, and ends up running too quick with that 63 on a 66.
Vámonos con Michael Johnson por el derecho, 482. Colby Fuller viene por el izquierdo, 487.
Michael Johnson dialed in at 482. Fuller dialed in at 487. 500 split in the dial-ins as the Savannah, Georgia-based dragster. Driving Savannah, Georgia-based driver. Running the California-based dragster of Steve Williams. Michael Johnson coming in out of Springville, Arkansas. Going to be taking over the right side.
Listo los pilotos, ya lo hace Johnson por el derecho. Lo hace Fuller por el izquierdo, vienen las luces, casi iguales y vámonos. Mejor reacción para el carril derecho, 0.34 contra 0.40. Lleva la ventaja y vámonos, llega quebrando su tiempo. Y Colby Fuller avanzando a la siguiente ronda.
47 on a 487, Colby. 40 green and dead 2 to get the win light. Michael Johnson was 481 on a 42, 34 on the tree, take 9th out at the stripe, and breaks out by 1,000th of a second to hand the win light back over to Fuller.
Vámonos con Jush. Luke por el carril izquierdo. Chandler Ball viene por el derecho. 4.36 para el izquierdo. 4.75 para el derecho. Estamos en la segunda ronda de eliminación, señores. Aquí en Las Vegas, Nevada, cómo no. Un placer, la neta, estar en el micrófono. La neta que es algo indescriptible para mí. Pero pues vámonos. Son carreras y hay que darle. 4.36 para el izquierdo. 4.75 para Ball por el derecho. Se va la primera luz. Vamos a ver quién de estos dos avanza y quién se va eliminado.
So Chandler Ball dialed 475 out of Ogden, Utah. Josh Lutke coming in out of Boonville, Indiana. 436 is the dial.
0.14 de luz, 0.28. Vamos a ver, la ventaja es para el izquierdo y no, victoria para el carril derecho.
28 to a 14. Chandler Ball gets the win light by 1.5. Goes 28 dead 8 to Josh's 14 and 2 above. Chandler Ball moving on as Logan War and Landon Wright going to be our next two.
Vamos a ver a Landon Wright por el carril izquierdo, 4.46. Logan War viene por el derecho, 4.64. Estamos en la segunda ronda de eliminación. Listos los pilotos. Vamos a ver a Wright por el izquierdo. Vamos a ver a War por el derecho. 4.64, 4.46 para el izquierdo. Ya está listo en las luces. Vamos a ver, ya lo hace el carril derecho. Viene la luz. Vámonos. ¡Ay, ay, ay! 0.02 de rojo. Así es que Wright avanzando a la siguiente ronda con 0.01.
Yeah, 001, 001, the green light for Landon Wright on a 446 dial, ends up running 445 with a 4. Logan War fouled it away by 0.02 of a second. Goes 461 on the 464. And that will push Landon and the Texas-based dragster on to round number 3. Starting to get close. I'd say we are over 3/4 of the way through our round number 2 of the Rad Torque Systems. Here on a Biondo Racing Products $30,000 to win Wednesday, all part of the Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Million presented by Rad Torque Systems. Willie Flores, Greg Brotherton, they are going to be our next couple of cars. Flores out of San Angelo, Texas, dialed 481, and Brotherton out of Mena, Arkansas, dialed in with a 435.
Vámonos, 4.35 para el carril izquierdo. Flores viene por el derecho con 4.81. Se va primero el carril derecho. Listo, las luces. 0.18, 0.22 para el carril izquierdo. La ventaja la lleva el derecho. ¿Para dónde? Y vámonos, victoria para el carril derecho. Willy Flores avanzando a la siguiente ronda. Así es que 0.18 de luz, 4.81 trae el tiempo y termina siendo 4.86 de recorrido.
Willie Flores, 18 green and 483 on a 481. Take 2,000 at the stripe to light up the scoreboard. Greg Brotherton, 22, and then 2 above. As Jeff Dobbins and Justin Jones. And I think, Emmanuel, we're going to go ahead and make this our last pair. We'll finish up the round.
Okay.
And we'll have you come back another time later on in the weekend to give us a little bit more of the bilingual.
The last race is Gabriel Hernandez from Mexico.
Oh, where? Oh, then we're definitely doing that one. We're definitely, no. You're sticking around for that one.
Vámonos con Jeff Dobbins por el carril izquierdo, 4.84. Justin Jones viene con 4.49 por el derecho. Estamos en la segunda ronda de eliminación. Ahorita volveremos en un ratito más. Narramos la del Gaby y nos damos hierro. Vámonos. 0.02 de luz, 0.09 por el derecho. ¿Para dónde? Y vámonos, victoria para el carril derecho.
Justin Jones was 009 and goes 464 on the 449. Dobbins 002 ends up 542 down the racetrack. That's I think they've already switched the dial-ins on that. But win light goes to Jones's Jolie Wenger and Gabe Hernandez Sr. This guy's Team Mexico, Emmanuel. Take it away.
Vámonos con el divo de la 5 de miedo. Gabriel Hernández por el carril izquierdo, 474. El de Hermosillo, Sonora. Jolie Wegner viene por el derecho, 505. Vamos a ver a Gabriel por el carril izquierdo. ¿De qué está hecho? El divo de la 5 de miedo viene por el carril izquierdo, señores. Taller Hernández presente, cómo no. Puro Hermosillo, Sonora. Listo. Wegner por el derecho, 505. Va a corretear Gabriel con 474. Vamos a ver al divo por el carril izquierdo y vámonos. ¡Ay, cuidado! Gabriel avanzando a la siguiente ronda. Se va en rojo el carril derecho.
Dolly Wanger lights the red light, 37th thou early. Win light goes to Hernandez. He's 26 green. 473 on a 474 for the win. Jolie ends up 502, but it was a red light start that handed the win light over to Team Mexico, and Gabriel is going to cruise through. I think we got a couple more of Team Mexico are sneaking up here, so you got to stick around. Yeah, Nachito. we can't go yet.
Okay.
You can't go yet. You got to be here for Nachito.
Okay.
Right?
Así que lo vamos a ir con Trenton Band por el carril derecho, 497. Bradley Johnson, 472 por el carril izquierdo.
It is Bradley Johnson taking on Trenton Band. Trenton Band out of Lewiston, Idaho, 497 dial right side. Bradley 472 as pre-stage bulbs are lit. We're going to go ahead and get him bumped in here. Bradley, who has already picked up a prize this weekend and no stranger to the winner's circle here either. Red light start for Band by 0.06 of a second. Hands it over to Bradley Johnson. Johnson goes 471 on a 472 to be under a thou, with a win light already on that left side. And Trenton Band 496 on a 497, and that's going to bring up one of the most popular racers. I mean, he's like a fan favorite. Emmanuel, he's like your buddy.
Yeah.
Your buddy. It's that guy.
Con Nacho Rivera, Nachito Rivera, Guatabampo viene por el carril izquierdo. Brit Band viene por el derecho, 474 en contra de 468 de Nachito Rivera, quien ayer estuvo en la final del shootout. Hoy se presenta nuevamente Nacho. Vamos a ver qué es lo que puede hacer el de Guatabampo. 468 para Nachito Rivera por el izquierdo. Brit Band viene por el derecho, 474, va a corretear Nacho. Vamos a ver a Nachito por el carril izquierdo, listo. Están ambos pilotos ya en la luz. ¿Para dónde? Vamos a ver quién avanza. Tenemos la fe puesta en que Nacho va a hacer lo correcto. Vienen las luces y vámonos. ¡Ay, cuidado! 0-0-1. Está en problemas Nacho. La victoria se la... ¡Ay, ganó! Nachito Rivera a la siguiente ronda. Llegan quebrados ambos pilotos y Nacho avanza a la siguiente ronda.
All right, for those of you who don't speak Spanish, I'm going to translate what he just said. He said, holy sh... Nacho was able to pull that one out. Nacho was 29 to Britt's 001. It looked like Nacho was in a world of hurt. Britt ends up going 473 to a 4 on a 474. Nacho 467 on a 468. Nacho's under a thou. Britt is under 3 thou. And somehow, some way, Nacho's win light turns on. And Emmanuel's going, holy, how did that happen?
No, complicado para Nachito, pero avanzó a la siguiente ronda. Muchas gracias por el tiempo, muchas gracias por el espacio. La neta, ahorita volveremos más al ratito. Raza, siga la transmisión en YouTube del Spring Fling, siga el evento. Es un evento muy bueno, así es que a darle, señores. Gracias.
Muchas gracias, my amigo. Appreciate you being here with us for a bit, Emmanuel. Appreciate it. We'll look forward to seeing you again later in the weekend. Scott Anderson and Matt Dykes. That one, we had Dykes 20 red. We had Anderson 007 red. Double red light. True Start wouldn't have changed it. Scott gets the win light. 451 on a 450. He was, how do you say lights out? He was snoozing. Se durmió? Okay. Nap time. Somehow survived it. Scott Hess. Scott Hess, 486. Bob Stevens, 493. That, it's one of those things, man. Just crazy. Ronnie's made his way back up into the booth. Did some roaming with Ronnie. We'll see that coming up a little bit later, I'm sure.
You're telling me I got to follow that?
Right.
Are you
exactly.
kidding me?
Right.
You know, here's the thing.
I'm going to be up here with that.
Yeah, I love the passion that they speak from. It's just different from what we do.
It's
right?
amazing, isn't it? How about Bob Siemens taking 710 thou, or being handed 710 thou, or not even really knowing what it was? It's just 710 thou. Scott has 33 and goes 485 on a 46. Breaks it out a thou. Bob Siemens is 14, one above. And Siemens, that's one of those races right there where you're like, I don't know. Did you win? I don't know. What'd you take? I don't know. We got there at the same time. So I'm going to pull one more pair. I know we've still got a handful of dragsters back here. It's going to wrap up things in round number 2 here in a little bit, but Ronnie is back. I know we'll get Brent Carver back in here in a little bit, but possibly. Hey, we did have a lost bracelet on the starting line. So if you happen to have lost
a nice one too.
a bracelet,
That's turquoise.
come up here and describe it to us.
Oh. Yeah.
Anything else you want to tell them,
I'll just focus on what's going on the racetrack. Cold Psalm for the win, 006, and under by 1,000, just an off 008, and under by more than 2,000. That's funny. Now that's
That was
comedy.
funny.
Now that's comedy.
Be like, come up here and describe it to us. Woo! It's got.
Oh. Looks like we did have our text go through. Hey, attention in the pits. Pro, round 3. Pro, round 3. This is your call to the lanes, please. Pro, round 3. This is your call to the lanes, please. Pro, round 3. You are correct, James. Door cars. Coming up. We got a couple more dragsters there. Could you imagine trying to call with that kind of excitement? I'd lose my voice up
for all day.
It'd be like, Mason Watts, 002, won him up 4!
Yeah.
Took 7 thou!
Yeah. It's crazy, man. What's happening,
Doing
Mr.
that
West?
every pair.
Oh, all right. With
Throw
that,
my back out.
it would be crazy. I'm going to go take a little break and decompress.
All right, go decompress, my friend. Marlon Goats, Jacob Stallworthy, as the dragsters continue. We got a couple more left, and then we'll be back at it. Stallworthy, Boise, Idaho runner, 460 the dial in, and Marlon Goats out of Troy, Texas. Had a fun time out there in the pit area. We were talking to some of the different racers. Got to have a little chat with some of the chat bleacher favorites, which is pretty cool. You'll be able to see the interviews a little bit later. Boy, how we doing? You like that? Marlon Marlon Goats letting go a whole bunch early, and Jacob Stallworthy with the freebie. 56 and 57 on the 60. Brings up Ryan O'Connor and Blake Johnson. Blake was on the phone trying to get the carburetor situation all wrapped up, and I think we're just about ready to go. The machine died on the line about 2-3 rounds ago, but here we go. Here we go. Blake Johnson dialed 466. O'Connor dialed 462 out of Alberta. It's one of them beautiful Casey Lane machines. Pro round 3. Pro round 3. Need to see you in the lanes, please. Pro round 3. Text message has gone out. Hey, my guys, Ryan and Dylan. What's up, buddy? What's up, boy? Dylan is my dude, although Dylan is my supervisor back in Tucson, making sure I was doing everything right, which is a very hard thing to do. It takes a very special person to contain this. Blake Johnson, Ryan O'Connor, pretty nasty up front. To the top end we go. Win like top end. It's going to be O'Connor, 009. Under by 4th out. Take 001 is Blake. 11 on the tree, under by 5 thou. 4 less than 5. Win light, O'Connor. As you are watching. What are we doing, chat? How we doing, chat bleachers? Oh, man. 2,200 plus tuned in. I love it. I love it. Thanks for tuning in. Welcome to Las Vegas for the Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Million, presented by Rad Torque Systems. Tyler and Gordon now on the starting line. Let's start with Gordon Boven. Gordon, right side. Boise, Idaho runner, the American Dragster. 463 the dial-in. Tyler Murup. Tyler, Sandy, Utah runner. Another one of them Casey Lanes. 477 the dial-in. He'll leave first, and then Gordon will go give chase. As Pro Round 3 has been called to the lanes. Chad Bleachers, hang tight. Pro Round 3, you have been called to the lanes. 6 to a 21 on the starting line. Win line top end. Tyler, double breakout again. Under by 7 thou. Took 13 out the back doors. He's 006 on the light. Gordon Boven, 21, and under by 9 thou. 7 less than 9. First grade taught me that, and thankfully I remembered. Uh-oh. We're getting the barn hammer out. We're getting the barn hammer out. Ryan, I will tell him. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, Box Boy. I appreciate you. Thank you for the kind words. Love to be out and about here in Vegas on the microphone, interviewing racers. It's been a joy to be a part of this team. Very, very blessed. And I love bringing you some racing. Hopefully you learn something, and hopefully you somewhat enjoy it. Misty Unser, Mark Kidd. Red light time for Misty and Mark Kidd. It's a freebie. 23 on the tree, under by 9 thou, and a win light. You tell him, Edward. Get him, baby. Mr. Sean Schaefer. Pro round 3. Pro round 3. You've been called to the lanes, please. Pro round 3. You've been called to the lanes. Sean Schaefer, Boise, Idaho runner, the Miller dragster left side, and Ed Open. Pleasant Grove, Utah runner, the Miller dragster. Ed dialed 466. They're going to be locked at the hip all the way down the racetrack as they were rushing over there looking at something. I'm not sure that they picked up something. All right, very good. I think that had something to do with the one they call Sugar. We'll see him next. Oh, head open. 5 thou red. He knew he needed the light. Sean Schaefer, 007, nice lap. And he will take that into round number next. The one they call Sugar. Shankar, 438 the dial in, and Jake Clayton. This is a pair and a half, baby. 451 the dial in left side. Hey, do want to give a heads up to those who were kind of asking, those who thought. Earlier we had the medical situation that was off track that pulled our medic team away. We did get an update, and it sounds like that individual is stable and is on the up and looking good. So that's a great update to get. So I don't know the name, but I just want to share with you that we have been told to share that over the microphone, that the off-track medical situation, sounds like we are improving on that. So that is great to hear. Jake Clayton, starting line. The one they call Sugar, 006, take 28, 2 above 2 for the win. That's 28 total. Jake Clayton, say it with me, chat. Mathematically ineligible. Hey, Franco Cons, Nacho Rivera, you have prizes in the tower. Franco Cons and Nachito. Nachito. How do you say prize in Spanish? I'm going to go with prize. We'll go with that. You have prizes. Come pick them up here at the tower. Hey, thanks for tuning in. One Garage, thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you. Back, oh my goodness, back from Tucson in Saskatchewan. Wow, how about that? Kyle Seipel, 000 Hero coin winners that need to pick up their money. Sean Schaefer, Joe Kidd, Damon Bustamante, Jacob Collins, Dylan Moody, Colby Walker. Please come pick up your $50 in cash. It's Kyle Gibson, dialed 404, and Alonzo Sanchez. You want to talk about vomiters all the way down. This the triple III tune on the Gibson machine. How about 007 and 1 above 6? That is feeling it. 23 total down the racetrack as he gets there. 27. Sanchez let go 29 and mathematically ineligible on the starting line. You are correct, James. Sugar moving on. Jerry Brewer, how are we doing? What's going on? What you up to? Hope you're doing well. Oh, my goodness. Oh, these pairs are getting disgusting. Brandon Taylor and Jeff Serra. Taylor dialed 477. Jeff Sarah, right side. 475. Oh, yeah, we can go with locked out. We can go with mathematically ineligible. We can go with waste and gas. We can go with just a presence in the pair. Whichever ones that you prefer, chat. I'm here for you, baby. Jeff Sarah doing Jeff Sarah things. He's got 10 on the line and takes the win. 009, 3 above and some change at $141. Brandon Taylor, 19 on the let go under by 8 thou. Taylor had the room. Took 31. Had to take 23 or less. Jeff Sarah to round number next. Yeah, Carlito, that dragster, that Gibson machine. You know, it's tough when the dragster's coming in hot at about 30-plus mile an hour. I've always said, as a dragster driver who looks behind his shoulder often, and when I say often, I mean basically every pass. In fact, the last time I raced the Fling, what was it, 2 years ago? I was the slowest dialed dragster. But I'd like to think we did a little bit of damage. We made the split at one point, so by looking over the shoulder, it's really hard after 20, 25 mile an hour. In my opinion, you're guessing. But then again, there's a lot of people who they just got more superior talent than I do. That's for sure. Jason Lynch, Michael Pennington. You want to talk about a talent driver? Michael Pennington. He's got 16 in the bag and will cash it out. How about 16 dead 8? Take 1 at the top end of the racetrack. 24 total. Jason Lynch locked out. As 32 on the let go means he's either got to break out at the top end or give the stripe back. No good. RTC, not here. That's all I can say. I'm pretty sure he's been focusing on family, right? I'm not sure. It feels like a locked out kind of weekend. Okay. Okay. I can roll with that. I can roll with that, my friend. Corey Galitti, Dustin Wirtz. Look at this pair. Are you kidding me right now? This is final round 2 stuff. Spicy pairs, as I like to say. Corey Galitti, Texas runner, dialed 447. Wirtz dialed 463 right side. Someone's going to be rocking the scoop at the top end of the racetrack as Pro round 3. Pro round 3. If you are not in the lanes, you are in the wrong spot. Pro round 3. Need to be there now. Oh, Corey caught Dustin. Oh, no. Oh, no. Corey. He caught Dustin sleeping on the line, and Dustin sneaks by 43-10 thou. 36 on the let go, 1 above 2, take 4. Oh, darn it. Corey Galitti. 13 on the let go, 3 above, kicking it, and 1 kick too many. That's a yucky one. We don't like those time slips. That's a time slip you just burn. You just say, you know what? Nah. Darn it. We wish you were here, Garage. Although you may be referring to the temperature because I'm guessing in Saskatchewan it's pretty cold. That's where you live, right? Saskatchewan? Gosh, it's got to be what? 40s, 30s, 20s, snow, something like that. Here, it is a very nice, what's it, 65, 70? Something like that? Mid-70s, it's pretty pleasant. Tony Farmer, Mike McClure, separated by 5 thou on the starting line. Winlight McClure. McClure got a whole bunch of room out the back door. 475 on the 460, 615 on the tree as Farmer 20 on the let go, but the machine just could not run the number. And unfortunately, must have got to about, 400 feet, and then all of a sudden just kind of backed out. Not sure what happened there, but Mike McClure for the win. Brings up Jaden Lawler. And Mikey Coltrane. Coltrane, 443, the dial in right side, Miller Dragster. Yeah. You're telling me, Box Boy. That would be quite interesting, to say the least. I think a lot of people would lose a lot of money. Caden Lawler, left side, 469. Oh, yeah, of course. Oh, I know Saskatoon. Uh-oh. Red light time. True start does not change the element of this one. Jaden Lawler, red by 7 thou. Coltrane, red by 1 thou. He is your round winner as he is the lesser of the two poisons. How about Mikey Coltrane? 001 red, dead 1. Dialed in. You move the thou from the dial and plus it to the reaction time, and there you go. You get zeros. Yeah, maybe someday. Box Boy, I don't know. Oh, is it raining out in Colorado? See, usually in a normal year it'd be snowing, but not so much about that. What up, Greg? How you doing, my friend? Bobby, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you and Jeff hanging in there. Uh-oh. We'll talk about the pair in the starting line first, and then we'll talk about the pair in the water. Philip Pennington and Caden Harrell. Red light time, Harrell by 4 thou. Philip Pennington missed it a tad, but he's your round winner. 69 on the 70, or on the 71, excuse me, and 46 on the tree. Hey, tension in the pits. Round 3. Door cars odd and even. Door cars odd and even. To the lanes, please. Doubles need to be in the front. Doubles need to see you in the front, please. Thank you. Yeah, did we say 402 on car count? What was the official number? 401? Something like that. So this was scheduled to be Dennis Lithgow and Nathan Martin. Unfortunately, Lithgow immediately issues in the water box. They could not get that guy figured out, so not that Nate Dogg needs a freebie. Dude is absolutely ice. 003 under by a couple. As the Las Vegas Motor Speedway weather report. 75 degrees, 24% humidity, 3,900 DA, and water grain sitting at 34. You know what, Edward? I'm pretty sure I let that slip, Edward. I was describing a different location, so that should count. But I'm pretty sure I did let that slip. And that is on me. Wow. Shame on Ronnie. I'm pretty sure but I was describing a different location. I was not describing here. So, I think I'm okay. Portland Carter, Marco Abruzzi. Ooh, that's a good one. Win light top end. How about Abruzzi? Just, laying down the nasty. 007, take 009 to be 1 above 0. How about 17 total? Cortland Carter, 12 on the let go. Got to be dead 5 or better. He's 1 above 4. Hot. Lots of zeros on that one. Abruzzi to round number next. Grady Johnson, Kevin Pope Jr. Hey, tension in the pits. Round 3, door cars odd and even. Odd and even for round number 3. Odd and even. Need to see you round number 3. Again, doubles need to see you in front, please. Grady Johnson, Kevin Pope Jr. This one is all the Grady, all the time. How about 5? Dead 6. 11 total. Kevin Pope, have a nice afternoon. He's 42 on the let go. Dead 6, mathematically locked out. See what I did there, chat? Mathematically locked out. A little bit of both. Give you a little bit of MIE and a little bit of locked out. Matt Lee, Gary Williams, believe this will be the final pair of dragsters before door cars. Invade Classic. This one is all G-Dub. Full Control. Williams, 009. One above 7, take 49. Matt Lee, 56 on the let go. One above 9 and locked out. Final car. Franco Cons on the buy. Yes, ma'am. Hey, it's raffle time. No, I don't have a finished raffle. Why? Because you haven't signed up yet. Hey, we need how many spots do we need left? 3? 2? Sweet. All right, come sign up for the raffles. Go get your Fling. Could you believe, like, paying $50 to get a $1 million entry? That would be unbelievable. Eric, I agree with you. Few left. Okay, we want to close them out today, so we have a few spots left. So raffle, raffle, raffle. It is time. It is time. Finish it. We have a couple more spots left on the raffle. Finish it. Make sure to sign up for that. $50. Did you get your name in there, Nate? No. How about you, Brent? We'll sell your entry. It's an investment, my friend. Yeah, sure, Gabe. You can come on up. Say hello. Javier, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. Kirby, thanks for joining us as the tractors making their way down the racetrack. Look at them go. This Rad Torque Systems round 2. All right, so we'll get some prep on the racetrack. Pro cars are starting to pull out from underneath the arch here at Las Vegas Motor Speedway, a part of the Moser Engineering Spring Fling Million, presented by Rad Torque Systems.
Since 2010, LRA Auto Museum and Dealership in Bristol, Pennsylvania has been a destination for auto enthusiasts and buyers alike, sporting one of the finest collections of 1960s and 70s muscle cars in the country, along with an amazing array of modern muscle cars like Mustang Shelby R-Codes, Chargers, Challengers, Camaros, and more, allows us to meet the needs of buyers looking for classic muscle or modern investment vehicles. LRA is open 6 days a week and has a knowledgeable professional sales team to help you find your dream car or investment vehicle. Visit us in person or see us online at lraautomuseumandsales.com.
We're here with Mickey Thompson. Jason, he's going to tell us a little bit about the new Pro Bracket Radial. We've got some new technology coming out of the Mickey Thompson camp this year, and it's exciting stuff.
Yeah, we're really excited what we're doing with the Sportsman Racers this year. So we've got a new Pro Bracket Radial out. It's a new 30x9 Pro Bracket. And when we looked at the market, there's a lot of cars out there that race with the Fling, race with other venues that need something that's a little bit taller. And some of these are former stock eliminator cars. So we came out with a 30x9 Pro Bracket because a lot of the 30x9 radials that are out there are really made to be lightweight, you know, the fastest thing possible on the racetrack. But you don't get a lot of runs out of them. So what we wanted to do is keep it fast, keep it a radial, but also add the added benefit of making it a little more consistent for that bracket racer that's not racing on, let's say, a national event prep racetrack, one of your racetracks. He's racing everywhere. So it's going to give you more life. It's going to be quicker than a bias tire, and it's going to give you more consistency. So it's a new 30x9 Pro Bracket. If you're running stock eliminator and you're looking for something that's going to last longer and be a better value to you, we've now got a tire for you as well. So we're very excited about this product and fitting in the categories. It needed some help. It needed some new tires put in that category. So yeah, if that's a tire that you need to run, we've got something that's going to last longer for you. And you know, the other tires that are out there on the market, the cost is really high for these. We're going to make sure that we price this right also for you. So you're going to get more life, a great cost on it, better value, consistency. I'm not really sure what else we can throw at it, right?
What more could you want? Those are all really important things, especially in the bracket racing community. So that's awesome. Mickey Thompson's ever evolving and giving us new products.
Thank you very much for coming out.
Thank you.
You can spot them from a mile away. The ones who run Mickeys. They don't blend in. They don't back down. They build bigger. They drive harder. They win. Mickey Thompson isn't for everyone. It's for those who refuse to follow and choose to lead. Running Mickey's means something. It means you're part of a movement. Builders, racers, rebels. People who defy limits. Who set trends, not follow them. Who don't ask for permission. You want grip? You want guts? You want glory? Then you want Mickey's. Because if you're not running Mickey's, you're missing out on the most iconic name in tires and wheels. Born from American ingenuity, still American owned. Built for those who blaze their own trail. Mickey Thompson, for the bold, for the winners, for the ones who forge their own legacy.
Alrighty, so the tractors continue to make their prep as we will be getting ready for Pro round number 3. However, on APD Carburetor Tuesday, we found ourselves a dragster winner. And here's a little bit of something to see when it comes to previewing, or I should say recapping, your winner, Corey Costin, yesterday. Nachito Rivera and Corey Costin. Corey left side, 470 the dial-in out of Alabama. And winner gets that beautiful American Race Cars Regal's machine sitting in the winner's circle as they are pre-staged. Advantage of 25 thou. Win like Corey Costin. 004, take 15 to be one above zero. Nachito picked the wrong time to let go a little tardy in the pair. And Corey Costin, congratulations. All right, welcome back to Las Vegas. The Moser Engineering Spring Fling Million, presented by Rad Torque Systems. Mitchell Seymour and Andy Schmall get us started as the door cards invade Vegas. Mitchell Seymour, 68 Camaro, and Andy Schmall in the banana yellow Beretta. 23. Should I go 23? In honor of MJ? The greatest ever. These LeBron fans. That's funny. Bubba Wallace. Bubba Wallace. Sure. I had no idea. Andy Schmall, your automatic winner. 006. Mitchell Seymour's red by 25. How we doing, chat bleachers? You feeling good out there? Drop a line, chat bleachers. Let me know where you're tuned in from. Hey, Damie from Arizona. Thanks for joining us. Joe Kidd. 635 the dial in. Arizona runner. Gold tick off, 756. Out of Auburn, Washington. The Love Truck. Cole going to lead first. It was mentioned in the Love Truck, and this is him. Joe Kidd, red by 1 thou. Cole for the win. 756 the dial, 753 the run. Michelle checking in from Bradenton. Hey, Samantha, how you doing? Hope you're doing very well. Barry Anderson checking in from South Jersey. Zach checking in from South Jersey. Yank checking in from Ohio. Team Kick Booty. Tanya Pruitt checking in from Georgia. Charlie Lockhart, Scott Taylor. This'll be good. Charlie Lockhart, left side, 618 the dial in. Scott Taylor, 681, and Lockhart is red by 7 thou. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Scott Taylor, 35 and under by 9 thou. Russell Rowley and Stephen Mang. Mang, 698 the dial in, left side. Stephen checking in from Indiana. James, South Carolina. Oldsmobile guy. I think that's Olds Power, Michigan. Watching. Thanks for tuning in. Vinny checking in from the Jersey Shore. Rod checking in from Medicine Hat, Alberta, Canada. And Jimbo. He's tuned in from the strip. The other strip at Las Vegas. He's coming tomorrow, though. Love it. Welcome, welcome, and thanks for tuning in. Thanks for joining us. Stephen Mang, Russell Rowley. The advantage is 5 thou on the starting line. And how about Stephen Mang? 26 dead donut. Russell Rowley, 31 on the let go and mathematically locked out on the starting line. Stephen Mang, 26 dead 0 for the dub. Attaboy, Stephen. Brandon Umberger and John Victorino. Victo! Boy, I tell you what, John's been flirting with perfect constantly. And he's got Brandon Umberger in the other lane. We'll see what Victo can do here. Both of them are red. Winlight, Victorino. John, 005 on the red side. Told you he was cutting it tight. Ooh. Dead 5. Umberger. 18 red, and it's going to lose it on the true start. Worst red of the two. Brings up Jeff Rates and James Gonzalez. They told me last weekend it's not James, it's not Jimmy, it's not Jerry or Jeff. I was like, what? Is this a joke? You guys are trying to get me, aren't you? Gonzalez, Vega Wagon. 650 the dial in. Jeff Rates, 654 left side. Rates from Colorado. Peyton, Colorado, the 67 Ford Fairlane. See if we can put together a lap. Whoa, Jeff's on one. Can he get it done at the top end? Oh my gosh, Jeff Rates. 001, dead 5, 6 total. And Jeff waves to James and says, have a good evening, Mr. Gonzalez. 17, 1 above 7, 34 total, and mathematically ineligible as Jeff Rates drops the nasty. I mean, that is the stanky leg. 6 total. And the Fairlanes into round number next. Mark Fall. Noel Cuevas. Actually, I think it's Cuevas. Cuevas. Tijuana, Mexico. Reaction time advantage on the starting line is worth 2 measly thou, and the win light top end will go to Mark Fall. Fall 23, 3 above 3, took 23 out the back door. Win light, Mark Fall. Brings up Lucas Walker and Henry Robertson. Henry. 628 the dial in. Henry said, oh man, Ronnie, I left the starting line and the wire came out the fuel pump. That was that issue run so many laps ago, 2-3 laps ago. Henry and Lucas have been kind of doing this battle here lately. Lucas Walker, left side, 555. This a nasty dude off the bottom. At both talented drivers off the bottom. This is as good as it gets. Door cars off the bottom. Robertson, Walker. There goes Henry. There goes Lucas. They're green. Lucas Walker is 29 and 29 behind. Oh, and Winlight Walker. Walker, 29, dead 3 to be 32 total. Robertson is 000. Get behind by 28, 10 thou. Great drag race. Somebody's dead zero, somebody's perfect. Win light. We'll go to Lucas Walker. That's a tough one. Brian Cerruti and Brian McGinnis. Win light top end will immediately shine for Brian McGinnis. He's 001. And that's green. Brian Cerruti, red by 12 thou. No good. That's a tough one. 000 for Henry. And can't turn her into a round win at the top end. Curtis Zinzalita. 588 the dial in left side out of Flagstaff, Arizona, and Dean Tabor. Tabor out of Oregon. A couple West Coast guys. 69 bow tie. The Nova machined out 586. They'll be locked at the hip. Making their way down the racetrack. Yeah, chat's reacting to that one. We continue on in our Larice Motorsports Insurance Pro on this ATI. Performance Products, round number 3. 10 to a 26 win light. We'll go to the Mopar. Curtis, 10. Dead 3. 13 total as Tabor. Let's go 26. And under by 1,000. Mathematically ineligible, my friend. Mopar takes out the bow tie. And we'll head for the next round. Bad Chad Sandlin. This is a bad dude in the truck. 621 the dial in. Steve Kelly, right side. Steve. Out of Washington. 67 Camaro. Creeping that bad boy forward. Send the wheels in the air. And let's go to the top end. Win light. Top end will go. Bad Chad's way. 24, dead 3. Take 10 to be 27 total. Kelly, 16 on the let go, but finds himself 10 thou behind as he's 2 above 1. Chad Sandlin punches a ticket to the next round, and we start getting deeper and deeper into the rounds. That's a guy, when he gets locked in, ooh, very scary, very scary. Hunter Walker, Shelby Williams. Shelby, talented young lady. 607 the dial in, 67 Camaro. Oh, Shelby missed it by 1,000. And unfortunately, it was on the red side. 001 red, Hunter Walker for the win, 29 under by 6,000 on the breakout. Hey, Jeremiah checking in. Been listening most of the day from our boy Ben's. Ben's Brick Oven Pizza out there in Hudson. Hey, I love Ben. He's my favorite. He makes great pizza, too. When you're up at Chapter 2 next time in the future, sometime, who knows, 2 years, a year from now, whatever, you guys stop in that place. That place is pretty good. Thomas Marlowe. Aaron Milton. Marlowe, out of Texas. 587 the dial in right side. We've been talking about them at Chivas. Aaron Milton left side. Somerset, Wisconsin. The reaction time advantage is worth 6,000. Win light will go. Oh, boy. That was, that was a close one at the top end. Yeah, I kind of cringe when you see that, but I think everything A-OK when we were dipping that one. We got real close to the wall. But I think Thomas saved that one. 005 and 3 above and some change. I think that one appears on the instant replay just simply a little dippity dip. And that one was a little too much. Hey, congratulations, Jake Jones. Jake Jones, you had best losing package in Rad Torque Systems round 2. That was 9 total. You win $500 in the Fling check. Nice job, Jake. Sean Hart. start. Chuck Sanders, win light top end. It's going to go Sanders away. 006, dead 6. How about 12 total? Take 14. Very nice. Our guy Deeb riding through Memphis and listening and watching while he's on plumbing calls. I love it. That's them blue-collar guys making the world go around. I love to see it. Hope you're doing well. Hopefully you enjoy the broadcast and it makes your workday just a little easier. Hector Hernandez Jr. and some guy named Jeff Verdi. Verdi, a multi-million-dollar race winner. 630 the dial in. I should say the Fling winner earlier. And then, what was that, back in 2015, 2016 when he won them both in the same year? When dude gets on a roll, dude gets locked in. Virginia. Hector Hernandez does have the jump on the line, but the win light goes to Verdi. Verdi on the double breakout, 18 and 6 thou under is Hector. 14 on the let go is 10 thou under. So 6 being less than 10. Jeff Verdi, the lesser of the two breakouts, and Jeff Verdi in the GTO. Moving on. Didn't bring Top Gun to the party this year. Decided we go just with the GTO. Paul Orton and Colby Walker. Walker, 574 the dial in. Paul Orton, 616 right side. Orton off and running. He's got 10 thou to play with. Top end of the racetrack. Win like Colby Walker. Walker 25 and under by 2 thou is Lorton. 15 on the let go. Under by 3 thou. Take 11. Got to take 10 and have the little number work his way, or take 9 and win it outright. Brings up Gabriel Hernandez Jr. and Preston Pennington. I guess we said this about Sugar, and I guess you could say this about Preston. The one they call Peeps. Peep Show. 475 the dial in right side. He is nasty in the roadster. Don't let him get hot. Gabriel Hernandez Jr., 611 the dial in. Hey, attention in the pits. Round 3. Dragsters, odd and even. To the lanes for round number 3. Dragsters, odd and even. Doubles. Need to see you to the front. It is nasty up front. Win light, it's gonna be Hernandez. How about this drag race? 004, take 007 to be 1 above 0. That's 14 total. Preston, 006, 1 above 5. He's 21 total, finds himself 773 10 thou behind. 14 beats 21, and Preston Pennington in the Roadster out of competition. Toby Jeezy and Scott Hess. Toby left side. 67 Chevy 2s a pair. Is it a Chevy 2 though? Or is it a new? The world may never know. Win light, double breakout. Scott Hess. Hess is under by 7 thou. Letting go 23 on the starting line. Is Toby 26. Under by 13. Is going to lose that round by 6 measly thou on the double breakout. The double breakouts have been plentiful. Weather's going to be changing here shortly. We're kind of in that pendulum moment where we switch from direct sunlight, daylight to sunset. Going to get into the night as Race Kid flickers the bottom bulb. And Ken Passerby. Red light time. Race by 8 thou. Ken Passerby for the automatic win. 17. And under by 5 thou. Again, dragsters, odd and even to the lanes for round 3. Doubles, you need to see you in the front. Potential wait and see buy is number 347. Doubles, we need to see you in the front. Odd and even for round number 3, dragsters. Come on down. Ernie Macias and Michael Miller. I don't know, can you get subtitles going on this broadcast? At least on, well, a different one. Oh, captions. Show captions. Oh, look at that. Well, this one is all Ernie on the starting line, but Michael Miller slips the Roadster in front at the end. 22, 1 above 8, take 004 as Ernie was 001. And unfortunately, 37 on the 33, one too many kicks. Carl Geib and Jaden Lawler. Lawler, 609, the dial-in right side, and that Cobalt machine that's been driven by a couple drivers this weekend. Yeah, I've got the, This one is all Jaden Lawler, 612 on the 609 and 000 on the starting line. Chad Duke and Mark Castile. So maybe not Cole driving, but Mark is. Castile left side in the race truck. 632 the dial-in, and Chad Duke, a.k.a. Mickey Mouse. Duke with the rear view mirrors that, man, you could see the finish line from the starting line and the starting line from the finish line on that bad boy, and I don't even know how that math works. Chad Duke, though, 12 at the top end of the racetrack and under by 3 thou. Mark Castile for the win. 22, dead 3. Corey Costin and Caden Muth. You got to go see this car up close, Nate. Yeah. Well, go see after he runs. Corey Costin at a Double Springs, Alabama. 610 the dial-in. Caden Muth, 587. Caden Muth, 587. Yeah, just stop him on the return road. Yeah. Time out. Pull the hood. Open both doors. We got to see. Nate Hershey wants to see your car. Yeah. No, that's not of Nate Hershey's concern. He wants to see the car. Pretty nasty up front as expected. Caden and Corey, 1 to an 8. Win light top end. It's going to go. Oh, my goodness. Corey Costin. 001, dead 3, 4 total. That's hot. On the brakes. Caden Muth, 008, dead 9, 17 total. And absolutely blown out the water. Corey Costin dropping that baby on the brakes, 4 total. That is saucy. Randy Motorson. Is it Motorson? Motorson? Motorson. That's a gorgeous 63 split window. Is that the only split window on the property? I think it might be. I haven't seen any other one. Daryl Hemley in the door car going 461 right side. Hemley, the 02 Cavalier, has been starting to figure things out in the door car. Trying to run down the split window. Reaction time is worth quite a bit. And Randy Motorson motors on over. How about 5 dead zero. Ooh. Randy took all of the stripe. 60. But who cares? When you're dead zero and 005. Randy in the split window making rounds happen. Daryl Hemley's 44 on the let go, 2 above and some change. And, well, not only mathematically eliminated, locked out, threw away the key, forget about it. Hey, there's Clayton Clark. Clayton Clark, Bowling Green, Kentucky runner, 613, the dial-in, and Michael Pennington. I am told Clayton Clark utilizes hand functions as, I'm not sure if he is handicapped, but there is hand functions that drive this vehicle. We've actually wanted to try to chat with Clayton at some point, maybe feature him for the folks on the chat bleachers, so they can check that out. Win line top end's going to be Michael Pennington, 006, under by 4 thou. Take 2 thou is Clayton, 11, under by 7. Going to lose it on the double breakout. Greetings, friends in the chat bleachers. Stephen, I appreciate that one. He can see into the future. The mirrors are so big. That's great. That's great. I appreciate that one. Cassie Davis, Jason Lynch. Cassie driving the Beretta, left side. 586 the dial in, Jason Lynch, right side. Pretty nasty up front. Cassie trying to hold off Lynch. Win line is going to be Cassie. Oh, man. 008, dead 2. 10 total. Lynch, 006. Under by 6 thou. Took 10. Had to take 4 or less. Nice try. Thanks for playing. Cassie Davis punches a ticket with 10 total to the next round. Again, round 3. Dragsters, odd and even. Boy, yeah, they're back there. They're getting her ready. Mike Simmons and Michael Johnson. Red light time for Simmons Johnson. Let's go 48. Gets away with one. 623 for the win. Is he under there? He's right here. Nate, stop drooling, dude. Oh, that is a good look over there. I can see this, yeah, with the sun. Robert Butler, James Lee. Lee right side. Lee dialed 551 race truck. Robert Butler, 66 Chevelle. Red light time for James Lee by 3 thou. Robert Butler, your automatic winner. 25 under by 2 thou for the dub. I love me this Fighting Ford Ranger. The 82 Chop Machine, Ryan O'Connor, 592 the dial in. Ryan was out in Tucson with this truck when I swear I feel like I pass by it every day and just stop the rental car. Because it's like, I just got to stop and check this baby out. Kind of that sunburst orange, burnt orange look. Great coloring. And got a tough customer driving the other truck. In the right side, that's Gary Williams, G-Dub. 577 the dial in. Bradenton, Florida runner. The Sonoma machine at an overkill. Old Red. Old Red's going to pick up a round win. As Ryan O'Connor, let's go 14 red. G-Dub, 18 under. By 200 and some change. How about this pair? Sean Schaefer, Shane Carr. That's a spicy spicy pair here in ATI Performance Products round number 3. The Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Million, presented by Rad Torque Systems. Yeah, Troy, that Ranger is looking good. Schaefer, left side, 532. Red light time for the man they call Sugar. Schaefer for the win. 002 under 200 and some change. Win light for Schaefer is Carr. Red by 5,000. Red and dead 8. You hate to see it. Chris Coletti, right side, Texas runner, the 66 Nova that, look, I could still see Nate over there just drooling. This one is, this one's hot. Tom Carlson, left side. Vet Roads. .26 on the let go, 574 on the 572, and 007 at the top end of the racetrack. Steven, that one unfortunately didn't work for you, my friend. Is it Suga, S-U-G-A, or is it Shuga, S-H-O-O-O-G-A? You tell me. You tell me, chat bleachers. Josh Pickett, Kyle Coltrera. Here come the trucks. Pickett, left side. He is a heavy hitter. 621 the dial in the S10. Kyle Coltrera, right side, 620. Sandlin machine, wheels up, wheels down. This one is all Coltrera. I don't know what happened to Pickett. Pickett missed it. We're at wrong numbers in the box. Coltrera, 005, well above. He can just coast for a round win. I thought it was S-U-G-A, Steve, just like you. Correct. But I guess Shuga could work too. I don't know. Shane Herman and Philip Pennington, as we are starting to see the shade encompass the Christmas tree, which changes how you look at it. The cars are still in the sun, but shading on the tree changes that brightness. See if we see red lights. May affect things a little bit more. Pennington, right side, 480 the dial in that Roadster. They got about 15 of these Roadsters running around, and they are excellent. Lethal bracket cars and on full display there. Phil, 007, dead 9, 16 total. Herman, let go 14. One above 7, had to go dead 2 or better. Phil Pennington, 7, take 15 for the win. Brandon Taylor, Seth Street. Seth right side, 89 S10, 599 the dial in, and Brandon Taylor. Taylor, 617 the dial in, left side out of Alabama. Bama, a winner yesterday. As Corey Costin took that dragster, towed it back to his pit area with his own dragster that he won it with. That was bad. Wheels to the sky for Taylor. Get behind Winlight Seth Street. 008, take 002. To be one above 6. Seth Street for the win. Taylor, 15 on the let go. One above 1. And behind at the top end of the racetrack. Brianna Jones and Andy Schmall. Andy, 628 the dial in right side. Brianna Jones left side, 617. Couple more door cars left, and then the dragsters invade The Strip at Las Vegas, a part of the Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Million, presented by Rad Torque Systems on this Biondo Racing Products 30K. That car's been Old Smoky for a majority of the day. Winlight Andy Schmall, 10, and 2 above take 55. Miss Brianna late and well above. Joe Kidd, David Kahns. Kahns in the... There's a split window. So I guess I answered my own question. Oh, is it not? Oh, okay. Maybe it was and they took it out. Who knows? Joe Kidd out of Arizona. 682 the dial in left side. Yeah, you got to watch it around Edward. Edward, take you out. (11 to a 14). Joe and David, Winlight top end. Joe Kidd, 685. On the 682, 14 out of the gate as Cons. That's a tough one. 11 on the let go. Finds himself taking 39 thou to break out 4 thou. Got to take 35 or less. That's very doable. And unfortunately, no dice. Bug McCarty and Jorge Alberto Cons. Jorge in control. 007 take 10 to be 1 above 0. Bug 12. Wheels up. It's a nice part. Finding himself 10 thou behind at the top end of the racetrack in a non-breakout race. That's the not so nice part. So Jorge moves on. I think we got, maybe 2 more pairs left. Bob Cerruti and Ryan Barnes. Cerruti left side, 634 the dial in. Ryan Barnes, 586 right side. Whoa! Ryan Barnes, hold on to it. Bob Cerruti for the win, 634-1. That's dead one. 20 on the tree for 21 total. Barnes, 38 on the let go, and a little loosey-goosey on the top end of the racetrack. Damon Bustamante and Dave Mazier. I believe this will be our final pair. Couple of roadsters. Yeah, you want to be, I get it. We're racing for, to win and big money and, but got to keep that bad boy straight. Right down Broadway. Dave Mazier, left side, 506 the dial in. David Bustamante, right side, 545 the dial in that 57 Corvette Roadster. You'll hear at some point the Mazier interview we did with him. Troy, I'm going to be honest with you. We can't tell from this seat. We have to go off of the... what the computer says. 003 for the win on the double breakout. Damon is 5 thou under and will take out Dave Mazier in this competition. Yeah, Steve, you are correct. Little too much of the old brake pedal. We'll want to keep that bad boy straight. All right, so we got tractors on the racetrack. Dragsters coming up here shortly. For those who may have interest, everybody knows that, at least I think most people know, that I hail from Colorado and work for our friends over there at Bandimere Speedway. And many people have been interested in the Bandimere Speedway situation. We are actually currently in the middle of a town hall that I'm supposed to be at, but, well, they said, no, keep going with the Fling. Of course, they're working on the new property, which we're super excited about, trying to get the zoning and annexation passed, which we are expected to see pass unanimously, which will be super cool. That town hall meeting is going on right now in a little town called Hudson, Colorado. And boy, I tell you what, when this racetrack is built, we are so excited to hopefully welcome you all to that racetrack in the future. I don't know when it's going to happen. I talk like I'm in charge of any of this, and I'm not. This is all the Bandimere family, man. Great people, and they're taking care of it, and hopefully they'll be able to do the things that they are looking to do, because that'll be a whole lot of fun. Hey, Gabe, how you doing? What up, buddy? What are you up to? Did you get a race car here? No? You just just hang out. Come hang out. All right, I'll take it. That's cool. That's sweet. We love to see the chat bleachers in real life. Gotcha, Troy. I understand now. I understand. Yeah, Speed, I think we're on it. Speed Racer. I think we're on it. The official format, I'll just read it to you directly from what the flyer says. Again, this is a single entry only for the triple 30Ks. Car sharing is permitted. For the 30Ks, a driver may enter a second vehicle only if it's a different category vehicle, a.k.a. door car, dragster, pro, all that whole deal. Larice Pro, single entry only if sharing a car. Second driver will run with Super Pro. Now, Million Day, Friday Million Day, all bets are off. You talk about all forms of doubling are allowed. That's a different day. And that is, of course, Friday. Today is, of course, Biondo Racing Products 30K Wednesday. So there you go. Hey, Bob, how you doing? One Garage? Chiplin, thanks for joining us all in the chat bleachers. We appreciate you joining us as the tractors continue to make their way up and down. Should be interesting as we get later into the evening. Of course, it's basically been a blue sky clear day all day long. And coming up here shortly, we are going to see that transition to sunset. A little bit more weather change. Should be interesting. So, be cool to watch as the drivers make their way through, as we're starting to get, obviously we're through the buyback round and all that jazz. Starting to navigate through the, is he going to take my press conference room? I guess this is his track, so I can't really say anything. By the way, I want to say thank you to the Hockaday family, the Angler family, Team Blackout out there, as well as Dave Mazier. Had some interviews with them and conversation with them. You will get to see those at some point. Our editor-in-chief, I don't know what Austin's official, he's editor extraordinaire, I guess. He'll put those interviews together, and you'll get a chance to meet them and see their cars a little bit more. The Hockadays, the Ford Racing family, you got the Falcon and the Mustang. They race as a family out in Colorado. They're cool people, and Also got to talk to Engler and the team. Of course, Owen been driving as well too, and they got that beautiful 69 Mopar, a machine that's been talked about a lot in the chat bleachers. So we did a pit interview with them, and then we had a chat with Dave Mazier in the Roadster and talk about the great products at Mazier Enterprises. I have always said, if you were buying a race car, we always this was a big thing back in the 60s and 70s. Day one buys, the modifications that immediately you would put on a vehicle. And I think back then it was more about wheels and, some of the more basic stuff. But talking about a race car, Mazier Enterprises. A Mazier water pump, probably a starter too, day one purchase. Don't even think about it. You buy Mazier, end of story. At least in my opinion. We saw 401, Donnie. Yeah, 401. Over the 400 mark again. Think about that. And I want to key in on that for just a second. You talk about an event that happens, kind of in the corner of the United States here, just being honest, in Las Vegas. That's a lot of traveling for you to do as a racer, and to have 400 entries for you to spend your hard-earned time, money, and to converge on Las Vegas for the Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Million presented by Rad Torque Systems. I don't like to speak on behalf of people, but on behalf of Peter and Emily and everybody here at the Fling series, thank you so much for doing that, spending your hard-earned money with us. We appreciate it. We don't take it for granted, and we are very, very thankful. All right, I'm going to step aside. Brent Carver is going to take you through the dragsters as they make their presence felt on the racetrack. I got to tune in on this town meeting, Brent.
Do it.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks, Ronnie. What an awesome job. You do an awesome job on the microphone there, buddy. We are getting ready to go into the long cars. Speaking of long cars, I know both of these already. First pair out here, Steve Law from my hometown now, Boonville, Indiana. Has Law Chevrolet out there and is, big into racing. So there's a lot of cars that he helps out, local racers there, the Law Chevrolet team. So Steve Law, left side, 477. Right side, Bodie Bennett. They were mentioned about Bodie last weekend, but you also, in case you don't know, he has also stepped into the driver's seat of Jacob McNeil's car to run Top Sportsman with the IHRA Outlaw Nitro Series. So really getting a lot of stuff done there for the Bodie Bennett, out of Shallow Water, Texas. 462 the dial on the right side. Left side, 477 for Law. Away they go, and boy, oh boy, Bodie Bennett is in major control. 004 for Bennett. Steve Law, swing and a miss on the tree, went dead 3, but reaction time, dead from the hit. So Bodie Bennett, moving on to the next round. We are in round 3. It's easy to lose what round you're in. Especially when we swap in and out a little bit. I think it's great. You get a little different perspective from different announcers and whatnot. So my name's Brent Carver. I am thrilled to be part of the Spring Fling here. And Peter asked me to come out, and I said I would be honored. And that's a matter of fact. A beautiful series, a beautiful facility here, and just the finest racers anywhere in the country. So thank y'all for having me out. I'll do my best to do a great job. Monty Beagle. Let's see if that dog can hunt on the right side. 450 the dial in for Beagle. Donovan Williams, the left side. 446 out of Sarasota, Florida. 400 apart on the starting line, and they're 2 foul apart on the let go. Beagle is 12 up front, 452.6. Williams, 14 up front, 448.1, so 2 and 1 above. Gets to the stripe 3 thou ahead. So good pass there just to stick that nose out by just a couple little old inches. Don Budowitsky. Boy, I've butchered that one already. Butkowitz. There we go. I think I got it now. Left side, 484. Jacob Collins, 456 out of Gilroy, California on the right side. Tree comes down, and boy, oh boy, they are 9 apart on the starting line. Reaction time went to Jacob Williams. He's 007, dead 9, 16 total there for Collins. Bukowitz was 16 up front, dead 8, and in the way. Ken Winley, right side of the racetrack, that beautiful blue and white diamond dragster. Going to be dialed 466. Noah Lewis, left lane, the summit lane. 456, 1/10 apart on the starting line. Noah out of Clarksville, Tennessee. Winley, right side, Idaho. Another tight race. 4,000 apart on the starting line on the double breakout. Winley breaks out by 3,000. Lewis breaks out by 11. So Ken Winley moving on the better end of a double breakout. Great job there. Alexis Thompson going to stage up on the right side out of Henderson, Nevada. Left side, Troy Williams Jr. 450 the dial for the racer out of Bradenton, Florida. Overkill Motorsports. They call that one the Traveler, I believe. And we saw him a bunch of times last year out there at the Nitro Series up in Michigan doing a bunch of damage at the Pro Mod Mania deal in Top Sport. Tough racer there. And it looks like he's showing it again. 13 foul on the let go. Thompson, a little behind on the starting line, breaks out by 11. Williams, 451.8 on that 450 dial, and Troy Williams Jr. carrying his entry on to round number 4. Next pair through the burnout. We've got David Wright over on the right side, the Pennzoil Lane 2023 Folk Dragster out of Mims, Florida. Left side, Calvin Locke, Chandler, Arizona, dialed a 512 there. That's a old school dragster there, 1998 Answer dragster. Now 512. That means that machine's been doing it for a long time. Let's see what Locke has got. Tree dropping. Somebody's got a lot of work to do. David Wright is 11 on the tree, and that is certainly good enough. Locke kind of missed the tree, a little swing and a miss there. David Wright, 11 up front, 448.15 above. Takes 45 at the finish line, and Locke was in trouble from the let-go. Kind of a little miss there about a, well, I won't even say it. It was a 70. I did say it. See? Shane Molinari, right side, Battleground, Washington. 2023 M&M Dragster, dial 423. That's a lot of 23s. Bradley Johnson, left side, Morrison, Colorado, 471. Pair of M&Ms. 13 model left side, 23 model right side for Molinari. What a race we got here. 003 for Molinari and goes down, and Johnson feeds him the stripe. Bradley Johnson was 15 up front, dead 7. Molinari was 003 and goes down and busts out by 13. Took 33 to break out by 13. Bradley Johnson moving on to round number 4. Just keeps getting better. The deeper we go, the better these packages are. I'm seeing the double O's and the thousandths wins of margin of victories just keep getting closer and closer. Dan Reynolds, Scott Anderson. Anderson left side, Reynolds right side. Both the way clean and green, and 11th thou. Difference on the starting line. Win light's going to shine for Dan Reynolds by 0-0-1. 1 thou Margin of victory for Dan Reynolds. He was behind by 11 on the starting line to get around and take out Scott Anderson. Anderson went 4:54.7 on that 4:52 for the L. Talon Farmer left side. The Summit Lane dialed 4:56 out of Abilene. Right side, Leslie Dugas, Midlothian, Texas. Paratexans, 477 the dial for Dugas on the right side. Farmer going to be dialed 4:56, so a little 2/10 head start for Dugas. See if Farmer can get him on the big end, and they are only 1 thou apart on the starting line. Double breakout goes to Farmer. Farmer was 11 up front, goes under by 4. What a race. Dugas was 10 on the let go, but took 57 at the stripe. So the double breakout goes to the left lane for Farmer. Next pair up, Jesse Adams, right side, out of Browns Valley, PA. Down 485, left side, 446 for Landon Wright. Wright out of Odessa, 2022 Mullis Dragster. They go 2 thou apart on the starting line. Neither of them particularly great, but 2 thou apart. Left side, how about Landon Wright? Dead 1. 39 up front, dead 1 out the back. Takes 18 at the stripe. Moving on. Steve White, right side, Ventura, California, 496, the Pennzoil Lane. Over there on the Summit side of the racetrack, Jeff Watts, 2012 American Dragster out of Richland, Washington. 493 to a 496. So they're going to be looking at each other the whole time. And they are, because they're both red. Defenders was Watts. Win light going to shine for Steve White. White was 10 red. Watts 29 red on the let go. So Steve White moving on via the double red. Justin Jones. Green Acres is the place to be in Washington. 2020 M&M Dragster dialed 449 on the right side of the racetrack. Left side, the Summit Lane, 462, the dial in for Grady Johnson out of Saratoga Springs, Utah. Another one of those older school dragsters, 1998 dragster over there on the left side for Johnson, going to be dialed 462. 13 hun apart on the dial ends. So Johnson will leave first. Jones going to do everything he can to get him at the big end. Both pre-staged. Who's going in next? Oh, and we've got us a little battle out here. Both sit in the pre-stage beams. Clock a-ticking. Who's going to turn on the next bulb? Who flinches? Johnson and Jones. Nobody wants to move. I have not seen even the slightest twitch out of the rear tires on either one of those cars. There they go. Here comes the tree, and away they go. And they are 4 thou apart, so it worked for both of them. Left side goes 463-1. 1 and 1 above. Justin Jones, 450 flat on the 449, and 009 up front takes 51 10,000ths at the finish line. So Justin Jones moving on after a quite lengthy staging battle. Isaac Stetner, right side, out of Regina, Saskatchewan. Dustin Wirtz, left side, out of Nampa, Idaho. That's nearly a brand new machine. 2025 dragster, American dragster on the left side. Going to be dialed 464. Stetner over there on the right. In the Pennzoil Lane, going to be dialed 484. 8 apart. Aren't you proud of me? I do the math out loud because I can't do it in my head. There's too many other voices in there. Dustin Wirtz goes under by 7 thou for the win. On the double breakout, and check it out, they were actually both 7 under. So I can't see that next line out, but it goes towards Wirtz. That was a double breakout where they were both 7 thou under, so it had to go out to the next digit. And that shines towards the left lane. Josh Harper, left side. Waverly, Georgia. 517 the dial there. And the right side, Parker Theobald. Theobald, 487 the dial in for the 2023 Miller Dragster. Over on the Pennzoil side, the right side of the racetrack. Definite starting line advantage for Josh Harper. Going to be in control, but does not get it done. Breaks out by 6 thou. Took 28 to break out by 6. Theobald, 34 up front, dead 6 out the back, and made it look good enough to get Harper to take just too much stripe. Parker Theobald moving on. Jacob Stolworthy, Boise, Idaho. 457 the dial in there. On the right side, that Pennzoil lane. The Summit lane, Colby Fuller, Savannah, Georgia. Ever been to Savannah, Georgia? It is a beautiful place to visit. There is one of the prettiest places in the country. 486 for Fuller over there out of Georgia. How about 002 to 004 on the starting line? Fuller, 004, dead 6, 10 total. Stolworthy was 002, takes 18 to break out by 10. Nothing but the wrong end of a really, really, really good drag race right there. Fuller moving on with that 10-pack. How about this matchup? Johnny Ezel, left side 469. Tyler Hartzell, right side out of Modesto, 496 for the 2010 American Dragster over on the Pennzoil lane. The competition is so intense, and today is just Wednesday. Oh, 001 to a 002 double breakout. Wow, wow, wow. Ezel 002 goes under by 7 thou. Hartzell 001 to go under by 8. What? Hartzell gets there 2 thou ahead. Win light shines for Ezel on the double breakout where they were just 1 thou apart on the starting line and 1 thou apart on the finish line. Mark Kidd. Man, oh man, that was a race. Mark Kidd, 456 left side. Right side, Todd Coltrane. Coltrane out of Meridian, Idaho. 459 to a 456. 3 hunt apart. For the dial-ins, they're going to be looking at each other the whole way. Or they're supposed to be. If they're not, you know who's in trouble. They are not looking at each other all the way down the racetrack. Coltrane is... Oh, whew. I thought he made a big old boo-boo there, but he did not. Coltrane, 001 on the let-go to go under by 1 thou. Kidd was 67 on the let-go, breaks out worse. I thought for a second that Coltrane was 001 and was on the breakout on the bad side of it, but he is not. Double breakout, lesser offender, Todd Coltrane. Matt Daddis, right side from Million, Ohio, 2008 Mullis machine. Down 461, and Nacho Rivera, 468. I was trying to get some of that flair. Nachito Rivera. I think I got it. I'm working on it anyways. 2019 Miller on the left side, down 468. So 7 hunt apart. I'm sure I'm sure I'll see here on the chat line there. The right record. I thought I got it. 004 on both sides of the racetrack. Ay, ay, ay! It does not go towards Nacho. Nacho breaks out. Matt Daddis goes dead 8-4 up front. They were both 4 up front. Daddis does a better job at the finish line. He is 8 above for a total of 12, and Matt Daddis takes out Nachito. Gabriel Hernandez, Sr., 473. The dial over there on the left side, the Summit lane. Right side, the Pennzoil lane. Kendale, Texas's Nathan Martin, dialed 437. Only Wednesday, and it's nasty already. Hernandez is 3 goose eggs. Trip zip on the tree for the dub. He's trip zip dead 4. Martin 11 up front, dead 3. Holy smoke. Yeah, 11 up front and locked out. Wow. Come on up and get your trip zip hero coin. Gabriel Hernandez, Sr., out of Hermosillo, Sonora, Mexico. See, I took lessons earlier. Huh? Right? Cold Psalm. Man, I'm telling you, I can't wait for Friday. If it's this good today, and it's only Wednesday, this is good stuff. Colt Psalm, left side, Norman, Oklahoma. 466 the dial, right side, Tristan Craig. 506 for the Nevadan. Over here on the Pennzoil lane, driving a 2007 Mullis Dragster. Oh, what do we got going on up here except for another little wait? 2 cars pre-staged and nobody moving. Why do we do this? I'm gonna go ahead and confess up. I've done it too. I say, you know what? I don't care what you do. I'm not staging first. We can sit here as long as you want. I got boy, that did not work out. Craig held out. Psalm went in first, and Psalm is 004 on the let go. Craig lets go 8 thou too soon Jr. So Colt Psalm moving on to round number 4. Bob Siemens, left side, 2002 undercover dragster, dialed 493. Right side, Chandler Ball, 475 out of Ogden, Utah. Hey, we got a pretty good little head start there for Bob on the left side. Right side, breaks out by 1 thou, but could not get there. He was locked out. Siemens was 19 up front, dead 8. Ball was 41 on the let go and no good. Zach Clark, right side, Mission, British Columbia, 458. Left side, Kelly Rivera. See, I threw that rolled R in there, and that's not even part of the Team Mexico. But Kelly Rivera, Trinidad, Colorado, 2021 Racecraft, beautiful white machine with the big wing up top, down 473. Boy, something extra clean looking for that Rivera machine. I mean, it's just solid white and beautiful. Good looking car. They are on the bad end of a double red. Zach Clark was 11. Rivera was 18. They both were on the angry bulb, the cherry under the tree, but the lesser of the offenders, Zach Clark, moving on to round number 4. Bobby Mott, left side. Valdosta, Georgia, home of carpet. You ever want to get new carpet for your house? Valdosta, Georgia, that's the place to go. That's a fact. Almost every one of the major carpet manufacturers are in Valdosta, Georgia. They also have a racetrack down there. I think they call that one South Georgia Motorsports Park. Brian Self, right side, Durant, Oklahoma, 438. Give a pretty good starting line advantage. Boy, we got to have a tight one. 005. Brian Self for the win. 005. Dead 5. 10 total. Locks out Mott, who was 18 up front and just wasting gas. Probably methanol. Just a wild guess. Tyler Mirup, Sandy, Utah, left side, 2021 Casey Lane machine. Gabe Torres out of La Puente, California. 465 for Torres, 476 for Mirup. Yeah, Mirup in big trouble, goes dead 0 for the L. Torres is 002 up front, dead 9, 11 total for Torres. Mirup 43 on the let go and just in the way. Good pass there for Torres. Mason Watts, Pasco, Washington, 2023 machine. You did a fine job, by the way. That is delicious. You are an excellent barista. Yes, that's not a bartender. That's a barista. Sean Schaffer, left side, 2019 Miller. Out 462, right side, 498 for Mason Watts. What do you got there for me? Do we have a raffle? We have a raffle? We have a raffle! Raffle time. This is for an entry, yes? For the big show. I like it. Am I on here? I didn't buy a spot. Nobody bought me one? Well, it's hard to win from. All right, here we go. Hey, nice pass here. Mason Watts, double over the front. Dead 9 out the back, 11 total. Schaffer was 11 up front, breaks out by 1. Took 1 to break out by 1. There was really no way to work. Big win last week for Schaefer. Not going to happen today, but there's still plenty of time. Throw me one out of there, Miss Emily. Here we go. This is for an entry into the big show. $50 raffle. This is raffle number 2. Here we go. Number 36. That is McKenna. A gentleman named McKenna. Oh, just came. Well, how about that? Just came up, bought the $50 raffle, and won that entry. What's that, $2,000, right? Isn't that what the entry is for Friday? That seems like that's a pretty good deal. I'll take 50 for 2,000. Not me. Whitfield on the bad end of a really good race. Franco Cons, another trip zip. So come on up. 000 hero coin. Franco Cons goes under by 3,000. Trip zip up top. Good pass there for Cons. Next pair through the burnouts, Kyle Gibson. New York. It's up to you on that 404. Is that the quickest dial in dragsters? Do we have anybody dial 3s? 401 is the quickest dial so far. 404, is that Pro Charge machine? I think it is. Got the zoomies and a massive Pro Charger hanging on the front of it. I believe that's that car. Beautiful car down there on the left side for Kyle Gibson. Mike McClure, dialed 464 out of Topeka, Kansas. And how about, Ronnie, Topeka, Kansas is coming back. It's been closed for what, 4 or 5 years? Something like that. And making a comeback here later this year. That is exciting news. Getting more racetracks back up and going. Just like Vandermeer, right? Trying to get that one back up. We'll take a brand new, fresh racetrack. I got another trip tip. Goose eggs, Mike McClure. Kyle Gibson was 10 on the let-go. Breaks out by 16, but Mike McClure, trip zip, 9 under, double red, goes to Mike McClure plus.
Yeah,
triple zeros.
Funny you talk about new tracks and everything like that. We just got done with our town meeting that's happening in Colorado, and unanimously approved as far as approval for annexation.
Awesome.
As expected.
Awesome.
Vandermeer family, welcome to Hudson.
Outstanding.
And let's stick a golden shovel in the ground sooner than later.
That's right. Let's get that thing going.
Yeah, the hard work starts now.
Yeah, every racetrack we can get either back or fresh. My goodness, I mean, we're actually living in a pretty doggone good time for drag racing.
You know,
right now.
the only thing I can say is God is good.
That's a fact.
God is good.
Willie Flores, right side. Ryan O'Connor, left side. I thought I was going to look up and see trip zips, but you know what I do see? 006 and 007. And I'm going to say that O'Connor probably fed Flores the finish line. Looking at that ET and that mile per hour. O'Connor was 007 and 28 above. Flores was 006, 3 thou under. Ryan O'Connor, you're going on to the next round. All right, next pair up, Sean Hart and Jeff Serra. Serra, 480 the dial on the right side, and Sean Hart out of Boise, Idaho, 469 on the summit lane. You know what I'm jealous of, Ronnie?
Yes, sir.
I am jealous of just how beautiful so many of these dragsters are. I don't know what y'all do between rounds, almost the headers, and all that stuff. Again, they are spotless. It's some of the most beautiful paint jobs, finest quality cars I've ever seen, all in one place this weekend. Great job to y'all racers out there. You've brought some beautiful machines to the gunfight that is this weekend. 008 for Sarah, and Sean Hart was 16 up front, went down there and took 52 to be 200 under. He was a little behind, and I'm looking at, look at that mile per hour. You don't think Sarah dropped him and said, here, have you some of that at the finish line, and he sure got it. Michael Pennington, right side, 464. Left side, how about this pairing? Chris Galitti, 2020 American, now 444 over there on the left side. Michael Pennington, 464. Coming down, and there is definitely a little starting line advance for Galitti, and he gets it done, takes the stripe by 4 thou. He's 008, 445.5 on the 444, so 15 above and 8 up front, and nearly had Pennington locked out right on the let-go. Is that your thing, locked out? I don't want to steal your thing there, Ronnie. Locked out. So that's all right. I don't want to steal it. I don't want to. No, that's my thing. Mathematically ineligible. I think he stole it from me.
Well, hey now.
I didn't.
Hey now.
I didn't. I'm pretty sure I didn't coin any of those.
I'm pretty sure no announcer in the last 30 years has coined anything.
Anything, right?
They're just words.
Yeah, we all heard it somewhere else first, didn't we? But some of them you really like. I love mathematically ineligible. Philip Pennington, left side, 470 the dial, and Thomas Marlowe. Marlowe Canton, Texanese, dial 472. So just 2 on Marlowe, the dial in 3 is dropping. They ain't stopping until they get to the big end. Pennington, 27 up front, dead. 30 total. Marlowe on the starting line. Marlowe was 39 up front and nowhere to go. I have not. Larice, attention to the pits. Larice Pro to the lanes for round number 4. Larice Pro to the lanes for round number 4. Por favore. Larice Pro to the lanes for round number 4. Mike Coltrane, left side. 444. Shane Carr, Sugar. 439, Bradenton, Florida machine. One of my, that orange in the sunshine hitting that scoop is just stunning. Can't help but noticing it out there. Oh, Coltrane. Let's go. 6th now too soon, and problems for Carr. So Carr gets the W. And good news for him and bad news for Coltrane. Coltrane was let's go 006 too soon. Problems for the Carr machine. They're going to have to go out there and retrieve that thing. He does the right thing. Has the problem, gets it right over to the right side. So we're going to see what's wrong with the Carr machine and retrieve that thing and be back to you here in just a minute. I think I have another lane call. We should have Larice Pro in the lanes. Larice Pro, you should be in the lanes. And I'll go ahead and say it. Doubled door cars, you need to come on down. Doubled door cars, Super Pro doubled door cars, come on down. Let's give them about 2 minutes to get on a little head start, and then I'm going to call the rest of the door cars to the lane. So there's where we are. Potential buy for a Super Pro door car is going to be 012 car number. Car number 012 will be your potential buy on the door car Super Pro side. So I should have my Larice Pro cars in the lanes, and I should have my doubled door cars, top bulb door cars on your way to the lanes, and we're going to call the rest of the door cars. So let's load these lanes up with doors.
Want to throw this out to the chat bleachers because we were talking about this a little earlier, but certainly want to get your thoughts again. Of course, with our friends at, we've got a best appearing vehicle, which I don't know. I'm going to be honest. I don't know who judges this. And I am not going to throw them under the bus because I don't want them being hounded if they don't choose the one that you want. But our friends at Autoland Outlets, they are helping us out with the Best Appearing Car Award, $250 and a custom trophy. So, chat bleachers, what do you think? Is there a dragster or a door car that has caught the eye? Would love to hear it in the chat. I know I've been getting messages on Facebook, and our good buddy JJ chiming in on that one. Mitchell Seymour's Camaro debuted it 3 weeks ago, and after roughly 8 years of working on it, it is as nice as it is. That's pretty cool. And JJ, I appreciate the kind words, my friend. We are missing you on the microphone, but no doubt appreciate you and hope you're doing well. Neil, what's going on? Hope you're doing well, my friend. Getting the one they call Sugar pushed off. Door cars coming up shortly. Around the bend. Oh, did you guys get the official Diva desk iced coffee? Yeah. It's pretty spectacular. Eric chiming in with the yellow Mopar of Curtis Zinzalita. Yeah, that would be the Roadrunner. Beautiful machine. Love that B-body. The Black Falcon, I believe that's Steve Brings. Steven chiming in. Brian McGinnis is 56 Chevy. Lee is chiming in on the chat, bleachers. Thanks for joining us. Appreciate you all. Hopefully you are enjoying the broadcast. Good to hear you on the microphone, Mr. Carver. Of course, you've heard Nate Hershey on the microphone as well, too. Emmanuel, my man. Getting the Spanish broadcast. My name is Ronnie Court. We appreciate you tuning in to the Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Million presented by
Looks like the penultimate pair of dragsters. I wanted to use one of my fancy words there. That's one of my favorites.
Yeah, these are bigger words than I have. Man.
I know. Penultimate. Gary Williams, Bradenton, Florida. 444, the dial on the right side. Doug Johnson, Pleasant Grove, Utah, 463. You have to see how you do your best, Peter Biondo.
No, I'm not even going to try that, Chad. I'm not even going to try that one. It's more in like the door. It's door. Door cause. Door cause.
You gotta work on the New York.
Quiet. It's kind of quiet.
Oh, how about one hun apart on the starting line? Gary Williams does not get it done. He was 006, 446, 2 on the 444. Doug Johnson, 16 up front, dead 8. That sounds a lot like 34 or so. I don't know. Math is never my strong suit. So why did I just say it out loud? I shouldn't have even said it. And the math was wrong before it ever came out of my mouth. I know. Once it started going the wrong direction, it was gone. It's okay. Yeah, don't talk about it on the chat there. I know it was wrong. I can't help it. The fact is that the wind light went to the left side. All right, hey, one final lawn car, lawn dart, TV tower, whatever you want to call it. Dragster left to go. Going to be on that single. That's Dylan Moody, right side, El Paso, Texas, 484, dial in. The American Dragster, the way he goes, and let's go 005. You do love, when you have that single, make the best use of it. 005 on his let go, 487 on his 484 dial. And that wraps up the dragsters, and right straight into round number 4. Number 4, Andy Schmall, Idaho Falls, Idaho, previous Big Show winner. $595 for the Beretta. Left side, Kurt Z, Flagstaff, the 68 Road Runner, 588. Dial in there on the left side.
This is that vehicle that the chat bleachers have been talking about a lot. Curtis Enzalita has been a fan favorite in the old Plymouth Roadrunner. Love to see the 68 out there.
Yeah, she's a big girl.
I'm guessing there's a 572 on it.
Hey, how about that? Left side, 11 on the let go for the W. 11 up front, 8 out the back. That's 19. I can do that. 11 and 8. See the simple numbers, I got it. Andy Schmall, 25 up front and locked out from the let go. No good. Dead 5 to be no good, 30 total. So Curtis Z takes the Roadrunner to round number 5. Scott Taylor, right side, 65 Chevelle. 679 over there on the right side, and the Chevy 2 of Hunter Walker. Walker right here out of Las Vegas, going to be dialed 657 to the slightly slower machine of Taylor. Away they go, and there is a starting line advantage, and that starting line advantage goes to Scott Taylor, and a double breakout. Whoo, baby. Taylor breaks out by 6 thou. Walker breaks out by 11. So Scott Taylor gets down there and gets it done and takes the little 65 Chevelle on to round number 5. Got the little tiny truck on the right side, the 76 Love of Cole Dickoff, and left side, the car truck of Mark Fall. And they are 2 thou apart on the starting line. It looked like that El Camino of Fall kind of took a little bit of a hook to the left on the let go, but still went 14 above, but no good. Right side Cole, 16 up front and 1 above. So just a 2 thou margin of victory for Cole on that right side. John Victorino out of Novato, California, 7:15 to dial in there on the S10. Over on the Pennzoil Lane, what is that? The Summit side. I knew I had it coming out. Chad Sandlin, Bad Chad. Burleson, Texas, 6:21, the S10. Paradigms, 20 cents on the line right now. Sandlin is 001 on the let go, and Victorino is not. Victorino lights the angry bulb. Sandlin goes 6:19.7 on his 6:21. And let's go 1 thou from perfect on the starting line. Jeff Rates, right side. That fair lane. On my next break, I'm finding that fair lane in the pits because it sounds different than I expect it to sound.
Yeah, Jeff is going to be right just kind of past the grandstands there to the inside. And Jeff being from Colorado, Jeff was the one who laid down the nasty. I think it was 4 or 5 total a little earlier. And I don't know how they did this, but they did a horrible job pulling into lanes. Jeff and Steven get to race. Steven Mang out of Colorado. And Jeff Rates out of Peyton. And this one, I think, is over on the line. What you think, Brent?
Jeff definitely was not 3 or 4 total. He was a swing and a miss on the starting line. Steven Mang goes dead on with a 6:36 up front, dead 6 out the back. And that sends him to round number 5 and Rates on back to the trailer to wait for tomorrow. Lucas Walker, Cool Whip, out of Mayfield, Kentucky. Got an automotive repair shop out there in Kentucky and one of the baddest to do it off the bottom anywhere in the country. I predicted online that Bottom Bulb was going to Kentucky this weekend. At some point in time, you got some tough news there. Lucas Walker, puts Cool Whip way up on the bumper. He's 16 up front. McGinnis is 33 up front. McGinnis breaks out. Lucas Walker moving on to round number 5. And I'm telling you that no box is going to start getting down to the nitty-gritty in a hurry. So Lucas Walker takes the Cool Whip machine on to round number 5 in the Bottom Bulb. Gabriel Hernandez Jr. Oh, we're gonna have a little touchy up on the racetrack. That must have been was. All right, so I'm going to say that probably was the final pair of Bottom Bulb. Going to go right on into Top Bulb. Going to do a little scrubby, draggy out there on the racetrack before we move into our box category of door cars. All door cars should be in the lane. All remaining box door cars should be in the lane. Cassie Davis is the last. Oh, man. My phone went dark right when I started to say it.
Yeah, Cassie Davis, she's the last of the ladies remaining in competition, so we'll hit this quick on the 30K today. She wins a $250 bonus from our friends at S&T Truck Repair. Appreciate our friend Molinari over there helping out. S&T Truck Repair, one of our partners. Appreciate them for being a part of the Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Million presented by Rad Torque Systems.
Some people have an unextinguishable fire to compete, a fire that burns and ignites. The same fire inspires us. It pushes us to run an engine to the edge for just a few more horsepower. Fuel Factory is performance-driven, built by racers for racers. We're focused on racing fuel, plain and simple. We want to go fast, we want to win, and we want the same for you. We are Fuel Factory, built for speed.
All right, here we are at the 2025 PRI show. We're at the Mizzier Enterprises booth, and Mizzier is always on the cutting edge. The family-run business has a lot of new stuff, as usual. Don, tell us about, now I've been running this transmission pan for a while. There's some new additions to it that make it a lot more racer-friendly, even more racer-friendly. And what I love about the transmission pan, you see people driving around the pitch, trying to warm up the tranny, trying to warm up the motor. When I have this in my car, I watch it 2 gauges and they just work together, whether you're trying to cool it or whether you're trying to heat it up. And that's what I love the most about it.
Yeah, I think anybody that's serious about bracket racing knows that about temperature control. It's really, really important. So these pans are just, I think, indispensable for anybody that's trying to incorporate consistency into their program. You know, you got to control that temperature on the fluids, especially in the transmission. It's reaction time. It's the way the converter works. It's all important. Now, since you've been running this transmission pan for a while, you know that when you take the transmission out of the car, you got to disconnect those coolant lines. Okay, so now we've created something to where all the coolant doesn't have to be dumped out of the car. We've got these quarter-turn ball valves where you can shut it off and then disconnect the number 6 from the transmission pan. All the coolant stays in the car. The transmission can come out, do whatever you need to do, put it right back in, hook up the 2 number 6s, you're ready to go.
I love it. Yeah, absolutely. Transmission temperature is a huge part of bracket racing, especially in 2025 when people are depending on thousandths, and you want your parts to last too, and I'm sure that helps in that aspect.
Absolutely. Anytime you can keep that transmission temperature under control, under hot lap situations, you know it can run away pretty quickly. You know, you're making a lot of heat in the converter. You got to be able to take it back out. So longevity is also a great benefit from these pans.
And Don, in its basic, give a basic explanation for the average racer out there. What's going on here?
Sure. Okay. So drag racers spend a lot of time in the pits. The engine's not running a heck of a lot of time, and that means the pump inside the transmission is not running very often either. And to take heat out of the transmission, that pump has to be moving fluid through a cooler somehow. If that's not happening, we've created another strategy for that. We run coolant through the base of the pan, so it's exchanging heat. If the engine's hot, you can cool it down because you've got that electric water pump. Now you can use that same system to take heat out of the transmission. By overcooling the engine, you can actually cool the transmission at the same time and get it down to a temperature that's consistent from your last pass. So it's a weapon to take heat out of the transmission when the engine's not running.
I love it. And for you racers that are watching, you're a little bit behind because I've been using this. When did I first get it from you? About 10 years ago?
It might be 15 now.
Might be 15, yeah. Proven product for sure. Thank you, Don.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Capacity of Philadelphia Yard Trucks, the right choice and solution for your business when it comes to new, pre-owned, or service for your yard truck. We offer industry-knowledgeable sales professionals, well-trained technicians, a fully stocked parts department, and a mobile repair fleet. Capacity of Philadelphia has the ability to service all makes and models of yard trucks: Kalmar, Ottawa, Tico, Capacity, and more. We have new or used yard trucks in stock to own, rent, or lease. We're the area's only dealer with a global leader Capacity brand in stock and ready to deliver nationwide. We keep the world and your customers moving. Visit us at CapacityofPhiladelphia.com.
Here we are at the 2025 PRI show. We are at the ATI booth with the man JC Beatty himself. It's the 65th year anniversary of ATI, and I'm going to let you do the talking on this one because I don't know too much about junior dragsters, but I do know that good products come from when there's a need in the market. And he's the only one that's filling this need right now. Check it out.
So I'm kind of knee deep in the juniors. My son, I'll be 13 this year, so we're going from the 890 cars to the 790 stuff. We started when he was 5, so I did the 20 seconds, and then kind of worked our way up.
That's where the gray hair comes from.
That's my daughter does some of that too. Don't worry. But these little motors, they make good power. You know, the 790s are 55 horsepower and 35 foot-pounds of torque. They turn over 8,500 RPM. And there's no damper at all. You know, the block that I'm touching has a hole in it. We break rods, cranks break, valve springs, just like big engines. But what was missing is there's no damper on this combination. I've never put a damper on something that didn't have one and made it worse. And it has only gotten better, whether it's valve spring and camshaft and valve train life, or of course crankshaft life and rods, or just bolts that come loose. You know, even a little bit of consistency because the carburetor's not vibrating so much. It's nuts what is there. And we started with our regular super damper and turned it into adjustable timing, actual PVL, and 3 HP and 5 HP coil size damper for these guys.
That's very unique and really forward thinking in junior dragster racing. So what are these other guys doing in juniors that don't run a damper like this? And I'm guessing the advantage to this is more reliability, easier on parts because everything's not moving around as much. What else?
Some consistency as well because everything's not moving around. So it's always doing the same thing. It's a little closer to being as happy as it can be every pass. Just like on a big motor, the damper doesn't make more horsepower. It will yield more power sometimes because the engine's allowed to run exactly how it was built. So in this case, where you set the timing, the crank's not twisting back and forth. It's easier on the camshaft, it's easier on the valve spring. So a little bit of consistency comes with that as well. And I've been running all of 24 we ran it, or I'm sorry, half of 24 and all of 25 we ran the damper before I put it out there to make sure I had something that was a good product.
And your son does very well and wins a lot, so we know it works. Hey, kids, boys and girls, great Christmas present. You want to turn on more win lights, and dads and moms, keep the reliability of the engine going.
It's a win-win right there.
"60 years of innovation, 60 years of attention to detail, 60 years of rigorous testing under race conditions is what makes ATI Performance Products great. ATI has been helping racers like you reach the finish line first. Today, we manufacture a wide range of high-performance parts that are track-tested and race-proven. We're passionate about performance, and that passion is what drives you to the finish line first. See everything ATI has to offer at ATIRacing.com.
All right, so racers, track cleanup continuing. They will get that track nice and clean for you guys here for our next round of competition. All right. We want to say thank you to our friends at Jags and Hoosier, of course, for helping out with the live stream. The chat bleachers has been plentiful and active, and we appreciate our friends out there on the Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Million, presented by Rad Torque Systems on this Biondo Racing Products 30K. All righty. All righty. Well, racers, we thought it might actually be a little longer than we thought, but tractor's making the turn, and I don't know if they're going to throw the warning lights or not on, but I was told that this is going to be their final lap. So chat bleachers, get yourselves ready for more door cars. Love to see door cars racing. And, of course, I am honored to be able to have the microphone this weekend, along with, of course, great folks, Nate Hershey, Emmanuel, who joined us, had some Spanish calls in there. Of course, we've had Brent Carver. I'm sure we're going to hear OGCG sometime, as well as many others. But Gabe Killian going to join me on the microphone. Gabe, welcome to the Fling.
Thank you so much, Ronnie. It's an honor to actually have made it here. This was a very last-minute decision, to say the least.
Well,
and,
I'm sure this is a bucket list deal.
I have to say this is a bucket list for sure. Making
Very
it out
cool.
To this is right. The view I have right now is
it's pretty spectacular.
This would be a great wallpaper.
Yes, it would. Yes,
for
it would.
For a laptop, just drag strip and mountain.
I got to tell you, Las Vegas does have one of the better views as far as a announcer's booth goes.
Straight
really
down
nice
the
one.
middle, amazing backdrop, and I've been at this facility for like 4 or 5 hours, and it's just phenomenal.
Yeah. Gabe, you, of course, hail from Minnesota. You're often in the chat bleachers. Give us a quick little background before we send cars.
So I've been, in terms of announcing, I've been announcing, of course, local bracket races for a couple years now. I've done some of Tom Gall's races. I'm actually planning on doing the Bracket Fest.
Very cool.
In actually 1 month. So we're getting down to the nitty-gritty, and finally time to call some cars.
All right, get us started. Pretty good racers. Finishing up the burnouts here on a Kid Performance and Dyno. Round number 4, a part of the Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Million, presented by Rad Torque Systems. Say thank you to our friends at Biondo Race Products, helping out with this 30K on Wednesday. Gabriel Hernandez Jr., 6'11", the dial-in out of Hermosillo, Sonora, Mexico. The machine over there dialed 6'11".
And Jeff Verdi, right-hand side. Glen Allen, Virginia, dialed 629 in the 1966 Pontiac GTO.
A lot of chat been oogling about the GTO. This is a beautiful machine, man.
Oh no, Nate Hershey. I did not pass Spanish 3. I did not attempt Spanish 3.
Hernandez and Verdi making their way down the racetrack. Verdi in trouble. And how about Gabriel Hernandez? 003 take 003, take 002 to be dead 4. 7 total. Jeff Verdi is 23 on the let go. Got to break it out. He has that triple whammy. He's either got to be breaking out, taking the stripe, or get back and give it away. How about Gabriel Hernandez for the win? Nicely done. Bob Cerruti, left side. 635, the dial-in that race truck.
And Michael Miller, right-hand side. Santa Fe, New Mexico, the 1927 Ford Roadster. Dialed 586.
Going to see Cerruti leave first. Miller will go give chase.
Oh, my. 25 thou. Separate him on this end. And give it to Michael Miller. 004, dead 8. Gonna give it back, actually, by 2 thou. As Bob Cerruti, 29, and breaks it up by 3. Actually, by 2, rather. And by no chance, Michael Miller gonna move on.
Joe Kidd, left side. Out of Arizona, 682 the dial-in. Kidd and the door car representing. This is always fascinating matchups when it's door car and roadster, Gabe.
Oh, yeah, I love those matchups. Damon Bustamante. I'm sorry if I butchered that. That is a long last name. Upland, California, the 544 dialed Corvette Roadster on the Pennzoil side. I mean, just a rolling car show.
Good-looking machine, yeah.
I mean, I stood in the lanes. Rolling car show, like you said.
Very much. Nova of Joe Kidd off and running and sees a win light as True Start changes the outcome of that. Again, it is not first red. It is worst red. In that case, it is of Bustamante. 12 red. He goes 12 under on the, per se, time run, I guess, prepping for tomorrow. Joe Kidd, 002 for the win. Hey, attention in the pits. All dragsters. Round number 4 will take you to lanes, please. Wait and see by is number 208. Number 208, don't know who that is, but you are the potential wait and see by. Hey, all dragsters, take you to lanes for round number 4. Colby Walker, left side, 573, the dial-in, out of Kentucky, hitting the racetrack here with the 93 Mustang.
And Scott Hess out of Surprise, Arizona. Surprise, you got a win light. 27 green to Colby Walker, turns it 13 thou red. Scott Hess 27 and 27 total sets are dead 0. And we'll see him in the Chevy Nova going on to next round. Again, Colby Walker 13 red and breaks it out, going to show his cards.
This is going to be a nice little pair here. Sean Schaefer, 528 the dial. And, of course, Sean lit the social media world on fire last week with the dragster. But jumping into the door car, Boise, Idaho runner, the 66 Chevelle. He has been, I would say, up and down for the majority of the day, but certainly now starting to get hot in the bow tie.
And Ken Passerby, Apache Junction, I should say Arizona. There we go. The 687 dialed Chevy Vega over on the right-hand side. Matte black in color, as far as I'm aware. Of course, this shadow is going to make it tough.
Sean Schaefer, reaction time advantage is worth 9 thou, but the win light will go Ken's way, 13. And one above 5 take 003 out the back door is Schaefer. 004 finds that vehicle 2 above as Ken out of Arizona takes out the tough customer Sean Schaefer. Job well done. Robert Butler, left side. Hey, another one of them. Chevelle, 66 variety, 628 the dial-in.
Michael Pennington on the right-hand side, out 514 Lavernia, Texas. The 34 Ford Roadster. And there's a couple of those things out there with the Pennington brothers.
Kyle Frost, you're so funny, man. You're so funny. Trying to get a fast one by the young announcer.
I know, Kyle.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised.
These are not. This is not our first rodeo, my friend.
It's not JB Love this time, buddy.
He thought he could. He tried last week. And no, he didn't get it. Robert Butler, 628 the dial in left side.
Michael Pennington currently in control. Win light. Going to go to Pennington. 005 dead 8. Going to put him 13 total. As Robert Butler 27 dead 4 and 18 thou behind at the stripe. Not going to get it done. We'll see Michael Pennington in the Roadster moving on.
31 totals, just not at this point in the game. When you get to Kid Performance and Dyno round number 4, got to tighten that one up. This will be a great one. Corey Costin, Double Springs, Alabama runner, 609 the dial in.
And Philip Pennington, the 480 dialed Ford Roadster, the other variety of the Pennington brothers.
Of course, the Pennington Roadsters, we've been talking about them. Beautiful machines that when these go on the market for an opportunity to be bought, boy, it is very, very rare when they are. And when they do, they are highly sought after.
I mean, I see why. They're
Yes.
very, very clean cars. Very well kept after, too, with the Pennington brothers, for sure.
Well, both drivers not going to be bragging about the reaction times. On the brakes, Corey, win light, Phillip, 52, dead 4. Corey, 41, takes 17. He was trying. Riding the brake pedal. He finds himself 2 thou too quick. And Philip Pennington is 52 on the let go. Dead 4. 56 total for the win, and, I guess foot in my mouth because I just talked about how 30 ain't going to get it done. And 56 does it for Phil. There you go. Tom Carlson, 572 the dial in left side out of Minnesota.
And Michael Johnson, Springdale, Arkansas, the 625 dialed Camaro. Of course, Tom Carlson, one of the Minnesota Mafia members, actually had to drive a little bit further than me. Out of Two Harbors.
How far is that trip?
Too long to count.
Too long to count. Well, hopefully Tom will make his time worth it here. Oh, win light Michael Johnson, 27 and 2 above as Carlson, 17 on the let go, but plenty up. And Michael Johnson, that's I think we're going to look at that time slip and say, well, actually, we're going to burn that time slip. We know exactly what happened.
Gary Williams, right-hand side, G-Dub out of Bradenton, the 577 dialed big truck.
Mark Castile out of North Dakota.
And Winlight going to go. How about Gary Williams? 004, 2 above 7, taking 8th thou. Mark Castile, 20 on the reaction time, 1 above 9. And that is not going to cut it. 39 total is not going to cut it when you're going against G-Dub.
Hey, Bass, how you doing? Hope you're doing well, my friend. Glad to have you with us as you get off work. Got the drive home. Cassie checking in. Corbin and Cash said, tell the bros to keep it rolling, baby.
Of course.
And Penningtons, they're on a roll.
Oh, yeah. And Dave Engler. Dave, how you doing? Good to see you, Super Dave Engler. Of course, I think that's one of your favorite cars as well, the 70 Charger.
It's pretty good. At some point I want to see that 70 Charger down here. It's pretty sweet. I mean, any second-gen Charger, I'm down for. Cassie Davis, Coleman, Alabama runner, the 88 Beretta. Boy, she was pretty nasty. I think she was 9 total last time we saw her, but tough customer over there on the right side.
Yeah, Kyle Coltrera, Elliott, Maine. That's a really far pull. 620 dial in the door truck.
The Boxler's checking in, Jeff and Cammy. Hey, thanks for joining us.
And
appreciate you guys.
Oh, yeah. See you guys. Kyle Coltrera going to move on. 16 as Cassie Davis clicks her 3 thou red. Coltrera 16 and puts her 4 above 1. As Davis 3 thou too soon puts her dead 2. No good. And we'll see Kyle Coltrera into round number 5.
Evening, Lane. Hope you're doing well. Would love to see the Hawk Machine at this event next year. Hopefully you're recovering, my friend, as Jorge Alberto Cons. 612 the dial-in out of Hermosillo, Sonora, Mexico. The 84 Thunderbird, one of the good-looking machines on the property.
And Randy Motorson, Edmonton, Alberta, Canada.
Winlight top end's going to be Jorge 10, dead 5. Take 24 out the back door. That's 15 total. Randy, let's go 36. And
do I say it with you?
The math is not mathing for Randy. Chat, say it with me. Gabe, you can join me. Mathematically ineligible. No dice. Jorge locking him out. We'll move on. Chuck Sanders, left side. Point Pleasant, West Virginia, 628 the dial-in, S10 over there.
And Seth Street, right-hand side. Richards, Virginia, the 599 dialed S10. Couple of dimes. One more square than the other.
One's green.
One's purple.
One's purple. And that's about the analysis that I'm going to give of this one. Ooh, I think we got power windows over there on the street machine. Did I see that appropriately? I love me a race car with power windows.
I love that mine has them.
Yeah.
They're so nice.
I need to get power windows in mine.
Don't you got crank windows?
They're crank.
Oh, my.
Chuck Sanders, Seth Street. Advantage on the starting line is worth 9 thou. Winlight. We'll go Chuck Sanders his way. 008 dead 9. How about 17 total? Took 12 as Seth Street is 17 on the let go. Locked out to the little number. Seth would have had to go dead 0 and have the number that you can't see on the scoreboard go his way. Otherwise, Winlight Chuck Sanders. Andy Schmall, left side. Sometimes we don't even know who's driving that. Little Cavalier, Idaho Falls runner, 627 the dial-in for Andy.
Thomas Marlowe, right-hand side. Compton, Texas, the 586 dialed. I believe that's going to be a Cavalier, if my memory serves me right. That is an Achieva. All right, thank you. And also, that is Andy driving.
Andy driving left side in the Cavalier.
Yep. I know there was some debacle of Jamie and Joe.
Yeah, it was so funny. They, it says on the screen, Jamie, I can't tell what they're running. And then somebody comes up to me and says, hey, man.
Yeah.
It's like, oh.
It's Joe.
It's not Andy, it's Joe.
Oh, yeah.
Winlight top end, Andy Schmall. I think Andy's driving. 12 on the tree, dead 9. 21 total as Marlowe. 14 on the let go. Took 9 thou and broke it out 2 measly thou. Had to take 7 or less. Nice try. Thanks for playing. Andy Schmall punches a ticket to round number next.
And as the lights turn on over the strip at Las Vegas, I believe this is Jaden Waller out of Jacksonville, North Carolina, in the Tebow-owned Tyler Bohannon's Cobalt. See if he shows his cards or if he scrubs it. I thought it was Tebow's. I could be wrong.
You know, I have to be honest. So many of these race programs, they're borrowing cars, leasing cars, or you know.
Yeah, how about 004 and puts it, I believe, 6 above is the math on that one. Jaden Lawler, 004, 6 above, and we'll move on a solo shot. And I see a lot of longer wheelbase machines.
Yeah, dragsters should see all of you for round number 4. Dragsters for round number 4. Again, 208 is the wait and see buy. Andy and Joe are sharing it this week while Jamie is back at home. So Jamie is back at home. Yeah, I don't think that one's Tebow's. Bass, how you doing, my friend? What's going on?
And I just got information from the J.J. Pennington. That is a Lawler Holloman car. And Tebow was just borrowing it.
Yeah.
Thank you, J.J.
They
buddy.
are friends and
family. And
you know, sometimes it makes it hard up here in the tower, especially for, I don't know how Clocks does it. I mean, they're trying to figure out who's driving what and this and that and blah, blah, blah. It's crazy. But
yeah. Brian Self on the right-hand side. Durant, Oklahoma, the 437 dialed machine. On the Pennzoil.
Brian's got tough customer Donovan Williams, who's been kind of on a tear. Did Donovan double up or race himself in the final? I think it was 2 weeks ago. Something like that. And he's just going to keep it rolling. Donovan Williams, 008. And well under Self, 008, dead 1. Unfortunately, that 008 is red. And that will end Brian's evening. Donovan Williams to the next round. Brings up Troy Williams Jr. Phantom Dragster dialed 451.
And Ken Windley out of Caldwell, Idaho. Dialed 465 in the diamond-based machine. Had a little bit of issue on the car number there for a second. Had to make sure it was the correct entry.
So Ken going to leave the line, and then Troy going to try to run down. Only a 10th difference, so they'll be very much in eyesight all the way down the racetrack.
Nine thou, separate them up front. Winline going to turn on, give it to Winley. 001, dead 8, 9 total. Locks out T-Rock. T-Rock is 10 and wasting methanol. Are you kidding me, boys? It's Wednesday. Ken Winley going to move on. Yeah, T-Rock. 10 takes 7 to have no chance.
That's a tough one. You let go 10, and but you know what? We're getting into the nitty-gritty rounds here. Kid Performance and Dyno round number 4. That's how it be. Sometimes that's just how it be. Talon Farmer left side. Abilene, Texas runner, 455 the dial-in.
And Mason Watts. Pasco, Washington, the 498 dial dragster. Of course, if this is how Wednesday is, how is main event Friday going to go with the Motor Engineers?
It'll be cruise right out the gate. Red light time for Mason Watts. It's Talon Farmer. Notches another round win. 006 under by 9 thou. Good lap from Farmer. Watts, 19 red, dead 2. Hide the sharp objects and just don't even give him the time slip. Just drive it right back to the trailer, and we'll see you tomorrow.
As Dan Reynolds, right-hand side, St. Mary's, Idaho, the 524 dialed machine. With the little short hat over on the right-hand side.
Colt Som, 463 the dial-in. Colt's been kind of on the doorstep here. See if we can put one together for the Oklahoma runner. I think Little Som won himself a Crystal Wally back home. That's pretty cool.
Oh, yeah.
The Som boy is pretty talented.
Yeah, I've heard that last name a lot in the drag racing world as it worked and due to success.
Reynolds goes red by 22, dead 4, 26 total. And moving on.
And that'll bring up Justin Jones. Green Acres, Washington, the 449 dial dragster with a little itty-bitty baby blower on the right-hand side.
Here comes Bradley Johnson, concrete guy, over there on the left side. The M&M dragster out of Morrison, Colorado. Bradley been having a lot of success, and particularly on the opening 30K. This was your runner-up last year at this event on this day. So we'll see if Bradley can get her over the hump. Lost to Gage Birch in the final round, which is very understandable.
I mean,
Gage was, my understanding, on a plane when we were talking about him earlier this morning, so he's probably already on property. Unfortunately, can't join us until tomorrow. Reaction time advantage is worth 7 thou. In life, we'll go Bradley's way. 009, under by 1 thou. Jones, 16, and under by 7 thou. Margin at the stripe was 1 thou. That's one of those tough ones. Who wants to take stripe first? Who wants to bail, etc.? Bradley, 9 and 1 thou under on the double breakout. Brings up Bodie Bennett. Texas runner, 461 the dial in. Bennett got a tough customer over there on the right side.
Yeah, Dylan Moody, El Paso, Texas, the 467 dial dragster. Of course, Dylan, one of those other Texas racers who was a part of that Southwest shootout last weekend. Unfortunately, I do not believe made it past round 2.
Yeah, both these drivers getting some warm-up laps in Tucson, see if they can carry over to Vegas.
Oh, yeah.
Light up some round wins. All it takes is one entry, as we saw in Tucson. Very, very important. If you're still in the game, you are still eligible to win, baby.
Yeah, as apparent from the person who I believe is in the water box.
Win like top end, Bennett, 009, and under by 8 thou on the double breakout. Moody, under by 12 thou. Last time I checked, 12 is larger than 8. Hey, good evening, Mr. James Scroll. Thanks for joining us. Appreciate you. Well, I guess I'll let you make the call because I didn't get the text yet.
Hey, Larice Pro, round 5. We'll take you to lanes 1 and 2, please. Larice Pro, round number 5. We'll take you to lanes 1 and 2. There should be 6 of you. The 6 of you left in Larice Pro for round number 5. We'll take you to lanes 1 and 2, please.
Saucy, 6 left. I love it.
Getting down there as the sun sets and the lights turn on, the artificial lighting, which, if my memory serves correct, is a lot better in person. As Mike McClure out of Topeka, Kansas, dialed 464 on the right-hand side.
Dustin Wirtz calls Idaho home. 463 the dial in. That's the American dragster over there. Wirtz always gets the really nice stuff. The roadster, the dragster. Beautiful machine. Reaction time advantage is worth 11 thou in favor of Dustin Wirtz. And how about planting that baby dead 0? 14 dead 0. 14 total. Mike McClure behind on the hit. 25 on the let go. Dead 4. No good. And say it with me, chat. Mathematically ineligible. Kid Performance and Dyno round 4. Getting pretty spicy. Dustin Wirtz to round number next. Johnny Ezel, left side. 468 the dial in for the Ezel dragster.
And Steve White, Ventura, California, the 497 dial the racecraft machine. Of course, has one tough customer in Johnny Brackett Racer. As the action time advantage worth 6. Win light going to go to Steve White. 008 dead 3 puts him 11 total, taking 1 as Johnny Brackett Racer 14 and sets it 2 thou under. No good. Steve White moves on to round number 5.
That's a nice lap by Steve. Nice lap by Steve to take out JBR.
Yeah, Todd Coltrane. Also on the right-hand side, Meridian, Idaho, the 458 dialed machine.
Colby Fuller out of Savannah, Georgia. 486 the dial in for the dragsters. Again, need to see Larice Pro round 5. Hey, I see 2 of you. I see 3 of you. I see 4 of you. There should be 6 of you. 5. I think we're missing 1. Pro round 5. Hey, thanks, Nate. Hey, thanks. You got me? You got me? Hey, how were those tacos? Colby Fuller, 002, green. That's all that matters is Todd Coltrane, red by 3,000. As the lawn darts continue to make their presence felt. Landon Wright, Odessa, Texas, 443, the dial in left side. It's getting pretty sweaty out there.
And Zach Clark, Mission, British Columbia. That is in the Canadian part of well, Canada, of course. 457 dial Miller machine. Yeah, the sleep deprivation is catching up to me.
That would be Canada, yes. Good observation. Right?
Yeah.
We'll try to run down Clark. Clark will leave first in the Mullis Dragster of Landon Wright. In the left lane. Well, how does that work? Right in the left.
Oh, yeah. It is 8 p.m., or actually 9 p.m. back
Reaction time advantage. Give it to Landon Wright. Round win. Zach Clark, 19, 1 above 0. Landon Wright, 007, 2 above. Finds himself 13, 10 thou. Ooh.
Yep.
A little too much on the brake pedal there. Oh, did we unpause that somehow? We definitely paused it. I feel like I know what I'm doing, but maybe I'm not.
I would never blame it on you, Nate.
Yes.
David
Doug?
right-hand side. Out of Mims, Florida, dialed 446 in the Folk machine.
I wonder if we somehow. I wonder if we somehow did one of these and bumped it. Yeah. Okay. Hey, thanks, James. We appreciate all your kind words. Thank you for tuning in as Doug Johnson's going to pick up the automatic win. As David Wright is 1 thou red. Yuck. Doug Johnson would have been tough to beat. How about 3 dead 4? 7 total. That's pretty good. That's really good.
Wow. Matt Daddis, right-hand side, out of Vermilion, Ohio, dialed 459 in the Mullis. I did not know Matt Daddis was driving a dragster today.
Matt drives a lot of things.
That is fair.
Yeah, Matt buys a lot of things. Matt sells a lot of things. Matt just, he's Mr. Daddis.
Yeah, running Schuster's machine.
Matt Daddy. Bob Siemens, Ogden, Utah. It's an undercover dragster, 493, the dial-in left side. We'll have to hold off the talented Daddis.
It's missing one thing.
What's that?
Clappers.
Yeah, I've always said I love the upsweeps, but if you're gonna put the upsweeps on,
3 thou, separate them up front. Win light gonna go to Daddis, 16 dead, 7 gets it done by 5 thou. Siemens not a slouch by 19, puts her dead 9 and by 5 thou behind. Matt Daddis gonna move on. That was a close one. As that'll bring up Jacob Collins. Gilroy, California, dialed 455 in the American right-hand side.
Ryan O'Connor made the trip from Canada. That is a long way. Casey Lane Dragster. Yeah, you are not wrong, Troy. Doug has been pretty gross. Hey, Daniel, thanks for tuning in. We have probably given out, I don't know this for sure, but as somebody who's basically been on the mic all day, 7 or 8. Maybe a little less than that. The Kyle Seipel 000 hero coins are really tough to come by. Got to be perfect.
How about 9 thou? Separate up on this side. Win light going to go to Jacob Collins. How about 001? Dead 4, 5 total. Taking 22. Ryan O'Connor was 10 and locked out by 5 thou. Puts it 1 above 7, but no chance. Jacob Collins goes to round number 5.
Yeah, great lap, Jacob. 5 total. That's winning the round just about every single day. In fact, outside of our 3-pack, which faced our 6-pack earlier, that was not Cheeto laying that down. That one wins a round. Oh, look at that. Lella was listening. How many coins do you think we gave away? She texted me.
I believe 7.
7? I said 7, and she says 10.
Okay, yeah,
so
we
10
are wrong.
coins. Not too bad.
That's amazing.
That's great. I love it. That honestly, it's probably the best, trophy coin memorable piece that you could win at an event across the board, period.
Yeah.
It is so cool. I don't even care about the cash. I mean, I'll take the $50 cash.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Don't get me wrong. But the coin is just so cool. Jeff Sarah, left side. This will be a great pair. 480 the dial-in.
And Parker Theobald, right-hand side, dialed 487. Both big names in this side. Of course, this is, I guess, an East versus West Coast showdown, if you want to say that.
Parker's in, and here comes Jeff Sarah.
And Theobald going to get it done as Sarah clicks at 10 thou red. Theobald, 004, breaks it out by 14 thou. Sarah, 10 red, and puts it 2 thou under. And Theobald, moving on to round number 5. I'll bring up OGCG, Chris Galletti, right-hand side, dialed 442.
This is going to be a good one. Gabe Torres, 464 the dial-in. Torres and Galletti, two names that, they turn on a lot of win lights. And they get to go at it here in Kid Performance and Dyno, round number 4, part of the Biondo Racing Products 30K Closure Engineering Spring Fling Million, presented by Red Torque Systems. Gabe Torres, 19 green, and your round winner, Galletti, red by 6 thou. Showing the cards a little.
Yep, puts her a good bunch under. I believe that would equate to 5. Nah, that would be 4. That is 4 under what he predicted. That'll bring up Philip Pennington. Right-hand side, Poth, Texas, the 469 dialed Miller Dragster.
And the one they call Sugar. This must be the sub-vehicle, as I don't see him. It's not the orange one. And in the dragsters, I don't think you can't double with different cars, correct? So then Sugar, 462 the dial-in, and Pennington. This is a great pair.
This is going to be, if you want to say it, nasty, to say the least. Three's locked. Oh my. 21 thou separate them. Pennington going to get it done. 007, one above one, taking 18. Sugar going to be 28. And you want to say it with me, Ronnie?
I'm going to say door car.
That'll work. Mathematically ineligible. Door cars. Door cars. Round number 5. We'll take you to lanes, please. Door cars. Round number 5. Take you to lanes, please. That'll work.
Marco got in my ear, and the sweet sounds of Marco Pervolaris captivated my
I don't blame you.
Gabriel Hernandez Sr. out of Hermosillo, Sonora, Mexico. 472 the dial-in.
And Franco Cons. Also out of Sonora, Mexico. Dialed 454. That did not work out well for Team Mexico.
Yeah. What's up with that? Gabriel and Franco. Oh, someone's 000. Win line. Ooh, we have not seen a perfect run yet. Gabriel Hernandez, 000, dead 4. Franco, red by 11 thou and dead 6. Ends his run. Gabriel will collect the 11th Kyle Seipel, 000 hero coin. As the door cars start to make their way to the starting line. All right, Gabe, nicely done. I appreciate calling with you, my friend. I'm going to evacuate the seat, and I'm going to let Nate Hershey jump into the mix.
Thank you, Ronnie, as Pro already underway.
That's right. Lucas Walker, Scott Taylor. Scott Taylor out of Montana gets it done against the Cool Whip Camaro. Lucas was 11 green, 1 above. Scott Taylor was 11 green and dead 7 to get there first by 7 thousandths of a second. Gabe hanging out here with us, coming all the way in out of Minnesota.
The Mafia is in
The
building.
Mafia, somebody let the Mafia in the building. And I thought that we had done a better job of that in Vegas of, like, kind of getting rid of the Mafia here. And then the Minnesota guys come in and go, well, apparently there's an opening.
The loon is definitely showing here. Chad Sandlin, left-hand side, dialed 621 in the S10. The Sandlin family truck.
Steve Mang over to right, the Mustang, dialed 694. Head start right lane as Mang is already lined up, ready to watch the tree drop. Red light starts Sandlin by 9,000ths of a second. The pickup truck's going to bow out here, and Mang's Mustang is going to go dead zero. 31 green and 694 on the 694. We are getting down to just a handful of cars left in our categories as our final pair. How about the story of Cole Dickoff? This truck is actually being piloted by Cole. He is a friend of it. It's kind of one of those very touching stories. Unfortunately, family lost their son. Cole steps into the seat. They spent some time in the year between last year and this one, got the truck painted to match the color of the junior, and Cole Dickoff trying to keep this rolling. 755, the dial for the 76 Love Truck.
As Curtis oh man, that's a last name that's Zinzalita. Thank you, Nate Hershey. As he clicks at 14 thou too soon. Cole, I'm going to move on to round number next. 37 puts it 2 under with a 1. As Zinzalita, 14 red, puts her dead to no good. And we'll see Cole.
How about Cole?
Semifinals of pro already.
Again, the gray Love Truck getting a paint job. Again, it was painted to match the color of Josh's junior. They figured that's what it needed to be, and my friend has taken the Love Truck down to a very small number left in pro. We've got another raffle to draw here as we are getting ready to roll into round number 5 of Super Pro. We need the $100 raffle. So we've got 20 names on the list, including like Gabe Torres, GTI, that's Gage the intern, Fuller, Barnhart, Shelby Williams, Leroy Duran, Monty Beagle, whole bunch of them that are on here. And I'll tell you what, we're going to go ahead and I'm going to let Gabe pull this one.
The new GTI, if you will.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Oh, trust me, Gage will be up here fighting you for that spot.
I promise.
But
maybe.
Don't look. One number
and
one number only.
Number 17. Oh, my. Tell me it isn't true. Gage the intern.
Number 17.
You're going to the million.
Well, Gage loaded this one up. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spots on here. Gabe Torres had a couple of them. Snyder had one. Fuller had a couple. But number 17, Gage, you can thank Gage
Close
for
enough.
drawing your number. Sorry. Gage, you can thank Gabe.
There you go. As we got our 4.
Wow.
Man, that was...
That's crazy.
Is that fate? What would you call
it? It might be.
As we got one of our 4-wheelers on track, and it looks like we got our tractors rolling. Going to do a little bit of tractor farming, or track farming, if you will, as we say in the middle of a cornfield in Iowa.
That is fortuitous for GTI.
Man, I feel like I just made someone's day.
Oh, you trust me.
Sure did.
Trust me, you did more than make somebody's day. That it doesn't matter. I mean, whoever number got pulled out of there, you were going to make their day.
100%.
You were going to make their day.
Especially since it is, what was it, 2-3 years ago that he was officially Gage the intern?
Yeah.
And how have the turntables, if you will, if that is how the
tables have turned?
Yeah, I was talking about the office quote. That works too.
Yeah. All right. All right, so we have got our Super Pro door cars back in the staging lanes for round number 5, the Hoosier round number 5. Again, we've been giving away our best losing pack. Hey, I'm going to introduce Gabe to Gage. Gage is standing behind you. Yeah, he's the one between the ladies at the Diva desk that picked the numbers for you and then this guy that pulled the number for you. You know, there's new BFF, new bestie. That is pretty cool. The tractors are out there, and man, the lights are on under the strip, and I always love when the lights come on under the strip. Been out here for 22, 23 years now, and when the lights come on this facility, it is amazing. Why is he taking credit for it? What, KJ, he took credit for it last year too? KJ is taking credit for you put in the financial part. Oh, KJ, that's right. KJ did it there you go. Okay. All right, that's right. Just load one of them up really big and hope for the best. Apparently, now everybody's going to be like, no, I'm going to pick one. I'm going to pick one raffle, and I'm going to pick like 8 spots. It did work. Apparently, it worked.
Like I was going to say, I mean, hey, if you want to drop $200 on one raffle and hope you win a good chunk, who's stopping you?
We'll see. Hey, Ryan O'Connor. I know that last round didn't go the way that you wanted it to. Didn't want you to. It just didn't go. But you had the best losing package.
And you know that means?
That means you get a Kid Performance $500 payday. Thank you very much to Mark Kidd, the Kid Performance team, Race Kid. They have done so much for bracket racing across this part of the country, and they do so much for so many racers. I mean, Kid Performance in Dyno is a place that a lot of folks from this part of the world trust to get their cars ready to go, and they definitely do not disappoint. So Mark Kidd, Race Kid, you guys, the Kidd family, all of you, thank you so much for being a part of this, for continuing to be a part of the Flings. And, again, thanks to Jegs and Hoosier for putting on the live feed. Warren's team has been out here, the Mosier Engineering Spring Fling Million, presented by Rad Torque Systems. We are in a Biondo Performance Wednesday for $30,000. We're getting ready to go into round number 5 of Super Pro. It's the Hoosier round, best losing package here. Get some really, really nice stuff from Hoosier to the tune of a set of slicks.
Can I just quick add an entry in there?
Yeah. Be like, I'm looking to be the best loser this time.
I'd prefer that.
For new shoes.
Oh, yeah. I mean, as it's the start of the year, a lot of these people are probably looking at new shoes here toward the middle of the season. And Hoosier Racing Tire, thank you for helping us donate a pair of slicks.
We appreciate that very, very much. To all of the sponsors that make this possible.
100% as Super Pro Door Car rolling in to the water box as Chuck Sanders. Going to be the first on the left-hand side, 628 dialed S10.
G-Dub in the Sonoma, dialed in at 576 as Super Pro Door Car is underway. Yep, Montana, Colorado, and Washington. Hey, Troy, I'm new here. Can you explain to me how this thing works? What is this?
Yeah, why is there numbers on the board?
Ronnie doesn't think that's funny.
Ronnie. So Chuck Sanders is going to take about, let's just round it up, about a half a second head start ahead of Gary Williams. G-Dub, of course, the 576 dial will leave half a second later, in theory.
Yeah. About a bulb.
As 6 thou separate him on this end. Win likely to go to G-Dub 008 dead 3. Puts him 11 total, taking 7 thou. Chuck Sanders 002, one above 6. Not going to get it done.
I'll bring out Michael Miller, the educator out of New Mexico, hoping that he's going to be able to provide a little bit of education to his opponent over on the other side. But the Don Davis-built Roadster is dialed in at 585.
And Joe Kidd dialed 678 in the full body car. As going to try and hold off the Roadster by about, I'd say, rounding up a second-ish. About 2 bulbs.
We'll go with that. We'll go with that.
I don't know. That math tracks a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, if you're looking at the tree and if you can discern the difference between that and that, go ahead.
Yeah, no thank you. Oh. Advantage going to go Joe Kidd. Win light going to go Joe Kidd. 10 and a good chunk above. Wow. Tighten that up to 3,000. Oof. Michael Miller missed it and puts it 7,000 under. No dice. Joe Kidd going to move on. Ouch. As Andy Schmall. Left-hand side. Idaho Falls, Idaho based. I believe that would be their Cavalier.
And Michael Pennington, the Roadster on the right side, dialed in at 513. And, you know, it's really weird when your mom sends you a text that says, sneak a peek at the moon.
Oh, that is very, very
cool.
bright.
Kind of cool. What's better is when it starts to rise here and it's right above the horizon, that thing looks huge.
Huge.
But it's one of those nights where, you see that? That shot was taken here.
That is
the moon was rising, a couple of F-16s coming into land. Away we go.
Advantage going to go Schmall. Win light going to go Schmall. 004 dead, 4-8 total. Michael Pennington is 12 and locked out, puts her dead 8, but is 12 thou behind. Andy Schmall going to be move on.
We'll bring out Jaden Lawler. Lawler in the Cobalt with a dial of 6.01 for the Jacksonville, North Carolina-based car.
And Ken Passerby, I'm going to believe, is going to be dialed 687 on the left-hand side in the Chevy Vega. I'm still trying to discern if that is just flat black or if that's got some metallic color to it.
In Passerby's car? Or
yes, Passerby's.
You know, it depends on how the light hits it.
Exactly. The midnight colors work real well as someone who is a big fan of midnight blue.
Which Passerby, I do like the silver that's worked in there into the paint job. I like it.
Silver. Oh my.
1 thou separate them up front. Lawler is 14 and goes one above. 6-0. 8-0. Getting their first 12 thou to turn on the scoreboard right side of the racetrack. Passerby was 15, ended up 2 above, and will hand over the win light to Lawler as Jaden will be back.
Into round number 6. Michael Johnson, left-hand side, 624, dialed Camaro. Out of Springdale, Arkansas.
Scott Hess, a longtime local here in Las Vegas, has since relocated down to Surprise, Arizona. That's 66 Nova, dialed in at 558. 3 thou separate them in reaction time. Hess was 30 and goes 559 on a 558 with a 14 thou stripe to score a trip to round number 6. Michael Johnson, 33 green, and ends up 2 above. 626 on the 624, no good.
And that'll bring up Kyle Coltrera out of Elliott, Maine, the 618 dialed door truck.
Philip Pennington. Let's see here. It's another Pennington, which would mean another Roadster. And did they say it was Poth, Texas? Poth. It's kind of like after you've had a few too many drinks and you're trying to say Post. It's over there by the Poth. I tried, but I hit the Poth on the way to park the car. Yeah, you shouldn't do that. All right, 480 to a 618. A couple of last-minute adjustments in the car, making sure that the helmet's down just right. You can see the tree just right. Pre-stage bulbs are lit.
Just flicker that bulb. It's all you want.
Just burn.
Wow.
Oh. That one was wicked up front, 002 to a 003, and Pennington. Going to go 481.5 on the 480 to be above 15 thou and taking a little bit more stripe than he needed to. But that 003 light could not convert it into a win light, and that will convert to a win for the Roadster. Again, with that 003, ends up 2 above, 620 on a 618 for Kyle But Pennington continues his charge, and we have got, looks like one more pair of our Super Pro door cars. I can't believe we're, sun's beginning to set, lights are on. And for folks that are making their first trip out here to the Strip, it's one of those times where you get an opportunity to take a look at the arch that lights up nice at night. And I would recommend, this is just one of those things, you can't see it really well from the pits. But if you kind of go out into the main parking lot and head up towards the dirt track, take a look back, you see the entire Las Vegas Strip all lit up with the Sphere. It's just one of those, really cool views. Really cool views you don't get from a lot of other places.
I am so excited to be staring at that for the next couple of days. The Sphere. Can't wait to be looking at that the next couple of days. At this, like I said, an amazing racetrack. My first time here, and I have nothing but great things to say about this place. And of course, you call this place home, so I'm just so glad that I get to spend a couple days. I'm not staying until Saturday, unfortunately, but get to enjoy a nice couple days of heat and warmth, and no snow, no ice, none of that. And I get to be in the middle of a desert and enjoying some sun.
Well, it's like Reinhardt said, you never have to shovel heat. You guys can shovel the heck out of your snow.
Yeah.
But we don't ever shovel heat.
Yeah, we got tired of that, so we said, yeah, let's go to Vegas. Prefer that.
There's some days it's hot enough, we feel like we're shoveling the heat, but we don't ever actually do it. So as we're getting our final pair kind of situated down here under the arch, again, in round number 5, just some great shots. Again, thank you so much to Warren and his team. Les up top, Travis, the guys, they are just doing a spectacular job of just getting some great angles. They showed you a minute ago as you kind of look across the desert over here towards the sand dunes, the moon's starting to come up. It's really, really nice. Granted, the moon's starting to make its way out of the view now, but that's just one of those cool things. Just one of those cool things. It's pretty awesome. That's fine. Your phone, your watch is quicker than my phone. But hey, Dragsters, round number 5. Dragsters, round number 5. Let's go ahead and get you making your way back into the staging lanes, please. Dragsters, round number 5. Come on down. Final pair of door cars.
As that is Gabriel Hernandez Jr. out of Sonora, Mexico, the 610 dialed door truck over on the left-hand side.
And Jorge Alberto Cans out of Hermosillo, Sonora, Mexico, the 84 Thunderbird. So Team Mexico. I mean, the nice thing about it is, do we have to race each other? Sure, but we're all the way into round number 5 before we get to that point.
And the ironic thing is, this is how Dragsters ended last round, with a Mexico on Mexico battle, if you will.
Well, the other beautiful thing about it is you're already into the pay rounds.
Oh, yeah.
Right? You're going to be headed up here to pick up a check. One of them gets the opportunity to make that check a little bit bigger than the other.
As you always say, cha-ching.
Cha-ching. 3,000 the difference up front. The Thunderbird with the advantage, and it's going to be a win light for Hernandez. Gabriel is 20 green and 612 on the 610. Alberto got their first 37 thou and breaks it out by 8 thousandths of a second. Needed to take 29 thou or less.
And we will see Gabriel in round number 6. It's hard to get into round number 6.
Yeah.
At 7:25 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. Got to get used to Pacific.
Pacific Daylight Time?
Yeah, back home it is 9:30. Yuck.
You know what also it sounds like to me back home? I don't know. How cold is it back home right now?
Let me quick find a news source for that one.
So is it Skeeter time?
Most certainly not.
Not yet?
No.
Not warm enough for those yet?
Mm-mm.
Is that more summertime?
Yes, 100%. And when we're at the racetrack in Brainerd with all of our friends, it is it gets pretty skeetery toward the end of the night, and it's not a lot of fun. Yeah, it is 32 degrees. The high today,
not Skeeter time.
Yeah, the high today at back home, 34. The low is 29. So at least we're consistently there. But It is snowing right now. Ugh.
You know, y'all can keep that.
Yeah, I'd. You're welcome.
So we've got some dragsters rolling into the staging lanes. Hey, racers, your attention, please. For those of you that are on property with us here, as you are preparing to leave tonight, if you are not going to be staying here, what you can do is you can head out of the main gate, and instead of turning right like you have been turning out of the gate to head up towards what we call the loop road, that road has been closed. We are now going back to our regular traffic pattern. When you leave tonight, if you are exiting the facility, turn left and head towards the speedway over here. That way, as you head out towards the super speedway, you'll go past the admin building and get right out that way. So you do not have to go all the way up past the dirt track to take the loop road anymore. You can come right out of the gate, hang the left, go down to the main road, and take that up to the freeway. Again, that traffic pattern was set up last weekend because this is the type of property that we have all kinds of stuff happening all the time. Last weekend, we had muscle cars at the Strip. At the same time, right across the way in the parking lot at the Super Speedway, we had a big foodie fest that had just hundreds and hundreds of food booths plus a big stage. They had a lot of traffic things blocked off in order to make sure that people were going to the right place. Like, you didn't want to be going to the drag race and end up at the food fest and vice versa. So they had people travel in different ways. But now the loop road has been reclosed. When you go out the main gate, hang the left, head down towards the super speedway, and you can make your way right on out of there.
Yeah, we don't have that many events back home, but we usually have 4 or 5 during a weekend. I think we've had, let's just see here, CRA Superbikes on the road course, drag strip. I think we've had mud bogs. Drifting is now optional at the same time. And then watercross.
Mud bogs?
Yes, mud bogs at Brainerd.
Oh, yeah.
We have a mud bog back over by Turn 1.
Mm-hmm.
And, of course, snowmobiles on water, because why not? Snowmobiles on the drag strip. We've had them on snow. We've had them in the air for a world record jump.
You see, what happens here in Vegas stays in Vegas.
Yeah.
No. What happens here in Vegas is we have things to do, so we don't necessarily go, hey, I have a snowmobile, there's some water, hold my beer. We do other things. But no, that's the kind of stuff that's cool. That's how some of these great forms of motorsports actually come about.
Oh, yeah.
Is somebody's like, you know what? I've got this. I've got that. Let's do this.
Yeah, let's try this out. I want to take a hydroplane boat, put wheels on it, and let's try and make it down the drag strip.
Why not?
That ain't going to go wrong.
It's like, who came up with the idea of the demolition drags?
Cletus.
Cletus?
Yeah, I believe so. That would make the most sense.
I can tell you he stole that idea from Streetcar Supernationals. Because, yeah, they have a tendency to bounce off each other and keep going. Well, it was actually way back in the day. It was called PSCA. But
okay, yeah. Well, I had a flashback from this past year, and I will say no more. Meh.
Stuff happens.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was watching that, and it was probably darn near 2 a.m., and y'all were still, round 2 at that point? And it was like...
Oh, I was long gone, man.
Oh, my gosh, yeah.
But, no, it was... There's been some really, really great events. There's some awesome ones. Like, did you watch the motocross that they did here from the drag strip?
I did not get to see that one, but I saw clips of that, yes. Where they put just all the dirt on the on both sides of the drag strip.
Yes.
And I think they did the same with Charlotte as well.
Yes.
And that turned out really, really good.
I'll tell you what's amazing about it is, and Jeff could even tell you more, but the way that they actually put that down, they put down a bunch of sawdust. They put down first a layer of sawdust and then put the dirt there because you can't exactly put a bunch of plywood down there. It'll stick to the glue, ruin the track. So by putting the sawdust down and then putting the dirt on top of it, literally after they come in and scrape up the dirt, they blow the sawdust away and it's like they were never here.
Huh.
It's a disappearing act. It's amazing how they set it up.
The more you know.
It is amazing. And I will say this, and I'm sure Jeff probably had a bigger coronary than the rest of us watching the first time. We were having an event here when they came out to do it the first time. Literally, like, as we were wrapping up the event, the dump truck was rolling in with the first loads of dirt. We're all pretty anal about our racetracks. Like, they've got to be clean. They've got to be this. So to actually have a dump truck come in and purposefully dump dirt on your racetrack is like, this is
Painful.
not right.
Painful. Just,
But it turned out to be an awesome event.
Yeah, and it's not even for dirt drags either. It's for jumpy.
Right.
It's for jumpy bikes. As dragsters pulling into the water box.
So, Ken Windley out of Caldwell, Idaho. Again, we are getting down into the little numbers that are left. I don't know that we're going to be in a ladder round just yet, but we are getting really close because we got to be down to 8 cars. This is where we actually start setting the ladder. We should be coming up pretty close when we're going to start combining the two categories. So Wendley with a 465 dial burns out right side.
And Donovan Williams, left-hand side, dialed 444. Of course, Donovan been running across the country with, of course, the family, and I believe Jake Clayton's been tagging along with the with those folks as of late. As I just got the message, Larice Pro will take you to the lanes, please. Larice Pro, we will take you to the lanes for your semifinal. Entry number P813, you have the bye. Once again, that is Papa 813, you have the bye in the semifinal of Larice Pro.
Windley's going to get the car staged up and set. There is Williams.
How about 7 thou? Separate him on this end. Williams going to move on. 008, 2 above 9, taking 7 thou as Windley 15 on the let go, 2 above 9. No good. We'll see Donovan Williams in round number, I believe that is 6.
Hey, Steve White lining up right side, dialed 497, trying to fight his way into round number next.
Colt Psalm, left-hand side, dialed 463 out of Norman, Oklahoma. Of course, the Psalm folks been doing really well as of late. Wow.
Ooh, 2 thou up front. 6 to an 8, wind light turns on for Psalm. That's one of those things, when you're on it, you just can't seem to do anything wrong. Steve White was 006, ends up 2 above. Psalm, 008, and dead 9, taking 13 thou at the stripe to move on to round number 6.
Wow. Dallin Farmer, left-hand side, dialed 454 out of Abilene, Texas.
And Parker Theobald from just north of St. George in Washington, Utah. It's about an hour and 45 minutes, 2 hours up the road. And if you drive like some people do, apparently it's only 35 minutes. I'm kidding. But 486 is the dial for Parker. And Parker had a really nice weekend down in Tucson, picking up a big check and a win in their other car. And unfortunately had a little issue with the other car this time. So it's pretty much just a dragster.
2 thou, separate them up front. Win light going to go to Talon Farmer. How about 1 dead 1, 2 total, taking 6 thou. Parker Theobald is 3 and was wasting methanol. 2 total, Talon Farmer. Hello, where did that come from?
So we've seen a 6-pack get beat by a 3-pack. We've now seen an 8-pack get beat by a 2-pack. Oh.
Ow.
Oh.
My knees already hurt, and they hurt more from that. Bodie Bennett, left-hand side, 459 out of Shallow Water, Texas.
You know what? That might be good for a new pair of shoes.
Nah. Hopefully.
That might work out for a set of Hoosiers. Jacob Collins, Gilroy, California, the American-built car, 454. Dial in over on the right side.
Yeah, let's just narrow the tree difference to nothing.
Goodness gracious.
Might as well.
Goodness me.
Yep, 500ths will separate him on the starting line. In favor of Bodie Bennett with a slight, and I mean slight, let-go advantage. And I jinxed it.
Not totally. Jacob Collins, 10 on the tree, ends up with a 456 on a 454. Bodie Bennett was 002 red and bailed out of it to be 486 on a 459. I think Bodie didn't want to hear the red and dead on thing from his point of view, but after he dropped it red by 2 thou, he just said, look, I'm going to get better gas mileage by coasting the rest of the way down the racetrack. Waste a little less fuel.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Super Pro Door Cars. Super Pro Door Cars will take you to the lanes, please. Super Pro Door Cars, take you to the lanes, please. As Bradley Johnson, left-hand side, Morrison, Colorado runner, dialed 470.
Matt Dattis dialed in 459, and Matt Dattis is actually, he doesn't know this yet, but he's actually going to be an exercise because we heard Ronnie talking a little earlier about, I don't know how I feel about this AI stuff. I actually used Matt Dattis as an example, and I will show you where AI will find all of the wins.
As Bradley Johnson, 008, puts her dead 4, going to move on. Dattis turns it 6 thou, red, and clicks it off.
Let's just say the result set came back fairly large.
Oh, dear. It knew I had a podcast. That's the weird thing.
Zach Clark, Mission, British Columbia. 457 the dial for the Miller-built car, right side of the racetrack.
Colby Fuller, left-hand side, out of Savannah, Georgia, dialed 486. I believe that is a K&N sponsored machine.
It is. You want to know something cool about that car?
Sure.
The oil filters that you buy at the store before they went on the shelf, tested on that car.
And Colby Fuller going to move on. 006 to above 0, taking 39. Zach Clark for sure missed it. He was 60-something because I'm not giving you guys the meme fuel. And